Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to a compilation video for Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I did this series way back in the day, and it has been a series that has cropped up when people talk about the series that they like the most on this YouTube channel, so I have decided to combine all of the videos into two videos, and that's because YouTube, I don't think, I've tried to research this, and I cannot get a specific answer. YouTube does not seem to allow longer than 12 or 16-hour videos. Because if it was 16 hours, I might be able to fit it into one video. And I've seen like videos, like the longest video on YouTube with like 100 hours. So I don't really know. I don't really understand. But I'm going to play it safe because it takes forever to edit and render and all that stuff. And I'm going to split it into two videos. So part one and part two. And it's going to have the entire Dark Souls 100% in it. Now, heavy caveat, I edited out the live episodes. The mic quality was horrible. They were basically a mess. I did this a lot back in the day. I live streamed and then I put a lot of that content here and I didn't really edit it. I didn't take the time to edit it. So I've decided to edit those out. So there is some important stuff if you're trying to like follow along and get the 100% and get everything. So just check out the playlist. I'll put it in the description of this video where you can go through and watch those live episodes. Some of them are crazy long because they're like a full stream. But I decided to edit them out of this series because they're just kind of a mess. But we do go through and we get like Covenant stuff and certain, I think, optional bosses, maybe one or two, and some weird side quest stuff. The more grindy things. So if you really want to watch those things, just check out the playlist and look for the live episodes because, yeah, they just kind of ruin the flow, I think, of this series. But anyways, this will be part one of two for the entire Dark Souls Remastered 100%. And my comment question of the episode for you is, what is your favorite Soulsborne game? Mine is definitely going to be Bloodborne at this point in time. I've kind of been converted from Dark Souls 1 and 3 to Bloodborne. I don't know. Bloodborne's just so unique. I really have to give it to Bloodborne, at least in this point in time. It has so much character, and it's fantastic. And with all that being said, enjoy part one of two. Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the newest series on my channel. Oh boy, am I excited for this one. This one is going to be Dark Souls Remastered, the 100% series. If you're familiar at all with me and or my channel, I tend to do 100% long, sweeping series of RPG titles, and Dark Souls, specifically the original one, is, in my opinion, one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. I love this game. I've played it many times, including Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. I'm just in love with this game, and I could talk about it for 20 years, and I'm not going to because people always say that my intros are way too long. So we'll get into this as quickly as possible. I just want to say that as far as a 100% series for this is going to be everything that we can possibly do in one playthrough. Some people were asking if I was going to do multiple playthroughs with New Game Plus. No. So yes, obviously we're going to have to make some choices. We're going to have to miss certain things, but that's how my playthroughs go. Just like Skyrim, just like Oblivion, sometimes you have to make choices and you have to miss out on certain things. So this is going to be a playthrough encompassing pretty much everything, trying to get every item in every area, and trying to talk to every NPC and complete all of their NPC quests, you know, in one playthrough, and all the bosses, all the optional bosses, things like that. So we can talk about more, we can talk more about how the playthrough is going to go in the future, but for now, let's just jump in. I'm so excited to do this. I've already ran through the options just to show you guys really quick. Everything is pretty much normal as far as I can tell. Subtitles are a must in Let's Plays, of course, and then we have pretty much everything else as the default. I have the brightness turned up because my monitor is extremely dark. I'll be using an Xbox One controller, and this is on Steam, the Steam version of Dark Souls Remastered. And yeah, everything should be pretty standard. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. Okay, like I said, all of that stuff is good. We're going to run through character creation pretty fast. You have to actually type this out on the keyboard, which I like because it's much faster. So we're going to go with Vana, just because it kind of sounds like maybe it could come from the Dark Souls universe. We're going to go with male. We're going to go with... So the class doesn't matter too much. You'll be able to get pretty much all of this stuff anyways. So the question is, you know what? Give me some time to think over this stuff and also create my character, and I will see you guys in just a second. Okay, I actually want to talk you through this for anybody new. Don't worry, I'll go fast. I know my previous Let's Plays, everybody always says my intros are way too long. Anyways, I'm going to go with Deprived, which is kind of like the challenge starting class. It's not really too hard once you've played a lot of Dark Souls, but it is somewhat challenging because we start with basically nothing here. Unclothed Enigma, only armored with a club and old plank shield. However, if you're new to the game, I would suggest the Thief, because he starts with the Master Key, and that is going to give you a shortcut through... Basically, you don't have to go through a really challenging part of the game. So if you're new to the game, going Thief with the Master Key is good, or pretty much anything like a Knight or a Warrior, something with equipment. You can get the Master Key as a starting item as well. I tend to go with Deprived just because I like the little bit of added challenge. So we're going to go with the Deprived, and then as for Gift... There's some different stuff here. I won't go into too much of it in detail, but you don't have to pick Thief because you can also pick the Master Key here, which normally I think I do. It just makes the game a little bit easier and more open-ended. However, I think I'm going to go with Black Firebomb and try to do something with this. You can also find all of this stuff pretty much in the game itself anyways. Let's go with the Black Firebomb. Yeah, and Physique... Okay, I think that's all I really wanted to talk about. The rest of it is basically just customizing my character, which now I will see you guys in a second. Okay, now I believe you can go in and customize, deeper parts of the character. Right, can't you? I always get confused at this part. Yeah, customize. Yeah, this is the part that I always get confused at. You have to actually hit customize in order to customize your character further. But for the most part, I'm pretty good with this. But again, once again, I will go more in depth here, and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, and there we are. I changed him up a bit. He looks quite silly in his current attire, but man, that happy trail is prominent, huh? There we are. There's Vana, the male Deprived, starting with a Black Firebomb, with an average physique, a commoner face, receding hairline, and dark brown hair color. Let's do this.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenge the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scales betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
That intro gives me chills every single time. It's one of my favorite video game intros ever. The dark sign brands the undead. I'm not sure why it's... I thought it plays the sound here, but I guess not. Yes, indeed, the dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my sound is bugging at the moment. There we go.
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Hey, we still got our hair, though. And here we are. This is us. This is Vana. I remember the first time seeing gameplay of this game, not knowing anything about it. I was like, why are they a skeleton man wearing a thong? This is us. Yes, we have gone basically full hollow. That is the dark sign on our left breast there. Quite grotesque. It's cool, but it's also grotesque. We're going to grab this, of course, the dungeon cell key, which an unnamed man up there dropped down on us. There's also messages you can read. Good luck. I believe that's a tutorial message. Yeah. There's like tutorial messages, but then there's also messages that players leave themselves. Overall, I'm going to probably be avoiding most of them, considering I played this game many a time, and I pretty much know what they have to say. We can kill this guy, but we're going to let him live. He's not doing anything to us. Yeah, so I'll run over the controls as well. It'll say that RB is a light attack. RT is a strong attack. Again, I'm playing on an Xbox One controller on the Steam version. And also, this is Dark Souls Remastered, so you're going to see a bit of a difference here. I won't go into the criticisms and complaints about Dark Souls Remastered, but there are a lot, including from myself. But there's nothing wrong with the version. It's just that it wasn't, you know, as significant as one might think. Okay, so here is our first bonfire. You've probably heard of these before. These act as sort of checkpoints, and when you rest at them, they also heal you. and reset the enemies around you. So that's important to note. If I hold B, I can sprint, and you can see that my stamina in the top left is draining, the green bar. We've also got a health bar, of course, and then the number in the top left is going to be our humanity, which won't come into play until later. We've also got black fire bombs as our items, since that's what we started with our gift, and we only have this. Let's see. I'm going to have to get used to Dark Souls 1 again. I think I've most recently played Dark Souls. Actually, I've most recently played this, but not for a while. So the game doesn't pause. You've probably heard that Dark Souls is quite hard. The game doesn't pause. When we go to equipment, you can see that we have just this straight sword hilt. It's not even a sword. It's just literally a hilt. We're going to take this, and we're going to unequip it and put it here. We've also got the black separation crystal, which is for online and or NPCs, and then we've got the dark sign, which basically makes you lose everything but resets you at the nearest bonfire. You never pretty much want to use this unless you absolutely have to, like if you get stuck in a wall or something. And that should be literally the only equipment that we have. Now, I won't spoil what comes next, but I will say that there is a reason that we started with the black fire bombs, and I will go ahead and say there's a chance that I could completely mess this up because I never usually go this route. I never usually start with the black fire bombs or try to do this. The reason I'm mentioning this is because I don't use black fire bombs all that much. I'm not used to throwing them, so I could mess this up. Just know that now. But anyways, let's go forward a bit and explore some of what we have in front of us. Oh, this is a nice little area. Okay. Oh, that is quite easy. Wow. All right. Well, we need to get away. Yeah, if I die here, I'm not going to be surprised because I need to get used to the controls again. So we need to roll through his attacks like that. We've obviously got a big boy here. Yeah, that was good. You can see how much damage the black fire bombs are doing. This is for a purpose. Just want to avoid him as much as possible. Holding B to run and then tapping B whenever we want to dodge. Oh, that was a miss. Yeah, I'm not good with throwing these, as I've said, so keep that in mind. Have to roll through these pots as well, and keep in mind that he's going to be attacking us. Oh, boy. There we go. One more should do the trick. We just need to avoid one more attack, I think. Or not. And he's dead. I can't believe I got that first try. I never do that. So we get the Demon's Great Hammer from killing him the first time around. And it would be kind of cool to show you guys the intended route, which I'll explain. You can, by the way, hear that there's still some shuffling around. That is not a glitch, just FYI. So, you're not supposed to beat him the first time around. You're not. But if you do, you get the Demon's Great Hammer. Now, if you start the game with the black fire bombs, it makes it trivial, as you guys have seen. I was kind of worried because, again, I'm not used to using that. Fortunately, we can't use this giant-ass weapon because we don't have enough strength for it. If we go to the stats here, you can see that the, where is it? Required parameters in sort of the middle bottom section. You can see that it has strength 46. So we would need 46 strength to be able to wield this strength weapon. And we're not going to be going strength this playthrough. So we're not going to use that. I just kind of wanted to show that that was something that you could do. So what it wants you to do is kind of run in and then rush through here. Go through this door. And then the door closes behind you. And you don't kill him. That's what the game wants you to do. And that's what literally people are going to do 90% of the time when they start the game the first time. However, if you start with black fire bombs, it makes it very easy. So, it says, get your shield, and you can see we got this douchebag up ahead. Whoop! So we got a plank shield there. And it's giving us a whole bunch of tutorial messages, which we won't really worry about. We're going to equip the plank shield, though. And now we have a shield. If we hold LB, we can block, and if we hold LT, we'll do sort of a parry action, okay? So we want to hold block while we're running after this guy, and he's going to run away because he's a little punk-ass bitch. We're going to take this as well, which is the club. And this changes, I believe, if you start with a different class other than Depraved. This makes it harder for us because we're Depraved. And remember, this is 100% playthrough, so we're trying to get every item as well. So yeah, this changes depending on the fact that we're Depraved. I believe you get like a dagger or something. I forget what the normal thing is. I start with Depraved pretty much every single time these days. So we're going to bash this guy. Again, that's an RB attack. And then we can also do an RT to do a stronger... That was a jump attack. If we stand still and then do an RT. Oh, I guess the club is just a standard. Yeah, I remember the past couple of times that I've played this, I've been streaming the game. And I always make jokes about how Man, I really love the club, because I always kind of wrote off the club as a silly weapon, but then I sort of realized that it's actually pretty dang good. In this and in Dark Souls 3, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't really stick with it. I only use the club as a sort of starting weapon. Okay, so we're going to go through here now, and we're going to go up the stairs, and we're going to immediately go, oh, shit! Because I saw a penny on the floor. We're going to grab it real quick, and then we're going to walk up the stairs, and then we're going to go, oh, shit, because there's a... Yeah. If you've ever heard that this game is very hard, well, that's really the long and short of it. It's because there's traps around every corner, and the game does not hold your hand for the most part.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Now, it is a Dark Souls rule to always say yes here.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite. Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
And I don't think we can talk to him anymore.
Now I must bid I would hate to, and thank you.
Although you'll see me talk to NPCs multiple times just to make sure we've cleared all of their dialogue.
Now,
and so we are done. So Dark Souls, I won't tell you what to do and what not to do. I'll just kind of give you my opinions on certain things. You can kill him. Oh, that was him dying. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, what? I forgot. So down goes Oscar, I believe his name is. I always get confused on this guy's name, and I'm always wondering if that's his actual name. Because you have to sort of read the items to get the ideas of what people's names are in certain things. Anyways, he just gave us an Estus flask, which you've probably heard of as well, even if you've never heard of this game, because Estus is what you use to heal, and it's a really interesting, awesome system, in my opinion. Now, we can rest here, and it'll sort of reset us, and it'll reset the enemies, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go explore the entirety of the Undead Asylum. We also have souls in the bottom right. That number is our souls. Let's see, and I have like a million things to talk about, but that's okay because we can get to them as we come to them. So we have this guy here. Remember, you can hold LB to block, and then you can sort of get behind him and do a RB to do a backstab, which is basically considered a critical attack. When he dies, we get 24 souls. You get souls for killing everything in the game pretty much. And that is what you use for pretty much everything. Leveling up, buying and selling items, a lot of things. So here is a challenge. We've got a bunch of dudes coming around the corner. In fact, I'm so confident, I'm going to two-hand this club. Oh, and I'm going to get hit immediately. Yeah, you guys are going to have to get used to me. You guys are going to have to get used to me getting used to the game again, just for the first couple of episodes. That's pretty much always what I have to do because I'm always playing one game, moving on to another. You know the deal. So we can roll through these arrows. Oh, almost got hit straight up by it. So you can two-hand and one-hand most weapons. That's with the tap of the Y button. And that comes with different positives and negatives, right? So you can have a shield if you one-hand, but if you two-hand, you'll deal a lot more damage. I tend to go for two-hand these days just because I'm more confident with my gameplay, and I can sort of roll through and get hit. Oh my god. GV, relax, please. Relax. So we're going to press X to use an Estus, which heals us a bit. And I need to not... Okay. And you can sort of... It's very tricky, because when you first play the game, you just have to get used to how the game works. The controls are very confusing. And I think this is locked. It's locked. And I don't think there's anything that we could do about that now. We'll have to come back at a later date. So what normally happens here is you come to this right here, and this will be a fog gate. It'll be sort of a white fog door. You press A to go through, and you'll stand right here, and that asylum demon will be down there looking at you. Now, at that point, you can drop down and press RB, or RT, I'm not sure, to do a plunging attack, and that's going to significantly reduce his health, plus now you have equipment, so it makes the fight 100 times easier. Plus, overall, he doesn't really have a lot of health. He looks intimidating, and for your first Dark Souls boss, it seems very challenging, but overall, the asylum demon is not hard, you know, once you get used to it. And so that's what the game kind of wants you to do, is it wants you to go up there, do a plunging attack, reduce his health significantly, then use your new equipment to kill him. But we can do it first try because I've played this game many a time. And we get the Demon's Great Hammer. Now we're going to rest there, it's going to fully heal us, it's going to fully refresh our Estus flasks, and it's going to respawn all of the enemies around us. But that's okay because we're going to use the big Pilgrim Key to go through this big door here. Okay, now let's go back to one-handed just for now so that we can shield with the plank shield. The plank shield is ass. In fact, I can show you if we go into its equipment and if we take a look at it. How do we toggle status? Yeah. Wait, no, I want to look at the big item. Do we have to go into, like, literally this? I guess we do. So here, you can see over in the middle it says damage reduction percent, and it says physical 75%. We want a shield. If we're going to use a shield, we want one that has 100%, because that will block all physical damage. This one only blocks 75%, so even if we get hit while using the shield, we're still going to take damage. Let's see. And then over here, there's going to be a nest. Does it happen right off the bat? No. This nest is important. We'll return, and I'll talk about it in greater depth later on. I believe that's all the items here so far. I don't think there's any hidden items down here or anything. I've been through this 20 million times. Yeah, I don't think that's any... I don't think there's anything else. I think we've got everything for the most part. I just kind of want to double check. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to the top of here. Just triple check. We can always return as well.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Thank you very much, bird friend. I'm so glad he didn't literally rip me in shreds with his talons. That was nice of him. In Lordran, level up and kindle at bonfires. This is Firelink Shrine. This is probably one of my favorite musical tracks of Dark Souls ever. Immediately, we've got a dude over here, which we're going to talk to.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
Okay, it is a rule to always talk to NPCs until you completely exhaust their dialogue in Dark Souls.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit. What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all. What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
Or will I? I will actually, probably.
What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
Me too, buddy. I'm right there with you.
Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions. What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Okay, we're looking for the double.
What?
And one more, I always triple check. Okay, so that's the Crestfallen Knight or Warrior. And we can actually attack. And remember, any NPCs that we see, so there's 3 humanity. Any NPCs that we see, we can attack. But what's probably going to happen is that they will kill you, because they are pretty powerful. So this is Firelink Shrine. This sort of serves as like the hub, but I'd never really considered it that. We've also got another NPC right over here, which we want to talk to. This is somebody else playing right now, this ghost right there, and this ghost as well.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible. Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
He gives us 1 copper coin.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
That would indeed please me, yes.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Join Covenant abandons former Covenant. So this is basically kind of like a guild. There's a lot of different ones in Dark Souls. We are going to join this one.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Okay, so now that we've joined the Covenant, we can do a whole bunch of different things. We're gonna learn his gesture first of all, and so he gives us the shrug gesture, and then we can talk with him further.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Show your dedication, required souls 600. It's probably not good to do this, but I'm going to say yes.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers. Very well. Through Very well. I can show
Okay, and there we are. So we can buy items from him. He's got a bunch of, these are called miracles. This is basically kind of like if you're playing a paladin or anybody with the faith stat. This stuff needs faith, right? Yeah, I believe that's faith. I never ever use magic in Dark Souls and in most games. I always prefer to go just aggressive with weapons. So we can also buy talismans. A lot of people don't realize this. You need to equip a talisman, and then that lets you cast the miracles. So a lot of people buy these thinking they can immediately cast them. You need to actually use one of these talismans to do that.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Okay, thank you very much. So if we go up this way, we can find what the crestfallen knight or warrior or whatever his name is was talking about. This is the lift that goes up to the undead parish, which has the first bell of awakening. So that's pretty much our current goal. All of this stuff is very, very ambiguous for new players. But our current goal is to pretty much find the 2 bells of awakening, and he says once those are rung, something will happen. So the first one is up here. Unfortunately, the lift is broken, so we will have to go up to the undead burg. Now, there's a lot of different paths that you can actually take. The game is pretty open-ended. We'll be going, as far as I can tell, the most intended route, which he was saying we'd have to go up to the undead burg, which is actually over that way. But there's some stuff that you want to do when you first get to Firelink Shrine to sort of get yourself stocked up with a lot of different things. So we can go over here, and I'm trying to find every single item, so bear with me. I don't remember exactly where all of them are, but they're easy to tell where they are because they have a very, they have a big glowing aura around them. And in this game, they made it much easier to see as well because they glow a little bit blue. So I think we can already get like a secret up here, kind of, which I'll show you guys. And then I want to do one other thing before we end this episode. Let's see. So you can see over there. Yeah, it's very easy to tell where the items are. Like I said, especially in Dark Souls Remastered, which is a good thing about it. The remaster does have some good things, but overall, it comes down to it was definitely not worth the $40 that we had to spend when it first came out. So whenever we get one of these souls, like a soul of the lost undead, like we had right there, that basically is just a consumable soul that will add to our soul pool in the bottom right. And it's kind of a way to balance the game because the game is so challenging. It's kind of a way to, okay, well, you died, you lose all your souls, but you picked up a bunch of soul items, so now you can, consume those in order to get some souls and then level up because normally you wouldn't. I'm trying to see if we can get to a certain area that I want to get to right off the bat. But we might have to wait a bit. I thought we didn't have to wait, though. Am I wrong? Yeah, so there's the lift again, and I believe if we do drop down, we can, although I'm not going to try it because I forget. Yeah, I think if we go up here... Okay, here's, I believe, what I was talking about. No, wait, no, it's not. Wait, how do we get... Do we have to wait? I don't exactly remember, because dropping down here, where does that put us? I believe it'll just hurt us. We can't actually get in that nook and cranny right there. We're trying to get up there. There's an item, like, I believe, right where I'm looking. Let me just give it one more shot. I know there's a way to get up there. I'm just, I guess, forgetting at the moment. There's Petrus, or whatever his name is. I always forget his name. Do we have to go further over here to the right? Probably. Okay, so there's an item back here, some fire bombs. That's the normal variety of the black fire bombs that we started the game with. That goes up to our sort of first objective. Okay, that goes up to Petrus. Where in the world is the staircase that I'm missing? I know there's, like, something that we can climb. We can always do all of this later, so I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I just could have swore. Let's try this one. But we've already been up here, haven't we? Because over there was the item that we grabbed. What in the world? I'm considering just cutting because I swear to God, I'm not crazy. Yeah, you know what? Give me a second, folks, because I swear to God. Oh, I am. Yes, I am wrong. We do need to wait until later. I am sorry for wasting your time. Yeah, we need to wait until later. There might be a way to get up to what I'm talking about right now, but I don't exactly remember. Anyways, let's move on. So this is where you don't want to go. pretty much at the start. Now, we don't have that many souls, so it's not that big of a deal, but there's items everywhere, as you guys can see. I'm going to do a suicide run. What's going to happen is there's going to be these skeletons forming around us, as you can see, and these skeletons are very, very, very tricky to deal with. They are going to jump at you and do all sorts of crazy attacks. We're going to grab that Caudacious round shield. And this is basically like a suicide run because these guys are very hard to get around. Oh, like that. Okay, we're going to grab as many things as we can, though. There's a winged spear, which is a new item, a new weapon. I believe there's like 4 or 5 things. This is what we really want. This Zweihander. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly in the German pronunciation. There's some binoculars, and I believe that's everything. And there might be one more. Ooh, and we're pretty much dead. If I get out of this. Yeah. Okay, so now our souls are going to drop where we died. Our 1,688 souls are going to drop right where we died. I'm going to go back just one more time because I think there's one item that I missed. But it's okay because we're still hollow. That's why we look like a zombie. We're hollowed. And you want to do this before you use a humanity to become unhollowed or become normal. And I'll explain why in a second here. But let's just get an overview and see. We can also grab our souls if we feel ballsy. So there's an item there. What is... Did I miss one straight down the middle? I guess I did. Okay, but we want to go down to the left is where I wanted to go. Let's try to get our souls if we can, I guess. Okay, so we missed that item. And then if we head back to where we died... should I just forego the souls? Oh, I thought that was another item. I was like, wait, do we really miss 3? But no, it was just the glint of the sword. All right, let's try to get past these guys, but I don't think it's going to happen. We have to basically time our dodges. Oh, my gosh. Okay. If I can get back, I might just... Excuse me! And the enemies are really hard to... they have a lot of collision. It's hard to get around the collision of the enemies as well. All right, so if we go down here... Okay, we're not going to go down there just yet. I think we're basically dead. We can kind of... push these skeletons off if we're good at it. Oh god, we are so dead. Oh, it would be lovely to keep these souls. Oh, if I can. Oh, and there we go, right off. Yeah, so I think we're gonna keep the souls. We're gonna let them basically hold on to them. Although I think I'm gonna give it one more go because actually I do believe we have missed even one more item. And maybe we'll even be able to grab our souls. Now you might think, oh, but you fell off the edge. How would you be able to grab your souls? Well, I will show you. I will show you. Yeah, so we want to hug over to the left. Basically, even if you die like that, if you fall off a cliff, the game... Yeah, I think I left an item. Is there an item down here, or am I just high? I guess we already grabbed it. All right, well, now we're just going to die again. So let's try to get our souls. Even if you fall off a cliff like that, the game puts the souls sort of like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. See right here. See, it puts it on the edge so we can still grab it. Unfortunately, I think we're still going to die because getting trapped down here is awful. Unless... Oh boy, if I get out of this. Excuse me, sir. Oh boy, we might be able to get out of this. Yeah, the skeletons are always pretty tricky. I don't recommend coming down here if you're new to the game because you will get stuck on everything and you will just die. And it looks like we were actually able to not only get our souls back, but also all of the items down there. That is sort of a higher level game. Although, again, you can go pretty much anywhere, most anywhere, whenever you want. That is the openness of Dark Souls. So it's up to you. But yeah, most of the areas are sort of blocked by the level of skill that you have. So before we use our souls and level up, there's one more thing that I want to do. This is an extra long episode, but usually they're going to be around 30 minutes, I think. Let's talk to this lady. No response, she cannot speak. So we can talk to her again, no response, she cannot speak. She can also reinforce an Estus flask, which we will talk about a little bit later. But for now, we want to go down here. This is also going to be sort of a suicide run. There's certain things that we can do down here. And again, the game doesn't really want you to do this. But you can. You know, it's up to you. It's your journey. It's your adventure. So here in this room, if we step on this little thing, it's an elevator that'll take us downwards. And also, we need to set my gestures. Let's switch this over to wave. What else do we have? Let's do bow, and then we've got joy. What else do we have? We'll put shrug, and we just got a bunch of points. Okay, and so those, if you just tap them, you'll do the gesture, which I'll show you show later. This lever will just bring down the elevator if it's not down, because obviously the game doesn't want you to get stuck. And then down here, there's some things that we want to grab. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Again, all of those souls we can consume to basically just act like further souls, which the primary way of getting souls is by killing enemies. So here's the New Londo Ruins. This is definitely not an area that you want to be at this stage of the game. We can also go up here, which we're going to actually hold off on. If we had the Master Key. So, the thing is, if you start the Master Key, start with the Master Key. So if you start as the Thief or start with the starting gift of a Master Key, you can open this door right here. And this is going to be a shortcut that is going to greatly reduce the rage of new players. So that's why it's recommended to start with the Master Key. However, we are not. So there's some things that we're going to get down here before we head back up and level up and also reverse our hollowing. Just to show you guys those mechanics. Hello, folks. That is the S-Stock. I believe that's a good weapon in this game. I don't really use the rapier-type weapons all too much. And we're going to hit this guy in this pot, because I thought maybe he has an item. Yes. Transient Curse. Okay, cool. Okay, so before we run over there and do a suicide run, which is what we're going to do, although maybe we'll be able to get out, just like with the skeletons, we want to make sure that we have every item. I think we have every item down here so far. We got to look for the pots, too. You want to... It's also kind of a rule that you want to basically break all the pots. We can kill all these guys. They'll give us a paltry sum of souls. Paltry sum of souls. But we're not. We're going to let them just live. We're going to come down here, and there is another NPC.
Well, this is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth... Well, I shouldn't cry. I'm Rickett of Vinheim. I was once an established smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it? What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. No intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in this.
Okay, so we have a smith here. Now, there's different smiths in the game, and they can all do different things depending on what their specialties are. But again, we're going to exhaust his dialogue.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
Our general situation sucks, I mean.
There's nothing.
Okay, so Rickert doesn't really talk too much. So that's that.
There's not. We're both.
Now, we can purchase items from him. He's got... This is called magic. I thought there was a other term for it. But, so we saw miracles, which is basically like the faith-based spells. This is the, oh gosh, intelligence-based spells, which again, I never use because I don't use magic. So you can buy some spells from him. He's also got a catalyst. And again, just like with the talismans for the miracles, you need a catalyst for the spells. So you would need to buy the sorcerer's catalyst or find a catalyst, and then you would be able to cast these. But you also need your intelligence to be high enough as well. So what else does he have? He can repair our equipment, which is very cheap in this game to repair. Only 3 souls. That's definitely worth it. He can reinforce, but we don't have any armor. He can reinforce weapons. But the way that this guy reinforces weapons, I believe, is just like if you have high intelligence, the intelligence will benefit the weapon. So I never use this guy for reinforcing or smithing because I never use, you know, intelligence-based weapons. And then he can modify, which we don't have just yet.
Buy them. Keep your head on them. You really help break the monotony.
Okay, and then, yeah, basically, I'll go into all of this in further detail later on. Most people probably know all of this anyways if you're watching this Let's Play, but for those of you that are blind to this game, I really like explaining things, and I think I do an okay job, and that's one of my favorite things about doing a non-blind Let's Play is, you know, going over the different aspects of the game. So, the fire in this game looks lovely. In the original version, it doesn't look nearly as nice. We're going to do a suicide run now for a very, very, very strong item, which, again, the game doesn't really want you to have. Well, again, it's open-ended, but the game kind of doesn't expect you to have this early on, I wouldn't think. The reason this is a suicide run is because these ghosts are going to come out, and they are very, 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 very annoying. Oh gosh, have I already? No, I think it's this item. Okay, so it's a little tricky, but there's a little path here. Oh, geez. Okay. The Firekeeper Soul. Yes. Now, can we get out? That's the question. These ghosts have very long reach, and I'm just gonna, I guess, suicide anyways. So we're going to leave our souls down there because we're going to reappear at our last bonfire, which is, of course, in Firelink Shrine here. So, yeah, unfortunately, we lost those souls because I keep spaz rolling to my death. But that's okay. I was expecting that anyways. Now, the thing is, now that we got that Firekeeper soul... And by the way, I want to show you that one of the things about Dark Souls is that it doesn't really get into the lore too much. You have to sort of figure out the lore for yourself. And one of the ways of doing that is going into your items and pressing X to get a big description. Firekeeper soul, soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce the Estus flasks. So by reading the item descriptions, you can get a sense of the lore in this game. So that's one of the things that I love about this game. Now, if we talk to her, we can reinforce the Estus flask with the Firekeeper soul, and boom, that is going to reinforce, and that is going to basically make it so that now, when we drink from our Estus, we are going to have a stronger effect. It's going to restore more health. So it's about time to end this episode, ladies and gents. There's some things that we want to do, though, before we do that. First thing is that we want to use... Oh, one of the things that they added with the Remastered edition is the ability to use all of these at once. In the first edition, you had to literally go one by one. You see how I have two of these, one of these? Well, say you have 10 of them. You'd literally have to use them over and over, but now you can use all of them at once. So now look in the bottom right. That's going to give us 400 souls. Okay, and they all have different properties. The bigger the soul, the more souls you get. So, large soul of a lost undead should give us more. That gave us 800. And then we have a soul of a nameless soldier, which is going to be even more. That was 800 by itself. So if we had two of those, it'd be 1600. And I believe that's all the souls that we have. And we're going to use one humanity, which in the top left, our humanity counter goes to 1 now. And so now we have more souls than we had when we died because of the items that we used. It would be nice if we didn't die because we'd have double it. And we also have a humanity. So we're going to go here, and we're going to reverse hollowing. So that is going to use up one of the humanities in the top left. Now it's gone. But it's going to make us look human. So now we look like this. We look like our actual character with a big, thick ass. And the reason you want to be human and not hollow is because now we can be invaded by other players, now we can invade other players, and now we can be invaded by NPCs, which drop specific loot. So we definitely want to be human if we're good with the game. If we're new to the game, we might want to be hollowed so that we're not in danger of getting invaded by other real players or NPCs and then losing our progress. But I played this game a lot, so you know I want to be human as much as possible. Let's see. So we can also kindle the bonfire. No humanity. We can't kindle right now, can we? I don't think that we can, but let's try it. So we're going to use another humanity. Actually, I'm going to place this on my hotbar here. I'm going to put it on the last slot. So now I can go down to it here and then use it by pressing X. That's going to give us another humanity in the top left. Kindle? Cannot kindle without the secret right? So you need something to kindle the bonfire, which basically, as you kindle a bonfire, you get more Estus flasks when you spawn there. So we would have like 15 instead of 10, for instance. We can look at covenants, which was added with the remastered version. You would have to go to the specific NPC in the past version. And then finally, we can level up. So, just a quick run through. Vitality is your health. Attunement is how many slots you have for miracles. We're not going to worry about this at all because we're not going to use that many miracles or spells or whatever. Endurance is very important. That's how much stamina you have. Strength is how much damage you do with strength-based weapons. Dexterity is how much you do with how much damage you do with dexterity-based weapons. So those are like the more finessed, kind of like, you know, katanas and scythes and things like that. Strength is more big hammers and swords and things like that. Resistance is by far the most useless thing, at least in the original version. I don't think they tooled with it at all, so this should still be pretty dang useless. It just increases your resistance and defense for a lot of different things. Intelligence is your miracles, if you want to go that route for magic. Faith is your intelligence is your spells. Faith is your miracles. That's sort of like your holy spells. And then that's that. So we're going to increase, I think, endurance just 2 points. And we're going to call that done. Leveling up uses spells. or sorry, souls. So once we do that, you can see it says above this, required souls 793. We only have 467 now, so we would need a little bit more souls to level up further. And the other thing, the reason that this is going to be a hard 100% to do is because the game is always saving. It's persistent. So if we mess up a character's storyline, that's it. You know, we can't do anything else. So keep that in mind. I'm going to try my best to do everything, but we might get locked out of certain things. Okay, so keep that in mind. And that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, for the first episode of Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I thought it came out pretty good, did you? Thank you so much for watching. I am beyond excited to play this and 100% it, because this is, again, one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. I love this game to death, and I think it's one of the best games that has literally ever existed. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I hope you watch the others. And I will see you there. Bye-bye. Oh, I got to do the gesture. I forgot. Got to begin and end every episode with the wave gesture. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. We're getting started. Okay, so anyways, let's see. What have we... I think we've done everything that I wanted to do before we set out on our adventure, on our big adventure. We've already gone down. We already have... Jeez, can't talk. Too excited. We already have a +1 Estus flask because we got the Firekeeper's Soul. We already have been all over there and got all of the... catacomb stuff, well, the graveyard stuff, including the Zweihander. And yeah, all of these things that you see us picking up, you can't actually use. In fact, should we switch this out for the Caudacious Round Shield? As you can see, it has a higher physical % damage reduction at 85. The Playing Shield only has 75. So this thing is better in almost every single way. Yeah, the attack is worse, but who uses a shield to attack? And the stability is worse. So we're going to switch over to the Caudacious Round Shield. And I think we're good to go. We have a lot of other things here that we've picked up. And I think we can get some other items. But I don't think there's much of a point. We're going to go ahead and just move on and do what this fella wants us to do. Well, I don't think he cares either way. So he mentioned that there are 2 bells to ring, and the first one is up this way. Now, can you go to the other one first? Maybe? I don't even know if it's possible. I'm not sure. I always do this one first, because obviously it is the one that the game tries to lead you over to. So you can also, I didn't mention, you can lock onto enemies with the right stick, as you can see. That little circle in the middle there is me locked onto him. Oh, you almost got me, man. Good for you. All right, I'm going to get a backstab on this guy. You'll see me getting a backstab on lots of people just because it's usually an insta-kill. It's not to be cheap. It's just that, you know, it'll kill them faster. So, yeah, this dude up here throws bombs, which I knew about, of course. Oh, my gosh. I actually ran into that. I can't believe it. Yeah, sometimes you'll do a... I don't even know. I'm sure there's a term for it in the Dark Souls community, but sometimes you'll really mess up. And you'll do a roll into the enemy, into their attack, basically. It's really annoying. Let's clear this guy out. We'll clear these other skeletons up. This guy is, of course, super duper annoying. In fact, can I kick him if I remember the input? Yeah, there you go. See you later. Okay, let's get this guy. Oh! So that's good. I was trying to get both of them with an attack so that it would stun this guy out of his attack. Okay, that's all of them dead. And that is our first piece of upgraded equipment, which is a... percentage drop. That thing is not guaranteed to drop. So we'll equip the Hollow Warrior Waistcloth, and look at us being all stylish. Okay, now there's a secret around here. Do I hear another person? There is a secret around here, which I'll show you guys right now. Not for the faint of heart, but I believe in you. I know that you can do it. All right, we're gonna grab this. Oh, okay. So over there, if you can see, there's an item, right? So you might be wondering how to get that item. Well, as I said in the first episode, all of the controls in Dark Souls is really weird. It's non-conventional. So if we're sprinting and then we tap B, we do a sprint jump. That's how you jump in this game. You have to be sprinting and then you tap B. So we need to sprint over here and do a jump. And I'm not even scared because I've done it so many times. And look at me being a cool boy. All right, now this is actually even scarier than the jump. You need to, of course, hold the edge over here. And then we get a Ring of Sacrifice. which is going to get destroyed if we die, but it allows us to keep our souls. In Dark Souls 2, they really dumbed it down by making it like you could always repair the Ring of Sacrifice. I never understood why they did that, because basically you just always repair it and you'll never lose souls. It completely takes away from the mechanic of losing souls when you die. In this game, they did it right. In the first one, they did it right, where it gets destroyed permanently if you die, which I like. I never use them, though, because, you know, it's not that big of a deal trying to get your souls again. So remember, this is a 100% playthrough. We're going to try to be getting every single item that we possibly can get our hands on. And I'm glad that I'm playing the remastered version, because as I keep saying, it makes it so much easier. Okay, we have our first rat-type enemy, which looks absolutely disgusting and decrepit. Let's grab this item. Let's do a nice roll. By the way, we always want to have a fast roll. That's the playstyle that I play. You see this roll animation? That's the fast roll. If we actually wear too much equipment, we'll go into like a medium or a fat roll, and I never, ever, ever play like that. I never, ever, ever play with a medium or a fat roll. It's way too slow for me. I always like just rolling around at the speed of sound. Okay, let's head up here and see what we've got now. Now I'm gonna. Okay, this is the undead Berg. I'm gonna be a little ballsy here by switching over to two-handed, which is gonna kill them in one hit. Oh God! I thought I was getting hit. I need. I'm too excited. I need to calm down. By the way, one of the big upgrades of the remastered version over the original is 60 FPS. Now, of course, you could just download DS Fix, which most people did, and then just, you know, all of this stuff was basically in it anyways. But for those of you that didn't, yeah, this game adds 60 FPS, which makes it so much smoother. Let's drop down here and grab that, and you can probably hear they're shuffling all around us. We got these boys trying to be sneak. Oh, God. Last thing you want. Oh, I actually got hit. No, I got hit again. Come on. The last thing that you want. We got somebody throwing fire bombs at us as well. Is to get trapped in a corner. That is death incarnate in Dark Souls Remastered, in Dark Souls overall. Because enemies will just obviously combo you to death. You'll get staggered. You won't be able to do anything. I see you. I see you. And I see you. Okay. So part of the trickiness of Dark Souls is getting the combat down to where you're always attacking when they're about to attack. Like, basically getting the timing down in order to interrupt their attacks, as opposed to you always getting hit. And luckily for me, you know, obviously I played this game a lot, so I know all of their animations for the most part. I believe I know what this is here. This should be a little bit more of a special item. Nope, never mind. That's not what I thought it was going to be. We'll find what I'm talking about later on. Okay, so this is dropping us back off to where we started. I'm trying to get every item in the Undead Berg, which is a particularly sort of easy area. I think I got everything dropping down there, right? So now we can move on over here. That is the fog door. That's what I was referring to in the last episode where the boss was. So we'll walk through that. That basically denotes like a new area, pretty much. A lot of the times it'll be a boss, but in this instance it's not. It seems like a pretty weird area to put a boss, right? But you never know with Dark Souls. That's part of the charm. Okay, I think we've got everything so far. Let's walk through here. They also changed that, the coloration of the fog door in Dark Souls Remastered. Which I think people were complaining about, but I think they were just being nitpicky because, come on, really? The color of the fog door? That's what you're gonna get worked up about? Okay, let's head up here. We're doing a pretty good job with the club so far. Now, I've tried this 8 million times, and I've died to the right 8 million times as well. I'm pretty sure there's no way to jump over that gap. Maybe if you get it literally pixel perfect, but a lot of people are going to try to make that jump, and I just don't think you can, nor do I think the game wants you to. That was my friend Greg. He's just a red wyvern. It's part of the lore in this game that Greg's your friend. He just stops in time to time. Doesn't actually... Oh! Doesn't actually help you. No, God! Ooh, hold on, GV. We're going to try to go as long as I can without dying, and I'm already making way more mistakes than I normally would. Okay, there we go, and we just need to touch this guy's toes. Thank you so much for playing. Okay, we got another waist cloth, unfortunately, since we already have one. Yeah, that's like a random drop. You can get basically the entire Hollow Knight or Hollow Soldier set based on, you know, what they drop. Okay, so it would be good to take out the guy shooting arrows at us, of course, but we're gonna try to get a backstab. Ooh, that was nice. On this guy. Once you're in the backstab animation, you're basically invincible. Let's go ahead and whoop, get this douchebag trying to fire arrows at us. That's not going to happen, buddy. I'm going to put a stop to that right now. That's what happens to arrow shooters. You get bashed. Or I should say, you join the club. Okay, let's go on over here where we'll find an interesting fella. These guys are super duper annoying in the early game because they use shields, of course, and spears, which means that they have the reach, and they also just never want to attack. They never, ever, ever want to attack. There he goes. Okay. We're going to try to get a backstab. There we go. Nice. And remember, we're invincible, so you don't got to worry about the other dude. Which, honestly, I'm surprised. Oh, no. I was trying to break his stamina. That's kind of a tactic. If somebody's shielding, you can just basically... He doesn't know what to do. Look at him. He's just bewildered. Yeah, basically you can choose to go offensive even if you hit a shield and you think, oh god, I need to back away because it's going to bounce off. Well, you can choose to actually go offensive and keep hitting them, and sometimes their stamina will break, causing them to sort of be stunned. And you'll probably see that coming up. So we're going to break those boxes, and we're going to head down here. And I think... Give him time. He's set up for that attack. Let's give him. Let's let him at least try to do it. You know, he took the time to get behind here and set the stuff up. You know, even though he was a little slow on the draw. Okay, so over here is going to be this fella.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Everything, huh?
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Are you talking about Greg? No, he's cool, dude. I'll introduce you guys. Don't worry.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business or we talk nothing at all. Here, I'm not here. We talk...
Okay, and one more time.
Here, I'm not here. We talk...
Okay, so this guy is a merchant, and he'll sell a bunch of stuff. Repair powder repairs your weapons. Throwing knives are largely useless, in my opinion. You throw a knife, it deals damage. Go figure. Firebombs we've seen. Lloyd's Talisman will stop skeletons and other, bad things from healing with Estus, and also people in PvP. Dried Finger, I think they added that for the remastered version because it was from either 2 or 3. It will have people invade you faster, if that makes sense. And the Orange Guidance Soapstone is what we can use to write all those orange messages that you see on the ground, and other people will see them in Worlds. We've also got a Residence Key, opens residences in Undead Burg. We're going to go ahead and buy that. And then we've got these two, which we definitely need to buy, so we need 4,000 souls. As far as weapons here, we're looking for dex weapons, and most of these I don't have any experience with whatsoever. We don't really care about shields too much, but he's got certain things like the rapier and the scimitar, but we could go for the S-stock if we want an early game weapon. He's got arrows here as well, and he's got the chain set, which we're not going to take because we're going to be more focused on avoiding hits by rolling.
Thank you kindly.
Also, if we kill this guy, he drops the Uchigatana, which is a katana and a really good dex weapon for the early game. We're going to try not to do that until we need to, though. Now, let's go into here and look at the S-stock and see what its stats are. We need 12 dex to be able to wield it. And you can see also, if you look at... Is there a way to show you guys more in depth? I thought you could move around. Well, if you look at the bottom left where it says Param bonus, that gives you scaling based on the skill. So the first one is strength and it has D scaling. That's bad. The next one is dex and it has C scaling. That's decent, I guess. Which would be good for so this would be a better weapon for a dex character as opposed to a strength character because it would be scaling higher with dex. So let's go for that. We need 12 dex, which we'll use when we level up. Which we'll have when we level up. So for now, we need 4,000 souls. We'll return to him because I might want to get the Uchigatana anyways. So we will see him again. Now we got all these fellas, which we could use like a fire... Oh, see, that time I mistimed it. I was able to get an attack on me. Good for him. Okay. Bill and Joe are dead. It's just fling his corpse to the left there. I'm going to do a jumping attack now. And it instantly kills both of them. So to do a jumping attack, I think the club does it automatically. Yeah, the club's heavy attack does it automatically. But basically, like if we do this, and then if I tap up with the left stick and then tap RB at the same time. Oh, that's the kick, right. Okay, so you have to do RT, yeah. So if I tap up and RT, I do a jumping attack. And then if I tap up and RB, I do a kick, which is what you saw earlier when we kicked that guy off of the thing. So the kick is really good for sort of stunning enemies and kicking them off, and the jump attack is really good to try and, especially for PvP, to trick people into thinking they're safe. Okay, where are we going? So that's where we just were. Remember, we killed the archer up there. We're going to grab this item up here, some throwing knives, and then this is where you get to that. See, I didn't want to spoil it, but yeah, to get to that little plank thing, you don't jump from the bottom level, you jump from up here. You see, that's where I was looking at from before. And then what do we have in here? I don't remember what's in this room exactly. But we can obviously go down and we can go up. Let's go up for now. Oh, I think this is what I was thinking of. This back here. Yeah, the light crossbow and the standard bolts. That's what I thought was down there, which was a humanity. This is what I was talking about. So now we have a ranged option. Ranged in Dark Souls 1 is generally really awful, in my experience at least anyways. I don't like it at all. So we probably won't be using much range whatsoever. Now, we've already been in this room, because this goes under here. This was where the fog door was. So let's go ahead and continue. I think we have every item so far, although I thought maybe there was something down there that I may have missed. Maybe not. We might have everything. And I can always return, of course, as well. Okay, let's move on. We do have a door there. Okay, so that one opens. It doesn't require a key. And then back here, we've got a wooden shield. And each one of these, this is what's great about Dark Souls. Each one of these weapons, armor, items, shields, whatever, that I'm picking up, all has its own stats, its own abilities, its own, I don't know, look to it. It's crazy the variety that you can have in Dark Souls. Okay, so here's going to be a bonfire. Now, we can just light it. We don't actually have to rest at it. If we were to rest at it, we would respawn all of the enemies. So we're not going to do that, because I still have 7 Estus flasks, and I'm doing pretty good. By the way, if you used like all of your Estus flasks and you had none, then you use that one, you go to 5, not 10. You only get 10 because of the Firelink Shrine bonfire. FYI. Whoop! No thanks, mister. Okay, so this room's kind of a death trap because you're blocked off by the... Ooh. Oh, no. You blocked my... Yeah, okay. This is what you call your first death if you haven't died so far in Dark Souls. Okay. How did I kill that guy? How did that guy die over there? Not sure. That is called... Yeah. If you're doing good and you haven't died yet in your first playthrough or something, well, you've definitely died yet, let's be honest. You've definitely died at this point. But, yeah, this room will challenge everybody because there's 3 guys. Your escape is blocked by the fire bombs. It's really not a good time. Okay, we got this guy over here. Ooh, he almost got me. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those rolls. Gotta watch out for those rolls where you accidentally roll into somebody. Oh, and this guy. Totally forgot about him. He almost got me. Yeah, but with Dark Souls, you're just kind of always on your toes once you get the hang of it. Okay, let's go this way. I believe there's something in here we want. And it would appear that I'm correct. And I'm gonna look at the chain, even though I know what the answer is. And you'll know why later on. So we got some more black fire bombs, which are good. I don't tend to use too many of the usable items like black fire bombs, throwing arrows, poison arrows, whatever. I tend to avoid using those for the most part, and not for really any reason, just because I find them sort of weak. Okay, this part is also very tricky. We got 3 dudes here. Oh! Look at that. I timed it perfectly. Totally planned as well. Okay, I need to lock onto this guy, please. So I'm going to switch over to two-handed because this guy's in a tight corridor. And I think one-handed has a more horizontal range to it. So that's like strategic. Now we need to go up to this guy because he's going to be throwing bombs at... Oh, and he got me. And he will switch over to close-range combat when we get close enough, too. Okay, now let's go up here where that douchebag was throwing fire bombs at us. And now... Or shooting arrows at us. And now they're going to get their comeuppance. In fact, can I kick this guy over? Yes! Okay, don't die yourself. Don't die. Oh, God. That was close. You also have to watch your stamina, because if I ran out of stamina there, I wouldn't have been able to attack, and then I would have basically gotten screwed. So at this point in time, I'm going to equip my orange guidance soapstone and show you guys how this works. All of those orange notices you've seen on the ground, that's because they use this. We're gonna write a message. Let's see here. Praise the sun. Keep it nice and simple. We're gonna put it there. Now you guys, if you play this, and again, this is the remastered version on Steam, you can actually find this. I don't know how it really works. I would imagine it kind of depends on whatever server that you're on. But you can find this message, and you can rate it up if you want to. You don't have to. But this is my message, praise the sun. You might find somebody else, because a lot of people do this whenever you're in the view of some sun or whatever. But you can find my message that I wrote right there and go and upvote it. Or downvote it if you're a douchebag, whatever. I don't know how it works in this game, because in the other games you get like health if people upvote your message, and it's actually happened quite frequently for me. I don't know if that's the case in this one, but it's a neat little mechanic. You know, it's obviously not really reliable. It's not really that reliable because, of course, you know, you don't know when someone's going to upvote your thing. But still, it's a neat little thing. All right, let's use... So we use the residence key for that. So we had to buy that from the merchant to be able to get in here. So keep that in mind. And it was 1,000 souls. Okay, I really like smashing everything. Wait a second. Ooh, I read the last one wrong. Okay. So notice that chain, right? Just notice that chain, okay? You definitely want to open chests that look like that. Alright, let's go ahead, and I'm going to try to beat the boss in this episode. That would be amazing. We still got a ways to go, though. Ugh, I hate these guys. It's always tricky to get around and get a backstab on them. Thank you so much for playing. Okay, we got 2 more, and we can do a jumping attack here, which will catch them off guard. See? But he's still got a little bit of health, which really sucks. And he's going to use an Estus Flask. So right there, see, they can heal too like that. But we could have used the Lloyd's Talisman in order to stop him from doing that. I don't think it's really that important, though, because generally you can just kill them fast enough for it to not be a problem, really. Okay, now this part. Ugh. Oh, boy. I don't even know if I should do it, in all honesty. Oh, okay. We're going to go for it. No guts, no glory, right? Okay, that is the Black Knight. And the Black Knights are very tough, especially this early in the game. I think I can kill him. The problem with this particular Black Knight is that this is a very tight area, and he's got big swinging attacks that can really mess me up. So that is a dead end, indeed. And you can read these messages if you didn't realize to like get little hints. That's what players are leaving. I'm going to try to take this guy on, but I might die here. There's an item at the end, as you can see, that he's sort of guarding. I might be able to get a backstab off on him at least. Oh, I missed it. Oh! Okay. I'm going to run up now, and I'm going to run away. I basically need to heal after every attack that he does, because he deals a lot of damage. But if I can pull him into an area like this, it'll be much easier. Now, let's see how much damage we do. We're not going to deal any damage, pretty much. Oh, God, see? That was a panic roll. That was a mistake. Oh, God, see? There we go. You can backstab knights, too. How much damage do we do? Maybe I should use the black fire bombs. Yeah, I mean, we're not really going to have too much of a use for them anyways. Oh, okay. That works. So we are going to kill him, I think. But I don't have to use the black fire bombs, but I'm doing it to be safe, basically. Okay, so yeah, we can do the same sort of things. We can backstab him. Oh, we missed there. The hitbox is a little weird. I want to panic roll, though. I always tend to freak out with these guys. Okay, another black firebomb. Nice, right to the face. Doesn't even flinch. What a badass. Yeah, I'm just going to waste all these here because, honestly, I'm not really going to use them too much. Why was that not a backstab? I think they also changed the backstab mechanics in this version because they feel so different. In the other... Ooh, I should have gotten hit there. In the other... in the original version, it feels like you could get a backstab whenever you wanted, pretty much. And down he goes! We did it. We got 800 souls. We got a Titanite chunk, which is a really good smithing item. An upgrading item, basically. Okay, and now we're going to run down here and get our reward, which will actually be decent. This item right here is what he was guarding, and it is a blue tearstone ring. So, we can equip 2 rings. This boosts defense while HP is low, which is not really that great considering, like, if your HP is low in Dark Souls and you need to rely on defense, chances are you're probably just going to die anyways. But, you know, it's better than nothing. If you're wondering why I'm not equipping the Ring of Sacrifice, you know, to be honest, I don't know. I'm going to equip it because I never use these things anyways. So I might as well equip it, right? Alright, so this is similar to the boulder at the start of the game. Something that catches a lot of people. Oh! Almost got me. Come on. Oh, man, he's got like 2 HP left. Alright, do your attack. Wow, that's so cool, dude. See you later, alligator. We always want to check it and see if they drop anything, especially armor pieces, since we're running it mostly naked at this point in time. Okay, now, can we open this door? It's locked. Okay, cool. There is something very bad down there, which we'll definitely find later on. But we're not going to do that just yet. Now, we want to head up, and we also want to really keep our eye out for something. Destroy all the barrels. We really... In fact, I think I'm going to switch to two-handed. I always miss this thing. Wait, where is it? I seriously always miss it. I must not understand the spawn mechanics of this guy. Oh, now I hear it. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I don't know. No, I missed it. Oh, darn. Okay, so that was a crystal lizard. They are passive, and if you kill them, they will drop important upgrade materials. He will respawn if I use a bonfire, and then once you kill him, they don't respawn. Now, I don't understand the spawn mechanics, because usually I thought, like, you come up here and you see him, but he must, like, spawn right there and immediately jump down, so I missed him, unfortunately. Okay. Now. Should we prepare at all to just walk through this fog door? It's not a boss, it's just we don't know what's going to be behind it. I think I'm going to dual wield this, and I guess we're good to go. Okay, let's go through. So you know, boss, but we're going to go up here. Because there's a couple of douchebags. Anybody that uses range, I'm just going to go ahead and call a douchebag, no matter what in this playthrough. We use a jumping attack, which is an insta-kill on these guys. We know that from before. Okay, we're going to kill both of them. Unfortunately, there's nothing else up here, which is kind of lame. And now we are going to head back down and go over to that next fog door. Now, I will tell you, I'll go ahead and spoil, there is actually a boss behind that fog door. Okay, so, but we can take a nice breather here. We don't got to worry about any sort of thing. Jumping down like that. No, just kidding. There is actually a boss. All right, so this is the Taurus Demon. Now, I'll show you a trick that a lot of people miss their first time. Do I need to get him to... Okay. So, a lot of people don't realize that you can actually climb this ladder here. And give this boy a nice little plunging attack. And look how much damage that did. And you can actually repeat that over and over again. What? Just... Oh, okay. Oh, we actually got hit. All right. Get up. Oh, God. Good, swing for me, Poppy. Let's use an Estus real quick. Now, a lot of times he'll jump over to behind there. You see where he's at? Like, the little drop-off to his... behind him? A lot of the time he will legitimately... I am really not timing these attacks well. He will jump to his death. Like, no joke. I'm not making that up. I don't want him to do that because that's the easy way to kill him. Man, we're really not dealing any damage, huh? Okay, we're just going to do another plunging attack. But yeah, no jokes. He will jump to his death. I don't know why they put that there because it's kind of lame to go up to your first kind of like legit boss fight, then he just kills himself. It's happened to me more times than not, honestly. Hey, what's up, buddy? Gotcha! You can rinse and repeat this over and over again. I'm kind of doing that just because, seriously, we're not dealing any damage. The problem with this guy is that he can sort of just get below him and not take damage, you see? That's what's wrong with him. We're going to kill him right now. See you later, Taurus Demon. Give him a nice wave. Adios. Okay, now what did we get from that? Humanity and Homeward Bone, and then how many souls? Do we already get? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we got a little tiny bit of time left. We are going to return to the merchant and try to buy his other stuff, and maybe even kill him. I don't think there's a reason not to, unless we need to get the chain armor. Shoot. I don't know if you can get the chain armor anywhere else. You might be able to. I don't really remember. By the way, chances are throughout this playthrough, we probably are going to miss a weapon or an armor piece or something just based on... I don't think they're all unmissable, and there's way too many to, like... If some are probably missable, and then, you know, there's just no way around it because this game is always saving. I'm not sure, though. We might be able to get everything. I don't really know. But, like, for instance, in this case, if we kill this merchant here, and then you can't find the chain armor set anywhere else... You know, that's missable, that we can't get them anymore, right? I'm not sure. But anyways. Oh, before we talk to him, though. Let's use all of our souls up. We've got 5 soul of a lost undead, so we'll use 5 of those. Giving us 1,000 souls. We've also got 1 large soul of a lost undead, which should be bigger. Okay, and I think that's it. Yes.
Ow. I hope you've...
Okay, so this stuff you can get from anywhere. Same with this, same with this, same with this. The dried finger, though. Crap, that's 2,000 souls? Darn it. We're going to get the repair box, tool for repairing weapons, armor at a bonfire. And we're going to get the bottomless box, box allowing inventory management at a bonfire. And then we've got all these weapons here, which most of them you can get somewhere else. And we've got arrows, and then we've got the chain set. Ooh, should we buy arrows right now? Well, this was 2,000. I guess we're gonna have to come back to him because I think we're gonna need to buy some arrows. Now the question is,
Come back.
did we pick up a bow at some point? We got we got crossbows, but we need an actual bow. Okay, yeah, we need an actual bow for something a little bit later on. So for now,
Ow.
we're just going to buy the dried finger, which I'm probably never going to use, but, you know, it's like a unique item. And then I guess that's about it. Maybe we can buy some arrows here. Standard arrows. Yeah, let's just buy some arrows. How many can we buy? Okay, so we'll just go for 100. Boom.
Thank you,
Thank you kindly. All right, let's go ahead and equip that stuff. We still can't equip the S-Stock, although... Wait a second. So one thing is, like, so if we equip it, right, it says unable to wield this weapon effectively with present stats, and that's because, of course, we're wielding it with less than the dex that we need. But if we two-hand it, no, we still can't. Okay, see the icon on the right there? Well, the sword icon in the left. See how it has that X? Yeah, that means that we can't use it, but sometimes you can use it if you're two-handing it. Just not in this case, unfortunately. So I guess we'll just go for the club for now, and then we will equip the arrows, and we'll equip some bolts, and I don't think we have any other armor. So you see, like, once you play the game a decent amount, starting it with Depraved is really not all that bad. The club's decent, although on that Taurus team, it didn't really deal any damage, surprisingly. And yeah, I would say this is a pretty dang successful Let's Play so far. Everything's going relatively smoothly. We haven't even died. Oh, well, we've died, yeah, but, you know, that was kind of like a suicide run. I knew that there was a high chance that we would die. I'll say that, you know, unless you guys want to count it, which, sure, we'll count it, but I haven't really died, you know, in a legitimate situation yet, and I'm going to try to keep that going. Of course, I have died, yeah, 1 or 2 times from the skeleton stuff, but we're going to try to keep that going. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. Another boss dead, and a new path awaits ahead of us. I hope you guys are enjoying this playthrough so far. I am absolutely ecstatic with it. I'm having a great time. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls. Oh, it finally happened. For those of you watching that have no idea, I actually have a 100% series of Oblivion and Skyrim, and I always started it with that intro. No, but welcome to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered, ladies and gentlemen. Not, contrary to popular belief, The Elder Scrolls in any capacity. No, although these games do share some similarities. Very few similarities, actually. We're going to go ahead and move on, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we took down the Taurus demon. We've been doing pretty good so far, I gotta say. I gotta give myself some credit. Let's make sure to smash all these barrels to bits. And then what does this say? Try rolling? Yeah, thanks, buddy. I would have never, ever, ever have thought to try rolling. And you see there's actually an item hidden by the boxes. So yeah, you always want to roll. You always want to roll around and destroy all of these things so that you can get everything the game intends you to get. Now, be wary of the danger zone. Oh, really? Is Kenny Loggins over there? Oh, gosh, we better watch out. Oh, great joke. Okay, so if we run forward... Oh! We still got hit. But we'll get a whole bunch of souls, a whole bunch of free souls. There is the dragon. There's Greg. I gotta tell you guys, I lied. Greg's actually not my friend. I have no friends, and I really wanted you guys to be impressed with me. And I thought maybe if I told you that a giant red dragon was my friend, that you guys would think that I was cool. So Greg is actually not my friend. And if we try to run down this path, Greg will light the whole thing aflame. This is always confusing to me, and we'll figure it out in a second here. We've also got this, which I think is opened with the residence key. We're going to hold off on that for now. Because over here, well, it's everybody's favorite boy. Everybody's favorite sunlight friend.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
So yeah, it's Soler. This guy's actually an Easter egg in Borderlands 2, if you didn't know, by the way. You can find him in the Caustic Caverns, I believe.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Now, you definitely want to say yes here. It's kind of odd that they start you as default on the no.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Also want to say yes here.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
He's given us the white sign
We are
soapstone.
strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
I am not blind, sir.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
One day you will, my boy. One day you will.
Oh, the sun, if only I...
And then one more. You guys know the rule.
Oh, the stiff...
Okay. Thank you very much, Soler. So Soler has given us the white sign soapstone. And this lets you get summoned into other players' world. If you had no idea, yeah, there's multiplayer in Dark Souls. And I love the way that they do it. It's not through a lobby or anything like that. So we could use this to write our sign on the ground. And then someone in another world could activate it. And then we would go into their world as a phantom. And basically, our goal is to help them defeat the area boss. And you're probably thinking that it's the giant red wyvern Greg. And it's not. I hate to disappoint you. It is not actually Greg. So I need to make it over here, and I think if I just run, I can make it, right? Right now, hopefully. I always have anxiety running over here, but yeah, you should be able to get yourself to right here, and Greg won't give you too much trouble. And then if we head down here, can we hear it? Maybe. We want to go down this way and kick this ladder down. And this is going to be a shortcut bonfire over to the Undead Burg. Remember this area? That's where the fire bombs are thrown. We were already here. Dark Souls has tons and tons and tons of shortcuts. We're actually going to wait here. Should we level up? We don't have too many souls. And then we're going to go back up here. So yeah, Dark Souls has tons and tons and tons of shortcuts. This being one of them. And you definitely want to make sure that this is active, or you will miss out on a great rest point. So we're going to head back up here. And this path is newly open to us now. And I'm wondering which path I should take at the moment, actually. I definitely know where I want to go. Okay, so now let's head back up here just for a second. Greg is going to get very angry, and you really want to make sure not to stand on that bridge when he does that. Now, if we get over by this wall, I believe we are totally safe. Indeed, we are. Now, what we want to do is we want to wait here for as long as possible. Just wait here for a second. Trust me. Just have patience. Just have patience. Man, this game is so much more beautiful in its remastered version. It really is. It's just like Skyrim Special Edition. People were angry with it. Okay, so now we're going to rush by Greg. This might be a mistake. We're going to get the Claymore. We're going to get a Soul of a Nameless Soldier. I thought there were more items down here. Is there not? Okay, we're going to rush by him. Oop, and see you later, Greg. Get fucked, buddy. Let me give you a little bow. You can't do... Oh, shit. Wait. No. Pride before the fall every single time. I never learned my lesson. Oh, man. What do you think of all this craziness? I know, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and do what we need to do here real quick. Okay, we're gonna let these guys chill out. They're undead just like us, you know. They already have a life of pain. There's not too much of a point in, you know, hurting them. Okay, so here is a bonfire, which we're gonna go ahead and light. And then here is a very important gate that we're gonna go ahead and open. And this is kind of like a semi-secret. The developers don't really want you rushing through this bridge. Well, who knows what they really want, right? But my point is that the developers, I think, don't expect you to rush through here just yet. This is kind of a thing that you need to know how to get by. Okay, and then still over here, there's something else, something very important. If we walk over here... Oh, yeah, we need to do something... I was wondering if we did or didn't, I forgot. But we need to do something before we can activate this thing right here. And we definitely want to at some point. But for now, we're going to go ahead and move on. And I think we'll just go... Okay, so there was a door, so we have to keep track of everything that we still have open to us. There was a door all the way back over there, which I think we can use the residence key on. But for now, we're just going to go this way. And this is... Yeah, I'm a little confused at the moment, which I'm really surprised about, because I've been through this section many times. But the reason for my confusion is because I forget how to get to here. Oh boy, should we tackle it right now? Well, let's go down here first. I want to clear out this area because I need to remember where in the world this leads to. I think I know. Oh god, yeah. That's what I figured. Oh god, we really don't want to get hit here. Oh shit, this is bad. And there we go. Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't want to get hit. Okay, we might be able to get out of this. So poison in Dark Souls is a death sentence. It's really bad. We need to rush over to that bonfire immediately. I didn't have confidence in myself knowing that... Okay, well, we're fine, because we can activate this here. So I didn't have confidence in myself knowing that going back to where Greg is and going down the stairs, or the ladder, that's where I thought it was going to lead us. And it did, and I should have just had confidence in myself. You'll see what I mean in a second here. Let's take care of this guy. Gotta look and see if he drops any armor. He doesn't. So these rats down here are the most annoying thing ever. If they get you with poison, you are screwed. Poison in this game is a freaking death sentence, for real. So we need to kill them, like, right now before they can even... Yes, good. Now there's still one more, and we need to not get hit, even with the shield. No! Oh my god, see? Ugh. These guys are so freaking annoying. Always check when you kill rats, by the way, because they'll drop humanity, which is extremely important. So the reason poison is so bad is because it never ends. You can see that meter on the screen there, kind of right in the middle. That is never going to end. It's going to kill me long before, you know, that meter runs out. We also don't have any of the poison cure item at the moment. These guys, this room, like, it's something that isn't hard, but it's just... It always trips you up, man. And yeah, we've got that in a second, so get ready for that room over there. We're going to head down here. I need to clear these rats out. I should have two-handed my weapon. Oh, boy. No! That misses a death sentence. Jesus Christ. I don't even have to do this. I just want to show you guys what's down here. God, I hate these rats. It's honestly better just to come from the other side. Yeah, I should have two-handed. That was what killed me this time. All right, this has to be the last time. I better not die here either. You can obviously drink Estus to heal yourself, but I'm going to try to make it before that even happens. Can we do it? Hey, let's just call it grinding, right? We're just grinding. I hate this room so much. It's seriously, it's not even hard. It's just one of those rooms that always messes me up. No! No! Oh, God. Unreal, dude. I can't do it. You know what? I'm going to try to just clear this area down here. I'm going to try to tank through the poison. I'm so done with this room. I don't want to come down here anymore. I'm going to try to tank through the poison with the Estus flasks. This room down here is ridiculous, as you guys will see. This guy over here is awful. And we need to kill him. Come on. He's got, like, no health left. There we go. That guy is one of the most annoying games. See, we're not doing it the intended route. I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. Here, hold on. Let's go back the other way. Ugh, I can't believe how much trouble this rat room has given me. Okay, so there is a bonfire right here, because remember, this is where we activated the shortcut, which leads back down to the undead bird. So we're going to go over here. We're going to use the bonfire to heal the poison, restock our Estus flasks, and also, unfortunately, respawn everybody. But I want to show you guys what they want you to do, really. I never really go the back way like that. And I'll show you guys kind of the more intended route. Okay. So, up there is Greg and the bridge. We want to come out through here. And there's going to be a fella right about there. Nice to see you. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take him out. And then we got this guy over here, which is, again, see, they put him in the worst spot ever, purposely. But we're going to try to do a kick on him. Ooh. No, I want to kick him, man. Oh, God. Yeah, as you can probably tell, hitting walls with your weapons is one of the most awful things in this game. And it's realistic. It's cool. It's just that, yeah, when that happens to you, oh, man, it's such a terrible feeling. So there's a special thing that you can do here, and unfortunately, I don't have a bow yet. And if I had a bow, I would show you guys what it was. We have a crossbow, but I don't think that's going to work. We need an actual, like, bow. And once we get a bow, I can return to the spot and show you guys. And I will be glad to do it. Now we got the room with the rats, which is... Oh, God. I hate this room, guys. I hate this room. There's 2 rats over here. We're going to try to get a jumping attack. Good. Now, there's 2 more. A lot of the time... Oh my God, die! Die! I feel like Charlie Kelly bashing rats with my rat stick. God, I hate these things. It's fine, though. I just wanted to clear this path out, show you guys. And this guy always gets everybody. Because everybody thinks that there's just 2, and then lo and behold, there's yet another one. Okay, we're done with this. Let's go back up, and we're going to heal at the bonfire again, and I'll show you guys the importance of that one gate that we opened. It's a really important gate. This one over here, because it gives you a shortcut to this bonfire and that room in there, which unfortunately I won't be able to show you guys what the point of that is just yet. Now, before we move on and tackle this next big room over here, we are going to utilize all of our souls. So that gives us 400. And this gives us 800, and I believe that's it. Yes, and we picked up all the items. I thought there was more than just 2 over there. I guess so. Okay, so now we're going to level up. And we're going to increase Dex to 12, and then Endurance again to 15. Perfect. Okay, now that we've increased Dex to 12, we're going to equip the S-Stock, which, remember, the parameter that we needed was 10 Strength and 12 Dex, which we already have. So we're going to use this from now on. It's a rapier. I'm not really good with its moveset, so bear with me. But it is an early game dex weapon, so I will try to use it. I need to use my shield for the time being, so that I can get used to it. It's sort of like a piercing weapon. As you can see, you can like keep stabbing this dude over and over. The club honestly might be better We'll have to see. So this is a summon sign. This is what I was telling you about. This is literally somebody in another world right now putting down their summoner sign so that I can use it and summon them into this world to help me out. But we're going to try to roll mostly solo. Now I'm going to head up here, and this might be a huge mistake. Just a word of warning right now. This might be a huge, huge mistake. You know why? Because at the top, we've got another one of these dudes. Remember this guy? Oh, see? Oh, their attacks. Okay. We need to get a backstab so that we can heal. No. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, the Black Knights. A lot of people are good with them. I've definitely got a lot of room to improve fighting the Black Knights. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Okay, don't spam. Don't freak out when he's, like, chasing you like that. Oh, God. It might be good to bring him down into that other room. I'm going to try to do that, actually. Will he follow me all the way down? Sometimes enemies only have, like, a certain path of following you. Maybe we can bait how... Jesus Christ! Yeah, this Black Knight always gives me trouble because of the very small area in which you fight him. I'm going to try to lead him down here, though, if he'll follow me all the way back here. We cannot lead him anywhere near over there. He will decimate us. So I think he's walking back up now. Oh, God! I was wrong! Okay, there's our first death. We have our ring revival, which doesn't matter at all. That is the ring of sacrifice. That is now broken. Okay, that was awful. I did a really bad job there. Luckily, the bonfire's right here, so we're okay. We're going to take him down, though. Need to get this guy first. Okay, yeah, we need to fight him basically up there, because if you try to bring him down here, he's just going to completely destroy you in this small area. Alright, and I just need to do a better job of avoiding his attacks. I'm trying to get like a two-handed attack right at the right time, but unfortunately he blocked. Alright, big boy, come on. Oh my god, see? We can't even block his attacks, man. Ooh, boy! Ugh. Gotcha. Okay, I'm trying not to commentate at this point, this part, because this guy is actually genuinely challenging, and I'm already, like, panic rolling. No! God, if that hits. Alright, let's try to get it two-handed. Doesn't really do anything. Nope! That's a death sentence. Come on! Oh boy, that's what I was really scared of. Okay, let's use an Estus. The S-Stock is very little. Oh! Maybe we can kind of cheese him here. See, the point of the S-Stock, oh god, is to deal these little, like, oh man, but it deals no damage. I need to get away from him. Yeah, this is exactly what you don't want to happen. So we're just going to have to poke him, basically. Surprised I didn't get hit there. Okay, he's getting lower and lower. Oop. I guess this is the way to cheese him because he's not on the same sort of vertical plane or horizontal plane that we are. So he's getting hit by a lot of stuff. That attack always gets me, man. Oh! What in the world is even happening? Let's try to go for a two-handed. Oh! There we go. It was eventual. He's so close. Really do not want to die here. Can't even see what's happening though. Oh, Jesus. Okay, one more Estus. Oh, he's literally one hit away. Gotcha! I hate this Black Knight fight. It's not even really that hard. It's just that I don't know. He always trips me up, and I rarely take him on this early. I usually return a little bit later once I have a decent weapon. But there we go. We took him down. We got another Titanite chunk, and this is a nice little view. Okay, let's head back down. Yeah, like I said, bear with me, guys. I never use the S-Stock. Usually I just use the club until I get a better dex weapon, or even the Uchigatana. So he will not respawn. Certain enemies do not respawn, including that Black Knight. So, let's go ahead and move into the next room. By the way, keep in mind, I have no armor at all. I have like a waistcloth, and that's it. So we're taking way more damage than we normally would. Now, this room here... Oh my god. This room here, folks. Okay, so these enemies in this particular room have a really big range of like aggro. See this guy? He's already walking towards me, and that's ridiculous because the guy is so far away. Okay, this room, no joke. When I played Dark Souls for the first time, my first experience was just like everybody else's. I died constantly. I was getting very, very frustrated, and I got to this room, and I could not pass it for the life of me. And I told myself, I'm gonna rage quit. I'm sorry, I can't play this game. This game is too rage-inducing, and this room right here is just I can't handle it. It's too much. Okay, so we have to actually really watch out. Is he already moving over here? Oh boy. Okay, I need to really actually pay attention during this part because there's so many dudes everywhere. We're gonna try to get a backstab off of this guy first, but we need to take care of those arrow dudes. Come on, come on. See, these guys are so annoying. They never attack. Okay, now this guy runs up. Yeah, this is what always trips people up. This guy will actually run up and mess you up. Okay, come on. This guy is such a douchebag. Just attack me, man. Eventually, we'll be able to get a backstab, like right there. Okay, good. Now let's roll back here. Let's use an Estus. Again, checking to see if any of them drop anything, because we really could use some armor. Now let's two-hand this and go for these guys. Oh. There we go. Oh. Knew we would take that, but that's fine. One more attack will do it. Come on. Boom. Okay. Now that down there is a giant metal boar. And luckily, these alluring skulls are going to help out. So, we don't want to fight this guy by himself, because we are very... Oh my god! I can't believe I got tricked twice. Yeah, this particular room is just... Oh my god. Yeah, literally, I was going to rage quit. I gave it like one more go and I was able to pass it eventually, but I died here so many times, you guys have no idea. And there is a universe where I would have never played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne and loved them to death because I would have just stopped here and never have continued. Okay, so the thing with this boar, I'm not even going to fight and show it to you because I will kill him, don't worry. The thing with the boar is that you need to get him right there in that unarmored spot. I mean, you can hit him anywhere, I think, but that unarmored spot, you can actually, like, plunge your sword deep within his ass, I'm not kidding, and deal, like, a critical hit. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to take the items that we were just given. The alluring skull attracts certain types of enemies. We're going to go to that, and then we're going to try and throw it into the fire. Now, you take, like, a step forward when you throw these, so be careful. I'm going to get, like, right here, and I'm going to try to throw it right into the fire. Looks like that was a perfect shot. Now, this dumbass boar is going to rush into the fire and kill himself, like, no joke. Yeah. So this is a very easy way to do this, and I think that this is the way that they obviously want you to do it, because that's why they put the alluring skulls so close. So we're going to do it again. It's really hard to line up, and big rip to everybody that died trying to do this. Perfect. Now he should run into it again. And deal tons of damage to himself, because he's a big old dingus. Ah, there you go. What an idiot. Now I'm not going to look, because guess what? There's a 1 in 3 chance, I believe it's a 1 in 3 chance, of this guy dropping the Fang Boar Helm, which is a big, giant boar helmet. I get crazy lucky, folks. I don't know what it is, but every time I have streamed this or played it, like in a playthrough or whatever, or just even like casually, he drops it every single time. Again, it's like a 1 in 3 chance. And he drops it like every single time. So we're going to see if he actually dropped it. I feel like my luck has got to end at some point, though. And it looks like finally he did not drop it. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, because he has been dropping it way too often. So that is an example of something that can be missable. Like, we might never get that, and, you know, we're just going to have to continue. Because he could just never drop. There's a finite amount of those boars in this game. Each one, I believe, has a 1 in 3 chance of dropping. It's likely that you'll get it, but it's not guaranteed. So that could be an item that we just never end up getting, unless someone trades it to me. Okay, now I do have a goal for this episode. I want to get to that goal. So we're going to head down here now. And this is something else about this room that's awful. These guys down here will aggro and run up while you're fighting everything else and just destroy you. They're down here, and I think there's still one more. Yep. Yeah, these guys will just ruin your day. They'll run up, and you won't even know that they're there. And that room has got to be the new player's bane. That room there is just one of the worst of the entire game. It's fun now, you know, it's fun to try and take down. Oh god, I cannot die here after killing all those people. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright. Come here. Come here. Attack. Do an attack. Fine, if you don't attack, I will. Jesus! I can't believe how much I'm getting hit here. No! Alright, we're on our last Estus Flask. If I die here, wow, I need to hang up my Dark Souls belt. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we're out of Estus Flasks. Keep that in mind. We cannot heal until we find another bonfire. I'm going to try to continue on, although it's probably going to be a mistake. But we can at least open up a shortcut. I cannot believe I took that much damage there. But get used to it, because this game, you know, even if you play it a million billion times, it'll still get you. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this item here. The mystery key. Oh, it's that easy? Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize you even get it that early, because I usually always start with it. So there you go. If you don't start as the thief, or if you don't start with the mystery key. I think that's the same key. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, because it's the master keys. No! Need to actually concentrate here now, because these guys are dealing way more damage to me. Okay, so if you go on this beam, there's another item. This one's important if I remember right. No, it's not important at all. That's totally a missable item, actually. Okay, we're doing okay. Not playing up to my usual level, but that's all right. All right, let's break through this. Keeping an eye out for items. In the first game, I don't think there's too many items that are hidden behind barrels and things. In the future games, I believe they add it way more. Alright, this is a fog door. Totally no boss fight. Actually, no boss fight. Okay, so that is where we just were, and I believe we've gotten everything so far, right? Yeah, I think so. There's an item I missed in the Undead Asylum. Okay, now this part could really... This could be the death of me, folks. Just remember, just realize that I said that. These guys are tricky. These are Baldur Knights. These guys can parry, but you can get a backstab fast enough. I'm gonna try to do it two-handed here. That's kind of a tactic. When you do a critical backstab and somebody is... Oh god, I forgot they do that too. Okay. Okay. Need to watch out. Need to watch out. So the S-Stock has crazy reach, and it's very fast to do like a very, very, very fast. So that is the power of the S-Stock. Now here, we're going to get the Knight Shield. Now let me check something. Is the Knight Shield 100% physical? Yes. So look at the damage reduction percent. Physical is 100%. This is the first shield that we've gotten. Maybe we have another one, but this is a shield that is going to block all physical damage. And this is very, very important for people new to the game, because this is going to make your life 100 million times easier. Because now you can block all physical damage. You don't have to worry about getting hit even while you're shielding and taking damage. Okay, so I'm trying to concentrate during this part because we have no more healing. We need to make it over. There's a douchebag in this corner. What's up? God, these guys are so annoying. We can deal minimal damage to him. See? That was all blocked. Ugh, I need to get backstab. Yeah, all that physical damage was blocked. Now, it's not like... It doesn't make you invincible because you will still lose out on stamina. Come on, dude. There we go. You will lose out on stamina as you get hit when you're shielding, and eventually you'll just, you know, you'll be stunned, basically, if you continue to try to block. Alright, now this... Come on. Okay, there's a dude over here. Wait. That's not even who I... Yeah, that's who I'm worried about. Okay, we've got another Baldur Knight. We're going to try to drag him into a workable area. This guy's got a big tower shield. So these guys aren't too hard. The problem is that they will just parry. But you can still backstab them. Then go two-handed and try to get... Oh. Okay. Well, that works for me. Okay, now this douchebag, they keep putting these shield guys in the tight areas, knowing what they're doing. You can deal minimal damage to them, like I said, because I guess their shield doesn't block everything. I'm trying to get, like, a hit over the shield. Oh, God. That was really unfortunate. Okay, buddy. Come on. You know what? Here, follow me in here so I can kill you, pal. Yeah, right through here. I'll lead you right to your death. You're so close. Yes, right this way. You're doing great. You're doing great. Bring that cheap-ass sword and shield right through here. Yeah, there you go. Or spear and shield. There you go. Wonderful. Now, this is what I like to call the kill room, and this is where you're going to die, pal. Hate to tell you, but yeah, this is where you're going to die. Don't you back up. Don't you back up. Will you just attack? You need to kind of like bait him by like attacking yourself sometimes. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, finally. Jesus. What an annoying little bitch. Okay, there we go. Now, let's move on. Alright, so we can go back this way. There's nothing over here. Now, we're so close to being safe. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk the biscuit. Yeah, I'm gonna risk the biscuit. Okay. I'm being very careful just in case I literally have forgotten about one enemy. I know there's one guy down there. And there is something very bad in that room, which we're not going in just yet. Okay, we're gonna take down this guy, and we cannot get hit here. Luckily, this guy is not in a tight corner for once. Screw you! Basement key, very important. We're also gonna, we're going to... Okay, we just pillaged that from this guy's body. That was a random drop, I believe. We're gonna pull this, and that's gonna open this gate. This just goes back to where we already were with the iron boar. Okay, now we really don't want to go anywhere even close to the entrance of that door. We find a halberd here. I believe the halberd's pretty good. I don't tend to use the giant weapons. Okay. We want to avoid all that. Uh-oh. 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 I think I did something that I didn't want to do. All right, we're going to move on. Okay. Yeah, so... Oh, shit. Really? Oh, God. Okay. All right, you know what? We were going to kill everybody here. Just these guys here, these three fellas, but we're going to wait on them. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We should be fine. Just don't look back. Just whatever you do, don't look back. Just don't look back. You're fine. Just, like, don't look down. Oh, my God. This guy's following me forever. That is music to my ears. That hammering. This guy is still following me from that opening to that door. Holy shit. Alright, bonfire lit. Let me rest. Let me rest. Boom. Alright, now he's going to reset. Okay, there we go. I wanted to get to this bonfire right here. There is something going on below, which I will show off in the next episode. We're going to end this one here, ladies and gents. We still got to go back to where we were. Oh, there's so much shit to do. But... thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I will see you in the next one. Don't forget to like the video if you enjoyed it, and buy some merch or become a Patreon. That's like always very nice. Anyways, thanks for watching. Have a good one. Oh, almost forgot again. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, it's getting a little bit hairy near the end there, but we made it to where I wanted to make it to. And let's go back up and do a couple of things real quick before we head further down. So I told you guys that I wanted to kill everything on our way over here, and we did. We killed literally everything. By the way, that's kind of my rule whenever I do Dark Souls. I kill everything once, at least. And then, you know, if I'm going back, I can run past other enemies. I don't have to kill them all again, because they will respawn over and over. But my rule is to basically kill them each one time. And look at all these summon signs. This is really good. Every single time you see a white or a gold summon sign, that means that somebody is wanting us to summon them into our game. We're not going to, because I want to try to take it all on solo. I don't have a complete bar against summoning, though. Sometimes bosses are just too annoying. And, you know, I'm definitely down with getting some help, and that's the name of the game anyways. But overall, I try to do everything by myself. And in this playthrough, since everybody will judge me if I summon anybody, we'll definitely try as well. So I want to kill those three guys. We're holding off on that big building there for a second. This should be a good episode. I think you guys will really enjoy it, just based on the subject matter that we will be covering in the game. But first of all, let's go over here. Tight spot, yes indeed. Look at that one. That one's been rated so high. He's got the, I won't say who that is on the left there, that icon. But it's got 1,600 people basically upvoted it. Okay, so let's go down here. There's the bonfire that we've already activated. And we're going to go this way for now. Just for a second. So this is an entirely different section of the game that we are not going to be able to access right now. But there is somebody that we 100% want to talk to before we move on. And that somebody is this Onion Knight man over here.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed.
No!
Still closed. Still closed.
Okay, I don't think that mattered. Oh, God.
Still closed. Still closed.
Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, God, my stupid computer. So basically what happened there was, whenever you hear the sound, basically stop. God, I hope we're okay. Whenever you see the sound, whenever you hear the sound stop, that means that my computer alt-tabbed for some weird reason. I don't know why. It does that with literally every game that I play, and I don't know why. I haven't been able to find a fix for it. But yeah, every single time that you hear the sound just cut out, my computer alt-tabs out of the program. And so what happens is I have to click on the screen. Oh, that's actually going to be a really big problem now that I think about it. I have to click on the screen to, like, you know, re-enable the program, or I guess I can just alt-tab. The thing is, when you click with mouse controls, that is an attack. So I hit poor Siegmeyer there, and I really hope that that doesn't do anything. I hope you can kill NPCs if you didn't realize. So I think we're still okay, but Jesus, that stupid bug on my computer is infuriating to say the least. Anyways, that was Siegmeyer of Katarina, a Katarina knight from. Shoot, I forget wherever he's from. I don't remember. But Catalina, Siegmeyer of Catalina. Where in the world could he be from? Yeah, he's also a fan favorite NPC. Pretty much everybody is. Everybody likes every NPC in this game. And we need to talk to him there, and we can talk to him further later on.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
I do. Let's learn his gesture first of all. Hurrah!
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
I'm actually going to turn away. I hope that I can remember this. I'm actually going to turn away from all NPCs when I'm talking to them, just in case that alt-tab thing happens again.
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But ascension's a finer art. It alters the weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
So yeah, basically you can reinforce a weapon, which just upgrades it normally, and then once it reaches maximum upgrade, then you can modify and put all sorts of different effects onto it that add sort of different scaling. Like, you know, you can put a fire enchantment, but fire's the stuff that sounds cool is usually not that great, honestly.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well, that's up to you. But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, You're better doing well.
Also, if you didn't notice by now, it's a thing where all NPCs laugh at the end of their dialogue in Dark Souls for some weird reason. Okay, there's one. There's two. And there's three. Okay, so yeah. So if we reinforce a weapon, you can see in the top right that it requires souls, and it also requires Titanite shards. Ironically, we have the upgraded Titanite with the chunks, but we don't have the base version, the shards. So it's actually really easy to upgrade things. If we just had one shard, we could just, increase the S-Stock's damage, which would be good. You can also modify special ember required for blacksmiths to ascend. So you need to find embers, which will allow the blacksmiths to transform them. But I believe you do have to have the weapons, or maybe you don't. I don't remember. But I thought you had to reinforce them all the way. We can also do armor as well, and you can see at the top right it needs Titanite shards. And he will also repair, which we're going to repair everything because again it's dirt cheap. There we go. Everything's repaired. And then we can purchase items from him as well. You see, he does sell Titanite shards, but we're going to find them eventually anyways. He's got the Crest of Artorias, which is, well, yeah, we'll need to get, but that's 20,000 souls, so it's quite a lot. He's also got a weaponsmith box, which we're going to buy. And that's about it, unfortunately. We're going to need more souls. He's got a ton of weapons here. And he's got some arrows. So basically, we need to save up 22,000 souls to buy these two things, which we definitely want to buy. Now...
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Now, if I do have a soul, I will use it. I think we do, right? Yeah, we should. Yes, we have literally one soul. Excellent. And I think that's it. It is indeed. Okay, so let's talk to him again.
You need it.
And we're going to buy the Armor Smith box. So now we can reinforce weapons and armor ourselves whenever we're at a bonfire. And yeah, 20,000 souls, which sounds like a lot right now. But trust me, it won't be that much. Down there is something that we don't want. Well, you know what? I'll give you a little peek. How about that? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna. I'm telling you right now, we might be able to fight that guy with the S-Stock, but it would be very, 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 very hard for me to do. And I would probably most likely end up dying. Okay, so now we go back to the house that we missed, which is the Undead Parish. And since we haven't rested at a bonfire, these three fellas over here are still going to be killed. I'm spending all of my souls on, like, items and buying items, so I'm actually, I'm in a pretty challenging spot at the moment, if you consider that we have no armor, and we're not really leveling up all that much so far. Okay, this room is challenging, to say the least. Okay, so what I want to do... I totally forgot about this guy, and I don't know why. Okay. Are we good here, actually? Okay, we're going to try to draw this guy over here if we can. This guy will smash our brains in if we get hit with his gigantic mace. This guy also does not respawn. Okay, come on, buddy. Yeah, you know what? Can I pull you all the way? Are you going to follow me all the way out? Great! This will serve as a wonderful battlefield for our battlefield. I thought we could backstab him. Am I wrong? Okay, if that's the case, we're going to try to avoid everything that he does and just roll out of it. No, you know what? Oh, wow, yeah, see, we can actually shield an attack from his. So we're just going to basically be like a little bee circling around him and poking him. He's got a huge tower shield, obviously. The challenge of Dark Souls, if you haven't gotten it so far, is that enemies have very big attack animations and very varied attack animations. That's why this game is magnificent, because every enemy is a unique challenge, for the most part. Obviously, there's repeats. But this guy is sort of your first big boy. And the big boys usually have a big sweeping attack. But not like in other games where they're kind of pushovers because you just have to... you just have to have any sense of being able to dodge their huge attack. It's like really dangerous if you get hit by the huge attack, but overall it's easy to dodge. In Dark Souls, it's more challenging because in Dark Souls, no, I forgot. I keep forgetting these guys do this, but we can stun them out of it. In Dark Souls, everybody has different timed attacks. And the challenge is, of course, being able to withstand and dodge them. The S-Stock deals no damage. Holy crap. It's cheap because it has huge range, but it deals very little damage. And down he goes. Pretty straightforward fight. And he dropped his tower shield as well as a Titanite shard. The Titanite shard might be a random drop, in which case we lucked out a little bit. And he is guarding, if I remember correctly, another Firekeeper soul, meaning that if we went back to the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine, see that guy up there? That guy is your worst enemy. And see those guys in there? Those guys are also your worst enemy. I'm going to try to cut through the middle here, because if we go around, we're going to have to fight the other guys that we've already killed. So, let's try to get a Baldur Knight if we can. We do not... Oh, Jesus. We do not... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is bad. We do not want to activate all of them, is what I was trying to say. We want to take them on one by one. If we activated all 3 of these Baldur Knights, we would be asking for a paddling. No, no. Why did I parry? I didn't even mean to parry. Okay, like I said, you gotta watch out for these guys. I think when they do that, that is when they are going to parry and decimate you. Man, this thing has crazy reach. Okay, I'm being very careful here because this room is, again, a very hard room. Now I need to just draw one of these, not both of them. Maybe. Ow! Shit. Maybe if I get a backstab off of this guy. Gotcha! Oh, did it? Okay, we need to dodge this guy and then kill this guy immediately. Gotcha. Good. Okay, now. We're going to try to stay in this room. Dark Souls is also about spatial awareness. See, everybody, you hear them shuffling around. Oh, God. Is there somebody behind me? Dude! Uh-oh. Is what is happening what I think is what is happening? I can't even talk, man. I need to... Alright, I need to kill you. I need to get backstab off of you. Thank you. I am freaking out right now because something very bad could be happening. These guys will also drop their armor set, by the way. Which is a cool armor set because they have a sweet-ass cape. Okay, we gotta be very, 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 very careful here, folks. Very careful here. I'm gonna step on this and immediately back out. Good. Okay, that is the elevator at Firelink Shrine. Remember when the Crestfallen Knight said that the elevator was broken? Well, that is what he's referring to, so now it works. Okay, we got another Baldur Knight here. If I can get behind him. Yeah, unfortunately for this guy, I can block all of his damage with my new and improved shield. Unfortunately for me, I have to fight this guy in this really closed-off space. Oh, God. Oh, the Chancellor, or the Channeler, whatever his name is. Come on, buddy. Okay, just need to get behind this guy real quick. There we go. Still got one hit left. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, switching, it's like an advanced tactic, I would call it, switching to two-handed when you knock somebody on the ground with, like, a critical. It's usually really good because, you know, they're getting up, they're in the get-up animation, but they are invincible, so you have to kind of time it correctly. Now, this part. Oh, my God. You know what? You know what'd be good here? I just realized. Black Firebomb. So we need to draw these dudes. There is a metric fuck ton of these guys. Now, what happens is that little dance that he did makes these guys buffed to hell, okay? So, if they're glowing, you see how the normal hollow dudes are glowing? Shoot. That means that they are crazy attack buffed, and if they hit you, you will take major damage. And there's still more. There's a ton of them back here. We're trying to kind of double up while also taking down the Channeler. So that's what the Channeler does. He buffs enemies. This guy is not a unique enemy. Gotcha. Okay, good. Now we just need to not get hit here. Good. Whoa, 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 what? Camera, please. Is there still one more? I always get freaked out during this part. Okay, so yeah, that is a very, very, very tricky area. The Channeler will buff the enemies, and even though they're like, you know, the weakling enemies, if you take damage there, you will have a very, very bad day. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Now, We're getting close, folks. To what? Well, you probably see. So yeah, taking out the channeler in all stages of the game is a very, very big priority. There's one channeler that'll come up later on that is ridiculous, and I just love... Whoa! I don't remember this guy. What the hell? I just love that the developers from Soft put him in the area that I'm talking about. You guys will see what I mean later on. God, this is so annoying. They keep putting these guys in the worst position possible. And I would go aggro, but the S-Stock deals very little damage. Okay, one more hit should do the trick. There we go. Right, we're going to try to clear out every single enemy down here. I wonder if I can do it. We're gonna try to go for you know what, if we can. What the hell is this? I'm pretty sure I know where this is going, but I'm confused right now. Okay, wait, before we do that. Okay, that's a dead end. This wraps around, I believe. Yeah. Okay. This guy, I believe, dropped something. One humanity. Humanities are very good. You definitely want to get all of the humanity that you can. It has a lot of uses, and they also fully heal you, but they have a very long animation, so you can't really fully heal yourself with them, you know, in the midst of battle, because they will, it takes forever to actually get it going.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
So we use the mystery key there to free this man.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time. I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
Well, that doesn't sound good now, does it?
I am free. I am free.
Okay, so we just freed Knight Lautrec of Karim, I believe. And you do have a choice there. You don't have to free him if you don't want to, but pretty much everybody's going to, because obviously if you get a key in a video game, you want to use said key, right? It just feels good. But the way that he laughed there all maniacally, that's not really a good sign, I would say. But we'll just have to wait to see what happens there. He did promise us a reward, however. Although he said it would have to wait. So I guess we'll see what that'll be later on. Okay, so we need to go back the other way because there is still an item there. Also, there's a thing in Dark Souls where you can actually summon NPCs as well as real-life players. In this case, if you're human, which is, again, why I like to remain human as much as possible, so that not only can we get invaded, and that's pretty interesting, especially for a Let's Play, but also you can summon. You need to be human to summon people. So you can summon, in this case, Solaire. I don't remember where they are. Oh, there he is, right there. So you can summon Solaire, who we've already talked to. Remember, he wanted to do some jolly cooperation. And you can also summon Knight Lautrec, I believe, the guy we literally just freed. Can we summon him now, though? You can kind of tell who it is, and if you tap it, it'll say, lol. See, that's a real player. We're not going to summon them. Okay, so let's keep going up these stairs. I believe you can summon Lautrec, although we might have to, like, rest at a bonfire or something to reset him, basically. Unless this is him. No, there's Solaire again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at our weapons. This S-Stock is going to be very bad. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're going to look at the parameters and see. Oh, we can use a longsword. Nice. You can see it has C scaling for strength and C scaling for dex. What can we and can't we use? The claymore, we need more strength. Although, if we two-hand it, we can wield it. Check that out. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Sometimes you'll have enough parameters if you switch to two-handed. See, we can't use it like this. If we try, he'll go like a weak little boy. So we want to wield it with two-hand. Now, I actually never use the Claymore, folks, so let me get used to the moveset real quick. So we've got our RB, our light attack. Then we've got our RT, our heavy attack. Okay, then we've got our jump attack. We've got our... There's just so many movesets. We got our roll attack. Okay, this should be fine. Now, what I'm also going to do is place the gold pine resin here that we picked up way back in the Undead Burg. So, the gold pine resin applies lightning damage to right-hand weapons. So, we're actually going to put that here. This thing is a crazy damage buff, folks. This thing is ridiculous. It'll make this longsword deal a ton of damage. You might be asking yourself, why am I preparing so much? I have no idea. There's no boss back here. Not at all. Okay, wish me luck, because this boss fight is actually very hard, and I oftentimes, because there's a secondary objective to do, and I'm going to try to do it because it's a freaking 100% playthrough. I don't have to do it. We're not going to get all weapons and all armor. I'm going to try it. If it's doable, I'll do it. But like I said, we're going to be locked out of some. I just have a habit of kind of getting screwed over here, but we should be dealing tons of damage with this claymore. So we're basically like a glass cannon. Okay, here we have the bell gargoyle. Ooh. Okay, I need to make use of this. Stop running from me. Look at that damage. Oh boy. Stop running from me. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Okay. I'm gonna wait one more hit. No! I'm not doing good so far, folks. I need to cut his tail. No! How did that miss? Oh my god, that miss. That was bullshit. Ugh, this is bad. This is not good. God! Please! I'm trying to cut his tail off, man. Oh, boy. Yes! Great, okay. So, the thing is, there's two. Oh, God. Okay, that's the thing. We're gonna take out the one that's lower. Oh, Jesus. Die! Die, one more hit. Yes! Don't get hit by this guy. Okay, that's the thing. There is two of these guys. I didn't want to spoil it. Alright. That was hairy, but I think we got it. As long as I don't fall off the damn... I'm gonna get hit here, I think. Don't spam, don't spam, don't spam the roll. Just wait it out. Okay, one more hit. Yes! Woo! Yes! Oh, I'm always anxious during that. I don't do good with that boss fight. I don't do well. Sorry. I don't do well with this boss fight. In Dark Souls, I know I always say in Dark Souls, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be annoying. I'm just saying. Dark Souls is unlike any other games, which is why I fucking love this series. Whenever there's two enemies on one, you're gonna get screwed, man. That's why this boss fight is very, very difficult for newcomers, including myself. This was awful for me the first time. Because it's a 2-on-1 fight, you don't realize it. Now, if you didn't notice what I was trying to do, there's a mechanic in this game also where you cut off the tails of enemies, and sometimes they will drop certain things. In this case, it's the Gargoyle Tail Axe. Is this the special one? Apparently, oh yeah, because the Gargoyle Halberd. Okay. So when you cut off the tail of the gargoyle, you can get the drop of the Gargoyle Halberd, and I think that's the really good one. And I got lucky in my last playthrough, and that did drop, and I think I was streaming it, and I didn't even know. And people were like, "Oh, that's a really good weapon." I didn't even know that was the really good one. Unfortunately, we just got the normal one, I believe, which is the Gargoyle Tail Axe, which is a really interesting weapon. I don't think we can wear it. Actually, I'll show it to you. Can we two-hand it? No. But when you attack, it kind of, I don't know if you guys can see, the thing like swings or it kind of bends. But we can't wield it effectively, so I don't think we're going to have the... I don't think I can show it off, basically. Okay, you know what? Since we're... Okay, I'm going to take the shield off, and we're going to try to roll with two-handed Claymore. I think the Claymore is a really good weapon. People always say it's really cheap in this game, I believe. I've never used it, so even if it's cheap, I don't care. I'm going to use it for this playthrough for just a bit. This is obviously a Dex playthrough, so don't worry. We're not going to use it as an endgame. But I kind of want to use it, because I believe everybody said this was always really, really good, as well as the Zweihander, which I've never used either, really. The Zweihander is really good because it has a special move that is ridiculous. Okay, so that went really well. I'm very happy. But yeah, that's kind of like a secondary objective to cut off the tail to get this special weapon. You can get lucky by getting the halberd instead of the tail axe. And then, remember, our goal is to ring the 2 bells of awakening. Well, guess what? Bell 1, run! Okay, that is one of the 2 bells that we need for our main quests right now. There are kind of like main and side quests, but because Dark Souls doesn't play by the rules, it's a little bit different. You don't have a journal or anything. You kind of just have to figure your way out. You have to figure the way out. Okay, we're going to go down here. We got like 2 more things that I want to do before we end this episode. We have a new NPC here now. This guy is always creepy as hell to me.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Carim, the Pardon. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
So we can learn his well. What is it? Gesture. Let's see. So we can buy things from him. Purging Stones is for the curse status effect. Indictment is so weird. In the original version of the game, this thing wasn't even used correctly. It's actually... it's like if you're killed in a cheap way, or maybe there's a hacker or something, you use this thing, and then there's a covenant later on in the game that will like actively hunt out the people that you've indicted. But people actually use this just all the time because it would increase PvP. It would help the Covenant. So yeah, people didn't use this in the intended way. They would actually use it to just engage in more PvP, which I always thought was funny. Homeward Bones return you to the last fire that you were, the bonfire that you used. And then the Book of the Guilty. Oh, we have a lot of souls now. So I'm going to buy 1 indictment, and then I'm going to buy the Book of the Guilty, checklist of indicted players. I just like buying all of the unique things, even though that's really not going to help us. It's kind of like a waste of souls, to be honest. He's got a miracle here, Karmic Justice, which... is a spell. I forget how that works. I think it's literally like if you have the most sin, it deals the most damage or something like that. I don't remember. He's also got Velka's Talisman. We're going to save this guy's stuff. Bloodbite Ring and Poison Bite Ring. And then a Ring of Sacrifice. Yeah, we're going to buy out all of these NPCs' inventories later on. But for now, we're just going to move on. Abandoned Covenant and then Request Absolution. We have not sinned. So if you...
Stopping up on indictments. How honorable.
So yeah, if you sin, like if you kill a lot of, I forget exactly how it works. Basically, if you, I think, invade a lot of players, you get sin, and the higher sin that you have, it affects certain things. I don't think it's too important, but I'm the wrong person to ask because I just do all of the, I usually do all the PvP stuff without really, you know, in sequential order, without really worrying about, you know, sin and absolution, all that. So we're going to go ahead and return to the Firelink Shrine bonfire, because I want to show you guys the... because that's where I want to start the episode for the next one, and that's also... I want to show you guys that it leads back there. I want to show you guys the shortcut. So that is right over here. So now this thing works. It's kind of weird how it didn't work. Also, there's a couple of secrets with this. You can jump off midway, check to the left or to the right. I don't think there's anything to the right, but to the left, there's gonna be a jump out point right about there. I love that mechanic in video games, by the way, when you you're supposed to jump out of an elevator midway through. I literally look for that in all games that have elevators. Okay, we're back at Firelink Shrine. This is where we started, if you remember. And we're going to go back over here and get 10 Estus Flasks. We can do a lot of stuff, actually. We can also talk to the Wayward Knight, or the Crestfallen Knight, whatever his name is. I think the Crestfallen is from Dark Souls 2, and this one's called the Wayward Knight. I don't know. Anyways, let's relax here. Actually, let's go ahead and level up, shall we? So let's use any souls that we have. I think that's the only soul that we have. And then let's go over and talk to the Firekeeper, since we found another Firekeeper soul. By the way, oh, and there's Lutrak. By the way, you can keep, you can use the Firekeeper soul for souls. Don't ever do that. That is literally such a huge waste. Okay, so let's talk. No response, she cannot speak. Boom, okay. So now our Estus Flask is +2, meaning it's gonna heal even more now. And yeah, let's level up, and then we're gonna end the episode. We got to talk to all these NPCs also. We're gonna repair everything. Okay, now we can do all of this stuff since we've gotten all of those items. Let's level up. Okay, so endurance is at 15. That's good. Let's see. We need to increase our faith as well to do that one thing by the dragon, which I was telling you guys we could do later. Maybe vitality up to 15, and then dex for the rest. I'm going to get dex. I'm going to get dex up to 15, and then I'm going to put vitality up to 15. Ooh, we have a lot of level ups. Yeah, and then I think endurance up to 20 is probably good. Having a lot of endurance is very good because you can do more attacks, you can run more, you can dodge more, you can do everything more. Boom. Okay, there we are. And now we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. This Let's Play has been going very smooth, which I'm surprised because I was really scared that I would just suck ass and I would be dying constantly because I'm kind of, you know, scared, not scared, but, you know, like anxious of recording. But anyways, it's been going really good. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked the video, please remember to like the video. And I will see you guys in the next one. Adios. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, we took down the Gargoyle Bell Knights, or whatever they're called, in one try. And we actually did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. And in this episode, we got a bunch of stuff to do, so let's go ahead and jump right into it. First thing is we've got to talk to all of these NPCs, or NPCs. That's not even a funny joke. Anyways, moving on.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
And why do you say that, Mr. Sad Knight?
What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
Buddy, I already have like a decent amount of humanity. 5 plus already 3 in my top left circle, so I don't know about me becoming, you know, hollow as quickly as you. By the way, one thing they added with Dark Souls Remastered that I haven't touched on is the ability to hold the down. By the way, when I'm cycling through like this, I'm just tapping the D-pad. So that's what I'm doing there. But in the original game, you would have to go all the way back. You would have to cycle all the way through to get to your Estus Flasks. In this game, thank God, they've made it so that you can just hold down and boom, it'll just cycle back immediately, which is, it sounds like a small thing, but trust me, that is huge.
Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided. I don't really care. I'm simply crestfallen. How did that silly sorcerer's apprentice end up? You know, the one always prattling on about Master Logan. He left for the undead burg, but never came back. Serves him right. If even old Big Hat can't make it out there, what chance does he have?
Man, you're pretty depressing, dude.
His new life as a hollow.
I was already successful with one objective. I mean, this is doable.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
Okay, so I believe that's the end of his dialogue.
Hmm?
And one more time.
Hmm?
Okay, and I believe we only have one new NPC here, right? We'll go check on Petrus of Thuralind, or whatever his name is. I think I'm getting that wrong. Okay, so he's still here.
Oh, hello. I will teach you miracles. A promise is a promise, after all.
And he might have the same exact dialogue as he did before.
Very well. I can undead can...
Yes, okay. So,
Come again. Be
Petrus,
effective.
or whatever his name is, still has the same dialogue, but we do have a new NPC at the shrine who we'll go talk to right now. And that is, of course, Lautrec. Wait. Wait. Where is he? Try kicking. Where is Lautrec? He was here when we ended this episode, was he not? He should always be here. He might be here later on. But that is very odd indeed. I'm not sure actually why Lautrec is gone. Considering he was literally here the last time I ended this playthrough, from what I remember. And like I said, the game is always saving. So it's not like we didn't save. That is very odd indeed. I hope that doesn't ruin anything. I kind of think that it won't, but we'll see. Okay, so now, I think I'm going to drop down there. Yeah. Okay, so this is a little secret as well. I just wasn't 100% sure if we were going to die or if we weren't. But if you drop down there, you can come out here, and there are 3 treasure chests. One of which contains a cracked red eye orb, which lets you invade other players' worlds, but it's like a one-time use thing. We also have a Morning Star and a Talisman. Morning Star a weapon, and a Talisman allows you to cast miracles. And then finally, a Homeward Bone. 6 of them, in fact. The Homeward Bones are probably the most important item there. And then we have a 4th chest here that has Lloyd's Talisman, which, again, will let you stop enemies from using the Estus Flask to heal. Okay, so we have to do one more thing with the elevator. We're going to do one little side thing, and then we're going to do it early. Oh, God. Okay, so that's interesting, huh? Okay, I need to get out of here. I'm not apt with the Claymore yet. I need to figure out how to use it. We're going to use it just for a little bit. I'll try to get a decent amount of weapon variety in this playthrough, considering I normally stick with one weapon, and we probably will switch to it once I get it. Where is Lautrec? What in the world? Very odd indeed. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before, but anyways... Regardless, let's go ahead and do that one side thing, and then we're going to go ahead and continue on. And the side thing, remember earlier when I mentioned that the elevator was going to have a little recess where you could drop into? Well, that is exactly what we're going to explore right now. It's a little tricky, but I believe I can do it. So, I think we can do it going upwards too. So let's try to get it on the first try. There we go. So you can jump onto here, you know, going downwards or upwards, but you want to land right here and then go over here. And this took me forever to get the hang of as a kid. Try jumping off. I disagree. Don't try jumping off. Don't listen to that. You'll see why in a second. There is an item over there that we're really interested in, and trying to go over this way is not going to be fruitful. So let's go over this way. And instead of jumping off, I would highly recommend actually just rolling off. It always works in my... That was actually a little finicky there. But in my experience, it always works to just literally roll off. If you try jumping off, it's always tricky to get the perfect angle. So just keep that in mind. I would recommend rolling, but do whatever you want to do. It's your playthrough after all. Now, I think there's only one item up here, but I'm trying to just make sure because I don't want to come back up here. I would like to get everything this first time around. So let's go to the top here. I believe that is it. Yeah, all right, so let's roll down here. And here we have the Undead Asylum, Floor 2, West Key. And if you remember, is there something down there? The beginning area is always confusing to me. I feel like I'm always missing something. But no, I think we're good. Okay, so if you remember at the start of the game, that was the Undead Asylum. Now let's see. Can we get over there easily enough? I am going to try jumping. I think we still have to ride the elevator again, though. I could be wrong. We might not have to ride the elevator, but looks like we're going to have to. But that's easy, because we can immediately jump off. So if you remember, yes, at the start of the game, that was the Undead Asylum. And we are going to return now, because if you have a good memory, you might remember that one of the doors was locked. And so we're going to go there immediately. Now, the game kind of wants you to go there later on, but we're going to go there now. And you'll see why once we get the thing that I want to get. And we're also going to avoid something. We're going to go back here 3 times, actually. Okay, let me just make sure everything is got. Looks like it is. Okay, this is a very obscure thing that everybody knows now, but in the olden days, this would have been very hard to realize what you need to do. So we're going to press A to curl up like a ball. And we're just going to wait. A lot of people probably move, and that is a mistake. You actually need to literally just put the controller down and don't touch anything and wait here for quite a while. And this is why I like this game too, because Dark Souls came out in an age where everything was known about video games as they released. You know, they all had wikis, and including Dark Souls. I'm an egg! I love how it freeze frames like that. I don't know. It's always so humorous, and I don't know what they were trying to go for with that. But yeah, my point was that Dark Souls still has a lot of little secrets like this, interesting things, and I just love it for that. Okay, so we have returned, and the Northern Undead Asylum is actually different. Now, I know everybody and their mother told me that I missed an item over here to the right last time we were here, so we're going to try to grab it after we take down these guys. These guys are actually no joke because of the fire that they have. See? I would have thought that this would have stunned them, but I guess not. Okay, wow, see, yeah, they're already dealing. Gonna have to get used to the Claymore's moveset. Okay, no! And we're dead. I think that's the first death, actually. Yeah, maybe we should switch over to the S-Stock. I think we're gonna spawn literally back at Firelink Shrine, too, which really sucks. I hate those guys. They always give me trouble. Okay, so we lost our humanity and we lost our souls, but we are going to use 1 humanity. And we look like an uglyman right now. Let's go ahead and reverse hollowing. And I will see you guys back at the Northern Undead Asylum once I've taken down those douchebags with the flaming sticks, otherwise known as torches. Alright, let's try that again. Again, I've switched over back to the S-Stock and the shield, and we're going to grab this real quick. So that's going to give us our humanity and our souls back, even though we really didn't have all that many souls. Okay, so now we should be able to poke these guys out of range. Let's get their attacks out first, and we'll just poke. Come on now. Yeah, these guys literally always give me trouble. They're not, you're going to hear me say this a lot, I guess, but they're not even hard. It's just that, for whatever reason. Okay, S-Stock. This thing has really weird hitbox. Okay. I hate these guys so much. No. I need to kill this guy now. No! Oh my god. Yeah, this is just like the rat room. These guys always give me trouble, even though they really shouldn't. Okay, at least that guy's dead. Need to use the range of the S-Stock here. Jesus, 3 Estus flasks down just for these silly boys. I can't believe it. Alright, go ahead, do your thing. Yeah, crazy, man. Okay, 2 hits with an RT is going to kill these guys. And another hit! Jeez, man. It's actually really unfortunate, too, because we get 10 Estus flasks from the Firelink Shrine, and now we only have 6. And once we get down to 5, even if we use a bonfire here, we're only going to have 5 as well. So everybody was saying that I missed this item, Soul of a Lost Undead. Very unimportant item, but still 100% playthrough, so we need to get it. And I think that is the only thing. Now, if we go over here, I believe... Really? Nothing still, huh? Okay. Well, I'll talk more about that later on. I thought that maybe we might get some dialogue, but I suppose not. Okay, let's move on here. Good job, go straight ahead. It's kind of funny how that message is reversible now. So, we are not going to go straight ahead, actually. We are going to go all the way around this central area. All the way around. You can see, yeah, they've added new enemies here. God, the S-Stock sucks. Deals so little damage. I don't really care about the OP, like, moveset. If the weapon deals like so little damage. I'm gonna two-hand it. I'm gonna try to get these RTs. Go ahead. There you go. So yeah, just a word to the wise. If you're doing what I'm doing, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but try not to walk in the central area there. Try to go around like I did. Just a word to the wise. Okay, let's rest here. Again, it's going to respawn all of those enemies, of course. And now, we're going to go over this way, and we're going to be very, very, very careful. We're going to be very, very, very careful. We're going to be very, very, very careful. Is my memory wrong? Okay. Certain things my memory is going to be wrong, so just keep that in mind, ladies and gents. No, my memory is not wrong. Okay. So Oscar has actually... So when you die as an undead, you don't die, clearly. You come back. And this guy, as we have many times. So Oscar... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got to remember that thing is up there, too. Let's drag him down here and fight him in the central courtyard. Come here, Oscar. So unfortunately, Oscar's going to have a lot of health, and this S-Stock doesn't deal any damage. 11 points of damage is nothing, man. I can try to parry him, though. There we go. So that is a parry. First time we've done it in this playthrough, I think. And it seems easy to do. Oh, see, I already messed up. But it's actually not that easy, especially for new players. And I'm much better at backstabbing, which is considered... Oh, we got it again. I'm much better at backstabbing than parrying because I never really utilized the parry mechanic until I played Bloodborne. Because in Bloodborne, they kind of make you... They make you learn how to parry, pretty much. But it's also much easier in Bloodborne. So yeah, you can basically just time your attacks to parry an attack from somebody else. Like that. Man! I can't believe how good I am with that. Not that I'm good, I'm just saying because I was always terrible at it until Bloodborne. Okay, don't die here. Yeah, I was always terrible at it until Bloodborne made me learn how to use it, basically. Okay, Oscar's almost dead. Ooh, nice little dodge there. You see, he's got like a fat roll, which is why he kind of falters when he lands on the ground. Okay, so we get 1,000 souls from that, and we get the Crest Shield, which is that actually better? Let's compare them here. Physical 100%, and then magic 30%, as opposed to the Crest Shield, physical 100%, magic 80%. So this is actually way better. Way, way, way better. This means that it's going to block 100% of physical damage and also 80% of magic damage. So yeah, we're going to switch over to Oscar's Crest Shield. There we go. Okay, now the reason that we're here is because we want to utilize this key, and I believe it's up here. There it goes again. Yep, even the traps respawn. Even this douchebag respawns. Okay, let's use another Estus Flask. We do not want to die and go back. Actually, we'll just go back to the bonfire down there, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, do not want to die. Okay, so the Crest Shield is very cool. Also, by the way, you have to keep in mind that with Dark Souls, a lot of it comes down to choices with the NPCs. We could have killed Oscar at the start of the game, and I believe we would have gotten his armor set. But since we waited for him to go hollow and then killed him now, we get his Crest Shield. So it's kind of up to you whether you want his armor set or if you want his, like, one item. And that's how it is for a lot of NPCs. Doing certain things for them or not doing certain things to them gets you one item, whereas, you know, just killing them as soon as you see them gives you the worst item. That's how it is in a lot of situations. Okay, let's shield for this guy since he's got a big shield of his own. Yeah, they really reduced the range at which you can backstab. In the original game, it was a huge range, and people were actually really upset with the game for it. Because you could backstab fish. Basically, all you would try to do is do what I'm doing right now, where you'd just be rotating around enemies. Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. Finally. They just never ever want to attack you, so you never get an opening. There we go. Okay, let's use another Estus Flask. Let's grab this. Hollow Soldier Armor. Very nice. Okay, let's check that we still have a good roll. Oh, see, now we downgraded our roll. Okay. We got some more Hollow Soldier Armor, too. So it's kind of hard to tell, but now we downgraded to the next slowest roll. So I'm going to unequip. What we're going to do is we're going to look at how much defense this gives us. This gives us 84. Wait. No, that's our overall defense. See, I don't like how they do this. You have to actually go in and, like, look at it this way. Okay, so this gives us 26, and it weighs 7.8. This gives us 13, and it weighs 1.4. So the thing that we're going to do is we're going to unequip that. Now, do we have the fast roll? We do. Okay, so now we have more defense, and we still have the fast roll. That's kind of what you have to do. So the key that we got above Firelink Shrine is going to open that door right there. And that is going to let us grab this item, which we've seen before. And that is the Rusted Iron Ring. Very, 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 oops. Very, very, very good ring. Improves balance on poor footing. Yeah, don't believe what it says. That's not what it does. You'll see what it does later on. We're going to go ahead and equip it. It's good to get this early, as you will see later on. Okay, so there's one more thing to do here. And I would try it, but I don't have a good weapon for it. And I'm pretty sure I'm just going to die, and it's going to be a huge waste of time. So I'm going to go ahead and not do that. And I believe once we do that, that is the only other thing. Ow. That is the only other thing here to do. And for those of you that have been paying a lot of attention, you might understand what that is. Okay, we also have to get past these guys. Oh, Jesus, no! Oh, my God, these guys. Ugh, I hate these guys just like that room with the rats, man. Seriously. I really detest these guys. And the ones that I really detest, it's not even the actually challenging, as you'll notice with this playthrough, it's not even the actual challenging. Okay, hold on. Wait, where's my souls at? Is it in this room? Yep, it is. Okay, you have to kind of watch for that. Relax. Kind of have to watch for that because they will be in, like I said, like 10 seconds before you die. All right, so let's draw these doofuses in here. In here. Come on, fellas. Come on. I would just kill them, but I actually don't have enough damage. Maybe we will kill them, though. Come on, man. S-Stock, your only use is your reach, man. If you're not even getting the reach out, what's the point? No! Ugh, I hate these fire dudes. And I hate this weapon. I really need something better. But it's like kind of the only... You can use the Uchigatana too. Okay, I need to buckle up, man. Alright, let's concentrate before we get out of here. I was doing so well without dying, and now I'm dying all over the place. Okay. Just go around like this. Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. Alright, screw you guys. And goodbye. May you rot in hell. May I never see you again, although I will actually see you again, which sucks, but oh well. Alright, so now, curl up like a ball. Get me the heck out of here, big crow mama. Just plops me down. Thank you so much. Okay. Now we have the Rusted Iron Ring, which is a very important item, even though it may not seem like it. But trust me, it is. Alright, so let's go back to the bonfire so that we can get ourselves an upgraded 10 flasks. Don't worry about that. That's nothing. It's just you. It's just you imagining it. Okay, let's rest here. We're going to get 10 flasks, and we're also going to reset our respawn area to the... Oh, we also need to use... We also need to reverse our hollowing. Okay, now we're sitting pretty again. Now let's check if Lautrec is here. What in the world? There he is. Why is he here now?
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
A sunlight medal.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Your malicious laughs are really unnerving me, Lautrec, just so you know.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
We can be a little friendly, though. I mean, this is kind of like my shrine.
Oh.
Okay, one more time, Luchek, and then I'll leave you alone, I promise.
You again. Our future.
Alright, see you later, alligator. Okay, so, we got a little bit of time left in this episode. I didn't plan to spend that much time on this, but let's see. So we have two routes to take. We can go back up to the church, or we can go back over that way. Which would be faster? You know, if we do go that way, if we run through. Okay, you know what? I'll use this opportunity to show you guys kind of what you do if you want to get through an area quickly that you've already been to. Like I said, my rule is to kind of kill everybody once. Oh, why would you throw it there, dude? Why would you throw it there? Okay, so you can kind of, if you're... Oh, God! Well, this is the death episode, I guess, which is really disappointing because a lot of these deaths are very, very, very easily avoidable. Okay, from this moment on, no more deaths. No more deaths. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch over to the Claymore because at least the Claymore is going to give me some range. Okay, and I'm going to two-hand it, and I'm going to go very aggro here. We're wasting humanities. We're wasting time. This cannot persist. Okay. We're going to use the... Oh, my God. My ass is always hanging out. We're going to use the... especially now because I took off the waistcloth. Okay, so yeah. So... Are you kidding me? Come on, man! Hit somebody. There we go. So you see he got kind of staggered there. Okay, good. So for this particular area, you kind of do want to clear everybody out because it's such a high traffic area that, like, if you don't... No, God! Oh. Somehow I got that backstab. Wasn't even trying to do that. Okay, let's go for this guy. Are you... Okay. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. No! No! Okay. Jeez. If I had a nickel for every time I've taken damage so far, I've had like 20 million nickels. Okay. So anyways, as I was saying, if you want to go through and not get hit, this is how you do it. You have to get good with rolling, and that's why the fast roll helps. That particular area, I did want to kill those people because it's such a high traffic area. But you can eventually just get good at, you know, avoiding enemies. Knowing when to roll. You don't have to kill everything every single time. It's going to be harder for new players. You see, it's a little butt-clenching for sure. But basically, you're looking at it by running to the nearest bonfire, you know? Because that's just going to reset everybody anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and get some level ups here. Only have one soul, unfortunately. That's okay. Okay, let's see. Endurance, we're going to get up to 20. That is going to be our main thing. And you can see already that the level ups are coming much slower. So you need to kind of watch out. Should I rush over and get the Twinkling? We still have the Twinkling Titanite creature that we need to kill because I didn't kill him last time. But that's okay. I've written all of this down, and I will return when I can. For now, let's at least access the new area. So we're going to go up here. If you remember, this leads back to Greg, the dragon. As soon as you hear that wing blast, you want to vacate the premises immediately. Like so. Okay, now Greg is going to constantly cast fire, so we need to get behind this wall. Don't be scared. I know it's like tinging my ears, but that's okay. Alright, Greg, get your red ass down here now. Listen to me, Greg. Don't be difficult. I have to run through this with you every single time. You're always difficult. Just get your dragon ass on the floor. Thank you so much, Greg. All right, see you later. I tricked you, bitch. Bye. Yeah, okay. That's what I was afraid of. I think we're gonna die. And we died. Seriously, this is the episode of deaths. I can't believe it. Wow. Greg is actually always a little tricky with his behavior. Okay, we're gonna not be hollow. We're gonna stay hollow for now, just because I need to get through this particular area. Yeah, Greg is always really annoying. I don't exactly understand his movements. I know that if you go behind the wall, you won't get hit by the fire, and you also, you'll also make him get down on the floor, but like we can't travel right. Like right now, he's gonna come down. Guess I didn't activate him. As soon as you hear the wing swoop, there he goes. Maybe we should just run now. Okay, 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 okay. Give me my souls. Give me my souls. Oh god, we gotta get behind the wall. Ah, don't swing your sword, you silly boy. Jesus. All right, come on, do it again. Should we just run now? Or should we wait? I think I have to run now, but I can't because the whole thing's on fire. I don't know exactly what to do. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh god, we are so dead. That's okay, that's okay. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Run over to Solaire. Okay. Yeah, that's always extremely annoying. I still don't. Okay then. I finally made it. God, this episode has been bad. Well, in terms of deaths. Jesus. Alright, what's up, Solaire?
Oh, hello there.
Still says the same thing. Okay, my god, I can't believe how much difficulty I've been having. But anyways, let's go ahead and use the key on this. The basement key. Finally, we have arrived. Remember this area? Maybe. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. Anyways, let's get away from Greg, who is being very cranky today. Very cranky indeed. By the way, you can hold B. I'm using an Xbox One controller. You can hold B to quickly go down a ladder like that. Okay, and here we are. Try hollow. I don't know what that means. We're at the lower undead burg, ladies and gentlemen. This place is very, 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 very annoying. We're going to go up here just for a second. This is going to make a shortcut back to the regular undead burg. So now we can take the bonfire where Greg's at and just go through that door as opposed to trying to circumvent Gregory. This time, though, okay, do your jumping attack. I know he wants to do it. He's so proud of it. No. Okay, let's grab this. Hollow Warrior armor. We can actually... Wait, is that the same thing as this? No, it's different. So this weighs less, and it's only a little bit less physical defense. We're actually going to switch to that. Okay. Now we're going to move a little bit down here, just to show you guys what type of area this is. And as soon as you step in, you want to... Dude. What? Why am I getting wrecked by the wall so hard? Okay, now is not the time to kick. Okay, one dog down. Come on, buddy. Come on, go for it. Go for it. Whoop! Okay, these dogs are extremely annoying, especially with a big, heavy weapon like this. You need to take the... Oh! Dark Souls rule number 4. There's always another enemy. Even when you think that there's not. There is always another enemy. We're going to fling his body over there like trash. Like the trash that he is. Okay, let's do one more thing and then we'll end this episode, ladies and gents. This is a lower undead burg, by the way. It's a new area. And this place can really mess you up if you're not careful. So if there's one thing that we are going to be, it is going to be careful. Okay. Humanity ahead. If that's what you mean by humanity, you are sorely mistaken, my friend. Oh my... I am not... Oh, jeez. These guys again. No! I guess I need to realize how much range this thing actually has. At least it's a one-hit kill, though. Okay, okay, okay. Just be careful. Just be more careful than we've been being. No! Oh, that's a death sentence whenever you're just out of range. Okay, one more guy. Yeah, cool fire stick. Wow. Die. Alright, let's use an Estus Flask. Let's go over here. Those torch guys. These guys are easier, though, it would seem. Okay, there's got to be an item that they're hiding. Oh my god. Yeah, fire's not so fun when it's used against you now, is it? Twin humanities. That's going to give us 2 humanities, as the name would suggest. Get off of me! Ew. Okay, what do we have here? You want to check all the doors. I'm going to slash them even though I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter.
Somebody. Please let me out of here. Somebody. Anybody. Help me. Unlock the door. Damn. I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
Now, you never know what somebody's intentions are in Dark Souls, but the general rule is You always want to have more NPC interactions than less, even if they end up being bad. Not saying this guy is, just saying. We're going to use the residence key that we bought from the merchant.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
And this was the guy that the crestfallen warrior, or knight, or whatever, was referring to when he said that Big Hat Logan, if Big Hat Logan can't even do it, then what about his little apprentice here? We're going to get the Sorcerer set and the Sorcerer Catalyst, which is very applicable since this guy is exactly that.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my beside.
And one more.
Oh, hello. I have beside.
Okay, so that's another NPC that you want to get. By the way, little side note, that is a guy that I missed literally, I think, on my first 2 to 3 playthroughs, and I never even realized he was a guy until, like, somebody was like, hey, why aren't you getting Griggs, or whatever his name is? Okay, ladies and gents, we're going to end this episode here. A lot of deaths this one. Hopefully the next one will have less, but I don't know about that because what awaits us at the end of this particular street is not something that's very nice. And I don't have a dedicated weapon, nor do I have that much armor at the moment, so it's going to be a little challenging, but we'll see. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, we came down to the Undead Burg, and I realize now that I myself am undead. In that I am hollow, and that's not good, although I don't think it's going to matter too much down here in the Undead Burg, or in the lower Undead Burg, I should say. I don't think it's going to matter, but we will definitely have to turn back into being a human. I'm not even sure what the term would be, because we're always hollow, right? I mean, we're always undead, even when we appear human.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have my beside.
Okay, we also rescued Griggs here, or Greggs? Greggs? Not sure. And now let's be very, very careful. I'm going to try to do this part of the game with the remaining Estus flasks that I have, although it could be very, very challenging. Remember, I'm going to hit, like, every door here as well. Okay, yeah, especially with this weapon that I have here, this could be very bad. So you want to take the lower Undead Burg very slowly. We also want to get every item, so I'm just double checking, although I didn't think there was going to be any item over there. Very, very, very slowly. Just smash everything to make sure that nothing can really get the jump on you. Also, it might be a good idea to break open that cart so you have a little bit more room. Trust me. Okay, how about this door? Nothing. Good. Okay. How about this door over here? Now that's interesting, isn't it? Huh. I wasn't actually expecting that to happen, but it did nevertheless. Do I hear a crystal lizard? Sometimes you can actually hear a crystal lizard. I don't think there's actually one down here. But you can actually hear them twinkling around. A lot of people were asking what happens when you touch the blood stains. I've pretty much written these out of my mind because they don't really help too much in my opinion. Well, after the first playthrough, they definitely don't. But if we tap A, you can see that it shows how somebody else died. So it can kind of give you a hint as to what happens. Obviously, something is attacking this fella right here. So that should give you a hint that, you know, somebody died right here and something was attacking him, even though it looks like there's nothing down this hallway. We got really lucky with hitting whatever it was back there. But I'm going to go ahead and move forward just a bit. Okay, well that should give you some sort of hint that something is waiting behind those doors. When do they actually... Huh, okay. I'm being very, very, very careful here. Overtly careful because of this weapon. And there we go. Okay, let's run back now. And you can see, we've got a couple of fellas here. These guys are like hollow thieves, basically. Oh. Okay, okay, all right. Oh, let's not get in the fire. Okay. yeah, using the claymore for this, especially because it's a weapon that I'm not used to, is not the best idea. But it is strong, and if we can bait out an attack from them... There we go. Okay, so these are, yeah, like little hollow thieves. They have, like, the thief set of when you start the game as the thief class. And they have a bunch of little things with them. They can parry your attacks, although I'm not sure about the claymore. But they can parry your attacks, and then they can, you know, attack you afterwards with a critical hit, as you guys have seen with me and my parrying. Okay, we want to go in here. There is something here. The Mail Breaker. Okay. The Mail Breaker is, as its name suggests, I think it gets some sort of defensive bonus towards armor or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is. Okay, I'm double checking everything. But yeah, they can also, like, get a backstab off you. I might be making this up, but I think they can jump over your head and literally get a backstab. So they're tricky. They're really tricky. They die pretty easily, but the trade-off is that they have a bunch of interesting little attacks. Okay. So far, so good, though. We've taken these things down decently. What you have to watch out for is the dogs. If you don't take out the dogs... Okay! Oh, God! If you don't take out these dogs, the dogs will swarm you. Alright, we have to be careful here. Bait out an attack. Come on. There you go. Oh, man, and there's like an archer, too, getting some hits off on me. Let's use an Estus Flask. Immediately roll away. Okay. Okay, I can't even see you. No, 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 no. Okay, so what he just did there... You can see that thing appearing on my screen. That is bleeding. And how bleeding works in this game is if that bar fills all the way up, you're going to take a massive amount of burst damage. Yeah, bleeding is really, 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 really dangerous. It's usually got a trade-off in this game of, like, basically it takes a while to get that bar up, but once it gets up, you just take a huge amount of damage. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where did that all come from? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm spam rolling by accident. Come on, kill him. Jeez. Okay, I want to make it to my goal here, but we are going to have to go back because we've obviously got no... I mean, I could attempt it, I guess. I guess we'll give it an attempt, I suppose. Okay, I really cannot take any more damage. This is not the greatest weapon for this section of the game, obviously, because it's big and unwieldy. Okay, we get the Thief set, which actually might be pretty good, considering we don't really have that much armor at the moment. In fact, let's go into our setup here, and we'll equip the Thief set real quick. Okay, now that should give us the slow roll, or at least the next, yeah, the next fastest roll. So we don't have the super fast roll. Now I wonder what it would take to get the fast roll. We only have one weapon, that's good. As far as I know, none of this stuff to the right and the rings counts as you know, weighing you down. All of this stuff should not weigh you down at all, and the rings as well. So let's take a look at this. If we go here, we can see that this weighs 3.1. This weighs 1.2. This weighs 1.8. This weighs 3.0. So if we unequip the black leather armor, there we go. We get the fast roll. Great. Okay, so I could, like, you know, finesse that and make it so that we can get the most armor. We can get the biggest bang for our buck, basically. But we're gonna move on just with this. But we do have more defensive options now. Okay, ladies and gents. Well, here we are. I'm gonna try something, and it's probably not gonna work. Should I even use the claymore? Okay, I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna use a humanity. It's gonna fully heal me. It's also gonna add 1 to our humanity count. Now, if we die and we aren't able to pick it back up, then that just was a waste there. And we do want to hold on to our humanity. Alright, well, wish me luck. This is probably gonna end badly, but I'm gonna give it a go. And I won't even really be able to explain really what is happening here, because I have to concentrate, okay? Okay, up we go. Come on. And we're dead. So this is the Capra Demon. Jeez Louise. Yes, this is the Capra Demon, and the Capra Demon is a notorious boss fight because of that very reason right there, as you guys saw. Okay, let's use one humanity. As you guys saw there, we got absolutely swamped. So the Capra Demon spawns with 2 dogs. Jeez. Okay, so he spawns with 2 dogs. Where do we even go? Oh, through here. Okay, so I'll show you guys the shortcut that we made. Okay, let's run quickly. We're going to try to run past most of these enemies. Yeah, so the Capra Demon spawns with 2 dogs. Let's dodge those. This is the shortcut that we made, if you remember. That leads back to the lower undead burg. We open that door over there. Okay, now unfortunately all of those enemies are going to respawn. I really need a better weapon than this. I could rush and maybe try to get into... Okay, we need to kill the dogs first, though, no matter what. Oh, jeez, I'm screwed. Why did I do that? All my stuff's lost now. I don't know why I did that. That was a huge mistake. I cannot believe I just did that. Yeah, sometimes you get a little greedy by trying to run back to an area, and then you just end up dying anyways. Okay, let's try that with a little bit more finesse. I need a better weapon than this, man. Okay. We need to save all of the Estus flasks we possibly can. And we also need to take down these 2 dogs. And everything else is going to respawn. But as long as I take down the dogs, I think we'll be able to go through the fog door. Without... Jeez, man. Couldn't see because the revival message. That should have hit. Okay, one more dog. Alright. We also need a level up. That was a huge waste, wasting those souls. Okay, so there's going to be another dog here. There we go. Let's drink up. Maybe we should switch back to the S-Stock for this particular area. I'm going to try to roll with the longsword. I want to test something. I want to rush all the way to the end and see if we enter the fog door, if these things will or will not follow me in. If they follow me in, it's a death sentence. And there is one more dog. Oh, there's 2 more dogs. Jeez, no! No! Oh my god. This is exactly... Okay, well, let's go for it. Yeah, alright, so you are invincible. No! Okay. Rush up. Use an Estus. And we need to kill this dog ASAP. Okay, that sucks. Can't even see. We got 1 dog at least. Jesus. Oh, we might be able to do this. Alright, I just need to take out the other dog. Oh, that was a mistake. And the plunging attack missed too. Are you kidding me? Okay, this dog needs to die, man. If we get hit by that... Ooh. Alright, I just need to recover, man. Just let me recover. And we got hit by that. Are you kidding me? Okay, plunging attack. At least that hit, thank God. Did we kill the dog? No, the dog is still alive. This dog needs to die, man. We do have a black firebomb. I could try. No, that's a mistake. Alright. I'm gonna use one more Estus flask and then we cannot get hit again. Dude! This freaking dog is causing me so much trouble. Where is it? Alright, I need to get up here and wait for this dog to... Come on, come up here, buddy. Die. It's still alive. I cannot hit it. Yeah, this is why the longsword is not the best option for this part of the game. Because this is a very close encounters. There we go. Alright, finally. Now, we're going to use a humanity. This could be a mistake, but we're going to go for it. Okay. Now, that is why the Capra Demon is annoying as shit, because he spawns with the dogs. Okay. Now, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to run up here. And I'm going to use the gold pine resin. Alright, now we're going to deal a ton of damage. We got to watch him, though. Yes, thank you. Plunging attack actually landed. Thank God. No! Just be calm. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Okay, one more hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Holy shit. Key to the depths. No, what? What the fuck is this? Give it to me. Yes, whatever it is. Give me. Okay, the fog door. Okay, this is... Jesus Christ. We might die here, but that's okay. At least we killed the boss. And once the boss is dead, you're good. Ooh. Okay, one hit kill on those guys. Holy crap. Sorry for all the cursing, ladies and gents, but I think it was warranted in this situation. Okay, so the Capra Demon can be very difficult, as you guys saw there. And just to give you a little bit of strategy, when you rush in, he spawns with 2 dogs. Now, immediately what you want to do is you want to time your roll. I'm being careful here because these things are aggroed onto me. Yep, okay, we just need to avoid this guy. One more hit and we're dead. I would like to not die. No, the dog. Oh my god. I don't think we have any more. Oh, we did get 1 humanity, though, didn't we? Or what did we get? I thought I saw humanity. Yes. Okay, we're going to use one of these. It's not great to use humanities to heal, but I'm trying my best to persist. Okay, so anyways, yeah, when you go through the fog door, he's going to spawn with 2 dogs. What you want to do is you want to go to the left up these stairs and roll at the right time. You're probably going to die a lot because it takes a little bit to get used to, but you want to roll for the Capra Demon's first attack. You'll be able to roll. Then you can go up the stairs. The dogs might block you in. It's kind of a crapshoot whether they do or they don't. And then you want to get up here and try to kill the 2 dogs because they're going to follow you up here. Now, once you take down the 2 dogs, the Capra Demon's not that difficult. You can either block or you can roll his attacks. He's got pretty heavily telegraphed attacks. You're still going to die. If you're new to the game, don't expect that you're not going to die because trust me, you are. And then you can also get plunging attacks on the Capra Demon to deal massive damage. And the gold pine resin just makes you deal so much damage, as you guys saw there. And then that's basically how to kill the Capra Demon. He is a notorious new player slaughterer just because he spawns with 2 ads and, you know, it's such an enclosed space. But that's generally what you want to do. That's the strategy. Okay, let us continue on. We're going to go down this way, although we really need to go back to Firelink Shrine. I'm forgetting at the moment. Oh, yes. We do have yet another shortcut. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to switch this longsword out. I really do like it, but it's just not cutting it. And as, by the way, a bunch of people mentioned, when you look at a weapon where it says required parameters down there in the bottom right, wait a second. They said that if you don't meet the strength, you're not able to dual wield, I thought is what a bunch of comments were saying. But actually, now that I'm looking at it, we don't meet the strength, yet we can dual wield this. The comments must have tried to be saying something else. I don't think that makes sense, but you know what I mean. Okay, let's go for, let's see, what does this Mailbreaker have? 57 attack and C scaling with Dex. This is 75 attack and C scaling with Dex. So we're going to go with that, and then we're going to go with the shield for now, because this is just too close quarters to use that Claymore and no shield at the moment. Okay, we have this guy over here, which we're going to try to aggro. And the reason we want this guy to come after us is because he's got a cheeky little friend waiting in the corner. So we're going to go after this guy right now. And remember that they can parry us, so we got to watch out. Just like the Baldur Knights. Yeah, and they're very deft. Look at that. Okay, come on. But you can also backstab these guys. Like so. Okay, down he goes. Yeah, this guy in the corner always gets new players. He's waiting in the corner. That's Dark Souls in a nutshell, pretty much. Okay, let's go ahead and go for a backstab on this fella. If you miss a backstab like that, sometimes it's just better to go full out all aggro like I was just doing there. Because you'll constantly, you know, interrupt the dude. Okay, jeez. I cannot believe that was successful because that was getting very, very hairy. A large part of the trickiness of Dark Souls as well is not freaking out in certain situations. Like, I was kind of freaking out in this situation, as you guys saw, but overall, you know, I was able to go through my items and use them without completely destroying myself. Okay, we're going to go up here now because this will activate another shortcut, I believe. And then this guy's very, very cheeky. So we're going to give him a cheeky backstab. See you later, buddy. I love when that happens, when they roll off at the end. Okay, I have to be careful here because I don't remember exactly this layout. What is this? No, 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 whoa. Thought that was a drop for a second.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Hey, hey.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Well, whatever works, you know.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then. Go down along the side to reach the depths of the undead bird. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
I've already been in the lower undead burg. Or did you say the undead burg?
You've come to this land. They're enough. You've come to this land. They're enough. You've come to this land.
Okay, so this is a merchant, and she's got some blood red moss clump, purple moss clump, blooming purple moss clump, and poison throwing knives, dung pile, luring skull. Oh wow, she's got way more than I thought. Also a bunch of arrows, which we're not going to worry our pretty little heads about. Let's see. So purging stone cures curse or reduces curse buildup. Humanities are... Wait, are these unlimited? Humanities are, you know, we've already seen those. Prism stones are useless. They just sort of leave a marker on the ground. I guess if you want to, leave a breadcrumb trail. So I guess they're not useless. I've never used them. Homeward bones take you back to the last bonfire you used. Rotten pine resin adds a poison effect to your weapon, like the gold pine resin does for lightning. Transient curse lets you not get, or lets you attack those ghosts. If you remember at the start of the playthrough, those ghosts that were attacking us in the ruins that we were just running through for a suicide run. Charcoal adds fire to your right hand. Alluring skull you saw with the metal boar. Dung pile, yeah, I've never used these, but apparently you can make an enemy toxic, which is the worst version of poison. Poison throwing knives are self-explanatory. Blooming purple moss clump will heal toxic, and then purple does poison, and then blood red does bleeding buildup. We're not going to buy anything, because I think we'll find a lot of that stuff on our own. Okay, you're humdrum. Now let's go this way for now, though we have 2 paths currently to explore. 3 paths, really. But I believe this should take me to what I'm expecting, which is... Am I wrong? Or am I right? I'm right. Okay, so there is the rat, and if we go out this way, this goes back up to the undead bird. So this is another shortcut. So do you remember this? Remember this up here? Yeah, we've already fully cleared this entire location. And if you remember right, this, let's see. If we go that way and then make a left, it'll go back to Firelink Shrine. So that is a very big shortcut. And I guess we should take it right now, shouldn't we? Yes, we should, because we do need to return to Firelink Shrine. So we're going to go this way. We're going to two-hand this weapon, and we're going to take care of this rat. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to let him live. Oh, God. I almost forgot about that guy. Okay, we cannot get hit here because we need to get back to the shrine without dying. So we're going to make a run for it. We should be able to run there without dying. Come on. Oh, cheeky. Cheeky boy. I'm not going to say the actual C word. I would if this was a live stream, but it's not. All right. And boom. Now, we get 10 Estus Flasks since this is the Firelink Shrine bonfire. We're going to reverse our humanity, or restore our humanity. And we really need to level up ASAP, but we're going to hold off on that.
Did you see her? That virtuous little maiden, complete with followers in tow? They're probably going straight to pillage graves. I've heard enough about Milady for a lifetime.
Oh, how about Monsieur?
Have you been to the ruins of New Londo below? Just head down the stairs and take the lift. It's certainly worth a visit. It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two, unless the ghosts find you first.
I have actually been down there. Neat place. You should check it out sometime.
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened. How did that raggedy old chum end up? You know, the one who idolized some godmother of pyromancy. He left for Blighttown, but never came back. Whereas most flee from sickness, he dives right in. Well, nothing will harm him once he goes hollow.
Okay, so he's actually giving us a hint as to the next NPC.
Mm-hmm. I'm not...
Okay, so we're done with his dialogue. Let's go talk to Lautrec.
Well, where have you been? I'm glad to see you're safe.
Well, thank you, Lautrec. That's awfully nice of you.
Have you heard of Trusty Patches? If ever a man has rubbed me up the wrong way, if he ever comes around again, I swear I'll have his hide. Our futures are
Okay, and let's check up on the Firekeeper. Unfortunately, we don't have any Firekeeper souls at the moment, so we're not going to be able to upgrade our Estus Flask, but that's okay. We're doing pretty good so far. And we only have I think 4 more, 5 more people to talk to.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
Again, you always want to say yes for these NPC conversations, pretty much.
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
Okay, so remember, this is the guy that we rescued in the Lower Undead Burg just recently.
Have you heard of Big Hat Logan? Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day, he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery. But Master Logan could find no use for me.
Oh, come on, buddy, you're not that useless.
Yes, the note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Anolondo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives. For Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead, I'm certain that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage. 2 things are required for sorcery. First, you must equip a wand. Second, you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim.
I think you mean a catalyst. And by the way, for any of you magic users out there, you definitely want to lock on to use your sorceries.
2 things are first. Oh. 2 things are. Oh.
Okay, so this is basically your sorcery cellar. You can see Soul Arrow basically launches a little blue arrow, magic arrow. Heavy Soul Arrow is a bit bigger. Great Soul Arrow is a little bit bigger. Fall Control, I think, reduces the amount of damage you take when falling, obviously, with fall damage. Great Heavy Soul Arrow, I guess, is the biggest one. Magic Weapon does this big sword swing attack. Oral Decoy, no idea what that does. Lure enemies away by creating a sound. Oh, cool. It's like Call Voice in Skyrim. Magic Shield just imbues your shield with magic. I think that's like one of the worst sorceries in the entire game. He's also got a Sorcerer's Catalyst, which I believe we already have. In fact, you find that next to him, I believe. And then a Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, which boosts sorcery and then boosts length of sorcery effects. So, yeah.
Goodbye, then.
I never really use this guy too much, considering that I barely ever use magic in this game. And then finally, we're going to go up here. And now there's a whole bunch of new people, as you guys can see.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know. Rhea is the youngest daughter of the good house of Thurland. Those young knights are her old schoolmates, but I'm not sure what to make of them. I'm afraid they may be a bad influence.
Why do you say that?
Rhea is the youngest. Rhea is the young.
Okay, so I'm not sure how this works. This might be the only chance to buy these from this guy. Unfortunately, we just don't have enough souls. So I forget if you can get these somewhere else. We'll see. And then we can get the talisman and the Thorlin talisman as well.
Come again. The effectiveness of the
Okay, let's go talk to Rhea.
You are undead as well. We've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
You have to have more to say than that.
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not. Did I not explain?
Come on, Rhea, give more than that. It's so lonely. It's so lonely in this lonely land. The least we can do is have a conversation.
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
Too late, Mr. White Knight. Your head looks like a peanut.
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too. I can't very well abandon them now. Oh, it's you. We're to leave. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again.
No, trust me. We will.
Oh, it's you. We're to Oh,
okay, and then finally we have Nico over here, who is a beautiful conversationalist. Okay, one more. Yeah, I totally agree, Nico. Alright, so that's all of the new NPC interactions. Whoa. Wait. Why do we have the slow roll now? We didn't equip anything. Something... We had the fast roll, though, did we not? Okay, well, we're going to wait on that because we're going to level up and we might be able to increase... Oh, wait, hold on. We don't want this one. We want the crest shield. And is this actually... Ooh, it does way less. Okay, so this might actually give us the fast roll. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and level up, and then we'll call it an episode, ladies and gents. We'll use these 2 lost souls of a lost undead. And, man, we really don't have as many souls as I thought we might have at this point in time. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. So, endurance getting up to 20, I think, is going to be our, still our primary directive here. We only need 1 more point. Okay. Every time you fight a boss, by the way, you get a large amount of souls, so it makes leveling up a little bit easier. We need 1 more for endurance, and then I'm going to put vitality up to 20, perhaps, and then I'm going to put everything else into dexterity for the most part. A little bit in faith just to be able to do a certain covenant. And then... yeah, endurance, vitality, and dex are going to be the biggest stats for this playthrough. And we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gents. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, we go to an entirely new location, which some people hate. Normally, under the types of areas in video games that I detest, I would hate this one as well. But for some reason, I like it. And I will see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's MeGB, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I think I've been forgetting the Remastered in the past couple episodes. In the last episode, we beat the Capra Demon, and we talked to all of the NPCs here. I think we are thoroughly finished with all of their dialogue. So we're going to go ahead and move on. Let's make sure that we have the fast roll. Sweet. Okay, let's see. Let me just plan out my route. Where are we going? Okay, we're going to go back to the female merchant, trying to sell me all of her clumps. And we're going to be careful here because I have been reckless. You can use the shield, obviously, also to sort of make it easier to run past enemies. These guys with the axes always want to jump. They think they're cool. No. Whoop! Just around him. Okay, go through here. There's the rat. And then we're going to run all the way to the end. Near the start, this gate was locked, but since we've came to it from the other side, it is now opened. We can also access this Very nice merchant lady over here. Nice to see you, miss. And we can go back this way. So if you remember right, there's a couple of passages that are still closed to us, or unknown to us. Further down there is going to be the lower undead burg, and there was a door that we didn't open just yet. But for now, we want to continue upwards, and we can't. Okay, so we're good. Never mind. There's only one area that we have not been. This guy is over here, too, and I'd like to get a cool jumping attack off on him. Neat! Let's make sure he doesn't drop anything. Okay, I believe there's only one more passage then. We have to watch out for those little thieves that are out here. I believe there's going to be some. Yep, there's one right there. But I think we're okay, because this was the door that I was referencing. This door right here. Oh, boy. Okay, so I think we've gotten everything so far, and I think we are good to move straight forward through that door right there. Wish me luck, ladies and gents. So we used the key to the depths. We were given the key to the depths by the Capra demon. By killing him. He didn't just give it to us and say, like, here you go, have fun. No, we murdered him and his two little annoying dogs. Okay, so keep in mind, since we last rested at the Firelink Shrine bonfire, we now have 10 Estus flasks instead of 5. And also, we're going to be using the S-Stock here and the Crest Shield. I'm going to be using a shield. Now, normally, in a normal playthrough, I would be using, like, a two-handed weapon like the Claymore. But I'm actually playing a little bit more safe in this playthrough so that we get progress done as opposed to me just being reckless and then me dying and then, you know, losing out on some progress. Already hit, which is not good. Yeah, I do need to be careful here. More careful than I have been being. Okay, so this, ladies and gents, is the depths. This is, like I said, it's a location where normally I would hate it because I don't like sewer areas in video games. And a large portion of this area, indeed, happens to be sewer-like. But for some reason, I like the depths. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I really like certain things about it that I won't spoil until we get there. But regardless, let's make sure to grab every item. A large soul of a nameless soldier there. We got a dude down there. We got a bunch of dudes down there. This little area is going to be a bit tricky, so let's make sure that we're paying attention. We've got a guy down here which we can plunging attack on. And we missed. No! Yeah, the problem with the S-Stock is that although it's got a big-ass range, it's also got a narrow hitbox. Okay, so that right there is a butcher. There are only 2 in the entire... Actually, there's just 1. And there they are. Isn't she cute? I think they are, like, canonically female. And we'll deal with her in a second, that's for sure. But first of all, we got more fire boys. You guys know how much I love these fire boys. Ugh, they always manage to get hits on me, and it's so incredibly annoying. Even with the long reach of the S-Stock. Alright, do your attack. Yeah, cool, man! Okay, let's use an Estus Flask. I didn't want to use one this early on. But as long as we can take down every single enemy and make decent progress, we'll be alright. Okay, we gotta watch out for this. Unreal, dude. Okay, nope. No thank you. Got that. Get that guy first is the priority. And then go for the guy without the fire. While also simultaneously checking to see if they drop anything. Okay, so far so good. Now, this part is a little bit confusing, so I'm going to go a little bit slow and make sure that I have everything. Oh, God! Oh, God! Wow, that was fast. Okay. That scared the crap out of me, actually. I didn't expect this butcher to be coming out so quickly. Alright, so we can actually get a backstab off on her. And then again, advanced tactic is to switch over to two-hand and get a two-handed attack in, just to increase your DPS just a little bit. Like I said, I'm going to play this very safe, so I'm going to be, until we get a good weapon, this is a weapon I'm not used to. If we're using a weapon that I'm not used to, I'm going to be playing safe as a sailor, which doesn't make much sense because I would imagine sailors don't really operate under much safety considering their profession. Yep, with Dark Souls, I was just about to say, it's always a matter of, is it going to be 2 or 3 attacks? In that case, it was 2. Or 3. Okay, down goes the Butcher. We got to see if they drop anything as well. This one is not going to drop anything, so, okay. I'm sorry, if she drops anything. There's only one, remember. Alright, so anyways, moving on. That actually did scare the crap out of me. I was not expecting that butcher to appear so quickly. Okay, so this part is very confusing, so I am being a little slow here, making sure that I'm going the right way. Okay, let's go down this passage here. See the S-stock? Like I said, it's got a narrow hitbox. I don't know how much health this thing's got, and we're one hit away. Okay, and we just got staggered. If this thing kills me, I swear to God. Freaking dogs in this game, man. Already 3 Estus flasks down. That's not good. That is not good. Weakness stomach. What do you mean? I'm sure it's delicious. Okay. And another dog. So we're gonna let it do its thing, and then we're gonna do. And it survives with 1 hit, so let's not get hit. Play it safe. There we go. Okay. I think that's it for the dogs, hopefully. Now, over here, there is going to be a secret drop-down area, which I believe we want to hold off on just now. Treasure chests are usually really, really good. And in this case, especially good, because that's a large ember. We can give that to Andre of Astoria. Remember the guy pounding away with his little hammer? And then that will let us reinforce our weapons even more, even though we haven't reinforced our weapons whatsoever thus far. Okay, I think we want to head down into the swamp, or into the water first before we go over there. And again, being very, very, very careful, because, yep, there's more dogs. I thought there were some dogs in the water, and indeed there are. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. I don't know why that was a 2-hit kill where the other one was like a 3-hit kill, but okay. Okay, we have another dog here. Come on. Come on. Dogs are the priority, if that isn't clear already. You need to take out the dogs quickly because of their fast attacks. They will chain you into a whole bunch of disgusting, bad things. We got this fella. Thanks for playing. You are the weakest link. Okay, moving on. What is down here exactly? Is there any point? I think it might only be if you fall down into the water here. Yeah, and it's meant to kind of trap you. Okay, yeah, I think that's it for this area. Now, let me show you something. If you've been wondering what in the world this rusted iron ring is for, well, if I unequip it, guess what? Now we move incredibly slow in the water. That is me moving at full speed. Now you can still roll, but when you're walking around normally, it's like that. But if we have the rusted iron ring, boom, we move normally. So that is why the rusted iron ring is incredibly important. And it's even more so important, as you guys will see later on. Okay, so what paths are open to us? That door over there, and then is there any way to move forward here? There might be like a hidden item on that wooden board, but I don't think we can actually get there. So I think our only path is dropping down over here. So let's do that. Okay, now again, being very, very careful. Because down there, hey, check that out. It's a gigantic rat. Yeah, seriously. This thing is kind of like, I don't even know what you would call it, kind of like a mini-boss, in that it doesn't respawn, and it's like sort of a unique enemy. It's a giant version of the rats that we've seen. Okay, so first we're going to traverse this upper area and see if there's anything that we can grab. There's obviously an item over there. This rat's giving me the evil eye. Yeah, say it to my face, rat. See, he won't. Okay, we can cross over this way. And I think we do have to drop down here. I don't think there's any other option, if I remember right. Okay, and that's the spider shield. The spider shield's actually really good. Why? Because if we take a look at it, it's under physical resistance, which is what we want mainly. Magic is good too, but physical is the #1 way that we're going to be getting hit by enemies. But if you look, where does it say? Damage reduction. It's got decent, like, magic reduction and stuff, but... Shield of the Savage Mountain Bandits, uniquely shaped with a large black spider etched upon it, has resistance to poison. Yeah, this thing is really good for poison, for poison resistance. I think how it works is, like, when you get hit with something that's stacking your poison, it's going to increase the amount that you need to get hit before you are actually poisoned. So I think it's actually better than the shields that we've been using, if I remember right. Now, I think we do have to drop down. So what we want to do is equip the Claymore. Unequip that. Dual wield this. Do we have a fast roll? We do. And then get a plunging attack on this rat here. Like so. That's going to reduce its health all the way below half. And now we just need to not get hit by this thing. Okay, so far so good. Kind of just stand behind it like this, and down it goes. We get 1,000 souls for it, and that thing will never respawn. It also dropped a humanity, and let's go back to the S-Stock and the Spider Shield. Actually, I think we'll use the Crest Shield until a little bit later. Yeah. Okay, now we also want to be looking up all the time. That'll become clear later on. A Soul of a Nameless Soldier there, and there is a certain area where we do want to go. Okay. This place is freaking awful. And I was thinking when I came up to this place in the Let's Play, I might just literally cut, just literally do all of it and then cut to where it's done. Because I will get lost and time will be wasted. I hate that little area down there. You guys will see what I mean a little bit later on. But for now, let's move forward. So we got a sewer chamber key there. We got some rats here, which we might as well take out. If we could, but I guess we can't. Okay, I'm still looking upwards just to make sure. Now, down there, I believe we can actually... It's dark, but we can actually roll down there if we wanted to. But I'm not going to just yet. Just trying to make sure that we have everything. I believe the sewer chamber key is for that room right there. Maybe that door, even. Okay, you know what? I'll just show you guys what this is all about here. But you'll see eventually why I do not want to actually record this area. I hate this area. Okay, so be very careful when moving through here. Be very, very careful. The rats will try to trick you. Okay, let's go for the rat. Oh! Oh, yeah, and remember, they poison you just like the other ones. Okay, do your attack, rat. There you go. No! You son of a bitch! No! You know what? We do need poison resistance. No! Oh my god. For some reason, folks, I'm just a magnet for getting poisoned in the dumbest ways. And now that is really, really, really bad. Okay, I know where there's a bonfire, except I don't know... Actually, I do know. It's right through there. No, not through there. It's right through there. We just need to get through that door. Ooh, it all tapped. Okay, we need to get through that door. And I don't know how to do it. I'm going to try to follow this and see if there's a path up to it. Maybe there is. Maybe I'll get lucky. But we're in a really bad situation now because what has to happen now is we need to use our Estus flasks as we're being poisoned. I cannot believe I got poisoned there. Okay, this is a drop. So we're going to use an Estus. Do I even want to go over this way? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. Already? No, 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 no. Okay, this is a bad, bad situation. Okay, that's like a little gloop. Oh, can we not... Can we jump over this guy? Oh, Jesus. We have to actually kill this? Okay. The problem with these guys is that they take 20 years to kill. As you can see, he's only taking like 10 damage. And then when they get up, like he's about to do it. Eventually, they'll attack you as well. All right, we might be able to get out of this. I need to kill this thing so I can move past it, first of all. That's the first order of business. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus, man. I'm making a lot of mistakes. Come on. Okay, yeah, when they start to get up on you like that, that's when you want to back away, because he's going to do like a little, yeah. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Did it twice in a row. All right, drink. Die, please. Yeah, these guys are incredibly annoying to deal with. And you do want to look when you kill them to see if they drop anything, because they will drop something important some of the time. Okay, here we go. Ready for this? Alright, we have to jump over that. Oh my god. Okay, where are we now? No, we're back to where we started. Okay, we might be... Okay, we're going to be able to stave off the poison, thank god. Alright, so immediately I'm switching over to the spider shield because this playthrough is already having tons and tons and tons of poison damage. And that is ridiculous. Alright, so yeah. We do not want to fall down there. We do want to fall down there, but just not yet. Okay, poison's about to run out, thank god. Okay, let's make sure we don't fall down anywhere. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's a channeler. Remember those guys from... Remember that guy from the Undead Parish? Okay, so we're going to cheese him if we can. Don't want to get hit by his little trident. Okay, then we're going to back up and not get hit by his soul arrow. What he's doing there is he is... In fact, I'm going to use this. And we got hit. Unreal. Okay, so he just buffed up the rats, basically. And in fact, I'm not even messing around. I'm going to throw this at him. And that did not even hit. Jeez. Alright, so we need to draw these rats in. One by one. And not get hit. Okay, come on. There we go. Alright, need to be very, very, very careful here because we only have 2 Estus flasks left. We need to draw these rats in. Come on. No! Okay, let's go. Do something. He's like in a walking forward motion, but he's not actually walking forward. Yeah, he's getting stuck on something. I'm just scared that he's going to get unstuck in a second here. Okay. 2 more. By the way, always check rats for drops, because they drop humanities. This guy, they both have them, but I'm not able to get into its hitbox to grab it. Yeah, humanities. Rats are a really good source of getting humanities, which are a great drop. You want to stack as many humanities as you can. So, if I can grab this guy's humanity, he's got it. And they're rare, too. There we go. Okay, 2 more. Come on. I think one's a normal size, too. Come on, let's go. Come on. There you go. Okay. All right. One more hit should do the trick. There we go. Okay, the final one. Whoa, did this one drop one too? I was going to say, that would be ridiculous luck. Okay, then we have this guy. Okay. And now, here's the thing. You really want to take out that channeler. You definitely want to take out that channeler. Because if you look down there, there's a big open pit, and the channeler will be up here doing his magic, even whilst being so far away. So kill this guy. I don't believe that he respawns. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Make sure to kill him in your playthroughs. Trust me. And if you don't, well, good luck on you. Also, rats will come out of these boxes here. Okay. Cool beans. Now let's quickly... Yeah, you gotta watch out for these boxes, because rats will pop out all the time. Treasure ahead. Indeed there is. It is a large Titanite shard, which to me always looks like a big, disgusting piece of shit. Okay, moving on. Oh, I'm a little antsy here, because I'm trying to... We only have 1 more bonfire. We already have damage. I'm trying to make it to where I want to go to. Okay. Without getting too confused. We're going to go through that fog door there. Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Okay, moving forward while looking down and also looking up. To make sure we don't fall and to make sure something else really bad doesn't happen. Now there, we've seen coming up to here before, I believe. Oh, right, this area. Okay, we got to be very careful here. Because of all the poison, as is usual. This is where we were looking on before, if you remember. Okay, we need to go for the lower health one real quick. Unreal. Okay, if I get quiet, it's because I'm trying to really concentrate. Alright, those 2 rats are dead. Now let's head up. Okay, this room. This room. Yeah, no, no, no. I know what to expect. Go ahead. Yeah. The rat is trying to, like, lead you over to his friend that's going to pop out of the box. But we're not going to get tricked because we're smart. Okay. Whew. So far, so good. If we get hit once more, we're going to have to use an Estus flask. Alright, we're so close. I'm going to be a little bit ballsy and try to take down this, you know, and actually, I'm going to be a little bit ballsy here. Okay. Just don't get too close. Remember to use the S-Stock's range. There we go. Nope. Go ahead, do it. Jump! Ugh. No, not jumping attack, but okay, whatever. Okay, alright. Grab this, another humanity. We're getting really good drops with the humanity for the rats. Okay, and I think that's it. I think we're now safe. But I am not holding my breath just yet. There's a great axe. Remember, every single weapon that we're picking up has its own unique moveset, its own unique moves. It's very, very cool. Okay, so this is the other side of the gate, remember? Now, let's go... Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go up here. Okay, this is where I was thinking... Oh! Okay, be careful in here. Oh my gosh, alright. So, with the sewer chamber key, we're able to open up this door. Oh, shoot, I just remember what happens here. Okay, and then in this room is going to be a much-needed bonfire, and I believe this is the only one in the entire room. Now, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to clear out the rest of the depths before waiting at this bonfire. Bonfire head, yeah, no shit. Okay, so that means that we have to go through this room here. Yeah, and I'm not going to rest. Okay, so see those things up there? Those things are going to want to drop on our head and cause us lots of trouble. And that is why I was looking up earlier. And big rip to everybody that doesn't know that and plays this game at first and then gets messed up by those guys. Big rip. Okay, so remember, everything currently is killed in this place, for the most part. So I'm not going to rest at the bonfire. I'm going to try to be adept here and kill everything else before resting. Oh god, but I keep forgetting about something. A certain something. In fact, that certain something I think is going to happen soon. Let's make sure to not get hit by anything. Constantly looking up. Oh man, I really should rest at that bonfire, honestly. I'm going to go for it. If I die, it's just going to be really, really bad. Okay. Nice little item there, right? Wrong. Wrong. Because this thing is waiting. This thing actually usually does trick me, though. Okay, so yeah, these things are incredibly annoying. This is going to break my rule of killing everything once before trying to run past certain things, because these will just take an eternity to kill. Although, there is a good thing about killing them, and that is that they have a chance to drop green Titanite, which, if I remember right, is the magic Titanite. I rarely ever use it because I don't use magic-infused things. But if you want to use, like, magic-infused weapon and armor, you want to kill these things because they will drop green Titanite, which is what you need. Okay, this is a Soul of a Nameless Soldier, and we're going to continue upwards. Where does this go? I'm confused right now. I don't remember exactly where this leads. Oh, so we did actually miss a door. I was wondering. Yeah. Okay. Let's be careful here. And that's why. Okay, so I was tricking y'all. There's actually two butchers. And I knew I was missing a location. Usually I go down this location, so I was confusing myself. Yeah, there's actually two butchers, and I believe this one does have 100%. No. Now it happens? Wait. Oh, no, we're getting invaded by an actual person. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, this is the worst time ever. All right, let's see if they're nice and if they let me finish the NPCs here first. That is not good. That's like the worst time for an invasion. Okay, so I believe he can see every time I'm dealing damage to this thing. Alright, well, if he... Okay, so usually I tend to... Yeah, okay, so it dropped a sack, which is a piece of armor. So if you don't know what's happening, we just got invaded by an actual NPC player. And we need to be very, very careful. Very, very careful. Because if he kills me, it's going to reset all of my progress. And also, this is incredibly important right now. Man, this is the worst time. And also, you'll notice you can't actually quit the game as well when you're getting invaded. So that's fun. I thought it was something else. Alright, we need to be careful not to mess anything up. Okay. Hi. What are you doing? Let's bow to him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Is he a hacker? I think he might be... This is not good, man. This guy's gonna reset all of my progress. And he might even be... I don't know, just that setup. He's trying to parry me. Okay. Yeah, this is really not good. Okay, so that goes back down into the hole in the wall. And we're dead. Surprise, surprise. Really unfortunate time to get invaded there. I don't have a dedicated PvP weapon, and none of my stuff is upgraded right now, so I'm probably going to be beaten by almost everybody. So that is kind of what I was worried about. And now we go all the way back here. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna use a humanity so that we're human. We're gonna reverse our hollowing. I don't know if that guy was a hacker or not. It's hard to tell because... I hate to be the guy that just cries hacker all the time. It's hard to tell because... Basically, we have an S-stock and this thing deals no damage. As you guys saw when I hit him, it dealt nothing. Which is surprising, though, because I think it should have dealt more damage than what we were doing, which was basically nothing. So I'm not sure. What do you guys think in the comments? No! Oh, God. Oh, my God. All right, all right, all right. Get away from me. We would have just lost everything there. Okay, okay. Hairy situation. This is the trade-off of not killing your enemies. Will you relax, dude? He just hit me with a freaking whatever it's called right to the face. Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, so that's really unfortunate. I'm going to show you guys the way to get back to the depths. I think this is the fastest route. It's a little tricky for me to remember always the fastest route to some place. Because... Yeah, there's just so many paths leading to each other. Now, we've killed most... Oh, that was really annoying, man. We just needed to kill that, go back and activate the bonfire, and then we would have had the depths bonfire. That was literally the worst time to get invaded. And I wonder, yeah, what do you guys think in the comments? I never know what to look for in terms of if somebody's hacking or not. But, yeah, Dark Souls has always been notorious with hackers. And sometimes they just get basically infinite health. Okay, I'm going to try to rush back as quickly as possible. And I've gotten myself in a dead end. That's okay, don't freak out. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to rush back as quickly as possible. We had so little left to clear, man. It's so annoying. Okay, now is there any way to get over to where we were? From here? There's got to be, right? I think we just have to drop down, I think, over to this side. Yep, because there's our... Yep, there's our renewal, or whatever it's called. Retrieval. Okay, so there's an NPC in here. We're going to get this NPC, and then we're going to find the bonfire, and then we're going to stop. We're going to make sure that no NPCs, or no, no bad dudes are following us, like the fire guy. Are you kidding me, man? They always find a way. These freaking fire dudes always find a way to hit me, no matter what. Okay, yeah, we do not want any bad guys coming in here. Alright, so big tip to new players here. Don't slash these barrels. Always roll into them like so. I hear shuffling, but... A lot of new players, they will start a playthrough of Dark Souls, and what they will do is they will slash at these barrels, killing this NPC. And that is not what you want. You want to roll into it. Like that.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly.
He's talking about the butcher, by the way.
With the great spot. I will not forget what I did. Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
That's it, Laurentius? Come on, give me more than that.
Oh, hello there. Oh, hello.
Okay, so yeah, do not slash those barrels. Roll into them, otherwise you will kill that NPC. Okay, so anyways, moving on. Let's get to the bonfire, and then we're going to end our much-deserved episode here. We've done pretty good. Yeah, I tend to not do well in PvP during streams and during playthroughs. Could be an excuse, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the greatest at PvP. But sometimes I don't know. I'd say it's like 50-50. When I've been invaded for any Dark Souls game, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, or even Bloodborne, on stream, whether or not I can get the victory or whether or not I die. Okay, so there's one more flame dude. Remember, there's all of this shit up here, which we do not want to get hit by. No! Are you kidding me? If that kills me, I'm going to be really sad. Okay, thank God. Well, there you go. That's what happens if that happens. Alright, I need to kill this freaking flame dude. Actually, I don't even need to kill you. I already killed you. What's up, Greg? Anyways, moving on. Why do I call everybody Greg? All right, let's go ahead and, yes, take a much-deserved rest at this bonfire. Woo! Don't worry about Greg. That's going to reset him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, let's level up before we end this episode here. We should have some souls to consume. Indeed we do. 4 souls of a nameless soldier. And then 1 large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay. And I believe that's it. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's go ahead and repair everything, since we haven't done that in quite a while. Like I said, I just repair everything because it's so incredibly dirt cheap anyways. Okay, and then we're going to level up here. Endurance up to 20, and then now Dex we're going to get up to 20 as well. And boom. Okay, we're 25. Ladies and gents, what awaits us in the next episode is a big boy situation. Just to describe the layout of this area, basically, I think we've fully cleared all of it, except for that big open expanse below where we killed the channeler. And then also we need to intentionally drop into one of those holes in that tight little space, remember? There was those holes everywhere. We need to intentionally drop down because there's an item down there. And again, my rule is to kill everything once. And there's some stuff down there to kill as well. But we're almost done with the depths, actually, as far as I know. And there's also a special thing that'll happen as well, because we're human. We definitely want to remain human. And that's what I thought was happening, but no, it was an actual real player invading us. What do you guys think in the comment section below? I don't actually know if that guy was a hacker or not. I think it tends to be the people with the dragon heads. I think there's some ties to the dragon heads that guy was wearing and hacking. I'm not sure. When we hit him with the weapon, though, it dealt literally nothing. I don't know. But anyways, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. This should be a decent-sized episode. And by that, I mean that, whoo boy, we got some stuff to do. Okay, so, in the last episode, we pretty much fully cleared the depths, which is where we are currently. Although, we got a couple more things to do, and they are challenging. No. No. I say no to you, sir. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. If you remember right, we came in through there before, and then we got invaded. But we never went down this ladder here. How did somebody die on this ladder? They must have... let's see how they died. Oh, he went up there and, I don't know, brought the torch guy down here, I guess. I thought he died from the fall damage. I was like, it doesn't even look like you can get fall damage falling down here, buddy. Okay, we should have a key for this door. It's not open from the side. Oh, really? Okay, so we have a couple of things that we want to do. First of all, we want to get into the main room there and then go down that way. And I think that might open up this, but I think we can also open up that door from another position. Also, we need to intentionally fall down one of those holes, which we'll do in a second here. Let's be very, very, very careful. This was the room with the rats, if you remember. And I think we can get back to where we want to go, going this way. Yes, I know you rats are eager to jump out at me. Yeah, this way. They're going to be chasing me, but that's okay. All right. Okay, so I think maybe if we jump over these for now, I want to make sure that I have all of the items down here while not getting killed by any of these rats. So let's peruse this. Yeah, that was where the channeler was, and you can see that now he's actually not respawning. Oh, God, this dead rat scared me. I thought it was a live one. The channeler is not respawning. He is dead for good once you kill him. Okay, this thing is super annoying. Let's kill it and hope that we don't get invaded. Now, we do want to be in human form, though. We do want to be in human form down here, and you guys will see why in a second. So I just hope that we don't get invaded by an actual player like we did, I believe, last episode. God, these things are so annoying. Two-handed seems to be doing well. You can also, you know, one-hand and do the RT, and it's going to do a sweep attack. Come on. I don't want to take damage from this stupid blob. There we go. I hate these things so much. They're one of my least favorite enemies just because the design is literally a pile of pudding. Okay, let's see. This goes back up to the channeler. I'm going to try to jump it anyways, though. Yeah, this should go back up to where the channeler was, or no. Okay. Yeah, this is where the giant rat was. So if that's the case, should I go ahead and go down there now? You are able to go down there, right? From here, I don't remember, but I don't think we want to try it because there's a way to get down there anyways. I just want to try and clear out this entire maze area to make sure that we have every item. I'm pretty sure we do already. Oh, come on, S-Stock. Jeez. I need to switch this weapon since it's not even doing what it's good for anymore, which is the range. Okay. Well, at least we're getting lots of humanities. We're getting lots. The drop is not that frequent from these rats. So the fact that we're getting so many is really good. Okay, let's see. I just want to make sure that I have all the items in here, and I'm pretty sure I do, like I said. I think the last time I played this game, the first couple of times I played this game, I made this area out to be way bigger than it actually is. Yeah, I keep going here. Like, I keep constantly getting to this point. Okay, so I think we're finally going to drop down. And boy, oh boy, please wish me luck, ladies and gents, because this is not a fun area to be in. That is for sure. I'm going to go ahead and use an Estus Flask. Is this a setup that I want? We can parry, we can block. This weapon is not that great, but... yeah, go ahead and wish me luck, folks, please. Okay, I'm going to fall down here intentionally. Oh, it's not even where... okay, it is where I thought. Okay, so this is a basilisk. This is a basilisk. Now, we do not want to be in that smoke at all. So, one really interesting thing about this, about these enemies here, is that that smoke that they protrude, or whatever you want to call it, that mist, you will be cursed if you stay in it for too long. What does cursed mean? Well, I want to find somebody so I can show you. You can see there's tons of basilisks down here. We're going to go ahead and use an Estus Flask and really try not to get hit anymore. You can see why in a second. Alright, Soul of a Nameless Soldier there. Let's go ahead and two-hand this. These guys will jump all around, and then they'll do this right here. And yeah, do not stand in that stuff at all. Your curse meter will slowly start to build. Okay, thank God they're only dying in 2 hits. That's pretty easy. And I'm holding off on explaining what exactly curse does because I want to show you guys something if we can find it. Okay, the Eye of Death that they dropped, I believe, is just a, it's a covenant item. Like one of those, you know, like a guild item, basically. Alright, so I need to fully explore this now so that we never have to come back down here. So just bear with me a second to make sure that I've got everything so far. I'm trying to get my bearings straight as well in terms of layout here. Okay, one more. Come on, come on. The rats always freak me out because they attack frequently. Okay, I think this is where... Where in the world are we, first of all? I'm having trouble remembering where exactly we are right now. I'm also trying to find everything. So we have one path to go to so far, right now. Look at the little itty-bitty rat. Be wary of fog wall. Oh, right, that's where... Oh! Okay, relax. Okay, you really want to kind of shield... Oh, boy. All right, so this is what I was waiting for. Dark Spirit Knight Kurt has invaded. Okay. So this... Okay, we need to take care of these rats ASAP. No. These freaking rats, man. This playthrough. God, stop. These rats, this playthrough, man, are really causing me a lot of trouble. Okay. If they can't go through there, we might be good. Okay, so the Knight Kurt of Thorns is an NPC invader. That's why I thought the other guy was an NPC. But he invades you down here. You see this guy? There's so many things to explain. You see this guy right here? This guy is an actual player in another game that got cursed, and that's why he looks like that. So that's what happens. You basically just instantly die if you get cursed. And we gotta watch out for Kurt, while also killing these damn rats. Oh my god. I hate these things so much. Okay, thank the Lord. Jesus. Rats usually don't cause me this much trouble in the playthrough, but they are really pushing it. Okay, so we need to find Kurt. He's currently invaded me. He has currently invaded me. We need to beat him, and he always gives me trouble as well. So if I die here, I won't be that surprised. There he is. Alright, so the thing with Kurt is that his roll deals damage. You can see he's all spiky. Let's try to parry him. Got him. Okay, but it's probably not going to deal that much damage. That's decent. Okay, let's get a two-handed thing on him. Or can we get a backstab? Chain backstab is what it's called. Let's try to parry him again. Got him again. Damn. Freaking Bloodborne, man. If you guys want to get good at parrying, play Bloodborne, I'm telling you. All right, let's go for a third one. Again? Are you kidding me? I was so bad with parrying in my in all of my previous playthroughs. That's why I'm just surprised. Oh. Come on. Oh, that one missed. Okay. Looks like we'll get him. I sort of got him parrying, but it's not working. Okay, one more hit should do the trick. And down goes Knight Kurt. Okay. I think I'm saying his name wrong. No, Knight Kirk. Yeah, Kurt. Kirk, not Kurt. Okay, so we get... one humanity from vanquishing an invader, and then we also get his barbed straight sword, which is cool because it's like all thorny. So yeah, Knight Kurt is really interesting. Kirk! I keep calling him Kurt. Kirk. Knight Kirk is really interesting. His whole armor set is really spiky, as you guys saw. And that means that when he rolls, he actually deals damage. But he was way easier than I remember. Again, thanks to Bloodborne. I'm going to try to parry more in this playthrough just because that's something that I've always let go by the wayside. All right, come on. I think there's a rat in here. No? Okay, yeah, we need to fully explore this area. Make sure that I don't miss any items. Got another rat here, which has caused me so much freaking trouble. And it missed. Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. One of those attacks missed. And remember, always check the rats to see if they drop any humanity. Okay, I think I know where we are now. There's a blob on the ground. Yeah. Okay, back up there. Yes, back up there is where I was looking down from before. Remember saying if I wasn't sure if we could actually like fall down. So this is where I was looking down to before. And now I think we're in a really good spot. I think I have my bearings. Let's just make sure not to... Are you kidding me, man? How am I getting tricked by this stuff in my... upteenth playthrough? Jesus. Okay, we need to not have another one drop on us. That's why I was looking up in the other rooms, because, yeah, this room is similar. Okay, down goes the rat. Let's make sure that no more blobs fall on us. And again, I'm going to bypass my rule with the killing everything with the blobs, because they just take 20 years to kill. Okay, down goes that rat. There's an NPC over there, and there's just a lot of stuff right now that I'm trying to remember, so bear with me. Okay, so where does this go? Right. Okay, let's just make sure that we get everything that we want to. Fatty, yeah. People usually leave messages like that in tight spaces like such. Okay, is there any point to being up here? Yeah, this goes back over this way. And then that goes down to, I'm pretty sure, what I'm thinking. And I think there might be an item up here. No? Is this just a big walkway with no item? I guess it is. Okay, there's rats below, though. Yeah, this is very confusing, not only to you, I'm sure, but also to me at the moment. Okay, we're going to hold off on going downstairs there. I'm trying to remember all of the different paths that we have. We still have to go back to where the basilisks were because there is a special item over there. I'm just trying to clear out this sequence over here real quick. All right, let's go over here for now and get rid of all of this furniture. Okay, that big door right there, we're not going to be able to go through just yet, so I'm not even going to try it. But this guy is a new NPC.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Okay, well that's interesting.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Okay, he's not much for conversation, but this guy sells gold pine resin, which is really important. If you don't have any, you might want to buy one. In fact, I'm going to buy just one so that we have 2 gold pine resin. He's also got a crystal straight sword, which I believe scales with magic, intelligence, if I'm right. Crystal greatsword and a crystal shield. I don't think any of this stuff is currently good for my build. He's also got a whole bunch of arrows, and then he's got his set, I guess, the Wise set, which is definitely an interesting set, but as you can see over on the right, each piece of it is over 10,000 souls. So we are going to say, no thank you, mister.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and you'll make another fine trade, of course.
I think so too, and you're a bubbly fella, and I appreciate that. Thank you, because everything else down here is very dark and dank and depressing, to be quite honest. Okay, let's backtrack for a little bit. Not getting hit by any of these blobs. Let's go up here. Where does this lead? Oh, this must lead back to the door that we haven't opened yet. Yep. Okay, so this is a shortcut to the bonfire. Remember, we go up the ladder, and then the bonfire is straight ahead. Okay, now we only have one more path to clear. And like I said, there's oh, geez, really? God, these things are so annoying. Nope! And we still haven't gotten... I'm going to try just using a one-handed... Nope, see, that doesn't even work as well. Yeah, anytime you see them start to do... No, don't do this to me. We can go the other way, I guess. Let's try to lock onto the other one so that we can damage both of them at the same time, like thus. We're just going to take such stupid damage from these things because they're ridiculous hitboxes. God, these things are annoying. No! I hate these things. Okay, this one's gonna die. This one's gonna die. I said, thank you. Hey, just gotta watch their animations. And one more will do the trick. Alright, I can't believe none of these have dropped what they're known for, too. Yeah, that's quite disappointing. Okay, yeah, we have to just go back to that one room with all of the basilisks. And so basically, as I was explaining, when the basilisks do that big, disgusting gray spray, if you stay in it too long, your curse meter will rapidly increase. And then once the curse meter increases all the way, you get instantly cursed. And then you die. So it's kind of like blood loss, except that you die instead of you just take massive damage. So when you're playing your game and you see those little crystal creatures like I showed you before, that one, that means somebody in another playthrough has actually turned into that cursed abomination, like this right here. Then you can break them like that. Which serves no purpose. But yeah, that's somebody in another game that got cursed, which is actually that's probably like one of their first playthroughs because it's actually really hard to get cursed, in my opinion. They have to, I don't know, it's just the animation for these frogs doing their thing is so incredibly long. Oh my god, watch me get cursed right now. Yeah, and then we also have the little curse bite stuff, or the purging stone. Oh god. Okay, watch me get cursed right now after just saying that. I wouldn't even be surprised, seriously. Large soul of a nameless soldier there. And yeah, this is what's challenging about it, is when there's like a million of them in the same spot. Because as you can see, they're filling up everything. So we need to isolate one. Oh! And then if you're stuck in your animations... No, God. Oh my God, watch me get cursed. I would not be surprised. Okay. Oh, when this S-Stock misses, I freaking cry, man. Alright, come on. There's so many. Okay. I just need to kill one. They're all like half health. Come on, man. Thank you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself. I appreciate it. Oh my God, watch me get cursed. No, 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 no. There's so many of these damn frogs. Alright, you get hit, and then you die, for the love of Christ. Thank you. Now you die. Thank you. Okay, I think that's all of them. Jeez Louise, that was a little hairy there for a second. Okay, I'm trying to keep track of everywhere I have and have not been. I think we need to go there, and we need to go there, right? So let's go down here. Jeez Louise, this place is a nightmare of mazes. Okay, we already got the item here, and then where does this lead? Try fire. I don't know what that means. No! He actually stunned me. Alright, come on. Get your ass over here, frog. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, time to die. Thank you. Yeah, I think maybe they do take more damage with fire. I'm not actually sure. Okay, let's go up here for now, and I think this just goes to where this leads. So we gotta go up there and then down here. God, it never ends. Alright, so let's go this way. Keeping an eye out for any and all... Is this what we want? Yes, Ring of the Evil Eye. Okay. And that actually is probably a ring upgrade. So the Ring of the Evil Eye is going to... It says absorbs HP from fallen enemies. That sounds really good, right? But it's actually really terrible. Basically, it's like if you kill, I think, 7 enemies or something like that, you'll restore a tiny bit of HP. It's not really... It sounds way more amazing than it actually is. But it's definitely better than the blue tier stone ring, because that's not going to really come in handy all too often, I don't think. Okay, I think this is the final pass. No, are you kidding me? Keep falling for freaking Dark Souls' traps. But that's okay. We only took minimal fall damage. You can see the Ring of the Evil Eye effect under our stamina bar as well. Okay, so yeah, that is the final item, and we do have to jump that little gap there. Right there. Whoop! Okay, and we get a humanity. Alright, that should be literally everything down in the depths, I'm pretty sure. So now we can actually go back to Dom Hall of Zima, or whatever his name is, and take on our final task, which, to be honest, I'm not sure how successful we're going to be, but we're going to give it our best shot. Mainly just because I only have 3 Estus flasks, and I think I'm going to try to go for it with only these 3 Estus flasks. Okay, so yeah, I think we have been through every single passage in the depths. We took down Knight Kirk? And also got his humanity and his barbed straight sword. If you're wondering, well, how do we get the rest of his armor? Just be patient. You will see, I promise you. Okay, I think it's going to be fruitful to go to the bonfire and get those extra 2 Estus flasks. And remember, if we had the ability to kindle the bonfire, which was the Rotund NPC's quest, the clerics, remember? Or the Templars, or whatever you want to call them, back in Firelink Shrine. That's their quest, to discover the Rite of Kindling. So if we ourselves had the Rite of Kindling, we would be able to kindle this bonfire and be able to have 10 Estus flasks instead of just 5. But currently, let's go ahead and level up. So I believe we do have some souls here. These are bigger than the ones that we've been using, so you'll notice this one gives us 800, and this one gives us 1,000. Okay, now let's level up. Let's see, dexterity I'm going to get up to 20. So close, 1 point away. Okay, we're going to save the rest of our souls, and let's do this. Wish me luck, ladies and gents. This is a story of a girl. 1 kill now. Okay, 1-hit kill. That's excellent. Alright, so again, just to show you the route that we want to take. Don't get scared by those little ghosts. Those are just other players in other worlds, and we wish them luck. And I don't think it ever shows their equipment, now that I think about it, because I think it's the same exact model every single time. Okay, so we're not going to bother with any of these silly rats or anything. No, thank you. Actually, we are going to bother with this one. Why is it not locking on? Never mind, we're not going to bother with you unless you chase me, at which point I will kill you. So don't chase me, okay? Okay, and then finally, we are going to go down this path here. I have to actually be careful here because I'm not sure if there's any more enemies. I don't think there are any more enemies on this particular level, but I'm being very careful. This is going to be Solaire. We can actually summon Solaire. So, I haven't explained this yet. The summoning mechanics. So you can actually summon people to help you with fights. Basically how it works. Oh, and there's Lautrec. Yeah, so those are NPC summon signs, but we can also find heavy crossbow and heavy bolts. We can also find actual real-life players. Usually what they do is they place their signs near the bonfire, so they would place it... There's only one bonfire in the depths, so they would place it up there where we just were. Basically how it works is their goal is to help you defeat the boss. So if you can put two and two together, you probably understand what's about to happen. So yeah, you can also summon NPCs to help you, but the problem is whenever you summon anybody, NPCs or real players, it increases the boss's health pool. So it's actually going to be worse for us if we try to use either Solaire or if we use Lautrec here. It's going to be worse because the NPCs are really dumb, and it'll just increase the boss's health. So they'll probably just end up dying, and then, you know, you don't get anything from it. Okay, so, wish me luck, ladies and gents. I'm going to grab the gold pine resin. We have two objectives here as well. Let's do it. That's just a little alligator, that's all. Okay, a little bit bigger of an alligator. Okay, a ginormous alligator. This thing's design is so creepy. This, ladies and gentlemen, is none other than the Gaping Dragon. Don't laugh at his name. He's going to mess you up if you laugh at his name. Okay, so immediate gold pine resin to put on our claymore here. Now, oh boy, he's doing the big boy thing. Okay, this is the Gaping Dragon, ladies and gents. We have to make use of our gold pine resin and go after the tail. Remember last time when we had to go for a tail? Well, it's that time again. So we are going to attack the tail, and we're going to watch out for his attacks. Okay, so the Gaping Dragon isn't actually all that hard. And now that I've said that, I'm probably going to die. I don't actually remember all of his attacks, though, so I really need to be careful here. He's basically got two forms. Nice! Okay, we cut off his tail, we get the Dragon King Great Axe. And not only is that going to give us that weapon, it's also going to make him significantly easier now, because he can no longer hit us with his tail sweep attack, which you guys really weren't able to see. What he's doing right now is really his worst attack. It's when he kind of rushes forward. And also his weak spot is his head, okay? So we want to go for his head, his little dangly head like that. He's got two forms. There's so much shit to explain. I'm trying to get it all out. He just tried to go for a tail whip. Yeah, sorry, buddy. This ain't Pokemon. No, your tail's cut off, my friend. Yeah, so the Gaping Dragon actually is kind of a pushover. He's got big sweeping attacks that are semi-easy to avoid. And really, the thing that you have to watch out for... Oh, boy. The thing that you have to really watch out for is his shuffle attack, where he runs at you. That's when he's on all fours, or all eights, or whatever, how many legs he has. And then also his tail swipe. Now, if you cut off his tail, not only do you get the weapon that we got, but he also can't do that attack anymore. So it's really, really fruitful. Ow. It's really, really fruitful to cut off his tail, basically. And then, yeah, if you go for his little head, that is his weak spot. So that attack right there. He's rushing forward. He has a huge hitbox. We're going to go ahead and grab that. Thank you very much. Standard set. Okay, we're not dealing that much damage to him. Maybe we should switch over to the S-Stock. So the game doesn't pause if you're unaware. So you have to actually change the stuff in real time. Okay, I'm going to switch over to the S-Stock. We might have a little bit more damage. So yeah, he does the big... Ugh! I am getting hit, though. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the Claymore. Okay, let's get our bearings here. We don't deal a lot of damage, so I think I'm going to use the gold pine resin. The other one. Okay, now let's do some DPS. So he's going to do that rushing attack, and he's going to have a big kind of... you see why it's tricky? It's because he's got all sorts of hitboxes. Yeah, his dongly little head. He's more dangerous when he gets up like this. Actually, that might not even be true, though, because... he's got the shuffle attack. Ugh. Ow. Okay, we're just dealing pitiful damage at the moment. And I'm getting hit by a lot of stuff I should not be getting hit by. So this might come down to it. Okay, he's got like a big boy angry attack. Alright, go ahead and get down for me, will ya? Yeah, you're so menacing, I know. You're a menacing big boy. Come on, I don't want to waste my... Well, there it goes. Alright, let's see. He's probably going to do the shuffling attack now, so we don't want to be anywhere in his hitbox. Because he will hit you, 100%. Yep, that right there. Yeah, his hitbox for that attack is gigantic, and you will get hit. I just really wish we dealt more damage to this thing. So yeah, big sweeping attacks. Just roll and avoid them. That's all you got to really do. Take out his tail ASAP. When he does this, just watch him. Roll away, because he's got a big hitbox for that as well. Okay, then he slams down. He usually is always going to do the running attack. Right? I know you want to. No, you're just going to get back up again, huh? Okay. I kind of have to wait for my opportunity since we deal not that much damage. Ah! Not used to using Claymore, remember. I never ever use it. My playthroughs pretty much. Oh, he's got that attack too. I totally forgot about that. Okay, you do not want to stand in that stuff, obviously, but it will degrade your weapons. I remember having a fight with this dude where my weapon straight up broke because I didn't realize that's what it was doing. Yeah, that stuff will degrade all your weapons and make them break, and then you won't be able to use it if you don't have that many weapons. All right, we got one more Estus Flask, but we also have Humanities if we really need them. And yeah, he keeps trying the tail whip, but it's not going to work out for him, unfortunately. If you're wondering why we deal so little damage, it's because this is a strength weapon. And I have dex, not strength. So I'm just wondering if we have anything better to use in terms of dex. Okay, yeah, don't get in his way when he shuffles around because you're going to get hit by his little hitboxes. He's doing the vomit thing again. So yeah, get away from that stuff. And the model of it is grotesque as well. Oh, boy. All right, come on. Can you put your head down, man? I want to hit your little dangly head. Oh, shit. I think he can grab you. Oh, no, 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 no. That was close. I think he can grab you and deal a massive attack. Yeah, finally. Okay, now please. Show me your dangly little head. It's so cute. I just want to tell you how cute it is. That's all. All right, now let's rush to meet him. Okay, let's go for a dangly head if we can. Like that. God dang, we deal so little damage. I need to, like, find another weapon, like, ASAP. I'm just going to go for the S-Stock. Screw this. Ugh. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get the Humanity ready in case... Oh, it's not even hotkeyed. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Hi. Nope, the S-Stock doesn't deal anything either. What the heck is this, man? Yeah, my weapons. All right, next priority after this. Can I use this? What about two-handed? Please? Oh, we can. Sweet. Okay, yeah, next priority is 100% getting a better weapon than what we currently have. All right, come on. This is what we got for cutting off the tail of the gargoyle boss, if you remember. I guess it's not even that good either. Look at this damage, man. Look. Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. If I die here, I'm going to cry. All right, humanity. Didn't want to have to use this. Okay, he's going to do the rushing attack. We have to get out of his way right now. There we go. All right, stand still for me, buddy. Yeah, it's just kind of a attrition thing, I guess. Every time I miss, I cry. What the hell? How did that hit me? Are you kidding me? I'm not even gonna mess around with this because seriously, this is such a long fight. I'm just gonna use a humanity. Again, if we're able to keep our humanity and not lose it anywhere, it'll be fine. We get one hit here before he starts running, or two. I'm just playing it safe. Okay. Alright. Stand still, buddy. So close. No! Okay, that's fine. Let's get him around this pillar. I guess you can use the pillar to... Nope, never mind. You can't use the pillar. I think this is the longest I've ever fought this damn thing. Ah! Oh! God, I really thought that was going to hit me. When he jumps straight in the air like that, it's fine, honestly. So close. One more R2. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Jesus, that took forever. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we get the Blighttown key. And how many souls are we getting? Look to the bottom right. Twin Humanity's Homeward Bone. Cool. And 25,000 souls. So like I said, if you're thinking that you're not getting that many souls as you're going through the game, try your best to defeat a boss because you will get tons and tons and tons and tons of souls. Okay, Jesus Christ, that took 20,000 years. Yeah, primary directive right now will be to get a better weapon. We might even have a better one in our inventory currently. We'll have to see. So you want to make sure to get the armor set, which we got near the start. That is the standard armor set. Or whatever it was. I didn't really see too much. That thing's just like a throwaway armor set as far as I remember. And this thing you can't go through. And then finally now we can open up that big boy door, which I will show before ending this episode. So yeah, this is a cool axe, as you can see by its little animations here. It kind of swings around, which I really like. It's very neat. It's very neato. Okay, I didn't want to use all those humanities, but like I said, basically how it goes is we're trying to get to 30 in the top left. You can see we have 5 humanity right now. Oh my god, you are not going to ruin this, little guy. No, get the heck out of here. Yeah, so as long as we can use humanity to heal, as long as we don't lose it if we die. You know, if we die and then... I think we need to go back to the bonfire, yeah. If we die and then die again and lose that huge stack of humanity, that will be depressing, but it also won't be the end of the world either. So we want to do our best. We can use humanity to heal as long as we're adding to that pool in the top left. Every time we use a humanity, that number increases. And also, just as a side note, it also increases your item discovery. There is a cap. I don't know. I forget what it is. But the more humanity you have, the higher your drops. So if we wanted to farm humanity from the... I'm going to hold my souls, or should we level up? Let's go ahead and level up, just a little bit at least. Do we have any other souls? No. Okay, let's level up. Dexterity up to 20, and probably strength would be good, just a little bit of strength. I think we're going to need to anyways, but I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to start increasing my health up to 20 as well. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to use all my souls. It's a good time to use all your souls after killing the Gaping Dragon. You will see why. Okay, so let's go back to our Estus Flasks. Let's run past all of these enemies, even the Fire Boy. Nope. I think we just drop down here. Yeah, no falling damage. Okay, yeah, so when you increase your humanity, you also increase your item discovery, which basically means the drop rate. So if you wanted to farm humanity, for instance, from killing a bunch of rats, you can do that. You can increase your humanity, which will thus increase how often the rats drop their humanity. So that's a little added bonus of increased humanity. Now, I do want to talk to this guy. We've got to watch out for the rats, though.
Hi, Shemai. We meet again. I'm a friend.
Okay. Let us... Oh, we don't even have 1,000.
Well, that is
Ooh,
a shame.
we just
But no,
barely...
come back again. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us.
Yeah, okay. We just barely met the level up requirements. Okay, we're gonna stick with this gargoyle tail axe just for a bit. In fact, let's see if we have any weapons, any better weapons. This episode's going on a little long, but that's okay. So what we want to look for is good dex scaling. As you can see here, this bandit knife actually has decent dex scaling with B. Again, you're looking to sort of the bottom left where it's got that little hand and then it has a B next to it. That means that's its dex scaling. So B is actually decent. Let's go through and see if there's anything decent. C's okay. We got another C there. Winged spear. Okay. We could give that a go. Maybe I'll just use a bunch of weapons I've never used before. The bandit's knife, I don't think its damage is going to balance out its dex scaling. I could be wrong. The winged spear does have more damage. Okay. No, get the hell away from me. Yeah, let's use the winged spear. Oh my god. Okay, and R2 does a decent amount of damage. This thing has like an incredibly high defense, which is why we only deal 17 to it, even though the normal damage is like 80-something. Okay, I just want to get past you, buddy, so I can get through that door. All right, you're going to make it so difficult. And I need to make sure, too, that since we're going to end the episode in a second here, that nothing is chasing me so that I don't forget by the time I record the next episode. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Okay, so with the Blighttown key that we got from the Gaping Dragon, we can open up this door here. And now begins Blighttown. Oh boy. Alright, let's circle this before we get to the ladder that we're going to need to go down with. Oh god. Oh boy. Blighttown. Yeah, for those of you that have played this game, you know what comes next. And to me, honestly, it's not even the challenge of it all. It's really just finding all of the items is what I'm a little anxious about, because there's 20 million items down here. I might do some of it off camera, honestly, because it is just a freaking nightmare trying to get everything. But yes, ladies and gents, we're gonna end this episode here. What awaits us now is a sort of rite of passage for all Dark Souls players, and something that a lot of people absolutely detest. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. If you want to support me further, please consider liking the video and or becoming a patron over on Patreon. Links are in the description below. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to Drunk Souls. Ladies and gentlemen, at the time of this recording, I just finished a Twitch live stream, which if you go to my Twitch link in the description below, you'll find a link directly to my Twitch channel. If you go over to videos, it should be... Actually, I don't know which one it's going to be. It's a Dragon Age Origins playthrough. Basically, I'm recording this right after streaming that. In that stream, I drank 6 bottles of Guinness, which I don't like, by the way. Normal Guinness, it's just not my thing. I like stouts and porters every now and then, but Guinness turns out to be, to me, a watered-down version. I know people love Guinness. I'm not trying to shit on your favorite beer. I'm just saying it's not something that I enjoy, personally. And then I drank a double shot of vodka with half a shot of cherry juice and a LaCroix as a sort of low-calorie cocktail afterwards. So that's where I'm sitting at right now. And against my better judgment, I said, hey, you know what would be fun? To try and record an episode of one of the hardest games, or at least, you know, one of the notoriously difficult games, while a bit under the influence. Just wanted to give it one shot. Don't worry, this is not going to be something that happens often, because probably in this episode you will see me fail time and time again. Although maybe not. Maybe not. I'm a firm believer that people should really have confidence for themselves and, you know, not sell themselves short. So we're going to take on one of the most difficult areas in Dark Souls, Blighttown, while being not 3 sheets to the wind. I would say more so about 2 sheets to the wind. We'll give it our best shot. And if it absolutely fails, well, then experimentation has been done. Regardless, welcome back. I'm going to try to be careful. Don't worry, I'm not just going to be like, ha ha, herder, I'm drunk. Ha ha ha, wow, I'm making so many mistakes. Isn't that funny? That's not what the goal is here. The goal is to try and see if I can operate under the current circumstances in any capacity. But regardless, somebody just died. Literally an NPC just died there, which means somebody fell off to the sides, probably further on down through that hall. This is one of the hardest areas in the entirety of Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. This is known as Blighttown. And we're going through the normal way. Yeah, I believe we are, right? I think we are. I kind of get confused with Blighttown because it all looks the exact same. Let's go ahead and get into it. We need to be very, very careful here, basically. In fact, I need to really think about my weaponry before we move on. The wing spear is cool. You know, I'm going to give it a shot. But we're going to need to switch over to the shield, the spider shield on our back, because it's going to be very important for this particular location. So just remember that. Okay. And yeah, seriously, I'm not making this video to be like, herder, I'm drunk, isn't that funny? Don't you guys find this interesting? No. The goal is to see if I can make any progress while drinking alcohol. Man, this thing has no damage. Okay, so we got a new enemy type here. These big boys. And we need to switch weapons because this thing sucks. Wow. Maybe the gargoyle. Oh, boy. Okay, he's following us. Okay, let's go up the stairs. He cannot climb, or the ladder. I have a really bad habit of calling ladders stairs, and I really am annoyed. Let's see. What can we equip? All right, let's take a look at the halberd. The halberd is 110 damage in comparison to the gargoyle tail axe, which is 93. Now, the gargoyle tail axe has C scaling in dex, D scaling in strength, whereas the halberd, D scaling for both. So if we equip the halberd, we're going to have 110 damage. And we can wield it with two hands. Now, what if we equip the gargoyle tail axe? What will we be at with two-handed? Let's take a look. It says it's less. Now, I actually don't know if it's less. It has higher scaling, so I'm not sure if the scaling is being represented in front of us. But regardless, let's switch back down to the halberd. We'll just use this for now. I'm going to make it a habit of trying to, you know, utilize different weapons throughout this playthrough because that is one of the best aspects of Dark Souls, in my opinion. And I think this one has the really cool moveset, right? Like, what happens if we hit the RT? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, some of the halberds have that crazy moveset. Or that crazy attack there, which is really, really strong. All right, let's get moving. So we got this big boy, like I said. I don't know if we can parry that. I'm not even going to try. So right there, we just dealt way more damage, as you guys can see. So, again, I like kind of rolling. That was a bad roll. I could have gotten hit. But I didn't. Yeah, so we're going to do an RT here, which is the swing, which is really strong. Check that out. And as long as we kind of avoid this guy, we can get backstabs off on him. I didn't see that coming. Okay, I think I've already mentioned this, but a lot of people have been asking what are these bloodstains for, so if we tap A, yeah, you'll see how somebody died. Okay. Oh, boy. I'm sorry. All right, let's get a backstab on this guy, and we'll try to do an RT as soon as he gets up. We only got one hit off on that. You're supposed to get two with the full RT. So you kind of have to wait for his hitbox to be back up. See, now we'll get the full two. Ooh. Okay. All right. Have to be careful here. We only have 5 Estus flasks. We can kill this guy with an RT as soon as he gets back up. Boom and boom. See you later. They'll drop dung pies. Wait, was that called a dung pie? I think it was, right? Ooh, these guys. No, no, no. Alright, so with Blighttown, I might have to switch to something that is better for see. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I like this halberd, but no, I'm gonna get destroyed down here if I don't use something that I can actually shield with. So I'm gonna switch over to let's take a look at the longsword. 80 plus 26. 80 plus 23. And then the S stock is 75 plus 25. Let's go with the longsword. Yeah. I need to use something that I can use a shield with. This place is... I'm sorry. I'm just not confident enough to go through this without a without a shield. Okay, I'm looking at the time and I see that I've already... Oh! You have to get out of their way when they do that. You see those darts coming... Oh, so many things to explain again. See those darts coming towards me? Oh, man, this doesn't deal any damage either. Maybe we will switch to the S-Stock. We'll give it a shot. Let me kill this guy first. When they do that whole thing right there... Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Oh, this is bad. Okay. No! No. I need to switch to a different weapon. I'm going to try the S-Stock. Or maybe I just fall down there. I'm going to fall down here. And grab my Soul of a Proud Knight. You see those darts coming? Ooh. Hit him off. Okay, good. Attack of opportunity there. Already down 2 Estus flasks. Not good. I need to switch to a different weapon. I'm going to try to get a lot more progress here, because I'm already realizing that I am taking a while at this first beginning area. But Blighttown is nothing to sneeze at. That is for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Ooh, okay. Yeah, see, when they do that, get the hell away from them. If they grab you, I don't think I need to tell you that that's bad news. Stop. These freaking dart dudes. Okay, we need to get in a position. We're going to corner ourselves, but it's going to be worth it, I promise. Okay, this guy's... Yeah, if you want to... Shit. We're going to have to go for backstabs just because this is not a good situation. And we're using the spider shield, notice, for a reason. These darts... Stop. These darts are going to give you toxic. Let me get you. These darts are going to give you toxic, and you're going to cry if they hit you. The spider shield gives you poison resistance. And like I said, I'm not exactly sure how it works. I'm pretty sure that if you just have it equipped, you don't even need to block it all with it. If you just have it equipped on some level, it will protect somewhat against the... What? Oh my god. Get your ass down here. I was like, what in the heck? Okay, here's the dart dude right here. Yeah, he wanted to come and get me. Fortunately for him, he's dead. Purple moss clump, good. Oh, we need to hotkey that ASAP. Okay, the purple moss clump is going to protect against normal poison. We need a blooming purple moss clump to protect against toxic. If we get toxic, we're just dead. Toxic is the worst version of poison. And, yeah, just a lot of things to explain, especially while drinking, or while having drank, if that makes sense. Stop. And there is roughly 20 million of these guys down here. So get used to these guys, because you'll be seeing them quite a lot. And I don't even care what you think. I am going to... See? Another one has entered the fray. What do you know? Yeah, do your jumping thing like I give a shit. Okay, so just backstabs for days, basically. I am playing this incredibly safe, especially since I only have 3 more Estus flasks. You want one? No! Lock onto him. Thank you. I think he's still going to have one more hit, which is really garbage. What about you? Yep. Okay. Die. No! Ooh. Jump. Ugh. Jesus Christ. So, here's where I'm going to tell you that if you start with the Master Key, you can avoid all of this. The Master Key, if you remember near the start of the playthrough, I saw that one door, and I said that if we had the Master Key, we can go through this door, and we don't have to go through all of a certain area. This is that area. We are entering through the area where we're doing basically all of it. If you start the game with the Master Key, which you can choose as a gift, or you can choose it as a... well, if you choose the Thief class, they start with it as well. You can avoid all of this. So just keep that in mind. A lot of people have been saying that they think that new players should go through Blighttown as sort of a rite of passage. I disagree. Play the game however you want, you know? Play the game where you're going to actually enjoy the game and see what it has to offer. That's my opinion. Blighttown sucks. From a gameplay perspective, it's not even really that great. In fact, it had incredible frame rate issues. I'm talking about really bad, like on the original console versions of this game. So, I mean, you know, just play the game how you want. Don't listen to other people. There's so many Dark Souls elitists, and if you've made this comment, I'm not talking about you. Don't worry. Like I always say, you should, you know, you should give hints, you should give tips if you want to. That's cool. Like, people are just trying to give their opinions about it. That's fine. I'm just saying, play video games how you want to play them. Don't worry about how others think that you should play a video game. Okay, that's the shadow set, and I think we're actually going to equip that. The shadow set also has poison resistance, which is really good to grab at the... What? Camera, please. Really good to grab at this point in the game. Where are we going to get out of this particular situation? Looks like we only can go down, which really sucks because I've got more shit to find. In fact, it's not even to do with the fact that I've been drinking tonight. It's the fact to do with... we might just literally get to the bottom of this, and then I might just go back and get all the items off camera. This place is fucking awful for getting items. It just is. So I'm going to equip the shadow set to the point where I can still do a fast roll. The shadow set, if we take a look at it, they do offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things. So this set is really good for poison resistance, which we definitely want. Now that is kind of a slow roll. I don't know what the correct term is for that. The question is, where's this guy coming from? He's around here somewhere. He's trying to get to me. There he is. Can we get him through the wall? Yep. He can get me through the wall though too, so we got to be careful. The question is, what do we need to... Jesus Christ. Will you relax? I will get to you eventually. Okay, so let's take a look. This weighs 9. This weighs 2.3. I'm just gonna unequip the... I'm gonna unequip this. Now, can we do a fast roll? We can. All right. Good enough for me. Okay, so now we have a bunch of poison resistance with the spider shield and with the shadow set. Yeah, I think I might just get all of this stuff off camera. I would come to the same conclusion whether or not I had consumed alcohol tonight. This place is a freaking nightmare. It just is, for getting everything. I mean, I'll try to get the stuff that I can see. There's just so many ladders. There's so many, you know, as you guys can see, there's just so many paths and everything. Plus, you got to worry about the millions of enemies everywhere. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, so we're going to jump over. Oh, no, we're not. Got to be careful when jumping over to there. There is definitely one thing that I want to get, though. And you can look towards the fires to kind of give you a hint as to where to go. Alt-tab. So that will take us up there, but we've already been over there. I think I do need to drop down to there. Shoot. Okay. Good. We've got to watch out here. There's another toxic dart dude over there. And this freaking thing right now, is a bad position. Because you can't really deal with it with this toxic dart asshole shooting toxic darts at me over and over again. Okay, let's go this way. There is a bonfire literally right here. Let's light it. We cannot light it because things are attacking me. All right, you stupid dog. He's going to do a fire attack. Ah! If only he fell to his death. Papa would have been happy. Nope. Don't freak out. Press X. Go for a backstab on this douchebag. Kick him off the ledge. See ya, bitch. And yeah, do your fire attack. Wow, so cool. My Charmeleon knows flamethrower as well. You're not special. Jump off to your death. Bye. I'm going to try to reach the bottom of this without actually having to rest at a bonfire. Wait. But I need to actually rest here. In case we... Am I a man or am I not a man? That's the question. The answer is I am indeed a man. So I'm going to do this without resting here. Meaning that if I die, I'm going to go all the way back. Yeah. Okay. There's not even a point, by the way. Like, I should definitely rest there to get 4 Estus flasks, but also because I've already killed everything that's above me. So there's not really a point. But I'm going to do it anyways. Because when people drink alcohol, they tend to do little challenges that make no sense. To prove that they are, what, a man? Silliness. Okay, get me out of this. Get me out of this situation, boys. That should have been a backstab. That's ridiculous, but okay. Yeah, they really reduced the range for backstabs. So basically, this is what I'm going to attempt is pretty challenging. I'm going to try to get to the bottom of this area without resting at that bonfire, which is very stupid because if I die, We go all the way back to the Depths bonfire. Remember that one? Yeah, that one's very, very far. But I've come this far, so I'm going to attempt it. Okay. Wish me luck. And I'm also going to go for that thing, because I was going to say, am I just going to try to rush down to the bottom? But then I thought, well, we could go for the thing, and I'm going to go for the thing now. Oh my god. So you can see, basically the challenge of Blighttown is that there's just far too many paths, you know? There's always things chasing you, and you can barely see those things because there are just so many different paths. So that's the challenge, really. We'll take the items that we can see. And, yeah, like I said, torches signify ladders. So there's a ladder right here. You see? Nope. Whoa! That is ridiculous. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I think, okay. Fall off. See ya, bitch. Did he die? We gotta look to the bottom right to see if there's like a soul notification, because if there's not, that means he is still alive, which means that he is still alive, and he's coming back up for round 2. Alright, let's go. Nope. I'm gonna play this very safe, because I got one Estus Flask to work with. See? There's like at least 3 dudes running around me right now. Alright, pal. This is getting old. But I really don't have that many options right now if I really do want to successfully get down to the... Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Not good. Not good. Oh! No! I can do this. I think that killed him. So that's 1 down. This guy's gonna keep... Come on. I know you want to. He wants me to do a plunging attack on him, but I am not gonna do that. Nope. I'm gonna go over this way. Remember, just hold B if you're using a standard controller. Oh, look at this guy. Get the heck off of my platform. See ya, bitch. Okay, those guys are what makes this section very tough. Did he not die either? I don't think I saw a notification. Oh my god, he must have lived down there. Ridiculous. Okay, I am trying to get over to that squirming thing on the wall, and I know y'all want me to do that too, and I want to show you it, very much so. I'm just trying to figure out the best area, the best way to get over there. I see that guy shambling over to the right. Freaking Blighttown, man. Ah, he just died! What? Okay, give it to me. That guy just died, the toxic dart blower. He just died. I don't know how. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Gotcha. Please be dead, little boy. He's dead. Okay, grab this. Large soul of a nameless soldier. We're just getting souls so far, but there are a lot of different... Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure you don't want to go under this thing. It may seem obvious, but just for those of you that want to try it, yeah. Do not try to go under that tentacle. Oh my god. I could have really got messed up there if I didn't see him. Like I said, very much playing this... Oh, there's another... Stop, 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 stop. Chain backstabs. Playing this very safe. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. These guys, by the way, will kill themselves constantly. Both the big dudes and the small little pink guys, they will kill themselves constantly, all the time. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God. I'm backing myself into a corner. Ladder. Up, up, now. They will kill themselves constantly by jumping off to their deaths, basically. This guy should climb the ladder. I need to take care of this one first. Let's regenerate a little bit of stamina. Okay. This guy's still down here. Look at this fella. We can try to trick him into killing himself if we kind of get close to this, I think. He'll try to go for a jump attack, maybe. When he does that, he's not going to kill himself. But if he tries to go for a jump attack, which I think he will because it's kind of considered like a normal... Come on, buddy. I know you want to. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's doing that, which pretty much does nothing as far as I can tell. Go on, do the jumping attack. You're getting so close to the edge. I know you just want to fall over. You know what? I'm just going to lead you over. Okay, got to be really careful with this big boy. You can really mess me up here. Go for it. Go for it. There you go. See? Wasn't that cool? Okay. So far, so good. Gonna go for a two-handed, even though it's greedy. Gotcha. Oh, I'd love to kick you off. I might get hit here. Woo! This is like such a terrible spot to be fighting this thing. Alright, I think one more two-handed will do the trick. Remember, you have to wait, because he's invincible until he gets up enough. Okay, I think he dropped another dung pile. Dung pie. I swear, wasn't it called dung pile in the original game, or am I just crazy? Oh, man, alright. Have we even gotten hit once since I said I was going to attempt this challenge? I don't know. Gotta be really careful. You know what I'll probably end up dying from? Will be just falling to my death. Honestly. But so far, so good. Don't underestimate the concentration one can have while being under the influence of alcohol. It's the same reason when you're playing beer pong, you might do a little bit better. Why? Well, it's not because of the alcohol, specifically anyways. It's because the alcohol is reducing your inhibitions, and making you not think so much, and thus psyching yourself out, if that makes sense. Fog door here, which is interesting because this is sort of like a little mini boss, I think. Wait, what? No. That's not what I wanted to do. Does holding B make you go up faster? Let's do a little test. I don't think so. That is not what I wanted to... I think there's more to this area here. Yeah. Okay, we'll give something a shot then, if that's the case. Let's fall all the way down. Let's be very careful over here. And let's get to right... Oh, maybe we need to climb this. There is a ladder down there. That's it, huh? Okay, where is that thing? It's all the way up there. Jesus, what did I do? I didn't want to completely bypass that thing. All right, let's try something out. Let's go over here, and let's go to... I believe we do have... Are you kidding me? I still only have crossbows. Light crossbow, heavy crossbow. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? We still don't even have a bow. Unreal. Okay. All right, fine. Well, I wanted to kill that thing, but I guess it's going to have to wait. I will show it. Don't worry. It's going to have to wait, though. I don't know how I buy... You know what? No. I refuse that. I refuse that. If there's one goal that I'm going to have for this episode, it's going to be to kill that thing. I just don't know how I bypassed it because I really thought this was going to lead me to it. I guess I just went the wrong way. So, let's go back up. Okay. Let's go. I mean, I didn't miss a path, did I? Maybe we do have to go this way? There's a ladder here. Or there's not, I guess. Alright. No! See? You can get behind it, though. So what am I missing? I'm missing, like, some path above. Let's go up here. You see, this is the trickiness of Blighttown, is that it's all a giant labyrinth that's very hard to navigate, especially with 20 different things trying to kill you. I'm trying to cross over to over there. And I can hear more things. There's still things alive. What in the world? I guess I just fell down. Oh, there's still like a little dart blower. I'm missing, I swear to God, like one critical spot to fall onto. Or am I just crazy? What in the heck? Well, we can try something as long as I'm not in direct fire of the blow dart dudes. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that ladder right there. Yeah, that's probably it right there, that ladder. So the question is, how do we get over to that? Okay, these pots need to go. And then if we fall down here, and then if we go over here... Aha! Okay, I think this is the ladder that we want. So as you can see, yeah, it's just way confusing. And because there's so many assets that need to be loaded here, yeah, seriously, this would cause crazy frame rate issues. I've never had that experience. Yeah, because I guess I've only played this on PC. Hi. Get off of my platform. See you later, bitch. I guess I've only played this on PC, so that would make sense why I've never really had any major frame rate issues. But apparently, yeah, this area would just cause horrible frame rate issues. Because they had to load so many things, and so that would just add on to the fact that this area was very difficult. No thanks. I don't want a hug. No thanks. I don't want a hug. Okay, one more hit will do the trick. I need to wait a little bit longer. And see you later, bitch. I guess that's my quote for this episode. See you later, bitch. Dash GV. What a great little quote, huh? Okay, so you can attack that thing from the front. However, it's much more fruitful to go this route and attack it from the back. You know why? Because it can't do shit. Right? So we are hitting it. You see that little kind of gross little gristle there that it's exhuming? I don't think that word was used correctly. That means that we're hitting it. This was always confusing to me as well because, you know, I didn't think that I was hitting it. The thing is that if you lock onto it, you can't kind of see its health bar, but its health bar is up there. In fact, can we see it if we do this? Well, we are damaging it, is my point, so don't worry. Even if you think that you're not, just have faith, okay? Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself, and you will succeed. The S-Stock has no damage. Why? Because it's a C-scaling dex weapon, which is not the best scaling, and I don't have the best dex at the moment. So we need a different weapon, and I do have a weapon in mind. I have a couple weapons in mind. There it goes. How many souls do we get? 1,000. And also, I believe... No? Okay, then it must be right here. Pyromancy, power within. Okay, so that's kind of what we wanted, was that. That is going to make it so that we constantly take damage. It's a very small amount, but we constantly take damage. The trade-off is that you get I think an attack bonus. So, interesting little pyromancy there. And remember the guy that we rescued in the pot in the depths? The guy that said he was going to be eaten by the butchers? That guy is the pyromancy teacher, basically. So he will be back at Firelink Shrine once we go there. And he will be able to teach us pyromancies, which we could use that spell there, which would deal damage to us, but also increase the damage that we're dealing. I've never used it. I don't really use magic in this game, as I've mentioned multiple times. I think I'm going to make it, guys. I think I'm going to make it. Can we make it in this episode? That's the question. I'm not sure. I might record 2 episodes back to back. Okay, we got this fella. Watch out for him. He's going to do that, which you don't want to mess with. These things are grotesque, by the way. These guys are fairly susceptible to being flanked like this. Okay. Yeah, they're fairly susceptible to that. Yeah, maybe we'll just try to get all the way to the bottom this episode. How much time are we at? Ooh, we're already over time. Well, I think I can do it, honestly. Maybe we'll extend it a little bit. No! Come on, man. Freaking S-Stock. So cool, dude. Wow, interesting fire attack. Okay, alright. Well, I can't do much, so get your stupid bug ass over here, please. Thank you. And he's going to try to do all sorts of stuff in front of him, but very susceptible to backwards attacks, as you guys can see. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? It sucks, doesn't it? Can't do shit. Aw. You tried. Okay, moving forward. Yeah, I'm going to try to get all the way to the bottom. But I really don't want to do one certain thing, which a lot of you probably already know. Like I said, I'm going to keep the majority of all of these items for later. I'll get them off camera, and I will explain if they're significant. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Bad situation now. No. Oh, shit. All right, we can do it. I have come this far. Oh, fuck. I've come this far. Which way? I'm forgetting. Which way? Oh, shit. Which way? Seriously. Oh, God. Oh, thank God I have the rusted iron ring equipped. This is the reason, by the way, why you want to have the rusted iron ring equipped, because now we have entered the Great Swamp, or whatever this place is called. And check it out. Bonfire. Boom. Baby. Oh, my God. We did it. Woo! Okay. Well, there are things and a half to explain for all the things that we kind of just ran past, and I will get to it eventually. I might record another episode back to this one. I try not to do that because it keeps it kind of fresh every time I record, but I'm feeling hyped now, you know? I'm feeling like I'm doing pretty well. So thank you so much for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. I do hope that you enjoyed it. If you want to support me, liking the video is always appreciated, and becoming a patron over on Patreon, even for just $1. I really do appreciate it. Plus, you get access to the Discord. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, I started recording after doing a drunk stream. 6 Guinnesses and a double shot of vodka, basically. And guess what? Remember when I said that I wanted to keep recording? Well, I did. I did keep recording. That's where we are right now. So I do hope that you guys enjoyed the last one. If there's anything that's annoying, it's when somebody drinks and they think that they're funnier or think that they're more interesting. Same thing with anything, really. Weed, coke, whatever. It's like whenever somebody, you know, does something that they don't normally do on a substance, it's like, oh, now I'm interesting. So I just don't want to come off as that. It's just, you know, like I said in the last one, I wanted to do a sort of challenge to see if I could, you know, persist, even given my state, which honestly at this point of time in recording has diminished significantly. You know, it's been currently at the time of recording about 1 hour and 30 minutes since I last ended the stream, and the stream was 5 hours and 30 minutes, and during that time again I drank 6 Guinness stouts and 1 double shot of vodka. So yeah, a lot of it has diminished, and so hopefully you guys aren't watching this going, oh god, GV, will you just record sober? You are so annoying when you think that it's funny to record while drunk. So yeah, hopefully that's not the case. But regardless, let's move on. So over here we're gonna get a dragon scale, and remember, currently we have to go all above us to clear out Blight Town. That was all Blight Town, and now we're in like the swamp area. And I'm going to do most of that off screen because just trying to do it on camera is just going to take up an entire episode. People are going to be bored, and a lot of it is just going to culminate into just getting souls anyways, so it's not even that big of a deal. So hopefully, you know, y'all are cool with that. But anyways, let's move on. Let's consume some souls. So we have 3 souls of a proud knight. How many are those each? 6,000 divided by 3. 2,000 each. So each one of those is 2,000 souls. And then we have a large soul of a nameless soldier, which is going to be 1,000 souls. And I think that's it. Indeed it is. Let's go ahead and level up, shall we? And in fact, do we have a weapon that we want to currently use? Something that's better, because the S-stock is fine. It's just not cutting it, really. Do we have anything in our inventory? The halberd's pretty cool, but it has horrible scaling for both dex and strength. So we're really not going to get much help there. The wing spear has decent dex, but I think it takes a hit to damage since you can use it with a shield. It's kind of a pussy weapon. No offense. It's just, you literally can use it behind a shield. And also, I've never really used spears anyways. I'm just not familiar with their movesets for the most part. Demon Great Hammer. Yeah, that's not happening. Morning Star, no dex. We're looking for dex weapons. Club. No dex. Oh, it scales A with what? The club scales with A strength? That's crazy. We can't wield that. Great Axe, Gargoyle Tail Axe does? Yeah. But why does it say negative 70? I never understood that, where it says negative 75 under regular. I don't get why that is a thing. Maybe because we don't have enough strength for it. Ooh, yeah. Huh. Okay. Maybe this is just a shit weapon. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, we're going to do an experiment in a second, folks. Just hold on. Mailbreaker, nah. Zweihander, Claymore, both cool weapons, but for strength builds mostly. Straight sword, barbed straight sword. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go down this to this, and we're gonna meet its requirements. So we need 14 strength. This is not a waste because we're gonna need strength anyways. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. How many souls do we need? Jesus, we need 7,400. That's gonna be our goal for this episode. I really want to wield this with where is it? I really want to wield this with full damage. I want to see. So okay, just yeah. So we take a look at this. 93 plus 33. Oh, already it's been increased, it looks like. Yeah, but we need one more strength to meet the requirements, which I do think is going to come in handy. Okay, so can we still do the good roll? Yes. Cool. All right, so let's save. Or let's heal. And we need about 8,000 souls. So let's get to it. Let's slaughter everything down here. I like this weapon, although I don't think it's really a good one in comparison to other weapons. Neat. I just like its moveset. It's neat. Okay, so this is like the poison swamp. And if you can't tell already... Oh, boy. Nice. Stop. These things are awful. Okay, so you can't tell already. When you walk into this water here, your poison meter starts filling. When it reaches the top, what do you think happens? So basically, we want to avoid as much... we want to avoid as much as possible... Is that a one-hit kill? Excellent. We want to avoid as much as possible staying in the water. Also, the whole entire time you're down here, these freaking mosquitoes will follow you and they'll make your life hell. Now, luckily for me, this weapon here has a decent reach, and it also is a one-hit kill on these horrible... Are you kidding me? It's a one-hit kill on these horrible, horrible things. Ugh! So, when you're on this ground, you're not going to take damage. Also, I think they're infinitely respawning. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they never stop. And if we go to the purple moss clumps, we will be able to heal ourselves from poison. Now, what you can do is just grab as much as possible. Oh, by the way, this whole entire area is an area where I don't give a shit about my kill everything once rule. It's an awful, awful area that's really, really annoying. And yeah, sorry, I'm not going to kill like 100 mosquitoes. These things are annoying as well. These are like little slugs that are going to die in 2 RBs. That is great. Oh, so it looks like the poison resistance actually reduces the amount of damage you take from poison. I know that sounds obvious, but I thought it reduced the poison buildup. But no, as you can see, we're actually not taking that much damage from the poison here. Okay, we got the Tattered set, and we got the Pyromancy for Poison Mist, which is important. We're going to try to get everything down here while also killing things to increase our souls up to where we want. That's what our goal is going to be. I really want to equip this thing with full stats, basically. So let's kill everything. Maybe we will kill it. Yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. All right, Man-Eater. Okay, so that is an NPC invader. Totally forgot about it. I don't know why. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have to take her down. We're going to use one of these. We're going to go over to this. We're going to use one of these. And we are going to try to take down Man-Eater Mildred. There she is. Isn't she cute? Oh, she's trying to kick me, huh? No. No, stop with the kicks. Ooh! Okay. Oh, we gotta watch out for the freaking mosquitoes, too. They're coming. Stop with the kicks, Mildred! So you can kind of bait out NPCs. Ooh. You can kind of bait out NPCs to do their attacks. Let's bring her in here. By kind of moving towards them, getting them to do that, and then attacking afterwards. So that just staggered her. Ouch. This might be a mistake. Ow! Ooh! I prematurely ouched. Alright, yeah, you want to come down here? Ooh, thank you. That was a mistake. What do you think, Mildred? Alright, so yeah, this is one of the NPC invaders. Can we parry? Oh, nice. Is that going to deal full damage, or... No, because we don't have enough strength, unfortunately. Okay, and one more hit will do the trick. Why am I... I still need a two-hand. And boop! Okay, down goes Maneater Mildred. So yeah, one of the few NPC invasions. Oh my god, there's our souls. I didn't think we were going to get that much. We got 9,000 souls from her. Humanity. 3 humanities in... Jesus. Guys, can I just be sentimental with you just for a second, please? I'm, like, seriously, on a scale of drunk from 1 to 10, I'm like a 3, if that high. Trust me. This is not the alcohol speaking. I swear to God. I want to wave to y'all real quick. Guys, if you read my Twitter post a while back, like a week or 2 back, I mentioned that I have a binge eating disorder. I'm pretty sure. Again, I'm not diagnosed, so I don't want to be the guy that says, I have a binge eating disorder when I don't. I don't want to be that guy. I really don't. But I'm pretty sure I do. And if you want more details, just read the post that I made on Twitter. It's a big one. Just go to Twitter, look at my post, and like scroll down to where you see a decent amount of like, you know, likes and retweets and whatever. And you can read all about it. But anyways, the whole reason that I'm even bringing this up is because I just want to say, it's hard for me as a person to kind of take a step back every now and then and recognize how, oh man, how fucking lucky I am to be able to do what I do for a living. And last year, I was just not myself. I was fully engaged. By the way, we got the full thing now, as you guys can see. This required parameters, 14 strength, 14 dex. We now have it. So you can see now it says physical 93 and then plus 34. So if we, so let's do, okay, before I continue on that, let's just, what was I using before? I was using the S stock. And then now if I go over to the gargoyle thing, okay, now, yeah, now it says physical 93 plus 29. Okay, so I guess it's just, yeah, I never realized that we were getting a big hit to stats because we were not, we didn't meet the strength requirements. Now that we do meet the strength requirement, God, I cannot talk. Now that we do meet the strength requirements for this thing, we're going to deal more damage, basically, okay? And we can also one-hand it, too. Neat! Okay. Yeah, so anyways, I just want to say, I need to... It's hard for me as a person to take a step back every now and then and realize how fucking incredibly lucky I am to be able to do what I do for a living. The fact that, like, so many people want to engage on me in so many different levels, you know, just from commenting or joining the live streams. Look, I know a lot of YouTubers are able to do this, obviously. YouTube is bigger than it's ever been currently, so it's kind of like an even bigger way of living than it ever has been. Just a way easier way to jump on. It's been way easier to jump on to YouTube than it's ever been. So it's not kind of as special as it was. But I was in YouTube. I was doing YouTube when it was kind of special, you know? I need to kill this son of a bitch. Come on, man. I know I'm like rambling all over the place. I'm trying to fucking kill these horrible things. My point is that, if you read the Twitter posts, I kind of go into, why I'm like 99% sure that I have a binge eating disorder and why it so negatively affected me the last year. What I'm trying to say is that if you've noticed I say this in the Twitter post, if you've noticed like a decrease in quality in my channel, in my live streams, I noticed it too, and it's because I didn't even know they could do that, I don't think. Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to be sentimental here, this game is like not letting me do it. Sons of bitches. These freaking mosquitoes have such a low hitbox. They're awful, man, and they keep respawning, and they're horrible. Okay, let me at least take out these big guys, because this is way too hard to talk about with all these things attacking me at the same time. Thank God that does sort of an upward slash, otherwise I'd be screwed here. Are you kidding? What? Alright. No, I'm not, no, I'm not doing this. No, I'm just leaving. Fuck y'all. Trying to block me from being all sentimental. Yeah, so anyways, last year, I abused binge eating. I really did. in a nutshell, when I lost 100 pounds, it was on this low-carb diet, and the diet was great. It was also super unhealthy for me, but it really gave me a lot of confidence and gave me a whole new outlook on life. But it taught me to binge eat because you need to have a cheat day once a week, okay? So since then, and that was years and years and years ago. Ow. That was years and years and years ago. But since then, it's never gone away. I've always had this kind of like binge eating complex from that diet. Now, I don't blame the diet, and I don't blame Tim Ferriss, the kind of creator of the diet. I blame myself for just, you know, falling into that, I guess, trap. The thing is, last year I really hardcore abused it. I really did. And I think for the better part of the last half of the year, I was in a mental haze, in a physical haze. My diet was awful, destroyed. I was eating garbage day in after day out. And if you think like I'm if you think I'm being like dramatic about this, yeah, I'm not. Like for instance, I would order Pizza Hut. I would get like a full, large, stuffed crust pizza with pepperoni, with onions, sometimes with pineapple and bacon. I would get a full like whatever they have, like the Tuscany pasta bowls or whatever. I would get like a full meatball marinara or whatever it was called, meatball sausage, whatever, bowl. I would get 8 like wings tossed in sauce, and sometimes even more, like sometimes even like cheese sticks. I would eat all that shit, or at least the majority, in one day, and maybe sometimes even more. Like I'm talking, I would binge eat hardcore. Now the reason I'm not like 300 pounds is because I would do that once a day. I would do it like every other day, and then other days I would just do it like once. Ugh. Oh my god. We only got one more Estus flask. Large Titanite shard there. Whew. Yeah, so anyways, my point is I would abuse food hardcore last year. It really got really bad, and I didn't even realize how bad it was till near the end of the year. Anyways, it affected my mood. It affected my quality on YouTube. Oh, come on, dude. It affected my quality on Twitch. Everything. So, the point is, since the new year, I made a resolution, as most people make, to get back on track, to stop that, because I was killing myself, basically. I was killing myself. Like, come on, man, with the hitbox. Jesus Christ, the hitbox is terrible. I was killing myself, and, you know, I have too much of a good thing going. Nice. To do that. So anyways, my point is, with the start of the new year on January 1st, I told myself, stop, okay? Eat 1,600 calories a day. And I have like a whole rule set that I follow. I won't go into it because it's boring. That needed a hit. And since then, since January 1st, I've been eating nothing but groceries. God damn it. Just need one of these things to hit. I've been eating nothing but groceries and homemade recipes. Cooking. I've been cooking, you know? I have felt such a goddamn difference, I can't even put it into words, okay? Like, my entire... Okay, that's a weapon, the server. I think it has the same effect as the Evil Eye, where it will restore health after you kill a certain amount of enemies. Not that great. Just like the Evil Eye. Not that great, but, you know, it's something. By the way, when you're poisoned, you can fully walk through the swamps and not give a shit because you're already poisoned anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so anyways, with the first of the new year, I've had a new sort of lease on life, and this is not just me being optimistic, this is me being 100% serious. It's been significant. I have had so much more energy, I've had so much more clarity. I have felt like an entirely new person. Not even, I felt like myself, you know? God damn it! That RT! I keep thinking it's gonna have more range than it doesn't. It doesn't have any range. Okay, that should have hit. Come on. Oh, God, this is annoying. I've just felt so much better, is what I'm trying to say. I know I'm rambling about this for like 18 minutes. At least I'm getting some progress, right? I've just felt so much better, and I just want to say, guys, thank you for being a part of me. A part of me. Ah, you're a part of me. Thank you for being a part of my life. Thank you for letting me do what I do. Thank you for anything that you guys have done. You know, I've said it 8 billion times, and all YouTubers have to. It's just something that comes with the territory. And last year, you know, I've said it, and I'm going to be totally honest. I've said it, and I haven't meant it as much as I've done in the past. Because of who I was last year, because of constantly eating terrible food and being constantly in a bad mindset, in a bad mood. For so long, man, and I'm just out of that haze now. It's almost like being under a spell, you know, and finally being out of it. Seriously, I know there's going to be people listening to this and rolling their eyes and thinking that I'm just being sentimental for no reason. It's true, though. It really is, man. Diet and water, like staying hydrated, has way more of a fucking impact on your lives than you know, unless you know already, like I do now. And, yeah. I know we're poisoned again, but it's fine. So just thank you is all I'm trying to say. Thank you guys. For real, man. Thank you. What I do is a dream job, and I lost sight of it. I lost sight of you know, being as good as I could be. And I know people still say, like, I was still good last year, but I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't as good as I could be, okay? And so thank you for sticking with me. Playing Shield there, that's what we got when we started as the Depraved. Just thank you, that's all right? I know that took forever to say, but I was trying to clear out all that garbage. So thank you, and this year I really do think and hope will be the best for my channel, for me personally, for just everything. Fuck you, Windows. This is not your time. Stop doing scans when I'm recording. So thank you, okay? That's all. All right, let's move on. There is an invisible wall here. We're going to slash and reveal. That is a mechanic in this game that I don't think we've come up to just yet. When there is it's called an illusory wall, or an illusory wall. When you hit it with an RB, or whatever, when you just deal damage to it, it reveals, right? So we've got a treasure chest back here, which is going to have twin humanities. That's always good to see. We must have a lot by now. How many twin humanities do we have? Yeah, that's a lot. So we have 5 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus in the top left. Okay, so we have 20. We just need 10 more, I think, and that's the most that we're going to need throughout this playthrough. You thought that was it, though, didn't you? Nope. There's another illusory wall. Check that shit out. And we're going to go back here, and this is an entirely new area, the Great Hollow, which we are not going to do right now. But it's important to show off, nevertheless. So down there's going to be something. Should I? No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. That is an entirely new area, though, and something we will, of course, cover, this being a 100% playthrough. I got to realize also that there are people that don't know who I am and they're watching this and they're new to me, and so I'm not trying to freak you out. I apologize if that's what happened as well. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I really do. I'm a blunt person. I'm a down-to-earth person. When it comes down to it, if I want to talk about something, I'm going to talk about it, even if it's regarding my Twitch channel or my YouTube channel. Even if I shouldn't, I'm going to do it anyways, for lack of better judgment, you know? I just like fucking, I don't know, I just like being honest, man. It's like crack to me. I just like talking about stuff. I like getting shit off my chest. It feels good. Not to use you guys as my therapist or anything, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I am maybe a 2, maybe a 3 on the drunk scale right now, so hopefully when this episode goes live, I don't look at it and just cringe to fucking Kingdom Come. I hope not, man. I hope this came off as decent, or at least got my point across somehow. I hope. But yeah, my points just were, thank you for helping me do this for a living. It's... Okay, that was good. We got that. It's the best job. It's the best job in the world. It really is. And I lost sight of it last year. This year, I just feel so monumentally better. And and please, be my keeper if you want to. Of course, it's not your job. Of course, you don't have to. I'm just saying, if you want to, call me out on my shit. say in the comment section, GV, are you still eating right? Are you still treating your body right? Are you abusing food? Are you still binge eating like crazy? Please, if you want to, call me out. It's going to be helpful, trust me. And I really think as long as I don't do that to a horrible extent like I have been, slowly but surely, I will return to who I was. I will exceed who I was too. You know, I'm all about self-growth. I really, really, really do believe in that. I really do believe that, you know, it's a really good thing. Obviously it is, but, you know, if you can actually dedicate time and effort into improving yourself, into who you are, into your mentality, into how you treat other people, which is something I really let drop by the wayside last year, and I fucking apologize for that as well. I think that's very, very important. So, call me out on that shit if you want to. It'll be great. I think we should go for the boss battle. We have some time here. I've been rambling a lot. Maybe it's time to go for a boss battle. Maybe we can do it in one hit, or in one try. There's still more items down here, but I think I'm gonna go for it. Maybe to reward you guys for listening to me for all that. Actually, we've got most of the items. We could get all of the items and then go for the boss battle. The time in the episode might be extended. Oh, there's all that too. Shit. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. There's some stuff. There's some other stuff to do down here. Plus, of course, we still have the Upper Blight Town. Oh no, do I not have a poison? Oh, I do have one. Okay. All right, these guys, watch out. Oh shit! I didn't even see that guy throw that one. Yeah, watch out for those guys. These guys are awful. By the way. Okay. Rush through here. Use a purple moss clump. Heal the poison. Go back to our Estus flask. Oh gosh. I hope this doesn't come off as, I don't know, bad, but thank you for watching. Thank you for helping me in any way. If you've ever done it, thank you. Just watching the videos helps me too. And if you're a jerk that only says mean things to me, that's fine too. I tend to ignore those just because there's nothing constructive, you know, in regards to answering those types of things or talking about those types of things. But anyways, just thank you, okay? All right, let's move on. That's it. Anyways, we can summon Maneater Mildred now that we've killed her. There she is. That's an NPC summon. This is an actual person summon. I'm going to try this alone. Maneater Mildred, though, can help you. She really can. But I'm going to try it alone. We're going to look through our items and see if there's anything here that we can utilize. Oh, man. There's not. There's not. Okay. Well, wish me luck. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Chaos Witch Quelaag, and she is no joke. This, honestly, I think... This is a tougher boss for new players, for sure. But I think, for... Okay. We are not dealing a lot of damage. We need to be dealing more damage than what I'm doing, that's for sure. Or maybe I just need to get that damage idea out of my head. Okay, so yeah, this is Chaos Witch Quelaag. I'm going to try not to talk too much because this can go one of two ways. Oh, God. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's got a hot abdomen. But don't get caught up by that. She wants to kill you. Remember that. I just feel like we deal decent damage, but when it comes to bosses, we fucking deal so little. So she's got some attacks. Obviously, that sword attack there has a huge range. Okay. huge. You might think that you're out of it. Trust me, you're not. It's a good idea to kind of stand... Oh, see? It's a good idea to kind of stand near the... Oh, boy. That is her worst attack right there. When she goes down like that, get the hell away from her. It is a huge AoE damaging attack. She's got a lot. The spider. Ow. Needed to time that correctly. Estus Flask. Yeah, she's got a lot of different sword attack. Oh boy, oh boy! No! I think I'm gonna hit. Oof. I think I just barely. That thing has a huge range. Seriously. I'm not even gonna focus on the damage I'm dealing because oh god, I'm gonna get hit now for sure. No, Jesus. All right. What weapon do I have that's better, man? Gold pine. Maybe I'm just used to using gold pine resin. Honestly, that's probably what it is. I'm just gonna two-hand. Why am I even shielding? There's no point to shield. She deals large magic damage. Okay, she's doing it again. Whenever her body goes down like that, get the hell away from her. She's going to do that AoE effect, and you are going to get destroyed. But if you stay near the head, even though a lot of people are not going to want to, because obviously it's a giant, horrible spider, you won't get hit by a lot of her attacks. Again. Okay. Yeah, so... like I was saying, other bosses for new players are... Oh my god. She's really liking to do this playthrough. Other bosses are tough even for old players, such as myself. This boss, though, is nothing... not that big of a deal. Getting behind it like this is tough because you can't really see her when she dips down. You always got to be watching her. The sword attacks are fine if you're near the head. But as soon as she dips down, which she always wants to do... I'm wondering, should I switch weapons, man? No! Now, there are shields that block against magic damage. If you're having a tough time with this boss, you can use one of those shields. RT. Oh! He also does that, which is like an AoE effect as well. So watch out for that as well. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ooh. Alright, and obviously it also spews lava all over the place, so you gotta watch out for that. It is sort of timed, as you can see. Man, do I really not have any buff? Yeah, I guess I'm just used to using the buffs because this damage is pitiful. Ow! Immediate X. Immediate B. Oh no. Really thought I was getting hit by that. Can you get out of that fucking lava pool, please? Thank you. Jeez, is that too much to ask? What if I should switch to the halberd? This damage is seriously pitiful. We're not even at half health yet. Come on, do something. Just trying to get RBs in whenever I can. That jump back attack will also hit you. And you'll get stuck on its legs a lot. Oh no, I think I'm finally... I cannot believe I have not gotten hit by that yet. Did they reduce that or something? For Remastered? I swear. Alright, we're doing pretty okay. We got 2 more Estus Flasks. That thing's easier to avoid than when she puts her head down. Yeah, the problem with this fight is when it starts getting into corners and stuff, and near its lava and it won't get out. Really annoying. Like right there, yeah, that stuns you. Okay, watch her body. Lava attacks are fine, as long as her body does not go down. She's all on fire there. I wonder, what does that signify? Oh my god, stop! No! No. Ooh, it like shoved me in there. That's not cool. I'm gonna get hit by that. What the hell? Alright, get out of the... Man, this thing is really getting annoying now. Get out of the freaking lava. It's a war of attrition, man. Oh, there she goes. All right, back away. Press X, and now go down to the... Oh, shit. Go down to the humanities. Try to just deal damage now. Just try to deal damage. Because the longer you take to deal damage, the longer this is going to go, obviously. Oh, no. All right, you need to get out of this freaking spot, please. I'm going to move her over here. There's too much lava. There you go. God, we need a freaking dedicated weapon, man. These weapons are not cutting it. Oh, you know what I need to do? I keep forgetting. There's a freaking, yeah, actually, this is like a challenge fight because, I almost didn't dodge that. You can, enforce weapons. Duh. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. You can literally level up this weapon, so I don't know why I'm trying to fight things with a base weapon constantly. All right, let's get away from her. This is going pretty good, though, I gotta say. I'm not that good at the game, so I tend to use all my Estus, and then it always is kind of hairy. But yeah, I totally forgot. I can freaking upgrade this weapon. I don't know why I have been forgetting that. Okay. Just watch her. If she goes down, it's time to move away. I'm not even looking at the health bar because I'm just trying to whack away. And I think we got it, folks. RT for the win. Hell yeah, dude. Soul of Quelaag. Bottom right. Twin Humanities. Bottom right. 20,000 souls. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe on a long, drunk, rambling episode we beat Quelaag first try. One more bow. Oh, boy. All right. Well, I'm interested to see when these 2 episodes go up how people take them, because I'm an impulsive person, and sometimes I'm just like, hey, I love this game, and I'm just like, hey, I'm in a good mood. The stream put me in a good mood, and I'm like, hey, I really want to record. So I recorded 2 episodes back to back. One's going to go up on Monday, the last one. This one went up on Wednesday. And so I'm interested to see if people are just like, Jesus Christ, GV, can you never do this again? Or, GV, I found this episode refreshing. But nevertheless, at least we were able to defeat Quelaag first try, and for that, I am happy. Thanks so much for watching this episode, ladies and gents. We really need to upgrade our weapons because we are hitting things with wet noodles. Thanks for watching. If you want to support me, liking the video always helps, and consider becoming a patron over on Patreon, even for just $1. Also gives you access to the Discord server. Thanks again, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I've already recorded this intro, but it took way too long, as is usual, since I'm incredibly verbose. So I wanted to restart this and just give a much quicker explanation here. Basically, we are going to be allowing other people to summon us into their world in this episode. The reason being, remember that covenant way back at the start, near the start of the playthrough, where, you know, the covenant that Greg the Dragon was defending? I said that we'd have to come back at some point. Ooh, perfect timing. So we're being summoned to another world as a phantom, and I'll try to explain this as this happens. Basically, we place down the white sign soapstone, which was given to us by Solaire on the bridge, and now somebody has summoned us into their world. We're going to go ahead and give a quick bow. Summoned into the... Well, that's applicable. Summoned into the world of Mary. Okay. Yeah, for those that don't know, my girlfriend's name is Mary. So that works. Anyways, let's not get poisoned. I need to actually concentrate here just a bit so that we don't get poisoned. Basically, what this player is doing, this is an actual real live player, if you didn't realize. This is somebody playing right now as I'm recording this. Basically, they want us to help them take down the boss of the area. Now, of course, we've already defeated Quelaag. Do I have any blooming purple moss clumps? Or just purple moss clumps? Oh, I do. Okay, I need to actually equip that. Let's get rid of this. And put this there. Okay. So yeah, basically this guy needs our help. He summoned us into his world to help him defeat the area boss. Now, we've already defeated the area boss, so we couldn't do this on the other side. But we can be summoned. Let's go ahead and give this guy a backstab real quick. Okay, so they can't really get you once you're in here, but they can. I believe they can hit you with a boulder, so we want to not have that happen. So we're going to use a blooming purple moss clump, or a purple moss clump. The blooming heals toxic. And we're going to go ahead and help this guy take down the spider boss again. So he just summoned another phantom as well, because there was a message there. And I'm not sure if he summoned Man-Eater Mildred, the NPC summon. Or... what the hell? Alright, that is incredibly weird. What the... So, for those that don't know, my real name is Austin. And like I said, my girlfriend's name is Mary. And we happen to be summoned by a player that's literally named Mary, who summoned another person that's literally named Austin, without any changes to their name at all. It's literally Austin and Mary. Alright, that is freaky, man. That is, I don't know if I'm overblowing this because I'm recording, but that is really weirding me out. But anyways, so yeah, so we got the white soapstone from No, Mary! Oh, that sucks. So what happens is when somebody summons you and then they die, it's basically a huge waste of time. Okay, well, that's not good. We're gonna go ahead and do that again and try to get summoned. If it is Mary that summons us once more, hopefully they try to stay alive a little bit more. And while that's happening, I'll just explain this. And also, I kindled this bonfire. A lot of people have been asking me why I haven't kindled the bonfires. I'm trying to stack 30 humanity for a reason in the top left. So you can go down to kindle, and you can kindle it up to 10. You can see in the bottom left there, I have 10 Estus flasks instead of 5 now. That's what happens when you kindle a bonfire. It basically costs 1 humanity to do that, and it is definitely worth it. I think that generally I can get through an area without 10 Estus flasks, so that's really why I haven't been utilizing the kindling. But it is important. I should have explained the mechanic. Whenever you go to a bonfire, you can kindle it to, to get 10 Estus flasks instead of 5. And when you're summoned, you go back down to 5, as you can see down there. So here's Mary again. Mary, I'm gonna need you to stay alive, okay? So that is the prime goal of the summonee, or summoner, is to stay alive. Because if they die during a boss fight, all summoned phantoms go back home. And that, that's a huge waste of time for the phantoms, obviously. So yeah, she needs to stay alive. We can deal the damage to the spider boss. And as long as she stays alive, we get... Okay, let's do a big jump here. We're going to get poisoned no matter what, unfortunately. So if we stay alive, the reason that I'm doing this is because if you remember that covenant way back when, the covenant that Greg was guarding, Greg the Dragon on the bridge, we couldn't join it at that time because we needed 25 faith. Now, we have 11 faith because we started as the deprived, or the depraved. I always call it the opposite one, whatever it is. No, because we started as that class, we start with 11 faith. We need 25. It would be a huge waste pumping points into faith because we can obviously use it for dex, things that'll actually help us. So what you can also do is get summoned as a phantom here for bosses. It doesn't have to be here. It could be for any boss. It could be for the Tauros demon. It could be for the Capra demon. Anything we've already killed. That is so weird, man. I can't... Oh, my God. Yeah, and every time you help somebody defeat a boss, it reduces the requirement by 5. So basically, we can do this 3 times, and then we won't even have to worry about the faith requirement, because it'll reduce our... it will reduce the requirement by 15, and since we have 11 faith already, all we need is 10. We will then be able to join that covenant. And that's the way to do it if you're not going to play as a faith character. So we're going to help these two take down Quelaag, especially considering it's Austin and Mary, which is God. I can't wait to tell Mary that today after recording this. That is so weird. I mean, it's probably not... Well, I don't know. That is weird, though. To be at this specific time of me recording this and to have... No! Are you serious? Ugh. Alright. That's... So we don't lose anything from that, so don't worry about that. Alright, we're gonna give it one more try, and then I guess we gotta move on, because we're gonna keep getting summoned by Mary here. And I want to help her win. I mean, obviously, it's my duty. But she keeps running into the lava. Oh my god, I seriously can't wait to tell my girlfriend about this. Anyways. Yeah, so she keeps running into the lava and dying, and I mean, it looks like she's playing a mage character, so she literally can just stay away and let us do the heavy work, but she is for some reason running in there. I want to do this at least once, and we need to do this 3 times, and I'd like to show it off because it shows off the multiplayer aspect of this game. But we need to do it 3 times to basically reduce the faith, as you can see in the bottom left there at 11. We need to reduce that down to well, that's not going to change. We need to do it 3 times, which is going to reduce, you know, kind of unseen, the requirement to join that covenant down to 10. And since we have 11, we'll be able to do it. So yeah, so you basically go to the item that Solaire gave you, the white sign soapstone, and you place it down, like I did there. You want to place it in an area where people can see, because they're actually seeing it right here in their world. It's here. And usually, the idea is that people place it in front of the closest bonfire. There's really 2 spots for Quelaag. You can put it here by this bonfire. You can also put it over by the front entrance. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run over there now. It kind of kills 2 birds with 1 stone, because as you're running, you might be summoned. And then, even if you're not, by the time you get back over to the front entrance, you can place it there too. So, yeah, we'll need to get through. I would like to not use all my purple moss clumps, but things are going to be chasing me, as you can see here. Hello, gentlemen. So I'm not, you know, to be honest, a lapse of my game knowledge is figuring out what the absolute best way is to not get, to not get poisoned. And see, trying to do it there just kind of wasted some time. Ooh, that guy's boulder rolling ability did not get me, though. Okay, so yeah, for these guys over here to our right, you kind of just generally want to run and not stop running, because they are always going to be trying to hit you, and sometimes you'll be hit by a stray boulder, but most of the time, you can just kind of get in here with no worries. I think I'm just going to let the poison run out, since I have 10 Estus flasks. Okay, so yeah, the other place to put the soap, the white sign soap stone. Oh, by the way, don't kill these guys. Should have mentioned that too. Don't kill these guys. See how they don't hurt you? Yeah, don't kill them. Trust me. Just trust me. Okay, so we're going to run up to the door here, and we're going to place the, ooh, yeah, since the fog door's already done, we're going to have to, so we're going to place it here. We have to place it behind the door. I don't think, actually, if we went through there, I don't think it would let me place that. I'm not exactly sure. Anyways, this is the other place to put it. Yeah, generally, when you're trying to get summoned, there's 2 places. Either the bonfire that's closest, which would have been that one over, you know, back over there, or right in front of the fog door, which happens to be right around here. So hopefully we'll get summoned. Hopefully, honestly, I mean, I'm down to be summoned by Mary again, but she really needs to learn to stay away from the giant boss with the lava, especially if she is a ranged character using magic. And me and the other dude were doing decent damage. Probably the other dude more so, because this weapon is not fully upgraded. So regardless, I will see you guys once we are summoned. I'm going to wait here as long as it takes to get summoned into this fight, and hopefully we can take down Quelaag, get some souls, get a humanity, and also reduce the amount of faith that we need to join that covenant by 5. Holy crap, guys. That took forever. Ooh, this guy has the Fangboar helm. Remember when I was saying that there was a 1 in 3 chance when killing the metal boars? Yeah, there you go. That's the helmet that you get. It's pretty neat, although it weighs an absolute ton. Hello. Yeah, usually when I get that in a playthrough, I can only wear that and basically like 1 other piece of clothing, and that's it. All right, buddy, let's do this. Hopefully you're not like the other pro. Hey, why you going that way, friend? Hopefully you're not like Mary. Man, he deals a lot of damage. Oh, where are you? I need the boss kills, not. Yeah, unfortunately for the sake of the episode, if he does want to go clear out other stuff over here, can't really help him out too much. Hopefully he goes over to the right. Come on, man. I waited so long for a summon, and it's a dude that wants to clear out the bottom. We'll see. Maybe he'll go over to the right now. Yeah, so a little tip. You can run and jump to reduce the amount of poison buildup. And I'm not sure what he's doing. Was he doing the blooming purple moss clumps? There's not really a point. Okay, it looks like he does want to take down the boss. Thank God. So over there with that wheel area, if you watch the live streamed episode... Ooh, Man-Eater Mildred. So just like in our playthrough... I'm going to try to parry her if she attacks me. Ooh, that one caught me off guard. Just like in our playthrough, he can get invaded by Man-Eater Mildred as well, even if he's got me, a summoned phantom. But she really stands no chance. Usually when it's two actual people on one, it's very hard for you know, NPCs. So look in the bottom right, we just got almost 9,000 souls. Okay, buddy, let's go take on the boss. I'm just gonna kind of run over there and hopefully he follows. I'm not sure. Sometimes when you, most of the time when you get summoned, it's with the goal of killing the boss. But sometimes, see, what is he doing? Come on, buddy. I need the boss kills, man. But sometimes they want to, like, full clear, they just want to grind or something, or they want to wait for other people to invade. But generally, I'm pretty objective focused. It's great that I'm helping people, but I also need the rewards from taking down. Jesus! Okay, come on, buddy. Let's just run. Yeah, he's taking forever to get to the boss. Can we not get poisoned? That'd be great. We just were able to make it. All right, I'm just going to go near the boss. Hopefully he's able to follow. There's really no point in killing any of these things unless it's his first time. Because if he dies, I'm just going to be unsummoned. So yeah, I'm just trying to help him take down the boss. But yeah, I'm generally, especially with, you know, live recording, or recording this episode, I want to show off killing a boss and what that gets you as a summonable phantom. Which, again, for us, we're more concerned with the reward from... the reward of reducing the requirement by 5. Okay, looks like, yeah. Alright, so he's still got the cutscene to play, which he might end up skipping unless he hasn't seen it. So if you guys want to see some hot spider arachnid... Oh, I guess he has already seen it. Okay, so yeah, you have to wait for the main player to go through the fog door before you can. But now that he's been in there... basically, now this fight becomes so much easier because... Are you kidding me? What? All right, ladies and gents. Well, I really wanted to show this off. I'm sorry, man. God. I didn't want to waste half the episode with... Yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. Sometimes you just get hosts or summoners that just die immediately. Man, that's really bad luck. But to get 3 in a row is just really awesome, especially for a boss that's generally considered easy. These people might be new. The fact that he could skip the cutscene, though, makes me think that he wasn't new, but I'm not sure. Anyways, well, I'm sorry, folks. I wanted to show off the summoning thing. Basically, what would happen is, obviously, you know, we help him take down the boss. And then, this guy's coming over to me. I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, consume one of these. You help him take down the boss, and you get some of the souls. You get 1 humanity. You automatically get unsummoned from the world, since your task is done. And our requirement is reduced by 5, like I've been saying. So I'm gonna have to do this, I guess, off camera. I mean, we can give it a shot every now and then. God, that's disappointing. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing more disheartening than being summoned into a world and then having the summoner die with, like, the first hit. And that's literally seemingly what has happened 3 times in a row. But anyways, moving on. Okay, so in the last episode, oh god, it was such a waste of time. Maybe I'll make this episode longer to compensate. Jesus. I just wanted to show off that mechanic, you know? Alright, but moving on. So in the last episode, we killed Quelaag. Or, well, the live stream episode we didn't, but we killed Quelaag. She is... Yeah, I'm not sure if the live episode is going to go up after this one or before. That's why I keep getting confused. So we're going to go ahead and move forward now. And there is some stuff to be done here. Just wanted to check, that's all. Okay, so let's go down here. There is a drop down the middle there. But we're not concerned with that just yet. We're concerned with this big-ass lever, which if we pull it... So we get a homeward bone for our troubles, which is very nice. Remember that fortress where Siegmeyer was sitting in front, the Onion Knight? Well, that door has been opened now. After you ring both bells, this is the second bell, you can now enter that specific area. And I'm not even going to say what it is, just because, as a lot of people have mentioned, they're really excited for me to go take that one on, and for good reason. That place is notorious, just like a lot of other places here. So what we're gonna do now is we are gonna go this way, because if we indeed go this way, this takes us to an entirely new area. So if you're keeping track, we have a lot of new areas that we have not tackled, nor will we tackle for a while, just because there's kind of a better order to do these things. This is the Demon Ruins, and I'll just give you guys a teaser. So if we take a look over here, you can fall down there, so let's not do that. See that guy down there? I believe he's a Capra Demon. So it's the sort of thing in RPGs where, you know, first he was a boss, now he's just a regular enemy. There's a fog door over there. There's something squirming over there, if you guys can see. And if I remember right, can't we see something else? I think you can see something else, but maybe not in this specific area. So yeah, this is the Demon Ruins. Quite an area, that. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and light this bonfire. There is a bonfire here. And since we really haven't killed any enemies, we can kindle this, but we're not going to, because it's going to reduce our humanity by 1, and we're not going to use this bonfire just yet. Plus, it would only give us 1 Estus Flask, since we still have 9 from the previous bonfire. So let's head back. And there is another secret. So this just gives you, this just shows you, ladies and gents, if you're a new Dark Souls player, hit everything that may or may not seem like it's a secret, like this. Boom. And this stuff is significant. It's not like other games where, you know, the secrets are just kind of little tiny bonuses. The secrets in the Dark Souls series are very, very significant.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yeah, sure.
But you have no eggs. No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Okay, so you want to answer yes to this, and like I said, don't attack this poor guy, and don't attack any of the other poor egg gentlemen. You're going to lock yourself out of something that you may or may not want to do. There's another bonfire here. It's already lit. The reason it's already lit, just like the Firelink Shrine's bonfire, is because this abomination, cute abomination though, is actually a firekeeper. So that's why this bonfire is already lit, just like back at Firelink Shrine with the firekeeper there. So we're going to talk to her. And she doesn't really have anything to say. We're going to talk to her again. And let's again make sure that we exhaust her dialogue. Now, fun little fact here. If you start the game with a certain gift, there's 2 that I always confuse. One of them, I won't spoil, but has nothing to do with this. But there's another one, I forget what it's called. And I hope that I'm right about this. I may be confused. But there's an item that you can understand her. If you take the item as the starting gift, you can understand her when she talks. I don't think it does anything. Obviously, it just gives you a little bit more insight into lore, I guess. But yeah, that is the purpose of one of the starting items. The other one, or maybe it's the same one. Maybe I'm combining them. I'm not sure. But regardless, she doesn't really have anything to say. But she will reinforce our Estus Flask because she is a Firekeeper. And if you remember, in the live episode, we did get another Firekeeper soul. So we're going to go ahead and reinforce the Estus up to Estus plus 3, meaning that we heal even more when we drink. We're also going to enter a covenant. She's asking us a question now. We're going to say yes. Okay, so we've been given the Pyromancy Great Chaos Fireball for free. We're a part of this covenant now. We're going to talk again. She has nothing to say. We're going to reinforce. We don't have any. And then we can offer humanity. So the point of this covenant is to offer humanity. Now, I think you get... I always get confused with this one as well. The target is 30. In the top left, you can see that we have 8. I think I'm going to go ahead, and this might prove to be bad, but I think I'm going to do it anyways. And I'm going to consume all of the humanity that I have. We have 5 twin humanities, which means we have 10. So I'm going to consume these. Up to 10. Then 12. Can we actually do this? I don't think that we can. But can we do this like... Oh, we can. Okay, so we're going to consume all 3. Now we have 18. Not bad, right? And I think that's it. So we need 30, like I said. So unfortunately, we're missing out on 12. But we're going to offer up a lot. So we're going to say yes, and we're going to offer up... yeah, screw it. I feel ballsy. All 18. Now, in the original version of Dark Souls, guess what? You had to do this one by one. You had to literally go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way up to 30, and then even higher if you wanted to go higher, which was freaking awful. It was really, really terrible. So one of the improvements of the remastered version is that they actually let you do this all at the same time. So thank God for that, because seriously, it was ridiculous. So we need to remember that we need 12 more humanity to offer, and we definitely 100% need to do that. I'm not going to read that message. And we will be doing that. So let's just make sure that we got the rewards. I forget. Yeah, okay, so we're done with her for now. We need to come back once we have 12 humanity to offer. And let's talk to this guy.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first.
Okay, so...
There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need. There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath.
Oh, I'm so scared of you, Egg Boy.
There is nothing to say to you, except you should be...
Okay, one more.
There is nothing to say except you should...
Alright, so, he will... Okay, so, let's purchase an item. He's got a servant roster. Check servants of the Daughters of Chaos. This is basically a leaderboard for this specific, Do we not have enough? Okay. Well, anyways, yeah, so that thing is basically just a leaderboard to check how many people have... In fact, we can check right now. I always think with these types of items or with these types of leaderboards in video games that the top people have to be hacking in some way, right? So if we check this, we can see that number 1, if it shows us, has contributed 60,000 humanity. And he is the top of the leaderboard. And then the next is only 10, and then the next is 5. So the question is, did this guy hack? What do you guys think? I kind of think that he did. Sekiro is the name of the next FromSoft game, which I will be playing to some capacity, whether on Twitch or YouTube. So yeah, there you go. That's he's contributed that much humanity, which there's really no point at all other than to be on the top of the leaderboard.
You again. There is nothing to say.
Is that really all he does? Okay, so the reason modify equipment is there is because if you have a pyromancy flame, which is a type of, just like the talisman is used for miracles, for faith, just like the catalyst is used for for sorceries, for intelligence, the pyromancy flame is used for pyromancy, which also uses as intelligence as far as I know. Now, I am going to make this episode longer since we wasted so much time with those those summoners that I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because I'm assuming they're just new or something. But, yeah, man. Ouch. It just kills me that Mary died twice immediately because she, like I said, yeah. Just a pro tip. If you are a mage or anything that's ranged, stay away. You need to use your range. And then the other guy, I don't know, he got hit by like the AoE effect, I guess. The smaller AoE effect. That's less dangerous. Okay, so we're going to head back out here. We need to avoid the Boulder Bros, and we need to look if an NPC has spawned. I'm not really entirely sure why or when this NPC spawns. I think it's after you ring the second bell, though I could be wrong. We're going to try to avoid these gentlemen if we can. We're going to try to see if she is in fact there or not. I don't think she is, because I think we would have seen her already. I don't even know where exactly she is, because this is kind of an NPC that gets forgotten a lot, especially by me. Oh, she might be over here. Yeah, see, she does... I think she spawns here. Master. Yeah, I think she spawns right here. There's an NPC. So in your game, check to see if somebody spawns here, because in my game she didn't. And I don't know why... I don't know what the parameters are. We may have to do something else. Okay, now if you didn't catch the live episode, I'm going to show you how to get out of Blighttown. Just want to check over there. Yeah. I'm going to show you how to get out of Blighttown the quicker way and do a very quick explanation, because I explained this whole thing in great detail in the live episode, which was a good one, by the way. If you, again, if you don't want to watch my live episodes because you think I just waste all the time rambling like I did during the Skyrim 100% playthrough, I've gotten much better at that. I've gotten much better on staying on track, so just keep that in mind. Anytime I do a live episode these days, they are pretty focused. But I explained this whole thing, so to get out of Blighttown, you want to go up this wheel here, and we've already gotten all of the items around here, so I don't have to check or anything. All that was done during the live episode. I did die a lot in that episode, though. I was not having a good time. I was having a good time. Well, that branch right there was the culprit for a lot of it. Okay, so you want to head up here. Again, whenever there's a torch like that, that signifies that there is a ladder. Even though they can blend into the scenery quite well. Okay, and we should be nearing the top here. We gotta watch out for these guys, which we can kill with some RBs. Just 3. Excuse me. I'm trying to find one thing that I want to point out. Yeah, it should be at the top of this particular ladder. So that chest right there, make sure to open that chest if you're coming up this way like I am. Okay, we're just going to use our Estus instead of using a purple. Yeah, because we have all of the poison resistance, there's not really a point to... heal our poison. It'll go out. Oh! Okay. So you want to avoid all these big boys when you're rolling out through this way. Now, remember at the start of the playthrough when I said that if you start as the thief, you get the master key, or if you start with your starting gift with the master key, you can do something way easier. Well, this is what it is. You can open that door over there with the master key, and then you can just come through this way because that goes back to Firelink Shrine. And, yeah, so you can use the master key to prematurely open this door, and then just go to Blighttown, get to the bottom of Blighttown this way. That is the much easier way, because otherwise you have to go through all of those planks and everything like that, which, you know, for new players can be very, very, very challenging.
Ah, hello. What weapons have you brought?
Now let's just talk to this guy, even though I did recently, just to make sure.
Well, there's nothing.
Okay. Let's see, what do you have again? Can I buy the stuff? 500 and then 4,000, 2,000. It's just, nah.
Come back soon.
I'll come back once I have a decent amount of souls. So remember, this is where I got the Firekeeper soul, over there at the start of the playthrough. And if we head over here, this elevator will take us back to Firelink Shrine. So I know it's a little confusing, but yeah, if you have the master key, you can basically just take a big, big shortcut into Blighttown. If you're finding Blighttown to be very, very challenging, which you might. Now we're back in Firelink Shrine. We have some things to do here. We need to talk to all of the NPCs again to make sure that we are staying current with their quest lines. And there should be a big development, if I'm correct. Yep. So, it appears that the person that was in there, the Firekeeper, is gone now. And we can equip, or we can grab her set, the dinghy set. The hood, the robe, the gloves, the bloodstained skirt, and the black eye orb. And if we check this now, dead. She's in there, although I can't really see her, but she's dead. And you may notice that the Golden Knight here has gone. Very interesting indeed. Let's take a look at that black eye orb and read its description, shall we? The Black Eye Orb. Invade world of murderer of Firekeeper. Mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a Firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of the Firekeeper. The Black Eye keeps constant watch on the city of the gods, Anor Londo. So this man, yes, he killed her, and we've gotten that orb to attempt to follow him. We can't use it now. There's only one specific spot in the game where you can use it, which we will, of course. And unfortunately, Firekeeper is absent, cannot light bonfire. Now, you can save her by killing him prematurely, but I'm going to be doing it the way that's kind of the full quest line. So you can save her by killing him or by never rescuing him, and then she stays alive, and then this bonfire always stays lit. And it really sucks that this thing is not lit, because now we are missing out on a sort of checkpoint.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Ooh, is he feeling some determination?
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Okay, any more, buddy?
Maybe.
I hope you do something about it. do. But seriously, man, it's probably good for you, you know? You need some purpose in life. Okay, let's go talk to this guy.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away. I wish to do what I can to locate Master Logan. I am aware of my shortcomings, but I cannot very well just sit around here and rot. Oh, do not worry. I have considered our relationship. I will only leave after I have taught you all the sorceries that I know. I shall count myself lucky if I manage to locate Logan, or even return here in one piece.
Good luck, man. I appreciate you because this is 100% playthrough, so I would appreciate you sticking around.
Two things are required for
Okay, I believe he's already said this.
Two things are... Two things are...
Okay. So again, he has sorceries for sale, which we can't even use even if we wanted to, and some rings. I will attempt to buy those later on. We should have another NPC. Although I'm forgetting where he spawns at the moment, because a lot of these magic NPCs, I just never... Oh, there he is. Okay, so remember, this guy we saved from the depths.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
No, not at all.
Oh, really? Well, that's a shame. But
son of a
choice. I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow.
Yeah, you can. You just kind of worded it in a tricky way, buddy.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you. Oh, I'll be pleased to assist.
So now we're going to say yes.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Okay, so he gives us the pyromancy flame, which I referenced earlier.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now. Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
Ooh, getting all serious on me.
A pyromancer's flame.
Okay.
Please.
And one more.
A pyromancer's flame.
Alright, so, let's purchase some items. So this is pyromancy. It's basically the same as sorcery, except, obviously revolving around fire. I tend to not use pyromancy, miracles, whatever the other one is called. I'm forgetting at the moment. Curses or something like that. I forget what they're called. Or any magic, really, as you guys know. But some of these spells are interesting. Like Iron Flesh makes you, basically you can't move at all, really, but you get like crazy defense. Fireball is what it sounds like. Combustion, I just think, does like a fire cone in front of you. So there's some interesting stuff here. Now we can also modify the pyromancy flame, which is actually pretty cheap. Which I end up usually doing because I do use a pyromancy flame just kind of as like a secondary thing, maybe just to switch up on my PvP opponents. But since I have no, magic stats, it really doesn't deal any damage. So we're not going to waste souls on upgrading that just yet. But what we are going to do... Oh no, I forgot that the fire is gone. I always forget that this fire is gone. Okay, 2 more. Maybe 1, though. Is this guy still here? Okay, so the other people have gone, and now it's just Petrus again.
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
The ultimate white knight. So sorry to hear that, buddy.
Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
It's that haircut, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Yeah, teach me them miracles. So again, yeah, same stuff here. Ooh, should we get the heal? What do we need? Oh, we need like literally 1 faith to use this. Which could be decent, I suppose. Talisman Thor. Okay. So see you later, alligator. Good luck finding your lady. I hope you do. Next time we find a bonfire, I do need to attune something if we can. And over here, we have one of the creepiest things ever. The first time I saw this thing, I was genuinely creeped out. This thing is so unnerving to look at. God, it's creeping me out right now. Something about it is just awful.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Framt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Now, I'm not sure. You got to be really careful with this NPC. I'm going to say yes because I don't think it matters right now. But be really, really careful when talking to this guy.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
So the giant fortress that we saw revealed was indeed Sen's fortress.
Those who seek many fate. Those who seek.
Okay, so you can feed King Seeker Framt some items here, and I don't think any of it is worth it.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Okay, so we are done talking to all the NPCs here. I don't think that feeding him anything is worth it. It destroys your items, of course, and you get something in return, like money or something. I don't even remember. I think you can sell stuff to him, basically. I don't even remember how he works because I've just never kind of interacted with that. Because, like I said, as far as I know, it's not worth it at all. So we have a little bit of time. I would really like to end the episode with a certain something, and I'm going to make a break to try and do that since this episode has not been very action oriented, but we might be able to end it with some action. So we're going to head up here. If you remember, this takes us to the Undead Parish where we killed the gargoyles atop the bell tower, and we're going to make a break for Andre, the blacksmith that we've already talked to. So a large part of playing Dark Souls and kind of getting acclimated to it is just kind of understanding the shortcuts to each area, and this is kind of the fastest way to get over here. This also leads to Sen's Fortress, which is our next objective for kind of the story, but we're going to be holding off on it for now. There's a whole bunch of areas open to us at the moment, and we're going to be doing some other stuff before we take on Sen's Fortress, which I'm sure, as I said, everybody is excited for me to take on because that place is awful. If you paid attention to what King Seeker Framt was saying, we're going to kindle... No, we don't have any humanity. He said that it was filled with traps, and boy, is he not lying. Okay, so let's head down here, and talk to Andre real quick.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
You definitely want to say yes. As far as I know, all the blacksmiths can only take specific embers, so it's not like you can do anything else with this.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
And that one was retrieved from the depths, and I believe that just lets him upgrade our weapons from +5 to +10. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do that.
This is the old church. It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through. There are paths leading from here to 2 forbidden plains. Sen's Fortress and the Darkroot Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics. No one as cultured as yourself. It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh?
Nice rhyme, Andre.
Sen's Fortress is an old proving grounds built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor Londo. Of course, most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap. But they won't stop trying. Take that bumbling Sir Onion.
So there he's referring to Siegmeyer, who we met outside of Sen's Fortress.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons.
Really big tip there, because divine weapons are of great use for the catacombs, which is where all the skeletons were near Firelink Shrine. They were kind of guarding the entrance to the catacombs.
I know little of
Okay, now let's repair all of our stuff. And I really need to upgrade my weapon. So if we take a look down here, these are all the weapons that we have. We need 2 Titanite shards, and I think we're going to need 3 or 4 after that as well. So then if we purchase some items, he does have Titanite shards. We are going to buy 2, which is going to cost us a pretty penny. Then we can reinforce the Gargoyle Tail Axe, which is probably not the best weapon to have reinforced, but... Okay, so we need 2 more. I'm just going to... Actually, what does he have still that we need to buy? The crest, which we need 20,000 souls for. A whole bunch of weapons, which are not good. And that's really it. Yeah, these weapons are crap, mainly, all of them. So we need to be focused on this. And we're going to buy 2 more of these. We're going to have him reinforce this as well. Before I memorize kind of how much it takes for each one, see, now we need 3. Okay, so... Hopefully we can buy 3 of these. We definitely can. Okay, reinforced weapon again. And this will put it up to +5. Now, normally, you would not be able to upgrade this any further until you gave him the large ember. Titanite shard, as far as I know. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm confused on the Titanite shard order. But he can reinforce this again already? Oh, wait a second. Oh! Modify equipment. Yeah, okay, so now we need to modify this, and this is basically, just because we gave him the large ember, he's able to, reinforce this further. So we can make this into a Gargoyle Tail Axe +6 with the large Titanite shard, which we have 5 of, so we're going to do that. And now he's modified, this is very confusing, I know, but now he's modified it with the large ember, which just lets you further upgrade it. So now we should be able to go back down to reinforced weapon. It should reappear here. Yep. We need 1 large Titanite, which we do. Then we need 2, which we have as well. And that's it. Now we need 1 more large Titanite to raise this to 9, and then 10 is the maximum. But I might not raise it to 10 because you need a very specific thing. That might be a huge waste of money.
Get you neither of it.
Okay, thank you very much. So, I wanted to end this episode with one more thing, which we're going to do. And just in case I didn't rest at this bonfire, I believe I did, but I need to make absolutely sure. There's Sen's Fortress. You can see that the door is open now because we rang the 2 bells. But we are going to hold off on Sen's Fortress for now. Instead, we're going to go to the other location Andre was talking about, which is the Darkroot Garden, which is guarded by this Titanite demon. Okay, so the Titanite demons give me some trouble sometimes, so I need to be very careful here. You need to dodge their big sweeping attacks. Okay, we deal a decent amount of damage now, though. That is good damage. I'm happy with that. Oh, we're gonna get hit, I think. Oh, we staggered him. Oh, okay. So watch out for the jumps. Play it safe. That one is the easiest attack to avoid, but when he jumps in the air, which I feel like he's gonna do, yep, he'll do this. He'll do the stab down like that, and that will get you all the time. So watch out for that. Man, we deal a lot more damage. Okay, that was easy as heck. I was actually kind of worried about that fight. We didn't even take damage. We get 2,000 souls, and he drops Demon Titanite, which are used to reinforce demon weapons. It's a specific type of upgrading material for demon weapons, which we'll see later on. You remember the Capra demon? Yeah, that guy was using a great demon machete, and since that's a demon weapon, and yes, you can use that giant machete that he was using, we would need Demon Titanite to reinforce it. Now, I want to move a little bit forward. We got a new type of enemy here. The Bushwhackers. I don't actually know what a lot of the enemies in Dark Souls are called. You always want to look. These guys have a very high drop rate. Wait, did it give us the new area notification? Yeah, you always want to look for those plant creatures. They tend to drop the moss clumps quite often. I guess it didn't. Okay, yeah, I want to go forward until it gives us the new location notification. They'll drop red, which reduces bleed buildup. They'll drop purple, which cures you and reduces the poison buildup. And they'll drop the blooming. There we go, the dark root garden. They'll also drop the blooming purple moss clumps, which will heal you from toxic. So, ladies and gents, so sorry that a large part of the episode was NPCs and NPCs and trying to get summoned and that not working. Hope you enjoyed it nevertheless. Sometimes that's just how it goes, I want to show you guys everything that this game has to offer because all of it is really great in my opinion. Thank you so much for watching the video. Please remember to like it if you did like it, and consider becoming a patron over on Patreon. And I will see you guys in the next episode where we enter the Dark Root Garden. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. I hope you guys are having a good time watching this series so far. This is, I know I say this for pretty much every playthrough, but I have played Dark Souls so many times and just, it literally never gets old on every level. It's just so much fun and so open-ended that I am really, really looking forward to recording this every single recording date. So I hope that you guys are enjoying it as well. In the last episode, we entered the Dark Root Garden. I'm actually a little turned around here. Okay, that should be where we want to go, because back here should lead back to the Titanite Demon and, of course, Andre of Astora. Astora? Not the lore guy, if you guys don't remember. And I tend to get locations wrong. Although I also do pride myself on pronouncing things correctly and also, using the correct terminology and stuff. So I do try to make an effort usually to realize the correct, way to call something. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on. We're entering the Deep Root Garden, which is a brand new area of the game. And if you remember, we do need to get an item from Andre, which is worth 20,000 souls. So we have about 4,500 in the bottom right there. We need to get about 15,000 more souls, right? Yeah, 15,000 more souls to be able to do something. So we're gonna go ahead and start exploring. Let's do that right now. We're gonna start off with this particular area, which we are gonna be very, very careful for. You can see there's an item way down there. If that is an item, I think it might be, but I'm not exactly sure. Okay, yeah, let's be very careful here. In fact, I'm going to one-hand this. Generally, a really good idea to one-hand and use a shield if you're not fully confident in a specific area, and especially with something like this, where you can easily fall off to the right. That is something good to do. Okay, this is the Deep Root Basin. This is kind of like a different area. Ooh, there's a twinkling. Okay, see? That is a twinkling. No! Oh, boy. I already wasted time by talking about it. Wow. Okay, let's test something out. I'm going to quit the game and return to the title menu. I thought we were out of its range. Ugh. That really sucks to miss both of those. Okay, then I'm going to reload this, and I'm pretty sure it will not respawn. I'm pretty sure you have to, like, you just wait at a... Because, you know, it's considered... Oh, did it? Okay. I cannot believe that works. So we got 2 Twinkling Titanite, which is used to upgrade armor, and then we got a Titanite Chunk, which is really good because that's the next level of upgrade materials after the large Titanite Shard. I really didn't expect that to work. Well, there you go. There's a perfect tip. If you miss out on a Twinkling Titanite, I think they're called a Crystal Lizard, just reload the game and it'll respawn it, and then you can try to take it down again. And usually I'll obviously go for the kind of horizontal attacks or the vertical, because this one wouldn't be good. And it might be okay, but like if you do this, you see it does kind of like a vertical attack, so it's a little bit easier to hit since that thing is on the ground. Okay, let's move on. Let's go this way first and foremost and see what this message says. Here! Yes, there is a message here. Wow, can you believe it? I think we can get that item even if we go down there, but maybe we do have to fall down over here. I guess we do, yeah. Okay, so there's an item here. The leather armor, gloves, and boots, longbow, and feather arrows, which is great because we did need a bow, which we now have. Okay, now let's take a look at where we really want to drop off. I think we're definitely going to take falling damage no matter what, which I necessarily don't even... just a little bit. We can deal with that. All right, so that leads to a different area, but for now, let's go back this way and just make sure that we got everything when heading down to this particular area. Yeah, because over there we drop down. Okay, so far so good. So we're going to hold off on going that way, and we are going to go further below. And as I said, we're going to be very, very, very careful while we're doing that. Okay, as you can see, it even goes further below, which is a little hard to see because all of this green kind of blends in together. Okay, be wary of lying in ambush. Yeah, well, that's a good tip because we've got another Black Knight down here. Okay, can you parry the Black Knights? I'm not sure if that was a misparry or what. Okay, this is a little bit of a tricky area to fight this guy in. Okay, roll out of that one. Get away a little bit. Let's try to drink an Estus Flask. He would have done really well to hit me with a Lloyd's Talisman there, so I wouldn't... Ooh, that's a neat moveset. Okay, trying to get a backstab off on him. There we go. Okay, then we can get a free R2, although it's not so free. Ooh! And we killed him. Sweet. So we got a blue Titanite chunk, which... Yeah, there's different types of Titanite, and each one kind of can be used to reinforce a certain type of enchantment. I don't remember exactly what blue is. I think, like I said, I think green was magic. The ones that I'm not familiar with are the ones that I never ever use. And generally, as far as I remember, they're bad. They're considered bad. But regardless, here is the Grass Crest Shield, which is a shield that you probably see a ton of players of Dark Souls use for a very simple reason. If we go down to it, okay, and we take a look at its description, old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The Grass Crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. Now, you see in the top left, we've got that new icon with the shield and like the 3 green arrows. That means our stamina is going to regen. Let's just do a test. By the way, you don't actually have to use the shield. You can just put it on your back like so, which is exactly what I'm going to be doing. So let's use up all of our stamina by rolling, and then take a look at how fast it regenerates. Okay, now let's do the same thing with it unequipped. Man, that is really noticeable. I remember testing that out before and not thinking it was that noticeable, but that is actually really noticeable to me now. Okay, so this is like one of, if not the best shields in the entire game, used by pretty much everybody. In fact, there's going to be some Dark Souls purists watching this video and saying, wow, GV, really? You're going to really use the Grass Crest shield? Yes, I am, because I'll tell you why. First of all, I love stamina regeneration effects in Dark Souls. They're very fun to have on. And then B, it promotes me to use, any weapon two-handed. It promotes me to want to do this two-handed. So that's why I'm going to use it, because it's going to give me more of an incentive to try and be a little bit more ballsy, deal more damage with the Gargoyle Tail Axe two-handed, while also getting a bonus by just having this shield on my back. So we are going to definitely be switching out that spider shield for this. Now, we have an elevator here, which you could definitely figure out before this part. if you're not kind of getting how Dark Souls works, every area links to each other pretty much. So this links to yet another part of Dark Souls. And where this goes, anybody have a guess? Anybody have any sort of guess? It is the Valley of the Drakes. So I'm not even going to mess with these things up ahead. They're not too tough or anything, but they definitely could ruin my day. And when I do tackle this specific area, I want to come back from a different side. And just to kind of get you on the same, get you all on the same idea, if we went left over there, it would go to the beginning of that Blighttown shortcut. If you remember when I was saying you could use the key to unlock the door and then go through the smaller area of Blighttown to get to the bottom, that is over there. And then it links up to over here, and then it links up to this little shortcut that takes you back to the Dark Root Basin, or whatever it's called, Deep Root Basin, whatever it's called. I always get those names confused. So yes, this is a shortcut, and then you probably noticed that there was a bonfire in that cave as well. So it's kind of a little area for a respite. So yeah, you can come up here, and this kind of just links into each other. Notice I did not rest because I don't want to go back. Although really, all that we killed was the. Actually, yeah, he's not even gonna respawn. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving anyways. All right, so now we need to go back up and then go to that path that I was telling you about earlier. And this is where this playthrough will get really interesting, especially if you're really enjoying watching this playthrough so far, because you don't really know what to expect. You know, everything is different in Dark Souls. Like, there's a new enemy around every corner. Well, you're gonna really like this part of the game. And I hope that I didn't rest at the bonfire, which means that it won't. Okay, you know what? I actually have to rest at that bonfire because there is a very high chance that we can die here, and I would like not to, actually. So bear with me. Almost rolled to my death over there. Bear with me while I go back to that bonfire really quick, because I'm not actually sure if just turning the bonfire on, you know, activating it, I don't think it counts as you using it. All right, let's repair everything first of all. And let's reinforce a weapon. I don't think we have what we need to reinforce this. What do we need? We need one more large Titanite shard, but since it's already... Oh, crap. Yeah, and then it would go to 9. Huh. Okay, well, that's really good. Yeah, we only need... Okay, so as soon as we get one large Titanite shard, we can upgrade this Gargoyle Tail Axe to level 9. And that'll probably be where we stop it, although I'm wondering now if the chunks will come into play. The thing is, a lot of different weapons have different ways of upgrading and use different resources. Like I said, the Demon Titanite is used for the demon weapons, for instance. So we'll just see, but we do need to keep an eye out for one large Titanite, and then we can upgrade this to 9. All right, wish me luck, ladies and gents, because over here in this direction is a lot of bad things, as you guys will see. So yes, please and thank you. Wish me luck. First of all, in the distance there, you might see something squirming around. That is not a trick of the light. That is something big. Yeah. And, okay. Well, let's try to do something here. So we've got this guy over to my left as well. He's not a good guy. He wants to deal damage to me, but... Okay, see all that stuff coming over here? That stuff will kill these guys. These guys are crystal golems. And that projectile, those projectiles being launched over here, will kill these guys who drop blue Titanite chunks. Okay, we can't get hit ourselves. Yeah, so you can kind of use this thing to take out these guys. But you also have to be really careful to not get hit by those projectiles as well. They're sort of like heat-seeking missiles. They will go to the ends of the earth to hit you and kill you. And so if you see them coming, and they have big AoE damage too. If you see them coming, yeah, definitely roll. But we're going to hold off on that for just now. And we are going to head up over this way, where something very, very interesting awaits. This is also another area of the game that links up to an earlier area. Kudos to anybody that can kind of figure it out. Good luck! Yeah. Yeah. You can kind of already see something through the door there. I don't even want to really open this door. Should I, Wait, what? It's locked. Ow! It's locked. What in the world? And now there's a fog door there, which means I think I'm being invaded. I think I am being invaded. Okay, so there must be a key that I somehow didn't get just yet. Huh. So yeah, I must have missed out on an area that I would have normally gotten the key. I really hope it's not in Blighttown. That really sucks. Yeah, Dark Spirit Vincent 7 has invaded. Okay, just as I figured, we are getting invaded. Usually when things get covered by fog doors like that, a lot of new players are like, what the heck? That basically just means that, yeah, you're being invaded. So a player has actually invaded my game, a real-life player. And now I'm actually in a position to fight him. Earlier on, I wasn't. So I don't know where he is. They kind of just spawn wherever. And it depends on each. It changes for each area as well. Like the spawn points are different for each little area. This place is not somewhere that I've been invaded frequently, if ever. So I have no idea where he's gonna spawn. But I'm confident enough that I'm gonna try to clear out this crystal golem if I can. Oh my god. Okay. And I gotta keep an eye out for him because he might be the type of guy that wants to capitalize on me fighting other things. Ow! Okay, and by the way, when I take damage like that, he's going to know where I am. He's going to see my health bar on the map. So let's drink this. We need to kill this guy here. Okay, down he goes. We still got the Hydra, so we really cannot... Ow! We really cannot go over there because the range... Okay, there he is. The range is very big. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Is he just going to rush into fighting, or is he going to bow or anything? Is he trying to aggro Havel the Rock into attacking me? Because I don't think that's going to work. There's a fog door. Ooh, notice that cartwheel animation? Ooh, what's he doing? I didn't even know you could get up there. He might be trying to be a jerk by, like, staying up there when I can't get to him. Because I'm not sure if I can even make... I'm not sure if I can even make it up there without that. You'll notice he had a cartwheel animation. I don't have that just yet. Yeah, hi. That's cool and all, man. But, you know, I'm doing a Let's Play here, so if we could, like, you know, fight it out, that'd be neat. I don't know if he's going to try to be a jerk by just not moving from up there. But if he is, I'm just going to go fight the Hydra. All right, well, if you want to fight... I mean, yeah, that's neat. If you want to fight, though, I'll be over by the Hydra, okay? It's gonna be really hard to actually fight him whilst fighting the Hydra. And I wanted to explain the Hydra too. Yeah, okay, well he just took a lot of damage there. Alright. Now he's gonna try to aggro the Hydra. Really, man? I don't think he can take damage from that stuff over there. This is like about the most annoying point that this guy could come in because, yeah, this was a really cool part of the game that I wanted to fully explain. So yeah, if we could just fight instead of me just doing some hijinks. Come on. Okay. He's gonna try to do it again. What? I can do the same thing. Yeah, he's just messing around because he's getting a backstab with his fists. And he's just going to try to... Yeah, kill yourself. Thank you so much. Okay. That was a lot of fun. Wow. Okay, so yeah, sometimes... I don't know, you just deal with... Okay, so he didn't have... We got a portion of his souls in the bottom right there. It was only like 1,500. That wasn't a lot. And I thought we got humanity, but I guess we can't because we can't loot his dead body. Now, this is odd because I swear to God, I thought this just opened automatically, but it's locked, so we don't have the key. We're going to have to get the key. I don't remember where it is, but it's 100% playthrough, so of course we'll find it. Anyways, moving on. This is the Hydra. I didn't even want to spoil it by calling it its name, but it is, of course, a Hydra. So, as you can imagine, it's pretty challenging with it constantly firing all this crap at me. So what you need to do is rush up to it as quickly as possible. Oh god, this thing is so scary looking. And then, Oh, sometimes it'll still do the AoE, but you want to drag it close. You do not move past a certain point. Okay, there we go. Now, it's going to attack you like so, and you want to basically... No! Wait till its heads are close, and attack them. You can see we're already chopping the heads off. Okay, you just gotta watch out for its AoE, because it will still launch AoE at you. Yep, see? You gotta watch out for its AoE. You just want it to attack physically. No! Come on! It's being a pussy! Come on, dude. There we go. Okay. Get to a head, and then chop it off. Nice. You're making good work of the Hydra. Alright, come on. You gotta stand kind of near it so that it doesn't do the AoE. You want it to... Stop it! Man, this thing is being real scared. Stop it! Just do the... Just attack me! This is unreal. It never normally does it this much. Come on. Yeah, so it has 2 alternating attacks. Jesus Christ. It's just not wanting. Yeah, now you do it. Okay. 1 and 2. That's what you get. Keep going. Come on. Keep going. Yeah, so when it does the shriek, it's going to jump out at you like this. Oh my god, isn't that scary? That is so scary. Oh. Alright, let's go. Come on. Oh my god, that's freaking me out, kinda. They really made this thing terrifying to look at. Gotcha! Okay, you can see its health bar in the middle there, kinda. It's only got 2 more heads. Gotcha! Okay, come on. Thank you so much for actually physically attacking now. I appreciate it. As you deal damage to this thing... it obviously loses heads, but as far as I remember, it's actually more based on... Oh, man, he's going to make this really tough to finish him off. We're going to grab this, the Knight Helm, the Knight Set. Yeah, actually, how am I going to... I can't even really get to him there, which really sucks. I might have to equip, like, a longbow. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of get close. I kind of have to goad him into getting a little bit closer, and then rush in when he gets... Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to equip the longbow. I'm not even going to be scared about him hitting me. Okay, what are you doing? I'm, like, freaking out. Okay. Now, we already have arrows equipped, just naturally. So now we can fire kind of at his midpoint there. See, we're dealing 23 damage. Yeah, as far as I know, it's more about when you deal enough damage. It's not about cutting off all the heads or anything like that. And down he goes. Down the Hydra goes. How many souls do we get? 5,000 souls. We get a dragon scale. We get the Dusk Crown Ring. Okay, so yeah, that is something that intimidates a ton of players, obviously, because it's huge. It fires at you from afar like that. But in reality, the Hydra is not that bad to deal with. So if you missed out on kind of the strategy there, it's basically that if you're far away from it, it's going to fire those blasts at you, and that's what sucks. Those things have a huge range, and, you know, will just deal a ton of damage to you. So you want to get as close as possible, as quickly as possible. And then, honestly, it makes no sense, but you can just shield most of its attacks and then just attack the head. Like I said, it kind of has a shared hit point, so you can deal damage to it from afar. You don't have to chop the heads off, but the heads are obviously the easiest thing to go for. Now, a thing that always kills new players is that there is a drop right here. Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm like almost at the edge at it right now. If I were to move forward just a tiny bit, I would fall down to my death. I don't know why they put that here. It kind of makes sense because obviously the Hydra's not going to be able to be in, you know, a pool of water if it was only like knee deep. But yeah, if you go over there, you will fall into your death, and I have done it many times, so don't do that. Now, that is the Hydra down. We're going to go over this way now, and like I said, be really careful about the drop. I think you're generally safe over here. but I'm also not... There's a ladder there, by the way. Keep that in mind. I think we're generally safe, but I'm also not going to test it. You can see there's some blood stains and things. Yeah, you know, I'm not even going to worry about it because I'm pretty sure all of this area back here is totally fine. But there is a secret area in the back over here. Okay, now this is kind of what I was worried about, is the fact that there's nothing back here, right? I did it. Okay, there's nothing back here, which is not good. But I think we can try the same strategy, and I don't think it matters kind of where I do this, but I'm going to just try to make sure a little bit. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to quit the game. I think we're going to try the same strategy as we did with the crystal lizard. We're going to try to reload something into our game, basically. And let's see if it works. It worked with the crystal lizard, so I wouldn't be surprised. And it did work. Check that shit out. Okay, now we've got a golden crystal golem. And I think he's tough, if I remember right. Or at least tougher. Tougher than his friends. Okay, that's an AoE attack, so you want to get away from that. And down he goes. And an NPC has jumped at him. I always thought that was so weird.
So, it is thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Obviously, yes.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Bye-bye. Okay, that is DLC. There's one DLC for Dark Souls, and it is called, oh shoot, I don't even remember what it's called. Yeah, there's one DLC, and this involves the DLC. So, you come back here, and you reload your save if this guy hasn't spawned. You kill him, you release Dusk of Ulasil, and then there's something else that we can do, as we will see in a second here. Also, we did get a ring from killing the Hydra. Dusk Crown Ring. Grants extra magic castings, but halves HP. That's obviously related to the NPC there, Dusk. By the way, the Rusted Iron Ring, which we have on, is helping us out greatly here, because we can run around in the water. Just like with Blighttown, if we didn't have this ring on, we would be slow as heck right now, and it would be very, very annoying trying to go throughout all of this area. So keep that in mind. The Rusted Iron Ring is amazing, and you want to get it as soon as you possibly can. Okay, so we're going to remember that there's a ladder there, but we're going to head back over here for now. If you notice, she said that if we ever need her, summon her. Well, that means literally, because she's put a summon sign right over here. Dude, really? Again with this guy? Oh, man. I have no problem if it's actually a person that wants to fight, but people that just want to, like, you know, meme around, it's like, okay, great. Yeah, that'd be fine if I wasn't doing a freaking playthrough. Oh, we still have a crystal golem over here? Ugh, so annoying. And yeah, he's just trying to meme around. I don't even know what his goal is. I guess just to show people that you can get up there, which obviously is crazy. Wow. What is happening here? Okay, and what's really unfortunate about this is that you cannot quit the game. You cannot quit the game when somebody has invaded you like this. You have to just kind of deal with it. So I will deal with it, and I will see you guys once it has been resolved. Okay, once again, he's killed himself. And once again, he gave us a little bit of souls that really was nothing. I mean, at least he's not a total dick, and he's knowing that, okay, this is cool, man, but I kind of want to, you know, do some shit in my game. So at least he's not At least he's not just like staying up there forever. Yeah, from what I understand, I guess you just need the thing that I'm not going to spoil because I know what it is that lets him do that little cartwheel. What the heck? Why is she here?
I am Dusk of Ullasil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes.
That's very odd considering that I didn't actually summon her, I thought. But yeah, here is her summon sign, and you can summon her to learn the proper bow gesture. So make sure that you don't miss out on that.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth. The sorceries of Ullasil differ from the magic of thy mage. It is difficult to explain. Ullasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
And she is correct. In the DLC area, there's a different type. I think it's still technically considered a sorcery, but they're called something else. I forget what, but they're used with it. Well, they're used with a catalyst, is what I'm saying. But they're called something else. I forget what they're called, hexes or something like that.
The sorceries of it is that the sorcery is that.
Okay, so we can buy some stuff from her. Hidden body, which I believe makes you invisible. Cast light, I guess just makes some light. Repair, which repairs your weapon, which is pretty much useless since you're always able to repair your weapons at any point. Chameleon is a real interesting one. This is one where you will literally turn into an object from the current area. So for instance, if you're like a castle and there's tons of chairs and benches and things, you'll turn into a bench that blends in with a particular area, and people won't know unless they know exactly what type of objects are in that area. And then you can surprise somebody. There's lots of videos on YouTube where people use this spell in lots of funny ways. And then hidden weapon is interesting as well. Hide your weapon so that you can kind of trick people into not knowing what you're going to be using against them. She also has the Ullasil Ivory Catalyst, which we're not going to worry about since we are not a
If thou art in need,
sorcerer.
Pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
You already were of assistance because you gave me one of the best emotes in the game, which we're going to go ahead and switch out now. We're going to switch out bow for the proper bow. And now we do a very, 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 very proper, very low bow. And that's how you kind of know the people that are in on how to get that gesture as opposed to the people that just use the regular bow gesture. Okay, ladies and gents, we are getting up to the time here. We're going to get right next to this ladder, and we are going to call it a video. And in the next episode, we will head up that ladder. And by the way, just to give you some insight, that $20,000 crest that we can buy from Andre lets you go in through the front way. We went in through the back way because we have to kill the Hydra, obviously. And now if we go up here, you don't have to buy the crest. You can go around that big door. But we will see that big door as well. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys want to support me, please remember to like the video and consider becoming a patron over on Patreon. The link is in the description. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, we took down the Hydra. We dealt with this dude named Vincent who spawned in my game twice and was just sitting on a rock like he was some cool shit. And we also talked to Dusk of Ullasil, the NPC that is directly related to the DLC, the one DLC of this game. It's, the Artorias, the Abyss Walker. What is it called? It's something about the Abyss, I forget. Which we will be doing as well, of course. Now, regardless, we are going to go back over here because I believe once you talk to Dusk, yes, see, there's a new item back here now. I don't know exactly when this spawns. It's either before or after. Well, not before, obviously. It's either after you talk to Dusk here, or it's after you talk to Dusk over there when you summon her. I'm not sure, but either way, if we go over here, we get her set, the Crown of Dusk, the antiquated dress, gloves, skirt. We're not a cross-dresser. We're not playing as a cross-dresser in this playthrough, but there is a reason that when you play this game, you might see a lot of people have that Crown of Dusk. And the reason is, if we take a look at its description, special magic crown bestowed upon Dusk, Princess of Ullasil, upon her birth. Its wearer is blessed by all manner of magic. This raises the power and effect of the wearer's magic, but damage suffered by magic attacks also rises. So when you wear this, you deal more damage with sorceries, but you also take more damage from sorceries. But that's really good in PvE, because obviously you'll just be dealing more damage, you know, to everything when they don't really do that many sorceries. A lot of the enemies just use, obviously, physical attacks. So definitely make sure you get that if you do have the DLC. And honestly, there's no reason not to play the first Dark Souls without its DLC. There's no reason at all. Okay, now we're going to go up this ladder. By the way, this is one of, if not my favorite areas in the entire game. I love the forest. I just love everything about it. Well, actually, this is different from the forest, but we're headed up to the forest. We're going to climb this big-ass ladder here. And I actually really need to pay attention because there are things up here. Oh, by the way, I do know how to access that tower over there. It's generally because I do take the Master Key, just because it makes the playthrough faster. I wanted to show without it in this playthrough. But yeah, because I had the Master Key, it would open up that door that was locked. Because I don't have it this playthrough, obviously it's not going to open that door. But I do know where to find the key. I do remember. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and cross this bridge. Keeping an eye out for any items whatsoever. Don't fall off, you will die. There is an item over here. Go ahead and grab that. Soul of a Brave Warrior, very neat. Oh, by the way, in the last episode I was mentioning how this area was one of the reasons that I fell in love with this game. That Hydra doesn't exist anywhere else. Wink, wink. But yeah, that's just, it's not even a boss. It's just kind of there. It's just like an area boss, kind of like the giant rat. I mean, it's so cool. It's so cool that they do. How many games these days would just put some random, because they have to create it from the ground up, obviously, in the game's code, with the art and everything. How many games would do that these days? They just don't. You know, they reuse enemies, they reskin enemies. Just so awesome. Okay, so we have a choice. We can go that way, or we can go this way. I think I'm going to go this way for now. And here is where I need to be very, 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 very careful. Very, very, very careful. See that thing? That is why we need to be very careful. Oh, there's a little mushroom fella, too. Okay, well, this is where you want to use the trees to your advantage, because, yeah, that's why. This guy, again. Are you kidding me with this dude? Okay, well, I guess that kind of gives away that I'm recording this episode back-to-back to the last one. That's fine. He's going to be over there on the other side. Ow! Oh, boy. All right. No. Oh, God. Okay, so we have a new type of enemy here, obviously. This giant cat creature. And with these guys, yeah, it's a good idea to use the trees to your advantage, especially because they have that big rolling attack that will really mess you up. Okay, I think Vincent is harmless. If you watch the last episode, he seems to just want to meme around. So hopefully he won't try to take advantage of me while I'm trying to clear out the forest, because that's what I'm going to be doing. Now, you thought it was over after the first one, right? And boy, are you wrong. Nope, there are 2 more cats coming our way, and this is actually going to be really awful, because they are both... Okay, they're both going to aggro, and I am going to die because... Oh my god! Alright, we need to get into those trees ASAP. Nope. Okay. I also only have 2 more S's, so I would really like to... Oh, they're backing away. They don't want to come over here. Huh. Where'd the other one go? They're kind of hard to see, obviously. Oh, my god. Oh, we were dealing more damage to the other one, which is tragic. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No, I'm getting stuck on him. It's better to fight these guys coming from the other way, I just realized now. Okay. Maybe we can get over these trees here. No! That was tragic. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Alright, we're going to use one of these. We just have to kind of cheese them around here, I think. If he stays here, that'd be great. Come on, tree. Okay, I'm going to try to get around this tree here. Okay, if we can take this one out, we might be okay. Oh, he's so close. Okay, when they get here, they back away, it looks like. So we can kind of cheese. Yeah, I'm cheesing the heck out of these two. Oh! Damn it. Okay, one more running attack will kill this one. There we go. All right. Ow! That was a bullshit hitbox. Did you guys see that? Okay, just gotta watch efforts roll, and it's gonna end, and it's inevitable fight. What? It made the sound like I hit him, but I didn't. Ridiculous. All right, one more running attack. Oh my god. Okay. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Grave Lord's servant. We don't have any humanity, do we? So we have 0 healing at the moment, which is really bad because that guy can straight up just come in and mess me up. But we're gonna, okay, so there's only 3 of those cats. And yeah, they're a little tricky. You know, I usually come from the other side, and as you guys can see, if you come from this side, it's not as great because the other side has more trees. You see, usually you come in from this way, and you can kind of get them to attack you through these trees, and then you'll have a much easier time. But yeah, another perfect example. Those 3 cats are the only 3 cats in this entire game. And the developers just literally were like, hey, why don't we have a thing where it's like 3 cats? Yeah, this guy again. I'm just going to totally kind of ignore him because this is literally the 3rd time I've gotten invaded by this guy, and he just wants to, like, sit on, like I say, like you guys saw, he just wants to sit on the rock and be like, look what I can do. Although, if I were him, this is a perfect spot for him to, like, actually attack and kill me. Okay, so we got these gentlemen here, and these guys pack a punch. If one of those attack, oh my god, they tricked me. They actually got me. Indict this invader? No, that's fine. They actually tricked me. I can't believe it. And we're gonna go all the way back here, which is okay. Man, we don't have at least you know what? At least we don't have a, okay, we're not human anymore, so that guy can't invade. Okay, well that really sucks, because I need to make my way back over there, and unfortunately, like I said, I have to make my way through the ladder in the back, because I don't have 20,000. So first of all, there's 20,000 souls over there, and I need that really bad. I also don't have any humanity, so I cannot turn human. But that also means that that guy cannot invade anymore. But it also means that if there are any NPC invasions, we also can't get those. So I'm going to try to run through these crystal guys. They're going to be jumping at me. But we should be able to maneuver around them quickly enough. And this water is probably going to come out incredibly loud during the playthrough, during the recording. So I need to remember to talk over it. Okay, back up the ladder here. And now I think those cats do respawn, which means, yeah. And I also forget how it works. I think you kill one and then the other 2 spawn, as you guys saw. I'm not entirely sure, though. Okay, so this particular area is very odd, and I'll explain why in a second here. But we need to, our first priority is obviously grabbing all of our souls, and then not getting killed by the cats. Because those cats, if it's only one, I think I can maneuver around it. But yeah, they have that rolling attack, they have that biting attack, they have a lot of health. They're generally tougher than a lot of the other enemies in this part of the game. Okay, so back up this ladder. I wonder, can we... There might be something that I want to do, but actually I'm going to do something. Yeah, I'll explain what my plan is in a second. So remember, we went over this bridge, and this is where the cats were, and I think one is going to spawn, which means we need all of our stamina. We need to kind of avoid it, right? Or do they not respawn? I'm kind of scared because they are really, really creepy. They don't respawn? I thought they respawn. Okay, so yeah, the mushroom guys. They pack a wallop. They deal a ton of damage with their attacks, but they're really slow. But the problem is that they'll do one attack, and then you'll think that it's over, and it's not. And you can also backstab them, if I remember right. Maybe not. Oh, my God! You got me again! Oh, okay, we do not want to back into the other one. I cannot believe he got me again. Yeah, these guys are tricky. Like, they seem like they're really easy enemies, but they always mess me up. So he punches once. And he's gonna do it again! See? Oh my god, I have such a tough time with these dang-ass mushrooms. I mean, you can do kind of like a hit and run, I think. Like that. And then just back up. Oh no. Oh no! I knew that one was gonna hit. I cannot believe I'm getting hit this much by these dang mushrooms. Ugh. Okay. You kind of just go around them too. See, they've also got... Whoa! They've also got like a big... kind of jumping attack almost. Okay, we're killing these two in front of their children, unfortunately. But we need to, because they auto-aggroed me, okay? I didn't even want to kill their children, but the fact that they're attacking me, I mean... Okay, I've only got... No! Oh my god, I thought I just... Okay. Are they going to fall down here? Ow. Jesus Christ, I feel like such a failure. Getting hit like 4 or 5 times from this. Alright, come on. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Let's go. Just as soon as he's done with this attack animation, going for the hit. There we go. Alright, now you, I can kind of just circle you now. Do they not have a backstab? I thought you could backstab these. I guess not. And this guy dropped something. Gold pine. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that. So they drop gold pine resin, which is really good. That's a really good drop to get. Okay, down they go. Another gold pine resin. Very, very nice. Okay, so yeah, you can go ahead and put rips in the comments section because people like the mushrooms. They think that they're nice little people. Unfortunately, they're not. They want to kill me, and, you know, everybody loves the mushrooms, but, yeah, they're literally trying to kill me. I didn't even do anything to them. I'm just walking through the forest, and what do you know? Okay, so hugely important item right here. Actually, not that important, I don't think, but nevertheless. Enchanted Ember. Yeah. So that is going to let you ascend your weapons to become enchanted variants. Which will, I think, as far as I know, deal extra damage based on your intelligence. So if you have a high intelligence, you're kind of playing like a Spellblade type character or something, you can enchant it that way, ascend it that way, and then you can deal extra damage in that particular way. Now, I am going to let all these mushrooms live because they're not going to attack me, and so I won't attack them. They're just nice little mushroom people that always remind me of MapleStory. And so, yeah, we're just going to let them live. Okay, but the forest is an extremely confusing area. That up ahead is something that we're going to hold off on. And in fact, if you want to, it might be better to save your rips for then. Because for those of you that know what's coming over there, we have to do it. We have to do it. But, okay, so yeah, this is a confusing area. It's very big. All of it looks largely the same because it's the same sort of forest-type motif with all the trees and everything. So I'm trying to find all the items. If I miss any, I will, of course, return and grab them. But I think for now we're just going to kind of keep this progressing. But I'm just kind of trying to keep an eye out. I think we may actually already have a lot of the items in here, if not all of them. This particular section. There's like 2 sections to this forest. We're on kind of the later half. Because like I said, the game kind of wants you to go through the other way, but we didn't because we went around back. But to do that, you obviously have to kill the Hydra. I don't know if you necessarily have to kill it, but, you know, obviously it makes it easy. Okay, I think we have all of the items in this particular area. The big one, of course, is the Enchanted Amber, if you want to ascend your weapons to being enchanted. Again, I don't think it's generally that good unless you're a Spellblade, but even that, I'm not even sure if it's that good. So, there is another secret item, if I remember right. That goes upstairs, but if we head around back here, there is another chest. And we get the stone set. Okay, that is not a good set to wear because it is heavy as shit, which obviously also means that you get more defense and more poise. I haven't talked about poise in this playthrough yet, I don't think. Poise is basically, depending on the armor that you equip's poise stat, you will not get interrupted. So like say you're doing a PvP match or something, and you have an armor set with a ton of poise. I don't, because obviously this is a really light set, but then I get the fast roll. if somebody hits you, they won't interrupt your attack because you have enough poise. So that's a thing to consider. Now here we have to be careful. Or not. Okay, yeah, we do have to be careful. Alright, so I'm going to be very careful here. Oh, see, we didn't interrupt that guy, which is bullshit. Oh boy, okay. Oh, God, I tried to go for the... Oh, damn it. Oh, that's another 25,000 souls that I got to go all the way back and get. Which I will see you guys in a second. I was trying to parry it. I shouldn't have even have done that. Okay, I'll see you guys in 1 second. Okay, so we're back here, ladies and gents, but this time I'm going to go this way on the bridge, or near the bridge, instead of back the other way like I did earlier. Remember, our primary goal is getting our souls, and now we're on the other side, and these things will spawn all over the place. Ow! They have annoying attacks like that, but they also get stunned very easily. Nope, I do not want to hug, mister. No, thank you. Okay, so here's what we're going to try to do now. We're going to try to kill everybody here, and there are going to be roughly 100 of these tree things spawning. Come on, stop. Yeah, jump to your death. That'd be nice. How did that hit? Are you kidding me? Sure, fine. Okay, so yeah, there's going to be roughly 100 of these little plant dudes spawning all over the place. We're going to use this opportunity to get all of the items in the forest area. Although, the thing is that... Well, I guess I'll explain it when we get to it, but there's like 2 routes that you can take here, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And we're taking the harder route, I will say. No! I saw that guy doing that before. No! Okay, alright. I am taking way too much... It's one of these episodes! See you again! So a thing I didn't realize until just now is that, yeah, my souls are gone. All those 25,000 whatever souls. Big waste there. Like I said, it's not the end of the world when you lose souls like that, because as you complete the game, you'll be getting tons and tons and tons. Like, you'll be able to make it up. But the problem is that this was a specific moment where I could have really used those. So that is tragic, definitely. Now, yeah, as you can see, we've already spawned 5 of these things here. This forest area just has a million of these guys. And unfortunately, they all do those weird attacks. Okay, so we're going to run and attack this one and try to get him stunned there like that so we can take him out. If we can isolate some of these... Ow! If we can isolate some of these, that'll be great. In fact, let's just run over here. Man, I really wish I had a pyromancy right now. Let's run and get this. Actually, I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to risk that. Oh my god, look at this. Okay. This is nuts. Ow. No! Are you... Alright, I'm genuinely filling with rage now. I'll see you guys once this is done. Jesus Christ. Alrighty, ladies and gents. Well, I was going to do the harder route, but I am off my game. The end result is going to be the same. We're still going to have all of the items and everything. I am just really off my game today. Those plant dudes normally don't give me so much trouble. The problem is that, yeah, as you go through that section of the forest, there are roughly 20 million of them that spawn. And obviously, they'll all combo you to death. Once you get hit once, you know, they'll just keep whipping you until you die. So, I'm going to take this the easier way, and I'll sort of explain what I mean. So, I went through the back way again. And if we go through this house, remember, that's where that bandit killed me. That is an NPC, by the way. That's not a real person. There's a big cat thing over here to our right.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
I don't actually know what to respond to this. I'm going to say yes.
Well, indeed. Thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
I'm going to say yes.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
Okay, so this is another covenant, which again are kind of like the guilds.
And here taketh this ring.
Okay, so we're given the cat covenant ring.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever we shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so. But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own friend. To thy kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Sounds good. So basically, don't betray the covenant members.
Thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion.
Okay, so yeah, we can just talk to her. We're going to do it once more. And there we go. All right, so now, oh my gosh, this guy, right? No, just kidding. So now this guy's actually not going to attack us. The reason being is because he's a part of the Forest Covenant. If you didn't understand what she was saying, basically she leads a group of people that defends this forest from invaders. So this guy is a part of it, and this guy is a part of it as well.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting, except there is little in the form of rules. You hear? Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets to play. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Alvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
Thanks, mister.
Don't worry now. You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills. Don't worry. You'll...
One more, Mr. Shiva the East.
Don't worry.
Okay, for anyone with a good eye, guess what? There's a dude back here too. See this guy? He didn't say anything. And I'm actually wearing his set, the Shadow set, which remember has the poison resistance. So this is Shiva of the East's bodyguard. This guy protects this guy. And he's got some equipment that lets him appear kind of not all there, right? And then we've also got this fellow over here. These people don't say anything. It's just Shiva of the East and the bodyguard that that talks. This guy's wearing some sort of thief set or something. He's like, okay, so we've got the thief, we've got like a sorcerer over there, we've got a bandit, or I forget what they're called, back there. We've got Shiva of the East, we got his bodyguard, and I believe there are two more if I'm not mistaken. Okay, before we even venture deeper into the woods though, we're going to go over here, and I'm pretty sure I'm locked out of this, which really, really sucks, because I was thinking at first in the last episode that I could come around back and open up this door, but if I remember right, no, you actually do need the crest here, which is really awful, because this would make a beautiful shortcut that I cannot utilize, because I did not buy the crest of Artorias from Andre for 20,000 souls, and then of course we died like 100 times in this godforsaken woods, and then lost all those souls anyways. But now we have the Cat Covenant Ring. The white cat Alvina speaks a human tongue and has lived since the early age of fire. Alvina was a trusted friend of Knight Artorias and the great wolf Sif. We're going to equip said ring, and as you'll notice now, it says searching for a world to invade. And that means literally, it is searching for somebody who is playing this game right now, who is in this forest area, who is not a part of that covenant. Most people become a part of the covenant because you obviously get protection from all of these NPCs in here. You don't have to worry about them killing you. Okay, we're going to try to take down... And one thing that I do is while we're waiting to be summoned, I try to go through here and kill all of the trees. There's only one item, though, and it's that item over there on the edge of the cliff. But we are not going to worry about that because we are invading another world as a forest spirit. Okay, so this covenant is by far the most fun covenant in the entire game. I know people are going to disagree. We invade as a blue forest defender. And we need to kill the host of the world, which in this case is Ernie. Now, a lot of people do PvP in different ways. Me, how I like to do it, I'm just straight to the point. See, some people will join and they'll just watch. They'll let these two people attack. I am of the mind that I usually help them out, but maybe I will let them finish this. Although this guy's getting wrecked, it looks like. Is he dead? Down he goes. Okay, I'm going to let this guy heal if he wants to. And now we're going to have a duel. But that guy was on my side. Okay, let's give him a nice, proper bow. Oh, he's got the proper bow, too. Okay, so this is a real-life person. And I'm probably going to get wrecked here because I'm not used to fighting with the... Oh, my God. Okay, I'm not going to heal. Oh, I'm dead. I got, like, 1 HP left. Let's try to parry. Oh, all right, that was terrible. And somebody just invaded him as well. So this guy's probably doing this on purpose. Oh, he's got that sword. I think that's the... I'm not going to say what it is just because I don't want to give any spoilers. So here's the thing. That was awful. And as you'll probably see throughout this playthrough, I am not the best at PvP. Much better at PvP than PvP. Oh my God, I keep forgetting we're back here. Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting we keep spawning all the way back here. This is so incredibly annoying. Okay, we are going to go back up. Oh my God. I need to open that shortcut. This is so tragic, man. I need to open that shortcut so that I can... Okay, well, here's what we'll do. We'll try to traverse more of this area. Oh, that is so depressing. I keep forgetting that... This is never how I do this. Never. But luckily, the cow... Okay, you know what? We're just going to... Yeah, we're going to show off more of this... PvP situation. So yeah, this is the forest covenant. We just invaded the same exact guy. Dark Spirit Ted Lampin. Isn't this guy called Ted Lampin? Oh no, this guy's Ernie, right. Okay, so he just... Okay, let's try this again. Last time he destroyed me. So yeah, the kind of proper thing to do is let them, let them emote. Alright, so I kind of just have to understand his playstyle. He's going to try and freak me out by, like, getting close, and then he's going to attack. What? How does that make sense? I connected with him. Oh, he just goes for chain backstabs, huh? Okay. Alright. Yeah, that has a weird moveset, I know, but I'm not totally familiar with it. That is bullshit. Wow, that is hilariously ridiculous. I'm connecting with an attack that should stun him because he shouldn't have any poise based on his armor. But it's not stunning him. I'm hitting him and then he's still able to get a backstab off on me after the fact. Normally he would get stunned. And then, it would interrupt his animation, and then I could follow up with another attack. Now, hey, he's not hacking or anything like that. I just think that he has host advantage, and he's just getting, like, a tiny split second ahead of me, and he's able to get a backstab off of that. Because he should not be able to do that. But anyways, we're going to keep the Cat Covenant ring on, and we're going to try to clear a little bit up. I want to at least have one decent invasion since I wasted so much time this episode just dying and dying and dying and dying and dying. God, that was depressing. I really need to get 20,000 souls so that I can open up that door. There's a bonfire literally right behind it that, oh gosh, wait, should I even... Ugh! This is just such a mess because if that one door was open, it would make everything 100 times easier. Gosh, I don't even know if there's any easy way to get that many souls right now. There would be if I could invade and take someone down. You do get a part of their souls, I believe. Okay, so here's the Darkroot Garden again. And basically the goal right now is to get 20,000 souls. go back that way, go back to Andre, buy the crest, and be able to open up the shortcut. That is pretty much what we're trying to do at the moment. But we have more things to clear as well, and then also it's searching for another invasion. So I'm going to keep this episode rolling just a bit here as we move forward. This is a whole new area that we have not cleared out just yet. And these tree fellas are going to be everywhere. See, there's one right here that tries to trick me. Oh, why did I pick that up during an attack from this guy? That was a silly thing to do, but we got a blooming purple moss clump, which is really good. Like I said, these guys always drop things, so definitely always check them. There's an item over there. I hope that I'm not messing something up by coming to this point at this point in time. Okay, so here's the door. Actually, you know what I just realized? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that I open the door or not. No, it does matter. It totally matters. So here's a bonfire. And we need to rest at this bonfire ASAP because now our new bonfire is here. Thank the Lord. Yeah, thank the Lord. And unfortunately, we still need locked by some contraption. So yeah, buying the 20,000 soul thing will open up this door, and that'll go straight to the forest. That, you know, this is the other side of it. So this is an illusory wall, so remember to hit it and then come over and rest at it. And this is the bonfire we want to have active 100%. We're going to keep this Cat Covenant ring as we clear out more of this area because I would really like to have a decent invasion. That guy, you can tell he's kind of just sitting there because that's what people do intentionally also. They intentionally don't join the Covenant, and then they just wait there for people to invade, and, you know, it's to kind of promote PvP. So that's another thing you can do. You can be on the side of the Forest Covenant and constantly be summoned to invade, or you can be on the side that is considered considered an intruder, and then you're going to get invaded over and over again. Okay. So here we go. Let's hope that this is a good one. Generally, I have to practice to get back up to, you know, my PvP. Because I'm decent. Like, I'm not good, but I was decent. I could win at least half of the fights in the forest usually. But now, yeah, I think I'm going to get wrecked because I'm not back into the swing of things with the PvP. Okay, so we've invaded once again, and it looks like he has also killed the invader. Good for him. Now, the question is, where in the world is he? Because normally they're in this area right up ahead, but as you can see, these guys are not aggroed. These guys are not aggroed, which means that he is somewhere away from them. Maybe he's deeper into the forest. Or maybe he's closer to the door here. Is he right over there? Yep, there he is. Okay. Let's give him a bow. And let's try to go for it. Alright, looks like he's a sorcerer. I don't know what he's got. Oh, he's got a spear. Okay, I guess I thought that was a catalyst. So a general good strategy is to not lock on because that gives you kind of more of a freedom of movement. And then do a running attack, and he's going to go for an attack afterwards. Oh, he didn't. That's surprising. But yeah, a lot of people try to... just, you know, have the lock on all the time. But it's actually better to sometimes not lock on. Okay, he's blocking well. And we're only dealing like 2 damage to him. Okay. Oh! That's depressing. So the thing about the spear, I know exactly what weapon he's using. Jeez, man, I'm getting my ass kicked. I can't even hit anybody. This is what a depressing episode this is. God. Yeah, I wanted to show off some of the PvP because it's so fun, but like I said, generally in my Let's Plays and generally in my live streams, I get wrecked all the time. I am not claiming to be good at PvP at all. Whoa. Oh, I thought this door was open for a sec. All right, let's continue to... let's continue to clear more of this while searching for another world to invade. I just want one victory, or at least one close. Okay, we're getting back into it right away. We do actually need to be successful. Because you will get rewards from beating invaders. You can fully clear this whole covenant relatively quickly. Okay, so here we have Bum Chum Crumb. Nice to see you. And I'm not sure if this Gargoyle Tail Axe is particularly good for PvP as well. It could be a terrible weapon. Okay, so yeah, we can just attack her, but it's better manners to just kind of let them emote. Okay, so he's got a katana of some sort. It might be the Uchi katana. Yeah, this thing, it's running RB is kind of like, man, I just can't get a hit to save my life. Let's try to parry. Oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna heal either. Damn, man! I cannot get even a hit on any of these people. Yeah, these guys, all of these people are waiting to, they're waiting to get invaded. They're just chilling here, constantly killing people. We don't actually lose anything from dying. That's part of the mechanics of this covenant. We don't actually lose anything. You just go back to the bonfire, which thank God it's here now instead of on the other side. But basically, yeah, whenever you kill somebody, you get a portion of their souls, I believe. But then you also get, I did not mean to do that early. You also get rewards as you go through the covenant, as you kill more, and you definitely want to get all of the rewards because one of it, I think they're all non-unique except for the last reward. So we'll just try one more time, and if that doesn't work out, I think I'll just kind of wait. Whoa, that scared me. I will kind of wait until I can get a decent fight. But I also feel like this weapon is trash. I feel like this weapon is trash for PvP because the running RB, this thing, no, not that. Actually, the regular RB is good. I might have to try that instead. This is also not a weapon I ever have PvP'd with. Not even once. Okay, we invaded the world of Y. Okay, so usually when you invade, you want to go sort of near the door with the crest of Artorias, because that's almost always where the player is. And sometimes you'll just get people on their run, and they won't be trying to look for actual PvP. Like this guy right here, he's getting attacked, and I'm just going to go for him. Or that could happen, I guess. I guess he just free. Okay, so we get a green Titanite shard. You get like random rewards, I think. I think it's random what you get from killing somebody. So this time we got a green Titanite shard. We also got a little bit of souls. So it'd be kind of good to do this until we have enough souls to buy the Crest of Artorias, basically. And I think it depends. Like, if you can, you know, it's cool because if you can kill somebody that is generally really good at PvP, they probably have a lot of souls, and then you get a lot for triumphing over them. So it's pretty interesting how this works. We're getting invaded. This is cool how often we're getting invaded. Sometimes, you know, it just takes an absolute eternity. Now, I forget how many you need to... Oh my god, we invaded Vincent 7. Oh, wait, no, he's a normal invader. Okay, now this is interesting. So basically how it works is up to 2 force invaders... What's going on here? Are you attacking me? Yeah, looks like he's going after me. Okay, that makes total sense. Yeah. Alright, well, this is annoying because I just want to do the Covenant, and, like, this guy is going to... They're getting these, like, magnet backstabs on me. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're doing it. And I swear, I'm getting hits on them, but nothing's happening. Yeah, the standing RB is pretty good, actually. Like, are none of those hits? You tell me in the chat. I don't, like, what is that in the chat? You tell me in the comment section. Are none of those hits? I don't get it. Yeah, this seems odd, to say the least. All right, well, screw this guy. I'm going to go after the host. Okay, there we go. We were finally able to hit him. But, man, these hitboxes are odd. Let's try to parry him, because we're going to die anyways. Damn. Okay, Vincent 7 has his revenge. Well, I guess this is the episode where I just get my ass kicked at PvP over and over and over again. Yeah, there's generally considered some good weapons for PvP, obviously. And the Gargoyle Tail Axe is something you literally never see. If somebody is trying to do well in PvP, the Gargoyle Tail Axe is just something that nobody ever uses. But there's some good weapons that hopefully we can get our hand on. Let's give it literally one more try because every time we die, we're resetting all the enemies here. And immediately we're going to get invaded again. Or maybe I'll literally just go until I can actually kill somebody. Jesus. The last guy didn't really count because he just killed himself. I think he was overwhelmed by the... He was overwhelmed by the NPCs attacking him. And so he didn't want to even fight it. Okay, so we can go this way, and there's an item over here, and as soon as we grab it, there's an ambush, which we're not going to freak out about. Oh, even though that guy got a hit on me. Good job. Okay. We want to grab all of the blooming purple moss clumps and anything else that we can find. I want to get invaded one more time before we end this episode. This episode is going long, and there's really nothing good to show about it. We can traverse through this white light here. Okay, now this is a whole entire new section of the game. And there should be something. See this tree? It ain't no tree. It's a monster that's blocking that path over there. Alright, we're invading again. Alright, I need to... I don't know. I'm just not used to this moveset for PvP. Oh, boy. Anytime you see this, that means that they have a Phantom that's helping them out. And so they want me to fight the Phantom first, which is really annoying because, again, I'm usually more objective-based. I'm just about getting the invasions done, and like whenever this happens, they just want you to fight their Phantom, and it doesn't matter even if we kill this guy. But whatever, let's go for it. We're just gonna keep spamming the RB. See, sometimes you can get stuff like that. All right, now hopefully this guy doesn't heal. Oh, he parried me, and that's an instant kill. Cool. Cool, man. Very cool. Jeez Louise. This is just, I know, yeah, no, I agree. Alright, guys, I'll see you when I can actually, I don't know. I want to end this with some victory. I'll see you guys when maybe it looks like I might win a freaking PvP for once. Jesus. Alright, we have round 100. Who is it this time? Kishka. Okay, we have not fought any sort of Kishka. So anyways, how the invading works for this particular faction is, if you're a blue spirit, you're under the Cat Covenant, and you will only invade players that are in the forest that are not a part of the Cat Covenant. Now up to two, I think it's two, up to two blues can invade an intruder, basically. But then also red spirits can invade as well, as you saw with Vincent. That's just somebody invading of their own volition, you know? And so, yeah, you can have a big... And then also the host, who we're trying to kill as per the Covenant, can also summon friends to help him. And I think he can summon up to two. So you can have, like, the host, you can have, like, two of his Phantoms, then you can have two blue Phantoms, then you can have a red Phantom. And I think it's... I'm probably wrong in some aspects. But that's, like, that's the biggest type of fight that you can get, pretty much. Now, this is kind of weird. So all of these NPCs have not been aggroed, which means the person has not ventured too far into this area here. Alright, folks, so I'm not sure how much of that I'm going to show. This was a huge waste of time. So what I'm going to show you is how to get out of this. You can go ahead and go to this, the black separation crystal, and use it, and then that'll just take you out of the world. It's really lame. I don't know where this guy is or what he's doing. It's rare that somebody can... hide that well. I'm just wondering if he was using... Chameleon, or if he wasn't, to turn into a bush. That's the only thing I can think of, because you can do a lot of weird, tricky things in Dark Souls, but that's the main thing. You can literally just use Chameleon, turn into a bush, and just sit somewhere like right here. Although I was trying to find him, and I could not find him. I have no idea. It's very odd to see all of the things not aggroed at all, because that always gives you a hint as to where the person is. Okay, 8th time's the charm. Let's see. Alright, is it a name that I recognize? Box. Okay, this is a new person. And yeah, like I said, 90% of the time, they're going to be near the start up here. Oh, and this guy has actually aggroed some of the flora and fauna. Okay, well, I'll let him deal with it. Please don't just kill yourself, please. I want to actually have a fight for once. I'll let you deal with these guys. I won't kill you. Please don't kill yourself. Yeah, I was gonna let him kill these people. Yeah, so every time we do this, we are getting rank ups for the Covenant. The unfortunate thing is obviously that I just want a legit PvP fight. I've just been getting my ass kicked because those people are waiting and wanting people to invade because they're probably pretty practiced I am not practiced at all, and nor have I ever said that I was good at all at PvP. Decent, I can be decent, but I kind of have to have a good setup. And this weapon is just crap. Even if we land something, it deals like no damage. I know that people don't like this weapon, but it's cool. I like the two-handed, really long-range type of weapon. All right, let's try to have one more fight. I just want a decent fight where I can at least get like a couple of hits on somebody. That's all. That's all I'm asking. Oh boy. Whoop. Okay, we are invading another world. Yeah, this is an extra long episode. This is the PvP episode, I suppose. Okay, who do we have this time? Droll. I thought that was him. I saw his health bar up ahead. Yeah, so part of the thing of invading is you are trying to find somebody. And if they're actively trying to avoid you, there's a couple of ways to realize where they are. A, if they, I think, hit anything, or if they themselves take damage, their health bar will show up. And then B, obviously showing, looking around to see what they have and have not aggroed is another way to do it. Okay, let's go, Droll. He's got, like, part of the boulder set. That's the boulder hat that he's got. Man, everybody's using shields these days. Okay, that was a hit. Wow, yeah, okay. That was unfortunate. Would like to try and parry him if I could. He's just, like, waiting there. All right. Yeah, so usually if you hit and it doesn't connect, they're going to immediately attack right afterwards. One thing to do that you can switch things up is a jump attack like that. But see, he's just playing it very patiently. He's just gonna wait until I attack. So I could also go for a stamina. See, I'm trying to go him into doing it as well. Yeah, see, I broke his stamina there. Okay, are they gonna heal? Because that's gonna be real lame. Now I'm just going to go for it. See, I missed. Yeah, see? Okay, finally. Oh, my God. We were able to kill somebody. Thank God. All right, how many souls did they give us in the bottom right? 950, which is not that much. Oh, and we got a large Titanite. That means that we can upgrade this weapon. Awesome. I was indicted. Okay, yeah, I think they just do that because it promotes more. It's good to indict players because it promotes more PvP for a different PvP company. Okay, okay, finally. Now, I'm going to remove this so that we don't get summoned again. You have to have that ring on to get summoned if you didn't get that. And now, I can upgrade this weapon. The Gargoyle Tail Axe, +8. It uses 200 souls. We're going to make it +9. And then, now it needs 3 large Titanite shards to get up to 10. I just realized where I was wrong in talking about the upgrading of weapons. I remember now it's different in the first game. But yeah, now we need 3 large Titanite shards, so we just got an increase in damage. Should we just end it there, or should we go for one more? Let's go for one more. I feel good after that fight. Okay, finally. Yeah, so that person, what they were trying to do is just kind of block and then, go on the counterattack. The problem with that is that even if you hit a shield like that, if I have enough stamina, I can keep attacking and break their guard, which is why they kind of went like, ugh. And then you can just deal a lot of damage. So that's the problem with just shielding. If you're wondering why in PvP, hey, why don't you just shield all the time? That's the issue, is people can break your guard and then press the attack. So just like with attacking enemies in PvE, it sometimes can be better to just keep attacking instead of, attacking, they block, and then you go, oh crap, and then you go into panic mode and back away. Sometimes it's better to just keep the attack up, which is what I did there. And finally, thank God we were able to kill somebody. This has been a really sad episode for PvP. Okay, who do we have this time? Oh, is this the same guy? Big Dick Rick. Hi, Big Dick Rick. Okay, what does this guy have? That's like the Black Knight Greatsword, I think, or Black Knight Sword or something. And he's also got, it looks like, the Grass Crest Shield as well. So he might try to parry me, it looks like. We'll see if we can goad out a parry to see if that's his playstyle. What? Cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, one hit kill backstab, which means he probably has the there's a ring. There's a ring that you can utilize. See, we're not losing any souls, by the way. There's a ring you can utilize that increases critical hit damage, which is when you parry somebody and then you do that, and then also when you backstab, that's considered a critical hit. And I don't know, these frames are weird. I'm not going to complain about it because I'm not sure if everything's on the up and up. But these frames are weird, man. You guys have seen. I've been getting hit by a ton. Oh, is this the same person? I think it is. I think it's the... Oh, no. Oh, Darnell. I thought it said Droll again. Yeah, these frames are weird. They're getting backstabs on me, and I don't even seemingly have time to react. Okay. We've got a new guy here. All right, let's go. What do you got? You're not even going to emote? That's not cool, dude. All right, we're just going to go for it. So he has a lot of poise. He has a lot of poise from that set. That's the stone set. Remember when I was saying that it gives you a lot of poise? Yeah, that's why he didn't even get interrupted. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to die because he deals way more damage than I do. And his armor set is giving him a lot of defense. Okay, so I'm going to Alright, I'm just going to try to get some running attacks after we goad him into it. See, he could have kept attacking there, and he would have killed me for sure. And I think we did get a hit on him. See, I would just keep attacking there if I was him. And then I would have killed... if I was him, he would have killed me for sure. You're going to heal? Really? Well, I didn't even heal because I was letting... Alright, that's kind of lame. We can kind of keep tricking him, but he's just going to keep healing. He's a healer. And I'm going to keep going now. Oh! Able to avoid that. He's probably going to try to heal. Okay. Alright. I won't heal if he doesn't. But if he heals, I'm going to heal too. Okay. He's very aggro. He's playing very aggro. So we're going to try to trick him into attacking us. Ooh, that should have hit. Regenerate our stamina. Ooh! Oh, okay, that was a good fight. See, that's what I want. I want something like that. Okay, I was one hit off. He got me, though. Fair enough. Alright, maybe we'll just make this episode an hour. I did not plan on spending this much time in this episode, but it's good to kind of show off the PvP. I am not the one to do that because that's not my specialty in this game. I'm way, way, way better at PvE, which most people are, obviously, because PvP, of course, is player versus player. Yeah, we'll give it one more. Although that was a good fight. My track record is awful currently, though. I just really want to kill somebody, and then they drop, like, a ton of souls. Like, that guy could have had a ton of souls. And then we would have reached our quota of 20,000. But anyways, yeah, so, again, how the Covenant works is... You go to the cat, you become part of the Covenant, you have to have this ring equipped. And then as you have this ring equipped, you'll automatically be summoned into other players' worlds. And as we are killing people, we're ranking up, slowly but surely. I remember the Forest Covenant's actually really small. I feel like you only have to kill like 3 to 5 people to reach the max rank. And then we can get rewards from Alvina. And we got Big Dick Rick again. This was the guy that one hit killed me with a backstab, so that's not cool. Looks like he's got a phantom, too. Which is lame. Oh, but Big Dick... Oh. Yeah, hi. Hi, hello. I kind of want to just fight Big Dick Rick, you know? But, okay. Well, are you both going to attack me at the same time, or is it just going to be like a one-on-one type thing? Oh, he's trying to parry me. That was a mistake because that was an untargeted jumping attack. There was no reason to do that. Yeah, these guys just have way more. You can see the damage they're dealing to me, and then the damage I'm dealing with them is negligible. I think just because this Gargoyle Tail Axe sucks balls. I think it has way less damage than a lot of other weapons. All right, literally one more. One more, I promise. This is the last one. No matter who we invade, this is going to be the last one. But it is good that we're invading a ton. Like, we're getting a lot of invasions. Okay, so yeah, once you have the Cat Covenant ring on, you'll invade worlds automatically. And a little tip is that when you're invading a world, when it says invading a world, you can unequip that ring and equip something else on it to give you a little bit of an edge. Unfortunately for me, I don't really have any rings that are that great at the moment. So it doesn't really matter. Like if I equip the Evil Eye ring, it's not going to do anything because I would have to kill like a ton of people to even have that thing activate its effect. But you'll get invaded you'll invade people automatically, and then once you kill, I believe it's 3 to 5. It's very small. You only have to kill a very small amount of people. See right now, since we're invading somebody, I can go down to the ring and switch it to like the blue tier stone, for instance. And so now I get higher defense when I'm at low health. Okay, last one. So yeah, it's real easy to get Big Dick Rick again. Ugh. I don't want to fight phantoms. I want to fight the dang host. I don't care about phantoms. I'm just going to go right into it. Ha! Cool. Yeah. All right. Very cool. See, he's got the Ulasil hat on, so he deals extra damage. Man! Yeah, as you can see, we do not have a PvP build at the moment. I would really like to invade anybody other than Big Dick Rick. Alright, one more. We have to have a good one. Come on, that was bullshit. So remember, we have to equip the Cat Covenant Ring again. Can't believe, man. Like, we've gotten 3 kills, but 2 people killed themselves. And then the other person didn't even seem like they were that used to PvP. So this is just sad, sad, sad. Okay, but here we go again. Yeah, I just need a good PvP weapon. There's lots of choices out there. Okay, who do we have this time? Again with fucking Big Dick Rick. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? I just want a normal fight. Alright, I don't even know where they are. They might be trying to pull some... Oh, there you are. Are you just gonna run up and do that thing again? Good. Yeah. That was Wrath of the Gods. That is known as one of the... That is pretty much considered, I think... Is it the cheapest thing in the game? I think it is in Dark Souls 1. I'm not being salty. I'm just saying that is a notorious spell. That's called Wrath of the Gods. It does this big, giant AoE circle of damage around you. It has a huge hitbox. It's really hard to avoid. And even if you're not a sorcerer in the game, it's easy to just kind of run up and use it and get like a hit while you're also fighting with like a normal weapon. Oh my gosh! All right, well let's try to get a good one yet again. Jeez Louise. Yeah, this will be probably the last little bit of PvP that we do for a while. The weapon that I usually use for PvP is good, I think, in my opinion, because not a lot of people use it, and it really trips people up because they're not used to it. I'm not going to spoil what it is because we will be getting that weapon eventually, and I will be using it. But yeah, that is a weapon. I had a really interesting build for PvP when I was really hot and heavy into the PvP of this game when I first played it. And I'm going to try to definitely get that weapon and then show it off for the PvP because it really, 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 it trips people up because they're not used to seeing it. Okay. Yeah. Last one. If we can just get a normal fight, I will be satisfied. Even if we get beat, I will be satisfied. We can just get some... Oh my freaking god, again! That's like 4 times. He's just going to run up and do a sorcery again. This is so lame. Like, I just want to fight you, man. Oh, he dropped something. Soul of... Whoa, okay. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, now what? You guys want to fight? I want to fight Big Dick Rick. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Come on, man. I was just out of range for that one. He's trying to parry. Ah! Oh, okay. We might be able to do this. He's going to try to heal, though, I think. Okay, there's a dark spirit that's invaded. Okay, we're going to kind of goad out his flip again because I know he's going to want to flip. There we go. Come on! Oh my god, he's got like 2 HP left. Come on now. Ooh, we just got a ton of souls. Oh man, okay. I think the other guy's gonna run up and kill me, so we have to kill this guy fast. There we go. Alright, finally. Jesus. Alright, let's see. So we got a lot of souls from the other guy that was vanquished. And how many souls do we get from Big Dick Rick? Okay, we're getting up there. We need about 5,000 more. All right, thank God. All right, we are done. We are done. I am taking that victory, and I am out of here. We actually need to do this, now that I think about it. I'm going to do this. Well, we might, in the next episode, we might go over that. Okay, I need to unequip this ring real quick. And let's equip the Ring of the Evil Eye. And then let's rest at the bonfire. Okay. Woo. yeah, that was, I don't know, some highlights, some lowlights. But basically what we're going to do is now we're going to go over, there's a whole section of the game kind of behind the door. We're going to clear that out, and then we need to get up to 20,000 souls, go grab the crest, open that door, and then we'll have kind of everything interconnected, and we can return to Alvina the cat to get our rewards from killing those 4 or 5 people. And like I said, I forget what number it is, but it's not high at all to fully max out the Covenant. So thank you very much for watching, ladies and gents. Sorry this episode was such a toss-up. God, I need to really work on my PvP, that is for sure. But thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Juvi, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% I almost said the Elder Scrolls again. Welcome back to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, I believe, we took on some PvP fellas, and boy, did we do well. I think, if I remember right, we killed every single person that I went up against. It's crazy, man. I'm never that good at PvP, and wow, we were just, I mean, slaughtering. It was nuts. Just kidding. I was getting my ass kicked completely. You know, without making excuses, I really do think that this Gargoyle Tail Axe is terrible. After ruminating on that episode a little bit, I think that this Gargoyle Tail Axe is terrible. And I don't think it's good for PvP whatsoever. Its moveset is just kind of counterproductive a little bit. And also, I'm just bad. I need to get back into the swing of things with PvP. But, yeah. Okay, so we have invaded Somoyan. And I saw something prowling over here. What in the world was that? Because we should be near the start. We should be near the starting area. Did I just see something? Okay, well anyways, I thought it might have been the cat, but no, we're near the starting area, and the cats do not spawn over there. Ooh, Taco Tank has invaded. Okay, interesting. So this is what I was referring to earlier. We've got a red invader, and then we've got a blue invader. Now, is he going to try to attack me? You never know with reds. Reds are always the wild card. So they can either attack me or they can attack the host. Now, their goal is to attack the host, because after killing the host, they go back to their world. They get a portion of the host's souls, and they also get a humanity. So, here's the host, and it looks like this guy is going to go right after him. Okay, so yeah, we can do one of two things. We can try to capitalize on this and attack this guy at the same time. Oh my god. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Woo, we'll just cheer on the sidelines. Yeah! Oh, wow, he got him. Nice job. And we get a free... Okay, so we get a free large Titanite shard, because that does count as us, you know, succeeding. So like I said, the red can choose to just attack us, but really his goal is attacking the host. So since he did, and since he was able to kill the host, it counted as us winning as well. But he could also attack us. Some reds like to do that, where they'll just kind of defend the host. It's really weird. Dark Souls culture is very odd, to say the least. But it's also quite fun, because you've got everybody doing a different thing. So we're going to try to just do like one more, but I do want to get a lot of progress done in this episode. So just one more PvP. I want to see if I can maybe do well now that my head has hopefully been cleared. But our primary goal for this episode is going to be taking that route straight ahead, which leads to a whole bunch of weird things. And then also... getting 20,000 souls in the bottom right so that we can finally open up this door. This is the longest I've ever gone without opening up that door in a playthrough, ever. Seriously. Okay, so we have invaded. Once again, we can already see the host. Like I said, if they're being attacked or if they're attacking, that gives away where they're at. And also if... another thing that I'm forgetting at the moment. So, he's unfortunately fighting these dudes. We could be nice and let him kill the NPCs first. Or we could also be mean and try to just go after him. I think I'll just watch for now. But we don't want to get hit by his stuff. Oh, no, he's going to die. Okay, I wanted to get the last hit. Here, alright, here. I'll let you heal if you want. I'm not going to be mean. I just thought you were going to die, so I wanted to kind of get the last hit. But you're fine, you're fine. I'm not following you, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Okay, he's going to heal up a little bit. I'm going to be nice. I thought you were just going to die. Go ahead. You can take down the NPCs, and then we could have a straight-up duel. So he's got the dragon head. Remember when we got invaded in the depths and that dude had the dragon head? And I'm pretty sure that guy was hacking. It seemed like a lot of people in the chat, a lot of people in the comment section thought he was hacking as well. Or maybe some people said that maybe somebody just dropped a whole bunch of overpowered stuff for him. That is the dragon head ability, though, right there. You kind of breathe fire. It doesn't really deal a lot of damage. It just kind of stuns people. Okay, there you go. Good job. Okay, let's have a duel. What do you think? Let's do a bow. Don't attack me. Okay. Oh, he's gonna get... Okay, all right, let's do it. All right, so let's see if he's more aggressive or if he's more defensive. He's blocking with his sword. We can do a... Okay, there he goes, trying to spit fire at me. Nope. Like I said, that doesn't deal that much damage. It just kind of... It also removes his stamina. Okay. Ooh! God, this is so hard. Like, see, the running RB is terrible for this weapon. It really is. It's such a narrow hitbox. It's really hard to hit. We got him there, though. Okay. Like I said, I don't heal. Oh! I don't heal unless they heal. Okay, you can kind of press the attack like that. See, we broke his guard there. But then they can always get another roll. Oh! Okay, this is going to come down to it. Yeah, I just feel like such at a disadvantage with this dang weapon. It feels like it deals no damage. I knew he was going to attack again. I knew it. Oh my god, okay. No, you're going to... Stop, man. I wasn't going to drink. It just delays the fight. It's so annoying when people do that. Okay. So yeah, you can always assume that they're going to attack if you miss something, usually. And then you can roll backwards. Let's try to get a jumping attack. Oh, he's getting invaded again. Okay, so there's another blue. So this guy's on my side. Let's see if he wants to attack with me or if he wants to wait till our duel's over. If he attacks with me, this guy's pretty much dead because I don't think this guy has the skills to be able to fight 2v1. Not that I do, of course, but... Oh, see? Yeah, you can kind of trick him. Oh! How did we get that? Okay. Nice! Okay, I will take that to make up for last... to make up for the last episode. Jesus. See, that guy gets a victory, too. By the way, I was right. It's only 3 kills that you have to get. It's really, really small. Only 3. We're going to immediately remove this ring. You only have to get 3 kills in order to get the max rank of this covenant. So once we can get back to the cat Alvina, we can get our full rewards. And we only need about 3,000 souls left. So let's go ahead and rest at the bonfire. And we also need a humanity so we can become human again. We've been hollowed for the longest time in this playthrough. All right, so now we're going to go clear this area off. And this is a very important area. And we're looking for 3,000 souls, and then we're immediately going to go back to our friend Andre. Ow! I guess I need to use a shield for this part since these trees are giving me so much damn trouble. They just keep comboing me to death. Ugh. These guys are being very annoying. No! Get off of me! Oh my god, he got a grab off too? Stop! And then we're just gonna get comboed to death. Stop! Oh my god, I'm playing like shit with these trees. Ugh, I can't believe how much these trees... Stop! Okay. Relax. Just relax. Once we can at least take one down. No, he got another I cannot believe how much trouble these freaking trees are giving me. It's ridiculous. All right, let's get away. Jesus. Oh. All right, die. Holy crap, man. I never do this bad with these trees. I literally write them off because they're just so easy. And then this playthrough, they have been really getting their revenge on me. Okay, so we picked up an item here, and all those trees spawned. I guess it should have reset them because we hit the bonfire, but I guess it didn't. I'm not sure why. So let's rush through here and make sure to pick up any. Now, remember, we killed a snake tree here, which does not respawn, even though we rested at the bonfire. The snake tree does not. But there's another type of enemy, these little frog guys, which are largely easy to deal with. They have very slow animations. You'll find in Dark Souls, if something has a slow animation, like slow attacking, you know, they're largely easier to take down. This big fella, however, okay, let's be careful here. Okay, these guys can be very annoying, but also don't have too much health. Okay, nice try. They can be very annoying for a certain reason, which we might or may not see. And this part of the game is pretty confusing, so I'm trying to concentrate here. Oh, look at this. Oh, no, that needed a hit. Nope! I saw you coming, and I will not, sir. I will not. Okay, let's get away and see who's actually attacking us currently. Is it just one of these big boys? I think it is, so we can roll over his attacks. Oh, there we go. Okay, kill him quickly. See, that right there is what I was talking about. If he got that off, I think it's called Tranquil Walk of Peace. That's the Elite Knight set there. You need to kill the trees ASAP. Oh, he's doing it again. Okay, so he got it off. So check this out. Oh, wait, he didn't actually get it off. So yeah, that's a miracle called Tranquil Walk of Peace, and it basically makes it so that my guy moves incredibly slow. It's basically like a huge slow debuff, and it's really annoying when trying to, you know, maneuver in the forest, and obviously you can't maneuver that well. So that is very, very, very tricky to deal with. Okay, but these guys overall are not that tricky to deal with. In fact, we'll get an R2. They're very slow. Okay, so we have two paths open to us that we have to keep in mind. This one, and then the one with the tree, the tree snake. Okay, but let's clear out this beginning area because I don't want to get confused here. This place has always, always, always been confusing to me. And wouldn't you know it, there's another one right here. Oh, God, yeah, that's right. It's not, I always think it's the tree, but in reality, it's these snake things. Actually, I think the other one was the tree. I always get confused with this because this is obviously a creature, but then there's also the snake, the snake trees themselves? Or just a tree? I don't know. Okay, we got another fella. So you gotta time it because he is invincible. No! I like being fast, mister. You will not make me slow. Okay, so far two paths that we have to corral. Let's see if there's a third. I can never remember because, again, this place is just pretty darn confusing. There is a path over there. It's kind of hidden. Okay, and then this might lead back to the starting area, right? Yes. So 3 paths to take. Let's take the first one. Remember, we killed that tree that was blocking this particular path. And then this little croaker was back here. They look so incredibly funny. Okay, Bloodstain always gives kind of a hint that there may be an enemy, although it looks like that guy died to that little frog fella. Okay, let's move on. There's another tree here. Isn't that creepy as hell? No thank you, sir. I don't even know if they do anything. I know the snakes, or whatever those are, they bite you. But these, I don't even know what they do. Okay, we have 20,000 souls, by the way, so we just need to not die. Now, where in the world are we now? God, this place is so confusing. I always get tripped up here every single playthrough just because the forest looks so largely similar. Each little area looks similar to the next. And I always try to not miss out on specific locations. Oh, God, that's right. Okay. I knew this was going to happen at some point. Also, this dude's raising up, so we got to watch out. 1, 2, avoid, and 3. Avoid the little frogs, which are pretty easy, but not when there's, like, ow! A ton of them, obviously. And they're getting some cheeky hits off on me. Okay. Woo! Got a little bit of health restoration due to the evil eye ring. I don't think there's anything over here. Yeah, these guys always jump at you from the water. Trips up a lot of players because they'll be trying to fight this big boy, and then they will get destroyed. Okay, let's go this way. I do think there is something over here. Yes, indeed. Soul of a Proud Knight. And by the way, we picked up the Elite Knight set, which I think is just better than the regular Knight set. I don't know the exact statistics because I generally tend to stick with the lighter armor sets, as you guys can tell. Okay, does this go over there, or is this a dead end? Yeah, I think that's about it. In fact, let's leave a message here to see if anybody can find... If anybody can find it in your own playthrough. I think that would be quite neat. Let's do this. So you can see it's like formatted. You just have to kind of... let's do concepts. Secret. It's not a secret, but just to kind of mislead players, I suppose, which I never liked first playing this game. A large amount of the time you would find little messages that would say, like, you know, kind of hint that there was an illusory wall. And lo and behold, there never was, ever. Okay, so I think we can go back, but we can also go up the stairs. Don't worry, I didn't forget. I just want to make sure that there's nothing else. Yeah, okay, so our only path here is going up these stairs, which I don't remember where this leads. Maybe it'll link back to the overall area. Hopefully. Where does this go? I might have a hint, actually. Okay, we got another one of these fellas. Nope. Don't even think about it, mister. Yeah, that spell can be a death sentence if you're not used to the game. Okay, this was the item overlooking the bonfire. So it's the wolf ring. Yeah, the bonfire is over there. That leads to the door. We could actually run and jump, I think, and then go get the crest. But I think we'll try to just full clear this area. This is an easier area of the game. Let's take a look at the wolf ring, though. I think it might be better. Boost poise, yeah. Yes, this boosts our poise. So we're going to switch that out and make sure that we still have the fast roll because... get off of me, buddy. Jeez. Talk about clingy. Yeah, rings actually weigh something, so you have to keep that in mind. If you equip a heavier ring, you might actually go down a roll. But the wolf ring boosts poise, which means that when we get attacked, there's less of a chance that our attack will get interrupted. And poise is mainly good for PvP, because obviously if your attacks get interrupted, well, you guys have saw with the PvP that I started this episode with, we were able to interrupt people's attacks. But if they had good poise, they would not be able to be interrupted. Okay, so that is one path taken. We have 2 more paths to clear. Look at this guy up here in the trees. Talk about George of the Jungle. Hey, get down from there. Okay, I think we have 2 more, 2 more paths. One was a bit hidden, wasn't it? And I don't remember exactly where it was. I think we want to take on that one first. Ugh, gosh. I always get confused here. So we obviously have over in the ruins, over there through that door. That is one area, but I want to save that for last. We also have a hidden little nook. That looks like, oh, that was this little snake guy. Okay, where was that hidden little nook? I could have swore it was over here somewhere. Okay, I think this is it right here. Yep, okay. I don't remember exactly what's through here, so let's be very careful. Oh, okay. Oh! Something spawned behind me. A partisan. Okay, new weapon there. And then, yeah. Nope. Get interrupted. See, he has no poise, see? Okay, sweet. Thank you very much. Man, how long has it been since we've had some humanity? My God. All right. Now, as far as I know, I think that has full cleared this area other than the ruins, which is our main goal of this particular area. We have 2 Estus flasks, and we're missing out on a little bit of health, so we have to be careful here. Where is the actual entrance? Here it is. Okay, so little tip. Something that I never realized until probably my 3rd playthrough or so. There is a hidden summoning sign in this bush. Now, I can't summon because I am not human. I'm hollow. I would need to use a humanity and then reverse my hollowing to be able to summon. But there is a hidden NPC summon right about here. And actually, they come really in handy for this particular section of the game. I won't go into it. Oh, I'll go into it in a second here. But suffice it to say that if you're having trouble with this particular area, that hidden summon sign in that bush can be of a great help. Now, I'm going to be a little ballsy and not use an Estus. And let's see. Yeah. Let's change that. Let's just be extra safe here. We're looking for something with a magical defense. This one, the Crest Shield, has decent magic defense. Now, do I still have the fast roll? Not that it really matters. Okay, let's do this. So we have a boss here, ladies and... Oh my God, look at all the blood spots. We have a boss here, ladies and gents. This is the Moonlight Butterfly. This thing is considered the easiest boss in the game. I'm not joking, which is why I'm taking it on with only 2 Estus flasks. You just kind of have to watch out. This thing is centered around magic, as you can see, and that is why we're using a magic shield. Now, if you yourself are ranged, if you yourself use magic, or if you yourself use magic, or... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a drink when I can. Oh, man. Let's take a drink. If you yourself use magic, or bows, or anything like that, you can have an easy time with this boss. However, I do not. I'm using melee, which means we cannot hit this at the moment. So avoid its blasts like that. Just roll. And then eventually... Yeah, just avoid. And it's good to use a magic shield like I'm using, the Crush Shield. And eventually, this punk-ass bitch is going to come down to, like, feed on these flowers. So we can finally attack it. And as you can see, we're dealing a lot of damage to it. But you got to watch out as well. Okay, time to back up. So it's going to do a magical explosion like that. So yeah, it feasts on these little magical flowers here. And then it constantly... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, it got me. Okay, all right. Good for you. So since we only have one more Estus Flask, we really need to kill this on the second go-around. And if I take any more damage, I'm going to go ahead and use it. So that one's really easy to avoid. But the double blasts are a little bit harder, obviously. Yep, that one right there. Let's go ahead and drink. Okay, now we basically can't take any more damage. So you can kind of just strafe that one. Okay, don't you want a nice little taste of these flowers? Yeah, you can kind of strafe that one, and then the triple one you can roll. And then that one you want to... Oh, I have no healing. This is not good. Okay. Come on, buddy. Take a nice little feast, please. Take a nice little feast of the flowers. There you go. Thank you so much. Okay, we need to kill this now. And down the Moonlight Butterfly goes. Yeah. As you can see, consider the easiest boss. We get the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, and we get how many souls? 1 humanity, finally. Do we not get any soul? What? There we go, 10,000. I was about to say, wait, you definitely get souls from the Moonlight Butterfly. Okay, so excellent. We just need to make sure not to die. But yeah, that's how the Moonlight Butterfly fight goes. It is definitely the easiest. Oh, well, actually, there's 2 very, very, very easy boss fights, especially when looking at the other bosses and seeing that obviously they're quite tricky. But the Moonlight Butterfly is considered either the easiest or the second easiest. Quite easy. We were getting hit a lot there, but that's usually because I have more damage with my weapons and I'm able to kill it on the first go-around. So yeah, it got some hits on me, but that's okay. All right, so we want to go to the top of this. Make sure to definitely go to the top of this before you leave this area. Because if you remember, Andre, the blacksmith, said that there was somebody, another blacksmith in this area. I know it's kind of hard to keep track of all the dialogue from the NPCs, especially since they're so ambiguous. But he was mentioning that there was a notorious blacksmith in this area. And unfortunately, he's dead. Yeah. He has the Watchtower basement key, and he has the Divine Ember, and he has a Homeward Bone. Which is actually going to be really useful. What does the sign say? Blacksmith? Yes, indeed. So, even though it looks exactly like Andre, this is a different blacksmith that was killed. I don't know exactly what happened to him. He was petrified, I guess. And so we've been given the Divine Ember and the Watchtower key. Now, let's go ahead and use the Homeward Bone, which I usually have as my last hotkey item. We haven't used one of these yet. This is going to take us back to the last bonfire that we rested at, which, of course, is going to be this one here. Oh, it counts as us using this bonfire? Oh, that's annoying because I wanted to return. Okay, I'm not even going to use my humanity yet because I want to wait until I have this door open. So now we just have to rush back to Andre so that we can finally open this door. In fact, I could be lazy and use another Homeward Bone. And we have to not get killed by these jerks who have been really destroying me this playthrough. Up there was the wolf ring. That was the item overlooking this particular area. And now we should have pretty much everything as far as I can tell. 1 RB kills all of these guys, and I'm making a mistake by not waiting to see if they drop anything, because this is a very easy way to stock up on clumps. Nope. I knew he was going to get that hit off. Good for you, little guy. Okay, I always forget how many there are in this particular path. Do we have any more? No, that's about it. Okay, excellent. Okay, wonderful. So now we have 33,000 souls. And yeah, it's always a good idea to start saving up for the Crest of Artorias, because obviously 20,000 early game is quite a lot. And you will need to get it. I mean, you don't need to get it, actually. You really don't even need it, but it obviously makes the path 100 times more easier.
My, that's a rare ember you have
Easy.
there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Again, it's always a good idea because you can only give the embers to specific craftsmen anyways, as far as I know, so you can only give this one to him.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Okay, let's talk to him.
I know little.
He likes to say that line quite a lot. Let's just make sure he's got nothing else.
I know little.
Okay. Now, let's leave first of all.
Don't be seeing you. Be careful.
One tip somebody gave me that I forgot about is obviously we can unequip the weapon and then not be in danger of hitting him. No, that's not true. I just realized you can still punch. So even if my game alt tabs and then I have to click to restore it, yeah, we'll still punch Andre in the face. So yeah, that's not going to work. It's better to just kind of turn away from him, unfortunately. Okay, so let's go ahead and use all of the souls that we have, which... avoid that big orange one if you can. Just avoid it. Large soul of a brave war. So you don't want to use these souls, by the way, because they can be used to make weapons and things. So let's go ahead and use that. The normal souls are okay though, because they're just used to give you souls, obviously. And I think we just got a lot from that particular one. How many more do we have? We have 3 more to use. Okay, that gave us 3,000. And then we have Soul of a Proud Knight, which gives us 2,000. And then finally, we have Soul of a Brave Warrior, which gives us 5,000. Okay, let's talk to him.
I know what you're thinking, but I'm no good with those. It won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
Oh, he's talking about the ember we picked up by the mushrooms. The magic ember, I think, or whatever it was called. I know exactly who to give that to, don't worry.
I know little.
Oh, why am I talking to you again? I need to buy things from you. I need to buy the Crest of Artorias, which is going to be 20,000 souls. And then do you have anything else that I want? A lot of people have been saying to try out the Bastard Sword, which I really used in Dark Souls 2. That was like my go-to early game weapon. In this, I don't think it's going to outrank the almost fully upgraded Gargoyle Tail Axe. So we're going to hold on to the Gargoyle Tail Axe. I like big weapons, big two-handed weapons. So it just did it right there, so I have to click my screen. See? Okay, I think we're done.
Don't get yourself neither. Well, hello. You need it.
Although, repair my equipment, please, and thank you. Thank you very much. And yeah, I think we're done. The only thing is I want to see exactly how much we need for the Gargoyle Tail Axe. We need 2 more large Titanite shards. Okay. Thank you very much, Andre. All right, so now we can go open up, finally, that door. And also, this is a very good bonfire to kindle. Unfortunately, I only have 1 humanity, which is really depressing. In fact, let me go ahead and use it. Actually, no, I'm not going to use it just yet. We're going to go open the door, and then I'm going to try to do one last thing before we end this episode, which in my opinion was back on track. Oh my god. Oh boy, the live streamed episode was not that great, just for my skill. I was getting pooped on. And then the PvP episode, my god, we're not going to talk about that. And then the episode where I went over all of my feels, which some people are gonna like, some people are gonna absolutely hate. So yeah, this was an episode where I think we got back on track. But nevertheless, let's go ahead and use that crest finally to open up this big old door here. Okay, so we use the Crest of Artorias, and then of course this just links back to the PvP area, which we've seen time and time again. But now, I want to do something else entirely, and I'm forgetting kind of where it was. I think we have to go back over this way. If you remember, I said that we couldn't get through that door, because we didn't start the game with the Master Key, we didn't start the game as a thief. So, to get through that one door, and if you're saying, what door, GV? I don't remember. Well, you'll remember in a second. We just got the key. You get it from the blacksmith. So now we can open that door. So usually I just take the Master Key because it makes the playthrough much easier. And if you played it time and time and time again, you know, you just know what to expect in a lot of different areas. So we have to go back down here. Remember, this is where we fought the Black Knight, and this is where we fought the Hydra, and this is where we fought all of the Crystal Golems. Dark Root Basin. I'm going to be ballsy, and I'm not even going to rest at the bonfire, although I am going to use an Estus flask. The reason being is because we do need to go back to the, I'm going the right way, right? I believe so. Once we're done with this, we can actually use a homeward bone to go back to the bonfire by the door, which is definitely what we want. Man, this is getting a little tricky now. I'm going to take a little bit of falling damage by jumping down here. Yeah, for some reason I always get confused in the forest area. I like all the paths, even though I've been through these paths like 18 billion times each. I always get confused. Okay, so here we go. This was the door that was locked. Remember, the Hydra was over there, and all the Crystal Golems are over here. Some of them, they have a very big aggro range, so they're going to be following me. So we need to kill any of them that do follow me, because we might be heading out. See, this guy's over here. So these guys are actually pretty easy. I don't want to move forward, though, because it's going to aggro all of them. In fact, should I just be ballsy? He might just get stuck there. I'm going to be ballsy. I'm just going to go for it. Okay, so we got the key to this. Now, if you have the master key, it opens this up. But because we got the key from the blacksmith, and because we don't have the master key, we can now open up this door. And inside the door... Oh god, why did I emote? Okay, we have... good old Havel the Rock. I actually need to be very, very, very careful here. Havel the Rock. I should have equipped a shield, actually. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Okay. Havel the Rock is a big boy. And he is a notorious... Oh! And he is a notorious enemy in Dark Souls. This guy appears in all of the Souls games. He appears in Dark Souls 2, and he appears in Dark Souls 3. I think in Dark Souls 3. I don't remember about 3. I'm pretty sure he does. I just don't remember. In Dark Souls 2, definitely, though. Okay, he's almost dead, though. He is wielding the Dragon Tooth as a weapon, plus he's got the entire Havel set. And down he goes. We didn't even get hit once. If that thing hits you, if Havel the Rock hits you with that Dragon Tooth weapon, you are basically going to die. You are just going to die. And he drops Havel's Ring. If you expected to get his whole set and the Dragon Tooth, you are wrong, unfortunately. But Havel's Ring is quite good, to say the least. And we're going to switch it out for the Rusted Iron Ring, because this is only good when we're in water. So Havel's Ring boosts maximum equipment load. Now, if we do a little test here, if we take a look at our stats here, where is it? Should be... So equip load. So you see in the middle there, HP, stamina, and then equip load. We're at 11.7 with our current stuff, right? Now, if we take off the Rusted Iron Ring and equip Havel's Ring, we're now at... Oh, I see. It's the other way. So we were at 60, 11.7 over 60. Now we're at 11.7 over 90. So it raises like your maximum by 30, sorry, which is actually really, really good, because this means we can actually wear some stuff now. And we have to try and see what we can get away with while still having the fast roll. Okay, so let's try some things out. Let's take a look at our sets, since we haven't been looking too much at the equipment sets. You can see we have the Elite Knight helmet. So the question is, can we wear the Elite Knight armor and still have a decent roll? No, now we just kind of have the second fastest roll. So, but what if we unequip, like, what's the heaviest thing? That weighs 1.4, that weighs 0.9, and obviously this weighs... What? The gloves weigh more than the hat? How does that make any sense? So what happens if we unequip the... Okay, there we go. We do have a fast roll. And we have more armor, because the Elite Knight set is going to weigh more, obviously. So the question is, can we wear anything that... Can we put on any pants, basically, that weighs a very small amount? You can see the weight over at the end there. And we were already at 1.4, so we would have to find something that weighs less. I don't think that's going to happen. Let's go for something that we want to wear. Heavy boots, that seems neat. Okay, but we're not going to get the fast roll now. But what happens if we take off the hat? Still not a fast roll. Okay, let's put on the thief mask. That doesn't weigh that much. Oh, I feel like we're so close. How about take off the gloves? There we go. Okay, now what if we put the shadow set back on? Because I think the shadow set actually looks cool. And what is the weight? So the weight's all the way at the end. 1.6 for this, and then the shadow set is only 1.4. So actually we weigh less now. And so now the question is, can we equip the lowest amount of weight gloves possible? Which would be the antiquated gloves, maybe? No. So we literally have no room, unfortunately. So I think we just can't wear gloves. But we look a little bit cooler. We should have more defense. So that's what Havel's Ring does. It basically allows you to equip more stuff and still get decent rolls. And you guys know me, I'm all about rolling all over the place. So I think we'll roll with this particular build for now. Okay, so this is an area we have not seen in quite a long time. This is the Undead Berg. Remember, this was near the start of Firelink Shrine. So this is basically yet another shortcut that links back up. In fact, is this where I think it is? Because we could clear out one of the things that I have on my checklist that I still need to clear out. Okay, so that opens up a shortcut. And where exactly are we? I need to see in a second here. Because I think we can get something. Yeah. Yes, okay, so remember we never got the little twinkling Titanite creature. Because I was too slow. I think he's in one of these barrels, isn't he? Man, this guy always gives me the slip. Did he already do it? Is he up a level? He's on this level for sure. Okay, yeah, he's in one of these barrels. There he goes. Okay, we got him. Oh my god, finally I can write that off of my checklist of things that I still need to do. And remember, this is where we fought the Taurus Demon. So that all of this links together. Now we can use a homeward bone and go back all the way to the Crest Bonfire, which is perfect because there is still something to do straight through there. Do you remember when there was that big old door all the way at the end of the forest? Well, I think that's what we're going to be taking on next. I have to actually research and make sure that there's nothing missable that can happen because there's something funky with that particular door, which I don't want to mention. But there we go. I guess we can end this episode with leveling up. And is there anything that I want to do before yes, I do want to consume my humanity. Okay, and then I want to... okay, as soon as we sit here, everything's going to respawn, but that's okay. Oh, wait. There is one more. Well, we'll do it in the next episode. Okay, so we're going to reverse hollowing. Remember, we can also kindle the bonfire, although I think you need to be human to kindle the bonfire. But it's been too long. I want to be human again. There we go. We look so pretty. Okay, let's also see if there's any more souls. I just want to make sure. Nope. Okay, good. And let's also remove this and remove that and then put some gold pine resin here, just in case we need it. And good. All right, now we can level up. Let's repair everything as well. Sweet. Level up, and let's see, where are we at? Vitality should be okay for now since I'm focusing on rolling. We want to try to avoid, we want to try to roll through enemies as opposed to, you know, taking hits, obviously. Endurance should be okay for the moment. Dex and strength is kind of what, okay, first of all, is there any weapon in our inventory that we really want to switch to at the moment? I don't think so, but let's just take a look. The Pyromancy Flame, yes. I should have done that a long time ago. So this is, we're going to put the Pyromancy Flame over here in our right hand. And now, let's see. Yeah, let's just take a look if there's any other weapons that I want to use until we get to the weapon that I really want to use. I don't think so, other than the Claymore. But the Claymore scales with strength and... huh. And this Vihander, what does that need? 24 strength, okay. And what does this need, though? 16. Ooh, we could upgrade. Ooh, we could upgrade this, too. You know what? Let's use the Claymore. I've never used the Claymore. Yeah, okay. And then everything else goes into Dex. And now we can wield the Claymore. Yeah, because this is actually a good weapon. The Gargoyle... oh, no. The Gargoyle only weighs 5. And then the Claymore, how much does that weigh? 6. Okay, hopefully we still have the fast roll. Oh my god, come on. We're literally right there. We're like 1 pound off. You're killing me, man. Okay, let's just switch the Elite Knight Armor for something that... oh my god, this thing weighs a ton. Well, that's why. Okay, let's equip the Knight Armor then. And then we should be okay. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, let's use the Claymore. This is apparently a really, really, really good weapon, especially if you use a shield, because you can one-hand it. We'll use this for a little bit. In fact, can I upgrade it all? I can upgrade it once at least. And that is about it, because we need a lot of Titanite shards. I don't know why I did that. We're gonna need to find. Well, we'll just use it for a little bit. All right, that's gonna be it. In the next episode, we'll venture further into the forest. We have to turn in all of the Covenant reward. We have to get all the Covenant rewards from Alvina. We have to get something over to the right, and then we have to go straight to the end of the forest. Thank you so much for watching this playthrough, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't talk. I hope you guys are enjoying the longer episodes. As you can probably tell, I love playing this game, so that is why there's no coincidence that a lot of these episodes are getting extended. Thank you so much. If you want to support me, please remember to like the video and also to maybe consider becoming a Patreon over on Patreon. Links are in the description. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. Today's going to be a sad episode. For those of you that can't take it, I do apologize. Well, I don't apologize. It's part of the game. I gotta do it. But, yeah. Today's gonna be a little bit of a sad episode. For some of you, as you will see. In fact, very, very shortly here. Let's go ahead and prepare right off the bat. I said I was gonna use the Claymore. I'm not. I don't know why I switched over to that. We're gonna use the Gargoyle Tail Axe, since of course it's +9. And then what's our roll at? Looks like we're good. Okay, first of all, do we have any souls or humanity? I don't believe that we do. Other than some souls that we obviously want to hold on to for now. So I think we're pretty much set to go. So yes, grab your tissues. Grab your other apparati that you utilize to soak up all of your tears, I suppose, because this is probably the point of contention in Dark Souls fans. That doesn't make much sense, but what I mean is, this is probably the saddest moment that Dark Souls, the original one at least, is known for. And the only thing that I'm really concerned about is whether or not I deal enough damage, but we shall see. We shall see. So remember, oh, there was actually one more thing that we needed to do I forgot about. We never actually grabbed that one item because those damn plants gave me so much trouble in this playthrough so far. Oh, and did we ever get the... I don't think we got the rewards for the Covenant either, did we?
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion. Ah, yes, here is thy reward. It is for thee. Take it. Make no attempt to show thyself as hollow.
So we are given a Divine Blessing. That is for killing one person in the Forest Covenant. Divine Blessing is a full heal, basically, but they're very few and far between, so not generally a good idea to use them unless you really, really need to.
Ooh, thou art present. I have heard more about thee. I like that which I hear. I felt of thou indeed as a special one. The very moment mine eyes first set upon thee. Here's a precious reward. It is for thee. Take it. May thine skin be many.
The Ring of Fog was given to us, but also there's some sort of, it's unable to connect to the network. Game will start in offline mode. Really? That's quite odd, but not much of a problem. We just won't have any invasions. Oh, I was actually planning on... Okay, well, that's odd indeed. Basically, the two things that we were given so far were the Divine Blessing and one of my favorite rings, the Ring of Fog, reduces presence to prevent discovery. When you wear this Ring of Fog, as I will show here, you end up looking like the guy by Shiva of the East. His little bodyguard behind him, you see? Well, that's how you get that effect, is the Ring of Fog, which makes sense, obviously, because this guy is himself in the Forest Covenant.
Perchance, hast thou met Shiva? A lad cometh from the far east, strong of arm, now a clan leader of ours. And yet, still I feel that boy hides something, of that I am certain. Small fear that he will lose us both. Yet our God will stay. And that man that clingeth to Shiva like some shadow, ensure thou dost treat him with the same caution.
Will do, but I believe you have one more gift for me, don't you? I thought there was one more reward. Huh. Yeah, the weird thing about it is I thought that the Ring of Fog was the final reward, but I thought there were 3 rewards. I could be wrong. We're going to unequip that because basically, as far as I know, that's only good for PvP by having enemies, having your PvP enemies not be able to see you as well. I like it because I always like stuff like that, but in terms of usefulness, I don't think it's actually that great. Okay, so we have one item set to grab over here, which we are definitely going to try to get because this is a very cool item set. Is that a retrieval? I guess it is. Huh, interesting. Let's try to take these guys out if we can, but yeah. There's not much of a point to do it in this particular area since there are so many of these tree guys. And they just get really, really annoying. You see there's already a couple over there. Okay, let's go ahead and try to block if we can. Oh, man, and they're really good at that dodging. Oh, God, here we go again. No, oh my God. And we're not human anymore. I cannot believe this, man. These trees. Holy crap. I've seriously never had one playthrough where these trees give me such difficulty. Well, I hope whatever was in that retrieval wasn't too much. I don't think it was anything because we've died over there like a million times. I guess we have to do a suicide run and just grab the items because for whatever reason, I cannot get past this area. It seems to me that they're rolling quite a lot. Like they're usually just run up and insta-kill them, but these guys are rolling like crazy, and they're able to avoid my attacks. I want to get revenge and just kill them if I can, but I'm having so much trouble in getting good attacks on them. And unfortunately, a two-handed RB is not enough to kill them instantly, which is probably part of my trouble. I think I'm used to just killing them instantly with a two-handed RB. We can take it slow. See? Oh my gosh. And he still got me. Alright, you know what? I'm going to try to take these guys down. I'm so tired of these trees here. See? Look at him jumping away. I swear they're never that agile. And he gets a grab! Oh my god. I'm going to go ahead and try to drink. Look at how much they're dodging my attacks. This is nuts. It feels like the game was updated. Okay, I'm going to kill you all. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. Alright, I'm killing them all. This beginning episode, I wasn't planning on it. But this is going to be a destroy the forest campaign. I know it goes against what we're taught as kids. You're supposed to save the forest. No, not in this Let's Play. No. Alright, I'm trying to find all of them because they can be tricky as to where they spawn. We've already got a pretty good start, though. Okay, come on. Come on over here, you tree sons of bitches. I don't even have a pyromancy yet, do I? Okay, that's fine. Alright, just try to avoid. They're going to roll, watch. Okay, finally they didn't roll. See, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, we only got one dude left, and I got a full stamina bar, so he's kind of screwed. Unless he rolls. This is how it usually goes, man. I'm telling you. No, you are not grabbing me. It's time for GV's revenge, gosh darn it. Thank you. Okay, we're going to grab this, which is about 3,000 souls. And then we're going to go grab this finally. After making sure that it's safe. There's still a guy over here, but his aggro range seems to be very small. This is the Eastern set. One of my favorite sets in the game. It's what Shiva of the East wears. And it's very cool. I don't know if it's actually good or not. A lot of the armor sets vary in usefulness, but the East set, the Eastern set, is nice to look at, nevertheless. I like to mix it up because I don't like to appear like just, you know, like an NPC. I didn't mean to drink that. Look at that! No! Excuse me, no. I like to mix armor sets because I don't like to sort of, you know, cosplay as an NPC, which is what you look like if you just wear their set. This is ridiculous, man. I could be wrong, I could be mistaken, but I swear I've never had this much dodging from these dang tree enemies in a playthrough. Okay, that might be it. There might be a few more, but nevertheless, I'm so happy with that. How many trees did we kill? It's not enough. It's not enough, I tell you that much. Okay, let's go back to the bonfire. We're going to rest up. We're going to get 3 more Estus flasks, and unfortunately, I don't have any humanity, so I can't really kindle the bonfire to take it up to 10, although that would be very, very useful. But we've got bigger fish to fry, so let's quickly run over here. Okay, now we're going to go to that big door, if you remember, near the edge. I wanted to say end, and then I wanted to say edge, and so it came out edge. If you remember near the big, near the end of the forest, near the edge of the forest, there was this big, giant door, which we have yet to go through. Well, we're going to go through it now. And I'm going to preemptively take out my gold pine resin as well. We're going to talk to Alvina once more. So weird. I could have swore that she gives you 3 rewards. I could just be wrong. You know what it might be? I might be confusing it with there's 3 ranks, but the second rank gives you nothing. Rank 1 gives you the Divine Blessing, rank 2 gives you nothing, and then rank 3 gives you the Ring of Fog. I think that's how it is, actually. Okay, so this was the door. And otherwise, I think we are completely done with the forest, and for the most part with Darkroot Basin, as far as I can tell. We don't want to take the fall damage from jumping down here, which there will be. So if we can go ahead and try to find a spot. Okay. And then this was the bridge, and then this was the door. And if you're probably privy to how Dark Souls works, you can probably guess what's behind this door. At least somewhat. Nothing. Did you guess nothing? Because you were correct. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing. It's just a nice little area to come and, you know, think about, you know, your choices in life and where you went wrong, where you went right, how to capitalize on those right choices. Okay, we've got a giant sword up ahead, and prepare to cry. Okay, your eyes do not mislead you. This is a giant little pupper, and unfortunately we have to kill it, which a lot of people don't like if you know the lore behind this game. And I really actually do have to pay attention as well. This is the Great Grey Wolf Sif, and Sif can give me some trouble, actually. A good idea is to sit kind of right in front of it under its legs. But see, we've already taken damage. I remember trying this boss fight for the first time, and man, one attack was just destroying me. I was having so much trouble. He's generally considered a really easy boss fight in this day and age. Well, for those of you that... this one, yep, that little double swing there would just give me so much trouble to no end. And it would just kill me flat out. It took me so many tries to beat Sif the first time. Ooh! Got me there. Nice one. Okay, we need to heal up. Hopefully not die while it's happening. Yeah, it's all about timing, obviously. I didn't even really need to use the gold pine resin, but I wanted to be safe. Yeah, that attack's getting me. Okay, so yeah, the hitboxes are kind of weird, but as long as you generally stay under him, you'll be okay. Oh my god, he keeps getting me with that. Good for him, man, honestly. Okay, I need to, like, kind of bait out an attack. There we go. That has a huge range. That range is so big for that attack, which is why it was really messing me up my first time. Oh, no. Oh, God. We actually... So you can cripple him, and... Oh, my God. This is actually really sad. I think I generally kill him before I even cripple him, and I don't see the animation too much. God, that was actually really sad. Ugh. How many souls do we get for that horrible, horrible deed? 40,000. Jesus. Yeah, I think what happens is generally I have a much better weapon than this gargoyle tail axe, and I kill him before I even see the really sad animation of him limping. But just because I need to explain the mechanics, you can cripple his legs if you deal enough damage to them, and then the fight becomes much easier. But you don't even need to do that. Don't cripple poor Sif, because you can just literally do what I did there and stay underneath him, in front of him, and nothing's going to hit you. I just forgot about the run up and hit you attack, which was getting me a lot. Behind the grave is going to be the Hornet Ring, which is going to increase your damage from critical attacks. Backstabs and parries and then reposts is what that Hornet Ring is going to be for. A really good kind of noob item, because noobs tend to go for backstabs quite a lot. I don't know if I should mention what this is or about the lore. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't want to spoil anything, and I'm not the lore guy. But basically, yeah, that is the Grave of Artorias, which is pretty much the coolest dude to ever exist in the Dark Souls lore, and what the entire DLC is based around. In fact, there's a unique interaction that you can have with Sif. If you, I forget exactly how it goes, but I think you have to do the DLC first, or something like that, and then if you go tackle Sif afterwards, there's like a unique animation or something or other like that. I did it once, I think, a long time ago, but I don't exactly remember how to trigger it. I'm sure people in the comments will tell me. But yeah, basically Sif was his little wolf. Well, big wolf. And he or she, I don't actually remember if it's a he or a she, but they were guarding Artorias' grave. So literally just defending the grave of his master, thinking that we were an intruder, which I suppose we were. And yeah, you can cripple the poor thing's legs to make it an even, and honestly, right at the start, it's not even that hard of a fight anyways, so sadness all around. I didn't expect to actually feel any emotions, because I think all the memery of the internet with, you know, prepare to cry and oh my god, like whenever anybody streams that, you know, everybody just fills the Twitch chat with Bible thumbs and that sort of thing. I just kind of roll my eyes, but that was pretty sad. Nevertheless, it had to be done, and it literally had to be done, because we got a ring called the Covenant of Artorias, which lets us traverse the abyss, and you literally cannot beat the game without this. So you have to kill Sif, no matter what people say. We also got his boss soul and 40,000 souls, and I think that's about it. In fact, we did get a humanity, so we're gonna go ahead and use that. And we are going to reverse our hollowing, even though it doesn't really matter since we're playing it offline right now. What I wanted to do is try and do some boss summons over here, but we can do boss summons at any time, pretty much. We have some things to do now, so let's go ahead and do them. I'm trying to plan my route here. Okay, I think the fastest way to be would be to return to Andre first and foremost. But yeah, as a boss fight, generally an easy one. It can really throw new players for a loop, like me, as you saw. See, that was a one-hit kill. Maybe these just have different health than their friends. Yeah, one-hit RB, which was not what was happening with the other plants. But yeah, in terms of the strategy, nope. In terms of the strategy, you basically, yeah, you just want to stay. It's kind of counterintuitive in Dark Souls, some of the strategies for the bosses, because, like with Sif there, you want to stay under it, and that is the strategy for a lot of Dark Souls bosses, kind of always being very close to it. You would think that, oh my gosh, this is a big-ass boss, I don't want to be close to it. But no, that generally gets you out of their hitboxes, as you saw. So underneath it, kind of in front of it is good, and then that double sweep attack, it will hit you twice, and it will just decimate your health bar. You can also block Sif's attacks if you have like a physical blocking shield, so keep that in mind as well.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged? I know little.
Okay, let's see. I don't think there's really anything for us to do with Andre. So we'll just have him, repair our equipment. Now we have a bunch of things to do, and I'm gonna try to do them quickly because they must be done nevertheless. And I'm trying to remember if I'm correctly here. if I'm correct, and I think I am. Okay, so first order of business is to return to Firelink Shrine and see if anything is different there. Hopefully not too much, because we did talk to them. We did talk to all of those NPCs relatively quickly. Also, we have a lot of souls. Ooh, that's actually perfect, though. I didn't even plan it, but it's perfect. Okay, so we are going to return to Firelink Shrine, which, of course, the easiest way is... And there's so many different ways you have to keep track of, but the easiest way, as far as I can tell, is to just go down the elevator here, which will take us right there. Make sure that you don't get hit by any of these people following you, because they're going to be slinging arrows and trying to hit you, but skeletons are generally really stupid, and nothing you have to worry about too much. And yeah, there's been a bunch of people saying that we should switch weapons. Don't worry, guys. I am aware of the weapons in this game, and I am going to be switching through different weapons. We're just using this one because it's upgraded now. I know it's not good. I know people don't like this weapon in the forums or anything like that, but yeah, no worries. I do know which weapons I am going to be using. It's just going to be a little bit of time until we get to them. Okay, let's start with Petrus of Thurland.
Ah, oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, blast, where might she be? And would she be safe? Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
It's quite alright. So we can enter his covenant, and I'm not going to do that because that's not what I wanted to do. Now, do we have enough to buy all of this? That's 18,000. That's 22,000. That's 24,000. That's 26,000. And then that's 20. Oh, man, yeah, we do, but it's going to cut it short. I think we're going to have to just, yeah, do it anyways. So, Great Heal, Homeward, Force, Seek Guidance, Heal, Talisman. Oh, he's got 2 of them. Okay, well, we bought one, I believe. Oh, we already had one. Gosh darn it. That was a complete waste, but that's okay. Thurland Talisman. Boom. All right, so that is everything in this guy's inventory bought, which is good, because we are trying to go for every item, obviously. Now, let's quickly run through the other NPCs. I don't know if they're going to have anything new to say. We're going to hold off on him over there.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days.
Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate her myself. I'm in your debt once again.
So what he's referring to is, I believe, we were given the Chaos Fireball from the Spider Firekeeper, and I think he's never seen a Chaos Pyromancy, which is the pyromancy of the witches of Izalith. So that's why he was talking about that.
My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog. In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end. A pyromancer's flame is a flame. When I gave you that, please.
Okay, I think we're done with his dialogue. Now, as a lot of people were telling me, I didn't realize this was a mechanic. To make that certain NPC spawn in the Blighttown Swamp, we need to have like a +10 pyromancy flame, which I normally do in a run anyways, because even though we have no magic, so we deal very little damage, it's kind of a neat little thing to be able to switch to the pyromancy flame and be able to, you know, use a little fireball or something. So I think I will start upgrading this. It's going to cost us a lot. You can see in the top right, it only costs souls, so we will be able to do it eventually. See, now we're at the very cap here. We need to upgrade this to 10, I believe, to have a certain NPC appear. And then also he's got a ton of other things that we can buy as well. So you can see,
buy them. Come back.
When you want to get everything in a playthrough, that is where most of your souls go. That is where most of your souls go, is getting all of the NPCs bought things. Okay, so let's talk to this guy.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away.
I'm down with that.
2 things.
Okay, so yeah, this guy barely ever has any dialogue, but he's also got tons of stuff that you can buy as well. And then, I believe that might be it. Oh, yes. Notice that this guy is gone now. Where the heck is he at? The world may never know. Okay, so let's return down here. If you remember, the Golden Knight killed, unfortunately, the Firekeeper, which actually really does suck because we have no sort of checkpoint from above Andre to over here. So we actually do have to be careful here. Not too careful, but still careful. But we have 2 more things to do in this episode today. And the first one is returning to, forgetting his name, Rickert, the smith down there, because I can't remember if we've given him the embers or not. There's a couple of embers. You can give him a divine ember. You can also give him the magic ember, or whatever it's called. And I don't remember if we gave him both of them, so I'm going to check really quick. But this is also killing 2 birds with 1 stone, because I need to return to Blighttown as well.
Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? I've never seen one like that. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that. I am begging you. I am a craftsman of Vinheim. I'd go hollow before I pass my flames.
And like I said, even though he sounds so incredibly desperate, you can only give this ember to him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a wicked masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of it.
Okay, so let's talk to him.
There's nothing, we're both.
Okay, I like these NPCs that really don't say anything for the rest of the playthrough. So yeah, we gave him the magic or the enchanted ember, which lets him make lets us modify weapons to be enchanted now. Which, like I said, it's not going to be really anything that we do. But there is actually something that we might utilize him for, and that is a divine. I may or may not have talked about this, but that's the divine enchantment. Again, even though we don't really use magic, and I think that one scales off of your faith stat, obviously, as its name would suggest. It's really good because it's the only type of enchantment that's going to permanently put down the skeletons of the catacombs. And as you will see, the skeletons of the catacombs are going to be a big... Hey, just not getting hit by those guys. Are going to be a big problem. And so, yeah, having a divine weapon is actually really good because it will permanently kill them. Because as you saw before, maybe, when you kill skeletons, they reform. Actually, that's not true for the ones at the very beginning, in the tombstone area, in the graveyard area. But that's not necessarily the catacombs, actually. We got to watch out for these guys because I believe they can hit us through the walls. 1-hit kill down. So we are getting that, that growth feeling. Actually, now that I realize it, it's really good that we didn't use the, or a different bonfire, because one sort of tactic that you can utilize is, activating one bonfire, and then now that's your bonfire, right? That's your checkpoint. And then using a homeward bone, and you'll go, even if it's across the whole entire game, you'll go all the way back there. So that is one thing to keep in mind. Okay, I actually need to concentrate here because if I die, it's going to be catastrophic. I just need to get onto this thing here and then fall down. Oh, God, that hitbox was a little hairy there. I'm glad I didn't die. Okay, so see that guy down there to the bottom right? That's Shiva the East. Basically, when you go to the forest and you talk to him, I'm not sure exactly what the trigger is, but eventually he will come down here to the bottom of Blighttown, including his little bodyguard. This is why we've returned. Because there's something... Oh, man. My frame rate was just having some issues there for a second. This is something that I really want to get. And hopefully... Okay, we need to actually make sure that this is all safe here, including this little stupid... Ugh! Thank you. So anything that's chasing us right now, we do want to take out. There's probably more mosquitoes. Okay, let's talk to Shiva of the East.
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
Crap, and I just realized I used all my souls. We need to buy all of his things, but first let's learn the gesture. Look skyward. Okay, and then if we purchase stuff from him... Oh, God. Okay, we need a lot of souls, but he does have some very interesting weapons here. The Flamberge, Stone Greatsword, which is what those stone monsters in the woods were using. Demon Great Machete. Okay, Shotel, Uchigatana, the Washing Pole, the Demon's Great Axe, the Claw, the Demon's Spear. If we go over to the rings, he's got this one, the East Wood Grain Ring, slows loss of weapon durability. Not a great ring because weapon durability is not that big of a problem, in all honesty, but it's something. And then he himself, which I guess we can't really realize right now, uses the Murakumo, which is this giant, super long katana that looks kind of like an extended machete or something. And that is a weapon that would be awesome to utilize. Also, his bodyguard's still back here. Yep. There he is. So we do want to buy the stuff from Shiva of the East, or at least the things that you can't normally get in a playthrough, like as a drop or something. I believe the Stone Greatsword you can, I'm not exactly sure. I totally forgot that we needed to have souls before we came down here, so I might have to put this off. But at least we got his gesture. But yeah, eventually I do want to buy all of his weapons there, which as you can see, it's going to cost us quite a pretty penny. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. The next episode should be much more objective-based, because I think... yeah, we just want to take on the next area of the game. So don't worry, there's not going to be too much NPC talking or anything like that in the next one. And I will see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, we came down to the bottom of Blighttown, and I forgot that I don't have enough money to buy any of Shiva of the East's items, but at least I showed you that Shiva does move down here, and then he will sell you things. So this is a place to go to if you want some really interesting weapons, basically. And now I will show you a very cool mechanic of if you use a homeward bone, you will go to the last bonfire rested, no matter where it's at, which means when we use this, we are going to go all the way back above the armorsmith Andre, which is actually perfect because we literally need to go right there to Sen's Fortress. So how great is that? Okay, so I think we're fully prepared at the moment, which actually sucks quite a bit because we have no humanity. Man, we had so much, and now we have none. It's really sad. 5 Estus Flasks is probably not going to do it, but at least we can get started. Let's go ahead and attune magic as well. This is not something that I've shown you, but basically, you can see because of our attunement over on the right, our attunement stat, which is going to stay at 11 because I'm not going to use spells at all, really. We can equip only one spell, which we're going to go ahead and do. And there's some things that we can do. We don't have enough faith to cast this, I suppose. Poison Mist makes a Poison Mist, as you might imagine. I don't know if it's too helpful against enemies. In fact, I don't think it's helpful at all, really. Power Within, like I said, you get a bit of a damage boost, but you take damage over time, and I'm just not used to using it. This would be a very bad spell for me to use personally. I would probably get killed all the time. Heal doesn't work because we don't have enough. Actually, this one we don't have enough sorcery. This one we don't have enough faith. So we kind of have to see what we can and cannot use. It looks like literally the only thing is Poison Mist or Power Within. So we're going to go ahead and equip Poison Mist. And now if we switch over to the Pyromancy Glove, we can cast it. And that's pretty neat. Although, like I said, I'm not sure if it has really too much of a... I'm not sure if it's really too helpful. I think that's an ability that people try to use in PvP, and it's really kind of hard. Remember the frogs using all their mist? How easy it was to kind of avoid and get out of? I think it's the same thing for poison, because it doesn't just instantly poison them. It slowly starts to fill their poison meter, and nobody stays in it that long, as far as I can tell. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, here we go. This is Sen's Fortress. This is a section of the game that probably makes a lot of new players cry, and I'm going to be honest and upfront right at the start. I get turned around by labyrinths so easily, and it's almost as if it's a blind playthrough. I'm going to tell you that, even though I've been through this many times. I'm going to tell you right now, if I get lost or if I, don't go through this quickly or anything like that, yeah, I'm taking my time. You'll see why I'm going to take my time in a second. And yeah, we also are trying to get every item in here, so keep that in mind. So I'm not sure how many episodes Sen's Fortress is going to take. Well, there you go, right off the bat. Okay, I'm actually going to return and use this bonfire real quick because I pretty much can't afford to... This is really bad to only have 5 Estus flasks. I can't believe we have, like, no humanity. We've had no humanity for so long. Okay, so, yeah, that's your first little taste of what's to come. See, right off the bat, I forgot that there was a freaking arrow trap. Literally right at the start. I don't know how I forgot that since it's right at the start, but I need to be very careful here. In fact, it might be good to switch over to an actual shield. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to play this safe, and I'm going to switch to an actual physical blocking shield, like the Crest Shield. And I think we don't have a fast roll. Oh, we still do. Perfect. Okay, so this is a really good tip for this area. Yeah, shields are going to help you quite a bit. Now, to start off, we've got 2 of these really creepy soldiers. And I think they will either activate or get hit by the arrow trap as well. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, so I'm just going to go for some backstabs here. Play this really safe. What's our damage looking like? I don't think we fully killed him. Oh! Okay. They're both very low. Down goes that guy. Oh! He broke my stamina. Alright. This is going to really suck with only 5 Estus flasks. But we'll try to make it work. Man Serpent Greatsword. Okay, so yes, if you couldn't tell, this is a Man Serpent. Okay, so there's lots of things to find. Thought you could break those statues. There's lots of things to find in Sen's Fortress. Soul of a Brave Warrior, okay, and we have to make sure that we get all of it. So like I said, if I take this slow, just keep in mind, it's the best way to take this. We're already down to 4, which is not good, but let's move on. So yeah, great tip for this area is always have your shield out and just take it slow. And you're probably understanding at this point that this is the trap zone. This is the area with all the traps. And it's just sort of like a gauntlet. And generally, I'm pretty good with it, honestly. Generally, I'm pretty good, but not with finding literally every item. So yeah, down there is a Titanite demon. Remember that guy? We killed one of them in the at the entrance to Darkroot Basin. Yeah, even though it looks like he's not even on a surface, he is, and you can kill him. But we're gonna hold off on that. Okay, so these things will knock you down to where he's at, and they have a very weird hitbox, so you have to be very, very careful. And I do believe... Oh, right. Yeah, and if it wasn't enough, by the way, there's something firing things at you the whole time. So you want to, I think, kind of stay in this... Oh, God! Off to not a great start. Man, he's not even getting stunned. Okay, alright. So yeah, this guy's really annoying, of course. Dude! Oh, he needs to die. Yeah, it's probably time to switch weapons. This thing is losing its effectiveness already. Okay, so something is firing. That guy up there is firing some sort of electrical bolt. So yeah, a good place to fight this guy is right under this bridge. Okay. We got one more of these here. Yeah, so, yeah, seriously, if it wasn't challenging enough, you've also got creatures throwing magic at you. Okay. Moving right along. I'm going to take this, I think, pretty linearly to start. Just so that I don't get too turned around. Illusory wall ahead. I think that's a lie. There is an illusory wall in here, if I remember right, but I don't think it's here. Okay, so, also, okay, here's another tip. You can utilize a bow to take down some of these enemies. And I don't normally do that, but I might start. Just to keep this playthrough moving. So let's equip the longbow. We do have some arrows. And we're gonna two-hand it like, nope, we're gonna switch over to two-hand it. And then if we go like this guy will constantly be throwing stuff at me, so we have to dodge the electrical arrows. Perfect! Now, yeah, that's why I generally don't use, okay, you know what, I'm not even gonna do this. I just wanted to show that you can use that. And let's switch back over to the Pyromancy Flame. So we're gonna try to just get close to him, switch back to our other weapon, get close to him. And not get hit by this stuff. Okay. Now he's gonna get a little angry, but we can just block him. Come on. What? Ugh. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes, turn your back to me. That's perfect. Thank you. Yes, please. One more. Thank you. Okay. No! Jesus. I stood on the... okay. I'm a little out of practice with Sen's Fortress if it wasn't obvious. Okay, then. Well, this should be a normal chest. Large Titanite shard. Cool. Now, is this... I think that is it, but keep in mind, you can also be dropping off to the sides of these areas, if it wasn't clear, to get some of the items further down there, which I might do it off camera. I'm not exactly sure just yet. Sen's Fortress is just kind of like Blighttown in that it's a really annoying area to pick up. Okay, that guy's down there, and he's sleeping, by the way. Really annoying area to pick up all the... Hey, what's up? Really annoying area to pick up all of the items. Okay, let's see. I don't remember if there's something really bad. Oh. Are you the guy that just got hit by the boulder? Man, we are not stunning these people. They have high poise. Wow. Okay, we got to be very careful then. Attack and block. Attack and block. Regenerate our stamina. Okay, if we can kick him off. No! Oh my gosh. Oh boy. All right. Not good. Down to 1 Estus Flask already. Okay, this guy here. Gonna go ahead and attack. Yeah, we are really not stunning these guys. I didn't realize they had such high poise. Generally, backstabs are good for these fellas. Problem, of course, is that you're always in a very tight spot. Okay, down he goes. Now, it would seem like there's an illusory wall there, but there's not. But there is something that we can do with that wall a little bit later on. Okay, there's a couple more Titanite demons. Yeah, if one wasn't enough, I think that's 2 down there. Alright, so far so good. Not really, but, you know. So, that guy exists just to give you a little hint that, hey, there's going to be some giant-ass boulders rolling your way. And, yeah, probably a good idea to not get hit by them. Now, I think we can go down there. Yes, I do remember this. Okay, so we're going to wait for this boulder to go by again. Okay, now we're going to head down here, and there is a little secret path over here, and I think that's it, but we got a couple of fellas here, so be very, very, very careful. We don't want to aggro all of them, and this guy is fighting me in a really annoying spot. Okay, what's his health at? Good. Alright, so now we know that we can get a backstab and then immediately do a two-handed attack, and it's going to work. Alright. Let me get a backstab on you, buddy. Okay, press Y to switch over to two-handed. Remember to lock on again, and then charge in R2. Boom. Okay. That went pretty well. And now straight ahead, you might notice a familiar face. And something that is very welcome in this very, very challenging area. It's Siegmeyer of Katarina.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
Okay, give me more than that, buddy. I've traversed very dangerous areas to be here.
Ah, so you see my plight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
Hopefully, Siegmeyer, if I remember right.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin.
And also, he'd have the slowest roll by far.
Perhaps I could try. Bah.
Okay, and one more just to make sure.
Perhaps I.
Okay, well, good luck with that. Also, up there, you can see that there is an item, which we will, of course, get. You can barely see the top of it. Okay, let's return back to the boulder. I think we will be fast enough, but we only have 1 Estus Flask left, so obviously we're just not in generally a good position. We need to run up and then over to the left, back into the little alcove. And I think the ball has a very weird hitbox, so keep that in mind. Don't even try getting close to it, because it will hit you. Now we're gonna let it roll, and then we are going to go for it. Okay, yeah, you just have enough time up here. And there is, unfortunately, another one of these guys, but we can kind of bait him out into being over here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we can deal some damage to him as well. And hasta la vista. Alright, so there's a fog door here, but we're going to continue up the boulder's path. And do we drop down from here? I forget. Don't have much time to consider it. Okay, remember, there's always, like, danger of, danger of arrow traps and things. Okay, we're gonna open this chest. Ring of Steel Protection, nice. I think that's just a ring that boosts defense, not that great. Ring of Poise is a far better defensive ring as far as I can tell. And I don't remember exactly where the illusory wall is, so I'm just gonna be hitting some random areas. I don't think it's in here. I'm pretty sure it's not in here, in fact. But like I said, Sen's Fortress is the area that has the lapses in my understanding because I'm just so used to, I'm just so focused on surviving, obviously. Okay, so now we're going to run back down. Now, how do we get down there? Can we get down there from up here? Where is the item? There it is. Okay. We can, in fact, jump down there to get that item, and we are going to. This might be the only way. We're going to take falling damage, unfortunately. Oh, not that much, though. Okay, so we get the Shotel, which is a weapon that those magic-using Cobra enemies are using. Okay, and we're back down here. Okay, Siegmeyer still says the same things, and now we can finally go through that fog door now that we have everything in this particular area. Okay, so obviously, again, we're going to wait. By the way, of course, the Grass Crest Shield helps out here because of the stamina regeneration. And yeah, don't be cocky and try to run through both areas. This is not your grandma's game where you can do that. You can get through the whole platforming sections in one go, or the whole, the whole little areas like this. Nope, the whole little cycle-based areas, you have to actually wait because yeah, this is Dark Souls. Or maybe you can make it. I don't know. It's up to you to try it. All right, we're gonna go through here, and if I'm right, oh, actually I'm not right, so I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. Okay. So, there's a guy getting ahead of himself. We're going to let him run into the bigger area so that we can backstab him. We can also parry him, I believe, but that's something that I'm not going to try. I'm going to try to be very, 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 very safe. If we could make it to a little bastion of hope before we use our last Estus Flask, that would be great. Although, obviously, very difficult as well. And I'm getting a phone call that might be important, so I will see you guys in a second. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry about that. That was an important phone call relating to my house that I did need to answer. I wasn't sure when they were going to call me back. Anyways, moving right along. Okay. Let's take this slow. Let's take this slow. And let's take this safe. Again, just hitting random walls. I do believe the one that is actually illusory is obvious. Man, look at all these bloodstains of people that have died. right when this boulder falls on them. Yeah, you can see why you wouldn't know about it, right? Okay, so we've got some options here. We've got a little bit of time to look at our options here. There comes the boulder. Now, I think if I remember right, we want to head up here and jump to something. Yep, take a look at that. Okay. Oh, no. Relax. Okay, good. Yeah. I remember there was some sort of thing that we could get up here. And indeed, the large soul of the proud knight. We kill that little fella. Okay, we've got a three-way split path, it would seem. We can go this way, which I think I'm going to, just because... Okay, is this the room that I'm thinking it is? I don't actually know where this leads. And I don't want to trap myself, but I think I'm going to fall down it. Okay, we got one fella over there. That's totally fine. Give him some time to catch up if he can, or if he can't. These enemies don't seem to be the brightest. Okay, what is down there, first of all? You can see there's an item, and there's another Titanite demon. Yeah, I'm not sure how many there are down there, but there are a lot. I know that much. Okay, this guy's just doing his own thing. We'll let him do that. I don't want to go down there. That seems like a very bad idea. Don't tell me I have to go down there. That would suck. Oh, are we on the first level again? Well, there's a fella down there. Huh. I have no idea where we are at the moment. I'm getting a little bit turned around, but we got the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, which if we take a look at it, I believe, I forget what this one does. It's something that I don't normally do, though. Use. Where it produces no sound whatsoever. That's right. So yeah, so that's the common misconception, is that the, no. I must be playing a game where the X button is utilized a lot. I was recently playing Resident Evil 2 on stream, and X is to reload when I'm idling and I'm just not doing anything. So I think that's why I pressed X right there, and I kind of just screwed myself over because I didn't need to heal that tiny little bit. So that really sucks, and now we have no healing whatsoever. So basically, the rest of this has to be perfect, which, spoiler alert, it's probably not going to be. Okay, so this must be the other side of the entrance, I believe. Yeah, so we'll have to retrace our steps a bit. Yep, this is where the guy was firing some stuff at me. You can see there's an item over there in the window down there. Okay, this might be a blessing in disguise, though. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. Alright, so this is where the boulder was. And you can also go down there. Did we go down there? Yeah, because that's where the sleeping fellow was. But you can continue to drop, too. That's why this is just so incredibly confusing. So we're going to have to wait for the boulder to come. Why would it stop? We must have stepped on something that changes its route, which I didn't even realize was a mechanic, I don't think. Huh. Okay, well, here we are. We're back here. Yeah, this pressure plate right here. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, I thought that might have changed the boulder's route, but I was wrong. All right, so this is where the boulder comes slamming in. Did it change again? I'm scared to go out there. No, yeah, see? Okay, so let's run up. I think this might be a mistake. I don't think we can... Oh, God, this was a mistake. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop down. Where is the drop down, man? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, all right, all right. Go! Jesus. Okay, that was a little scary. All right, anyways, moving along. Okay. In this room. Now, what is this doing? That's some sort of mechanism, obviously. It's an elevator leading somewhere. Somebody had an unfortunate accident on it, as you can see. So this is a little bit scary here. I'm going to try something, I think, and it's probably not going to work. So, take a look at this chest. Do you see how its chain over to the right is straight? Well, just letting you know, all of the other chests that we've opened that have just had items inside, they've been looped around in a circle. This one, however, is straight. This one is different. I'm gonna do this. How do I actually do this? I'm forgetting at the moment. I thought it was X. No. Oh my gosh, how do I actually cast a sorcery or something? It's been forever. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to do that. If I'm in here, does this poison me as well? No. Okay. Yeah, check this out. Okay, so this chest... the chest got poisoned. Isn't that kind of weird? Now, I didn't even know this was a tactic. I just wanted to try it out. I didn't take Poison Mist for this specific reason. I just want to try it out. And it looks like it actually does work. I wonder if it stacks. That's the question. Yeah, so I'm pressing RB basically once we have our Pyromancy Flame out. So it looks like it's taking 3 damage, you know, per tick. And it looks like, you know, putting the poison on does not stack it. Okay, but this is a way to do it, I guess. Anyways, I think you can probably realize by now that this is not what it seems to be. In fact... it is a mimic, one of the creepiest creatures in this game by far. Look at this thing. And it has the weirdest little movesets ever. Okay, so there's a couple of things with these mimics. First of all, obviously, it wants to kill you. Okay, well, that was the case of the camera really destroying me there. Honestly, I don't even think that was my fault. Seriously, like, I was locking on to the Mimic, and it kind of just made me freak out, and, like, you know, he kind of shoved me into the hole. That really, really, really sucks. I will return to where we were, and I will see you guys in a second. Ouch. Alright, so we actually got back to this spot right here of little to no difficulty, so I'm going to go ahead and just keep moving. This is actually really good because we already have 5 Estus Flasks. Again, which is going to help us out immensely. Now, is this boulder coming again or not? Or is it just stuck to where it was before? I don't know, because I feel like the second I walk out, it's going to come out. But I think, yeah, the trajectory has been changed. Oh, wait, which means we need to go talk to Siegmeyer, if I remember right. I think he might be gone, though. Hopefully that's not messed up. But yeah, we did reverse the trajectory, and Siegmeyer is over there. Okay, this is good. This is actually good. So all that was planned, if you couldn't tell. Let's take care of this guy first. I would like to backstab him off of the ledge. That'd be pretty neat. But it's not going to happen. Okay, so yeah, we did change the trajectory of the boulder somehow. We must have hit like a pressure plate or something. Okay, so he still thinks he can't do it. Alright, so there must be some other way. There must be something else that we have to do for this particular part of Siegmeyer's quest. But nevertheless, this is actually probably pretty good because I don't think we could have gotten to the top of Sen's Fortress with the 5 Estus Flasks. But now, since I was able to run past most of those enemies, we can quickly get back to where we were. And now we'll have a lot of healing as well. Okay, so let's make sure that we go where we want to go at this point in time. Totally planned there. Okay, this guy's going to come through, and I think he might activate the pressure plate, or does he not? Alright, let's quickly dispatch of this fella. See you later. Okay, does he drop anything? Because he does drop his weapons. Alright, we're remembering the boulder that's in this next room here. This boulder right here. And I kind of want to run up. I don't remember. Well, here we go. Boom! Okay. Alright. Now this. Okay, this is where it gets really confusing. So you can see, the boulders are being loaded from the top here, right? And then they get launched out in a direction. Now, I'm not entirely sure what changed the direction originally. But you can see it's now going over there to the right. So, we've got a big-ass lever here that will, of course, if you're not putting 2 and 2 together, change the direction of the boulder. So this is our chance to kind of look at where we have and have not been. Remember this guy down here? This was the little fella that was sleeping. Well, we're about to ruin his day entirely. You can probably guess what's going to happen. So I think if we rotate it this way... Okay. Now we're gonna let it go once more because he might not be fully dead, and we might as well make use of the environment when we can. So not only is that going to take care of that... Oh, wow. This guy is... Man, these guys are burly. Alright, let's see. Is he still alive? Is he still getting hit by the boulder? Yep. It looks like one more is what it's going to be to... What it's going to take. Which is nuts. And finally. And we get the souls from that too, if it wasn't clear. Okay, now we're going to shift it back to where it was. And you'll notice the boulder's very nice and it doesn't move when we're moving it. Okay, so we have some paths to explore here, obviously. First, we're going to go up here, I guess. And see where this place leads. Okay, so that must be some sort of shortcut that I'm not remembering, but it doesn't open from this side, so we'll have to go to the other side to get that one. We also need to go down there, because there's a new path that's been opened. Okay, this one is open, though. And where does this lead? You can see that the door seems to have been ripped off. So this is the elevator that we saw earlier. And is this the stop of it? Oh, right. Okay, I'm very, very glad I did not get on that. So as you can see, there's spikes at the top, and it'll go all the way up. That's just, come on, man. Like, really? That's just mean. That's just really, really mean. Okay, let's return back over here, and I think we will explore that new area. Although we're going to have to get back up to the boulder after this. Okay, so we're going to drop down here. And now this whole path has been opened here, as you can see. And that's very good because there's some stuff that we want to do. Okay, that door is locked. That door is locked. This door is locked. That door's broken. And over here...
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Okay, so this is Big Hat Logan. This was the little sorceress that we rescued. This was his mentor that he's been talking about so much, and we do, of course, want to free him. However, we don't have the key, and I'm forgetting if this is or is not one of the things that the master key opens. If so, that's a really good use of it, because obviously... Oh, come on, not even anything? Obviously... Yeah, you don't know where the key is at this point, and I don't remember. We will get it, of course, eventually. Liar ahead, be wary of front, praise the sun. Yes, indeed, praise the sun. Okay. Yeah, in fact, I forget how to... I think you have to have the orange soapstone out, and you can rate the messages. So that was the start. That's where we started. And, yeah, there's nothing over here. So we will need to return to get the cage key, and it'll open up all of these cages. And there's 3 uses for that, as far as I remember. The main one, of course, being to rescue Big Hat Logan. Now, unfortunately, we are in a different area now, and we need to get back to where we were. Okay, this is easy. I remember where this is. So yeah, the boulder. Oh god, don't tell me that I switched it over to this area. Please, 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 no. Looks like I didn't. Thank god. Oh my... Dude. Biggest jump scare in the game so far. Jesus. Alright, there's a pressure plate here, remember? Okay, now is this boulder coming down this way or not? It looks like it's not. It sounds like it's not. Okay, see. Oh, God. Yep. Okay, just that back step is going to make me have to wait again now. Oh, my God. Okay, because we need to get a running start, basically. So. Wow, I just said that the grass... Okay, then. Yep, like I said, the boulder hitboxes are nuts. And also, I remembered, I was mentioning the grass crest shield, and I realize now that I'm not even using the grass crest shield. I'm using the crest shield, so... But yeah, the grass crest shield is something that's good for this. Okay, and there we go. Alright, so let's see. So we've already rotated it down there. Now we gotta see where this leads. It should, yeah, this one's just the top of where Siegmeyer's at. And I thought you do something with the boulder and then Siegmeyer has a different dialogue, but maybe not. So we've already had to go this way. We've already had to go that way. Now there's 2 other paths. This way, which I don't think does anything, actually. But I'm gonna check just in case. I'm going to check it just in case. Okay, so now it's going to launch out that window. And does that actually do anything? Yeah, I didn't think so. It doesn't even break the bridge or anything. Okay, so now I think that's where you want to put it, because now that's kind of out of everybody's way, and it's not blocking the 3 paths that we've been utilizing. Okay, so that's good. Now, we've got so many different paths to take at the moment. This was the one that led down into the, yeah, that little guy down there, and then the item, whatever item that we grabbed. Before we do that, I wonder if we can get the bonfire in this very episode. Huh, I wonder if that's a pressure plate. Seems like it was. Okay, yeah, let's try to make the goal of this particular episode to get the bonfire. Obviously, tons and tons of cleanup that I'm going to have to do in this particular area, which I might just do off camera because, seriously, as you can tell, it's just a very, very, very butt-clenching area overall. Especially this part right here. By the way, if you get knocked out, if you get hit by one of these, it's not even that you... It's not even that you die, it's just that you, obviously... You get knocked off to the sides. So let's see. I'm trying to look at the cycle here. That's the bigger one, right? And then this is the smaller one. Yeah. So then this is the bigger one. This is when we want to go. And I do believe it's at the same exact time. Right there, right? So then this... No, now it seems like it's the same. My mind might just be... That's the slower one. And then that's... That... Well, it might just be the exact same thing. Okay, so after this one, I'm going to go... Okay. So yeah, just need to time it. And then we can look over the sides here. Oh, wait. Before we do that. Got to make sure that there's nothing firing anything at you. Yeah. Oh! I thought that there wasn't, but there was. Okay, let's kill this guy first. Alright, come on, buddy. Get into the main room. Come on, I can't do much with you over here. Stop! He really doesn't want to get out of that area. That's okay. I can wait. I really just want to parry him because that's the easy way to do it, but I am not taking any chances. Come on, dude. Get into the room. Yeah, Dark Souls enemies just love to stay in those little tiny spots. Can I get a backstab on this guy? My god. I'm like getting right behind him, literally. Okay. Alright. Down goes that guy. Let's go over here. Need jumping off. Yeah, well, I don't remember where this actually goes. It looks like we will live if we fall down there. But I am going to say no for the time being. Like I said, our main goal is finding that bonfire. Okay, let's go over here. There's a bloodstain, so we're going to be careful. Okay, yeah, it sounded like this guy was running after me now. These guys are not that great up close. Their strength is, of course, the ranged magic. Okay, we got yet another guy guarding an item. Now that's a big jump from my big boy. Alright. Another really annoying place to fight one of these guys. But we can just clip into his backstab hitbox. And then two-hand, and then R2. See you later, bitch. Okay. He's guarding this, the large Titanite shard, 2 of them in fact, which is actually pretty good, because if you remember, I think we need large Titanite shards to upgrade our weapon further. Okay. Now we are going upstairs. And we're still being very, very careful. There are bloodstains everywhere, but I think that's just because people were... What is that noise? Look at this guy. Is there anything I can... Jeez, there's not too much I can do outside of... And there's no way to clear him out, is there? From down here. I guess not. Yeah, there's not too much I can do outside of shooting him with a million arrows, which would take forever. If we get hit with our shield, since this is not a magic shield... Man, what an annoying dude. Okay, you know what? I think I am going to kill him. What's our best bow combination? Let's take a look. Might be the crossbow. Let's see. Heavy crossbow, light crossbow, and longbow. Let's go for the heavy crossbow. Looks like we can wield it. And then these are bolts, and we have heavy bolts. Perfect. All right. So now we can two-hand, and we can lock onto them. We need to lock onto them like that, and then now we're locked on. And then now we just press, I believe, RB. Kind of after he throws one of those, though. Yeah, that doesn't even do... Yeah, that still doesn't even do any damage. Okay, well, if we can knock him into the alcove at least... Okay, you're seeing how ranged attacks are done. Heavy crossbows are basically like on one horizontal plane, whereas the bows you can fire in a whole variety of ways. In fact, I'll show you that. If we go to the longbow and then take those bolts off, actually keep the bolts on, and what other arrows do we have? Feather arrows just go farther. Oh, and they have more damage too, but we're going to save the feather arrows. Now we can two-hand this. We can hold LB to kind of auto-target, or manually target, I should say. Come on, man. Okay, and then we can do this. Unfortunately, he's blocked with his range stuff, but we can hit him like this. So yeah, this is a tactic that you can do, but obviously, as you can see, they really reduce arrow effectiveness in this game, since you can obviously cheese literally everything pretty much with arrows, and they don't want you playing like that, obviously, so arrows deal very little damage. It's mainly for stuff like this, where you can take out a douchebag like this guy and not have to worry about it. Okay, so let's re-equip our Gargoyle Tail Axe and our Pyromancy Flame. And there might be even more I don't remember in this particular area, so we're going to be very careful here. We are so close. We are so, so close. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Okay. And then this one. Okay, it seems like we want to go at this point right here, so I'm just going to get ready. That point right there, right? Yeah, so it goes like that. And then it goes like this. Oh, that was close. You see, they really do not give you much time at all. All right, so we're getting close here. Just want to see where this stuff leads. We can also drop down there, which is fine. Try kicking. Yeah, because they want... yeah, exactly, because you can kick him off the ledge, like so. Try kicking. Yes, indeed. Great revenge. All right, so I'm surprised they don't even give you an item in here. But that's okay, because we have a fog door, and we are so incredibly close. This is the hardest. This is the most annoying one right up here. The swinging pendulums. All right, I think we are close if I remember right. Although still, being very, very safe. Check this guy out. See this guy over here? Yeah, he's going to be throwing some shit at us, so we don't want to go too close, right? Or no, he's just the loader. Okay. All right, so close. So close. Let's not have this mess up here. I think something... Yep. Okay. And boom. Bonfire. Oh, doesn't that feel good? Everybody gets refreshed, and we now have a place to come back to if we die. We've only died once, though, so far, right? In Sen's Fortress. And that was a bullshit death, too, because it was the camera killing me, basically. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, what I think I really might do is do everything that I have to do here, such as Big Hat Logan, I think, and Siegmeyer. And then I'll just continue the playthrough, because this place is just so confusing to try and get on camera. Or maybe I'll just try to do it on stream, where I clean everything up. So, if you want to watch that live, just look out for the, the Dark Souls Twitch announcements, which... you can follow my Twitch below in the description. Okay, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gents. Thank you so much for watching. A pretty successful Sen's Fortress run so far, I'd say, right? Thank you so much for watching. If you guys want to support me, remember to like the video, and please consider becoming a patron over on Patreon. Links are in the description below. Thanks, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye. Oh my gosh. My controller ran out of batteries literally right at the end of the episode. Okay, that works. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls. Oh! Jesus, isn't that crazy? Man, Skyrim and Oblivion were so long that literally I cannot stop saying that, even this far after their completion. This is, of course, Dark Souls Remastered, not anything related to the Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls, other than that, of course, is a RPG. But an action art. Well, I guess, yeah, the Elder Scrolls is too. Anyways, we're going to continue on. We are in Sen's Fortress, and we've got, like, roughly 20 million items to collect. In fact, to me, it looks like this is a dead end. Ah, we have to go down those stairs there. Yeah, there's one very important thing that we want to do, and everything else is just sort of a bonus. So I'm going to try to get as much done in this playthrough as possible. But keep in mind that this is very hard to grab every single item here because it's confusing as heck. And something much better done off camera. Or at least on camera, but recorded. Okay, but recorded for a very long period of time. I think, first of all, we're just going to continue forward. Treasure ahead. Oh, is that so, huh? Treasure ahead, you say? Okay, well, I am inclined to believe you. Let me not press X anymore because of my Resident Evil 2 playthrough. Utilizing my my reload function in that game. So we have a Boulder Knight here. It's been a long time since we've seen one of these guys. Can I try to parry him? Let's see. Go for it, buddy. Go for it. Come on. Yeah, I'm just not too great at parrying, man. Just not too great. I'm not as used to it in this game like I am in Bloodborne. In Bloodborne, you just have to. It comes with the territory. In this game, it's harder for me to time each enemy's attacks because I've never really tried parrying, as you can see here. So I'm not gonna try too much more. Okay, so you can barely hit him through the wall if you get the right hitbox. Nope. And down goes the Baldur Knight. You can see immediately it switched over to targeting something down there. So we have to keep that in mind as well. So yeah, let's be very careful around these corners. And I'm pretty sure I know what's over there, but I also could be wrong. Tight spot indeed. Yes, sir. And what is behind this corner? Oh, it's another Baldur Knight. Okay, I was expecting a Black Knight, but I guess I just Ow! He got me the split second that I was removing my guard. Okay, so let's get a double-handed R2. Down he goes. We got to check if he drops any of the Baldur Knight set, which is actually a pretty neat-looking set. Let's go ahead and drink some Estus. We should be able to do everything that I want to do here without utilizing all the rest of our Estus. So we get the Flame Stone Plate Ring, which, if I remember right, just reduces the amount of damage you take from fire. Not that great, considering that there's far better defensive options, basically. Also, I see an item right over there, so we're going to have to remember that as well. Now, this part of Sen's Fortress I actually like, because it's in the open air, and you can much more easily see everything that you want to collect. See, there's an item right there that we will get eventually. And then we got this guy over here, which you can snipe at any time if you see an enemy, which that guy very much is an enemy, even though he's loading boulders for us. You can snipe them, but we're not going to do that just yet. So if we were to go up there, somebody's going to be throwing some exploding boulders at us, just like last time, so we want to avoid that. As you can hear right there. And I kind of want to return to the boulder room if we could. I think maybe, does this have, ow. So silly to get damaged by that. Does this have, okay, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do currently, is I'm trying to return to the boulder room. We've got this guy over here, which I would like to kick off, but I'll just slash him off. That works too. Gosh, I wish I could remember how to get to the boulder room. Maybe we'll figure it out anyways. Yeah, let's not try to backtrack too much, but we do have to go back there, I believe, before we do something. I'm going to go ahead and drink another one. Can't believe that already I have to drink 2 of those. But we can go ahead and sit at the bonfire again, since we... Can you jump over that? Oh. Look at that hitbox right there. Okay, can we jump over this? Is that what they want you to do? Ooh, we can actually jump over it. That's crazy. We get the sniper crossbow and the sniper bolts, which are of course going to be used to have a really long range. Something just fell down there. I think it was the detritus or the detritus of the exploding balls that somebody's throwing. I don't believe it's that guy up there. I think it's a different big old fellow throwing those exploding cannonballs. Okay, so yeah, we just have to remember to not advance too far without utilizing the boulder room once more. Okay, so now we have to make a quick break for it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab this item really quick. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and use this bonfire since I've already wasted two Estus flasks. And that is not good this early on. Alright, so let's quickly return to where we were. We dropped down here. We go back outside. We make a left. Okay, and then we head up here. And now we just want to run past all of the explodey balls. There's some large Titanite shards. And we've got some interesting stuff around this corner here. So we have to be very, very careful. There he is. That guy up there is the douchebag throwing all of those boulders. Okay, let's go over this way, actually, though. And you can probably see up ahead that we got another one of these big boys. I think it's the same exact type of guy from the cathedral. Okay, you see we still block that, although 2 hits and our guard's completely broken. So let's go two-handed and try to just roll through his attacks if we can, although they've got a big... Oh! I knew we were going to get double hit by that. Okay, let's get out of here. Take a quick drink. Oh! No, you don't, sir. That was really unfortunate. So that was blocking with the gargoyle tail axe. So you can see that you can still block with it, of course. And down he goes. Okay, took way too many hits from that guy than I wanted to, but oh well, sometimes it happens. Praise the sun. Yes, indeed. #1 message you'll see while going around the Dark Souls land. Okay, let's climb down this ladder. I'm not exactly sure where we're going. I have a very faint recollection of all of these areas, but we're going to clear them out nevertheless. Okay, and this guy right here. Alright, so he's going to switch over to something more close range, like right there, as you can see. And we want to get out of his way because he's going to have very quick attacks. Alright, let's take him down to an area where we're... Well, actually, this is all pretty much the same thing. Is he going to switch back to the... Yeah, that's actually good for us. Yeah, you can switch back to that if you want, dude. He's really got nothing to do. He's really got nothing to utilize. Oh! Ooh. Really close range fight. As you can tell, this is the problem with using two-handed weapons. Big weapons like this, because, yeah, when you get in a really close range situation like this, or a really tight area, yeah, it's harder to deal with. So we got Ricard's Rapier, which is a special little rapier. I don't think it's actually good compared to the other rapiers. I could be wrong. I've never literally used a playthrough. I've never had a playthrough where I've utilized a rapier. I just don't like the moveset. Okay, so again, remember that tip that I told you before? Well, both of these have circled chains, which means that they are okay to open. That one has a Divine Blessing, which again is kind of like a full heal. This one has a Rare Ring of Sacrifice. What was the distinction with the Rare Ring of Sacrifice? What makes it rare? Die, lose nothing, nullify curse, ring breaks. Okay, so this one nullifies curse as well. So like if you were cursed by those basilisks, that one, you wouldn't actually get cursed, which is really annoying. Like I said, I don't think it's ever happened to me even one time, because I think what happens is your health gets reduced to half. And, yeah, I don't think I've ever had that effect even one time, because I guess I've just got lucky. I'm not even saying that I'm good at the game. It's just literally, I guess I'm good at avoiding the basilisk's smoke. And now that I've said that, this will probably be the first instance where I am actually cursed. Okay, so let's return over this way. We still have more things to explore, of course, and this guy constantly throwing exploding barrels at us, which we have to watch out for. Okay, let's do a jump over there. I think so, but okay, we're gonna wait on that for now. We want to drop down there. Is there anything to be had down there? Somebody, by the way, is firing bolts. You know, we've already been down there. Yeah, where are they even? Okay, we're gonna go over this way. And now we can drop down, but I think I want to... Oh my god! Oh! Okay, let's not have that happen. We've got another Boulder Knight down this hallway. You know, it'd be an interesting thing to try is to try and goad him into using the into walking into the poison mist, which does in fact. Come on, buddy, come on. All right, let's switch back. Let's see if he actually gets poisoned. Okay, blocked just in time. Is he gonna get poisoned? I think he's not in it enough, although he's jumping back into it. Okay, this is a really annoying area to fight this guy. I'm gonna go back up and use one of these. You gotta watch out for the exploding balls as well. Trying to get a backstab on him. They really like putting these guys in these really tight quarters, don't they? Which is really annoying. Considering... Okay, Titanite Shard there. Considering how easily, you know, it can go wrong for us. Alright, let's explore down this way. Is there really nothing? Tears? Yeah. I remember, this actually is literally nothing. Which is... It's like, why? Why even put that there, huh? Okay, let's return now. I'm trying to remember all of the different paths that we have to take. I think I want to go ahead and try and take this guy out up here first and foremost. Shortcut ahead indeed. Although we don't have a means to access the shortcut just yet. Let's take a look down there. So yeah, it's just a straight shot down. Okay, and then over here... Alright, so this is where it gets a little hairy. We've got that boulder thrower over there, and then we got this guy over here. And that guy is a little sniper, and he will try to shoot us off of this ledge. So the general rule... Holy crap, I didn't even think that guy could hit me up there. And I cannot believe that we did not get knocked down. Okay, let's kick this guy over the edge. Nope. Nope. That's what you get. Oh, come on. Okay, that works too. Unfortunately now, though, we might get hit by this guy again, which really, really sucks. Okay, I'm going to try to just keep running. Alright, looks like that worked out. Okay. I'm trying not to miss any little hidden items around the corner or anything. Smashing all of the pots. Now, this is where it gets kind of weird. Yeah, okay, so we don't want to go through there just yet. We can also go down that path. There's so many different paths to take, and we've already passed up some of them. So before you actually take, or I should say, before you go through that... Okay, here we go. That was bullshit. We just got hit through the wall somehow. So before you actually go through that fog gate, what you really want to do is take out this guy. And he acts very weird. just offering you some free hits. Although he has a big AoE sort of slam attack, which we saw earlier, so we're going to let him try and do his thing if we can. I know he wants to get us through this doorway. Okay, I think he's doing... Yeah, there we go. So we want to let him have his little tantrum, then we want to run out while he's winded and take him out, hopefully. So close. And down he goes. How many souls do we get for that? 3,000 souls, and now he won't be throwing any more boulders at us, thank God. And we get a Titanite chunk from him. And look how easily these boulders are broken. They should really get some higher quality boulders, honestly. What are they even doing? Okay, so remember that fog door? Well, it kind of spoils what's behind it, doesn't it? Yeah, there's a fella over there, and spoiler alert, he is not nice. He is not a nice gentleman. Hopefully we'll get to him by today's episode, but honestly, we might not. I really want to now that I've sort of teased it, but we have some other things to do first. I don't know if killing him triggers something that I don't want to trigger just yet, so we actually do have to be careful. And I don't believe that boulder guy respawns, so I think we're okay. And I would really like to jump down there, but it's also risky, but I'm going to do it anyways, because... Fuck it. Okay, so here we are. We need to go over here, and that was where the Boulder Knight was, and we need to jump this gap. And yeah, what's up? This guy doesn't throw stuff at me. He's just a cool dude. And you can run over there and jump, obviously, and take him out if you want. But I actually do want to get into the boulder area, so we are not going to take him out just yet. But what we are going to do is try and jump this gap, which is always a butt clencher, of course. And then in here...
What? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching.
I mean, I'm already in a pretty good spot. I'm, like, at the top. And so are you, now come to think of it.
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool.
Okay, I mean, there's no need for name-calling, but...
Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even consider visiting Anor Londo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance. You'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish, if only to deepen your despair.
Alright, I mean, you're kind of a downer, dude. I'm trying to keep optimistic about this whole journey.
Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even consider you, but let me give you a...
Okay, now let's... So this guy is a merchant, and yeah, he's easily missed by a lot of people because you have to make that jump, and some people think that you can't even make that jump. If we buy stuff from him, he's got some black fire bombs and some green blossoms. We haven't seen the green blossoms yet, but these will boost up your stamina regen, just like the Grass Crest Shield, so these are really good consumables. He's also got some Titanite shards. None of this stuff is unique so far. Now here we go. He's got the Great Sword, the Great Axe, the Balder Shield, the Tower Shield, and I'm not sure of all of this stuff what is unique. In fact, I think we already have this. This I know does drop from the Balder Knights, so that's not unique. And then the Tower Shield I don't think is either. But this might be, I don't remember. And he's got some arrows here, and he's got the Katarina set, which I would love to buy fully, but unfortunately we don't even have enough. This is obviously the Siegmeyer set. And then he's got the Steel set, which might be what he himself is wearing. And then the Balder set, which I know for a fact all of this stuff drops from the Balder Knights because I wanted to get one piece of every single armor in one of my playthroughs, and that involved farming all of the Balder Knights until they dropped. He's also got the Thunderstone Plate Ring and the Spellstone Plate Ring, which boosts defense for those two things.
Nothing at all? Fine then. Rush in like a naked babe and be skinned alive.
I mean, honestly, your prices are just ridiculous, sir. I would love to help you out and purchase some of your items, but yeah, seriously, they're just way too overpriced. Okay, so we are going to head downstairs now. And I think so far we've pretty much gone through every route on the outer area, except for, like, jumping over to that mesh that steel mesh under the sniper guy. Okay, and we have this dude. We're gonna roll through that, and we're gonna go up and mess him up. Very cool attack. Unfortunately for you, Snakehead, it leaves you wide open to death. Thank you for playing. Now, if I remember right, this is a very important item. Aha, yeah, the cage key. Okay, so remember all those cages that we could not enter? I believe this opens up all of them now, which we definitely want to utilize before we take on the man behind the fog gate, which completely gets spoiled. But, you know, it's kind of cool to look at a boss before you fight it as well, right? I guess I'm spoiling that it's now a boss, but, I mean, you should have put 2 and 2 together, I would think. Okay, so before we do that, yeah, we need to return down to Big Hat Logan and free him. And we're going to say goodbye to this man. Goodbye. And hopefully we can make this jump, because it is always butt-clenching. Unreal. And we survived it. Works for me. Okay, so now the question is... Oh, wow. I forgot these guys respawned. Okay, quickly back up. Yeah, now the question is, should we take on the Big Hat Logan stuff now, or should we go heal at the bonfire? I think we'll just go for it. And I'm trying to remember exactly how to get over there. Let's see. I think it was up here. And then I think it was this way. And like I said, the one thing that we are missing, well, 2 things, I guess. We can jump over to that guy and then fall through the hole, but then we can also jump onto this wire mesh and fall through some stuff. I'm not going to do any of that just yet. I want to go ahead and use the this cage key on the elevator, which in fact does make a shortcut, just like the message said. We still have so much to do in Sen's Fortress, though, and I'm wondering if we should clear that, like I said, off camera. It's going to be a little bit tricky. So the cage key can be used for this. So we can open it up, and I think... Can it be used for this one, too? Or is it just this one? I think they're both the same thing. So then we can step in it. Closes up, and don't be scared. This is a good thing. And I think it should take us right to Big Hat Logan, which is excellent, because that's exactly what we need to... that's cutting it pretty close. Oh, no, it opens here? Really? No, that's not cool, dude. It opens here. Are you serious? Okay. Well, I guess that's fine. Ow. All right, we need to... Oh, shoot. I thought it went all the way straight down to Logan. That is really not good. I'm going to try to run through this now to get to where we want to go. We, of course, still have this guy, which is going to be really annoying. Ow. That's going to deal a little bit of damage to me. All right, now he's going to come over to me, though. We can get behind him. Come on. Okay, you have to wait for him to reset in order to get that backstab. Down he goes. Say goodbye. Okay, maybe we can clean up some stuff while we're down here, but we're mainly looking for the boulder area. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is right where we want to be. In fact, let's do a plunging attack on this guy. These guys have way too much health, man. Surprisingly, a lot of health. Okay, down he goes. Now, let's open up all these cages if we can. There's one. There's 2. I'm not sure if these things actually do anything. Like I said, I was confused. I thought that these led to that room upstairs. But I think we will try them. Okay, now we can rescue Big Hat Logan.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Which is interesting, because we already have a sorcery salesman in Firelink Shrine, which makes you think, why would we need 2?
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one. Oh, hello.
Okay, and just one more. Just to make sure.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and move on. We can also open this cage here. And then finally the one with the item, which I don't remember what was in here. Soul of a Hero. Yeah, I thought it was something inconsequential. Alright, so now I think before we fight the boss, there's literally one last thing that we need to do. And I don't remember exactly how it goes, so I'm just going to try it out. But I think this is the last thing that we need to do to kind of... In fact, I think we can just kill the boss. I don't think it even matters, but I want to make absolutely sure. So I'm going to drink my last Estus flask, and then we just need to find our way over to one of the boulder sections. Then I'll try to end this episode with the big boss fight. Okay, but yeah, it looks like none of these cages do anything, which is totally fine with me. So the up there is how to get to one boulder area. In fact, where's the boulder going at this point in time? Is it even moving? If it's not, that's not good. Okay, it is. It should be going outside. Yeah, because that's where we put it. All right, so now we just need to find our way over to a launch zone. Oh, yeah, this is one right here. Perfect. Okay, so now I believe there is something that you can do with the boulders. Now, this way there should be nothing, right? In fact, I just want to make sure, is Siegmeyer still here? Oh, these guys are. Wait, is Siegmeyer not here anymore? He's not. Interesting. Okay, that's either very good or very bad. All right, so we just need to run up and take care of this guy, and one snake might be chasing us, so we have to watch out for that as well. Come on. Come on, dude. No. Okay, this guy is indeed following me. Okay, we're going to roll out of his attack. Look at that. That should have definitely been a backstab. Some of these non-backstabs are just mind-boggling. Okay. Was there anything in here that we missed? We, of course, still have that mimic that we need to take out as well. Now, there should be another snake man. Oh. That does hit him, by the way, so let's try to activate it again if we can. It makes no sense that he himself doesn't activate it. It's like he's bigger than me. I'm pretty sure he would activate that pressure plate, but okay. Okay, and then a two-handed R2. Seal it. And got to make sure that they don't drop anything. All right, so we have, of course, this pressure plate here. And now we just need to return to this boulder room. Is it coming this way? It should be going out the other room. Yeah, see, it resets or something. It's weird. Okay, because we didn't hit that, we should be able to get around this. Yes, indeed. Okay, now there was something that you can do with the boulders, I swear. I don't think it's that way because obviously it just goes off and does nothing. This way should just do the same exact thing. And so is it this way? I mean, no, because that just opens up the little hole. And then finally, this way has already been set. So I really don't know. I don't think it'll matter unless we kill the guy dropping the boulders in. So let's go ahead and try to just beat the boss. And then we will call that a success. Okay, that's fine. Knew that was coming. Yeah, let's try to get to the top quickly. I'm in a weird area right now. Oh my god. Okay, I almost made a huge mistake there. Oh! Almost made a huge mistake there as well, but we're fine. Okay, let's go up here. Up is always a good area to go. We're just gonna keep hitting this guy until he dies. How did he hit me? Oh, there's a guy behind me. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. No! Okay, bad situation here. And we don't even have any other healing. Okay, switch over, do an R2. Well, basically now we can't even get hit once, which is going to be pretty much impossible. Do we not have one thing to heal us? Gosh, man, where have all of our... Oh, my God. The Divine Blessing coming in clutch. Boom. Okay, now we're good. For the most part. I'm just going to try to run past this guy, even though he's going to be throwing magic at us. Okay, boom. And then this goes back to the bonfire, and we are golden. And I think I will just... Or should I try to take on the boss without a bonfire? What do you think? I know everybody's going to want me to do that. We could try it. Yeah, it actually won't matter because even if we lose, we just spawn there anyways. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. Okay, so what's the quickest way? Yeah, there's still so many things to explore. We have to jump over there and then fall down in the middle. I think that's an intentional thing. And then we still got that guy to kill. Yeah, just so many things. But we're going to try to take on the boss without any healing items. Maybe I'll equip a Divine Blessing just in case. Usually in my playthroughs, these Divine Blessings just go unused. It's like that thing when you're playing an RPG and you never... Now, what is that? Where does that... It must go to the same exact thing, huh? I'm not exactly sure. Okay, and then this just goes up to the other guy, doesn't it? Where is the fog gate? I'm forgetting. I guess it's still up there, isn't it? Yeah, so I don't remember because I pretty much always kill the boulder throwing guy before I take on this boss, but I think if you don't, he will be throwing boulders down at you while you're fighting this dude, so obviously that's a bad thing. Okay, so here we go. Wish me luck. Yeah, I'm gonna hover over my Divine Blessing, and this isn't a particularly... See, it's hard because while I'm fighting it, I have to concentrate, and then I have to sort of explain the strategy afterwards, I suppose. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Wish me luck. There is a very good chance that I'll die here. Because I'm not so used... Okay, so you have to avoid that. It's like a shockwave thing that he does. Okay, and remember what I said about kind of staying underneath bosses being a good idea? So this is the Iron Golem, by the way. Okay, so far so good. No way. Oh my god, I didn't even want that to happen. I did not even want that to happen. That would happen in this playthrough. It's like a rule. Oh my god. It's like a rule that every streamed playthrough of Dark Souls, or I guess now, Let's Play of Dark Souls, that the bosses that jump to their death have to do it. The Tauros Demon does it, and so does the Iron Golem, and unfortunately, he didn't even really see the fight because he decided to just literally fall over. Was that a scripted thing? I'm wondering, because I think generally when I kill this guy, I just literally whack at his legs, and I think he even gets staggered pretty easily. And then you can literally just, you know, keep on whacking at his legs. And, you know, the weapon that I'm using has crap damage, so I don't even know if that was intended or not. It kind of looked like he literally just fell over. I'm going to have to look at the wiki after this and see, because usually, yeah, I just kill him. I just keep attacking him. I do a lot of damage. He staggers, and I just finish him. I'm not even sure if that was intentional or not. But down goes the Iron Golem, one of the easiest bosses in the game. I never really have issues with this guy. We didn't even get hit once. So easy. Now that thing. A word to the wise. If you still want to do things in Sen's Fortress, which I of course do not use that little ring there, okay? Just a word to the wise. If you still got things to clean up, now you will be able to return. It's not forever, but if you really want to get the stuff like ASAP in the current time, yeah, make sure to not utilize that that golden ring. Okay, so we also got like 40 or 50,000 souls. We have a ton of souls right now, which we want to spend. And yeah, oh, I remember. Okay, so the reason this message says Saint ahead is because you can summon the Iron Tarkus in this room. There's a summon sign for an NPC called the Iron Tarkus. We, of course, are hollow, so we couldn't do that. And also, on top of that, we killed the boss. Yeah, so that's not going to happen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, now we're going to return back over to the bonfire, and I really don't know what to do, because there is so much shit to clean up here. I mean, so much shit to clean up. I know y'all probably want to see it, but seriously, it's going to be such a pain in the ass doing it. I could do it, you know, I could record it or stream it. I definitely probably won't record it. If I do it, I will stream it most likely. So yeah, like I said, keep an eye out for the Twitch announcements on YouTube. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5 to 10. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, 5 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time. And on Saturday, it's 3 to 7 p.m. Mountain Time. So just keep an eye out on YouTube for those stream notification updates. And yeah, I might stream it, I don't know. But yeah, I just don't want to record it because it's going to be such a pain in the ass trying to figure out where to go. This place is like a labyrinth, and it'd just be much easier to kind of, you know, do it off camera. Or if I do it on camera, do it on stream. So yeah, make sure to follow the Twitch if you want to see that. We have some souls here. Should we go ahead and use them? Maybe so. Maybe so. In fact, yeah, let's do it. So let's use the Soul of the Hero, which gives us 10,000 souls. Quite a lot there. We've got the Large Soul of a Brave Warrior, which gives us 8,000. We've got the Soul of a Brave Warrior, which gives us 5,000. And we've got the Large Soul of a Proud Knight, which gives us 3,000. I think I'm going to hold on to this humanity until we get out of Sen's Fortress, because Sen's Fortress, there's just so many areas where you can fall to your death. Not a good area to really utilize, yeah, the last humanity that you had. Wait. Okay, yeah, we're hollow. We looked human for a second. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. We haven't done that in quite a while. We are going to repair all of our stuff. Okay, and now we are going to level up. Let's take a look. Vitality is pretty good because obviously we've been doing pretty good at avoiding attacks for the most part. Vitality is generally looked down upon if you play Souls a lot because the idea is not to get hit, but whatever. There's so many elitists with Dark Souls. Just play the game however you want. Endurance probably could use a little boost. Strength is probably good at where it's at. Dexterity could also use an increase. And I think that's about it. So yeah, let's try to get, how much can we, ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, let's get Dex up to 30, and then let's put Endurance up to 25 next. Okay, that is a lot of souls spent, my God. All right, ladies and gents, we're gonna end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. Like I said, if you wanna watch any live stream Dark Souls cleanup, be sure to follow the Twitch. And yeah, if you wanna support me, please leave a like if you like the video, and consider becoming a patron over on Patreon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered. In the last episode, we took down the Iron Golem, or rather, he took down himself. And we're going to go ahead and explore some of Sen's Fortress here. By the way, a lot of comments telling me to get a better weapon. Guys, relax. I just needed to upgrade it, and now it's doable. We are going to be switching weapons throughout this entire playthrough. I don't know why everybody thinks that I'm going to be using this Gargoyle Tail Axe for the entire playthrough. That's not the case. Just using it kind of right now until I find a more interesting dex weapon. I know that this weapon is bad. I've known that this weapon was bad since like the first time that I played this game when I looked up, is the Gargoyle Tail Axe good? And wouldn't you know it, every single person said that no, it is in fact bad. We're just using it for now, don't worry. Anyways, moving on. Before we move on, I'm going to explore a little bit of Sen's Fortress. To basically try and get anything that I haven't already got. Now, we're not going to 100% this area right now because it's far too confusing for me specifically. I'm not going to be able to remember exactly where I have and have not been. So we're basically just going to try to get as much as we can. Yep, I figured I was going to get hit there. I want to. Well, come on, man! Now you're going to alt tab right at the start. Oh, I would love to find a fix for that. Okay, so we're going to jump over here. And can we even do... Really, dude? You can still see me? God, this guy's got such a beat on me. It's really annoying. I was wondering if we can actually do anything in here because I knew that we could come over here and I need to figure it out. I want to drop onto that ledge, but I think it might just kill me. I would love to kill that guy up there, but okay, let's drop onto the ledge. And there we are. Okay, now we need to be really careful because this douchebag above me is going to be firing arrows at me all the while. Yeah, is there nothing to do down here? Man, there is not. Yeah, it's just kind of a trick. Okay, well that's really... I mean, we could try to drop down there. We could drop on this guy. At least that'll be worth it. Wait, are we human right now? Because if we are... I can't even tell if we are or are not. Looks like we are hollow, are we? We are definitely hollow. Okay, let's re-equip the Thief Mask. And so now, you know what? Oh, shoot. This was such a mistake. I was vaguely thinking there was nothing down here. And in fact, there is nothing down here. Is there any way that we could do a plunging attack? I think this might work, and I'm going to try it just because it's going to be cool. Okay, that totally did not work. And what's really sad about this... I think I should have rolled. I don't know why I just tried to... Yeah, I should have just rolled. I think I would have actually landed, had I rolled forward, I would have landed on the platform. Okay, let's try that again because I need to get my 8,000, 9,000 souls. Maybe we'll just move on, honestly. Sen's Fortress is such a pain in the ass to try and find things for. I'm also going to re-equip the Grass Crest Shield. There we go. We still need to kill the boulder dropping guy as well. Okay, we need to do a running jump over here. And we need to get our stuff. And you might be thinking, well, how in the world are you going to get out of this situation? Don't worry. I have a plan. Okay. Should we try again? If I roll, will I make that? I don't know why I didn't. It looks like there's just enough of a platform. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. And if this doesn't work, that probably means that I just restart the recording. Okay, come on. Can you, like, turn around? There we go. You see? It all worked out. And now we're down here for some reason. Should I even go for the next thing and try to run and jump over there? No, I don't think so. Alright, so let's get back. Yeah, I was going to try and explore. So we're right here already. I was going to try and explore, but honestly, I think I'm just going to move forward. We did get all of the major things in this playthrough thus far that we needed to get. So in fact, let's go ahead and heal that health just a little bit. See, it was all to get the extra 400 souls or whatever it is from that one snake creature. See, that's the whole reason why I did that. It was planned. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna move on. We can return to get all of the items, and there are quite a lot. Remember all those Titanite demons at the bottom? There's a lot of stuff, but I just don't want to do that on an in an episode format. And also, I recently completed a 24-hour stream on February 2nd. And recording around that time, a bit, well, a lot after, kind of. But the point is that, yeah, I just have not had time to, unfortunately, go and you know, do an episode like that. So we're gonna go ahead and go over the. Man, I'm trying to focus on making sure that I haven't missed any NPC interactions, which is why I sound like I'm a little slow right now. But what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is, I have not, yeah, I just have not had time to, like, stream an episode to grind out either Blighttown or Sen's Fortress. Okay, so we're going to come over here. We have a ring of light, and we're going to examine it. I love seamless transitions in games like that. I wish that, man, Kingdom Hearts 3 does it really well, where as soon as you land, it just puts you, or, you know, as soon as the cutscene ends, it just puts you immediately. Talk. Oh, God, I totally forgot about this. Well, this is how you get back, obviously, so this is just a huge waste of time, but at least you can see the cutscene, and then we'll skip this the next time. But yeah, I love seamless transitions from cutscenes to gameplay, and Kingdom Hearts 3 just does that extraordinarily well. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in Sen's Fortress, and now we're going to explore some of Sen's Fortress. Just kidding. I need to go back. Okay, so once again, the ring, and then we should be able to skip this cutscene. There we are. All right, so this is Anne Orlando. There's a beautiful YouTube song that replaces this with Desperado, and it replaces Desperado with Anne Orlando in the I think the Eagles song, right? Anne Orlando. I don't remember the exact lyrics, but it's quite funny. It's quite humorous, and you should watch it. Okay, anyways, moving on. This is Anne Orlando. This is, I like this place, but people really dislike this place because it is challenging, to say the least. But a lot of stuff happens here. A lot of big plot points, a very, very important item, a lot of magnificent chests. That joke hasn't been overused. Okay, and we, of course, have new enemies, including this big fella here who looks like he's not going to attack, but he's kidding, or he's lying. See, look, everybody's like, GV, please, for the love of God, switch weapons. I mean, this thing is not doing that bad. Look, he's already dead. Like, not hit his shield. Look. Boom. See? Relax. Weapon's not that bad. Some episodes, this is Dark Souls, and I'm not a professional Dark Souls player, so, I mean, I guess technically I am since I'm getting paid to play this, but the point is, there's going to be deaths. There's going to be lives. There's going to be good times. There's going to be bad times. That is how Dark Souls just goes, okay? So you have to let me play how I want to play, man. everybody likes to tell Let's Players how to play their game, but the truth is that the best Let's Play is going to be created when the player is able to play the way that he wants to play. And this is the way that I want to play. I like this weapon a little bit. You know, I know it's not got the best damage, but it's got a big reach. It swings around. It swings around. Oh! Ow. It swings around. It's neat. Okay, so down he goes. I'm going to try to just focus on rolling as opposed to guarding. If I guarded, like seriously, these guys would be literally so easy. I'm trying to make it a little bit more challenging by actually rolling instead of, instead of guarding. So, yeah, this guy's literally at one little tiny hit left. If you could not hit me when you're literally at like 2 HP, oh my god, dude, you can't. Come on, man. Okay, now, all right. Okay, can you die? Jeez, come on. That's just like depressing when they have literally like 1 HP left. Ugh. Okay, so again, this one is curved, which means that it's not going to attack you. That is the way to detect whether or not the chest is going to be a mimic or if it's going to be a real chest. And that one is going to be a real chest. Now check this out. See that statue? It's neat, right? Okay, moving on. I like Anor Londo because it's a bit more linear as opposed to the many non-linear areas we've been to recently, Sen's Fortress, etc. But yeah, and it's just like super bright. It's neat. I like it. Okay, so yeah, big giant open area here. Big area over there that we can go to. Big area over there that we can go to, but we definitely want to stop in here first and foremost. Reason being, there's a fire. Now, if you're paying attention to the lore, the fire's already lit, which means what? Huh? We got it right. That means that there's a firekeeper here. And indeed there is. Check it out.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
I like her. She's neat and she's got a very cool armor set.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for. If you require rest,
Okay, and since she's a firekeeper, she can also reinforce our Estus flask. I don't think we have any souls. We do not have any souls. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and rest. And we're going to, do we have any humanity whatsoever? A lot of people keep asking me as well, or at least keep making a reference to the certain item that is above this item. Don't look if you don't want to be spoiled. Like I've been saying, avoid that item. I'm going to try and get rid of it. I just want to make use of it if I can. Oh, wait, I can get rid of it now. Can't I? Yeah, I should have gotten rid of it a while ago. So if you don't want to be spoiled, as soon as I hit this humanity, it's going to appear. Go ahead and look away right now until I tell you to look back, okay? So we're going to use the humanity. We're going to go in and we're going to use that item right now. Which you never want to do generally, but this is a special case. So we're going to go ahead and use it. There we go. So now it's out of my inventory. A lot of people keep asking me, why do I have that? Well, somebody dropped it in the PvP episode a while back. And also somebody mentioned that it was streamed. That wasn't streamed. That was yeah, unless it says live stream or live on the thumbnail. You know, every episode is obviously recorded. Like it is right now. But anyways, that's where I got it. Somebody dropped it. Nevertheless, okay, you can look again. Now we have 34,000 souls. Quite a lot, huh? We're gonna go ahead and rest here. And we're gonna reverse hollowing. That is the priority for me so that we can get invaded and that we can invade and just, you know, take part in the multiplayer aspect of the game. Oh, and because it's a firekeeper bonfire, we're raised up to 10 Estus flasks. So now, let's go ahead and repair our equipment. Okay, and let's go ahead and level up as well. What were we trying to do? I think we were trying to get endurance up to 25, I believe. So let's pump 2 points into that, and let's be on our way, making sure that she does not...
You've survived. Impressive. If you require rest, that...
Okay, yeah, making sure that she doesn't change her dialogue. All right, we're going to go ahead and move on now. Now, we want to go straight ahead, but in fact, we're going to make a left turn here because, as you know, my rule is to kill everything once. For the most part, this Let's Play has been a little bit tricky with that because some places I just have to move on or else we'll stay in one location. You know, every Let's Play that I complete, the last one being, of course, Oblivion, it makes me a better Let's Player. It makes me realize, okay, this is when I need to move on. This is when I need to focus more time on this, etc. So we're going to take on these fellas here, and if you didn't see what I did earlier, I'm trying to, like, aggro one at a time, obviously, because if you aggro two at a time, of course... that's not very good now, is it? So there you go. I don't know where their exact range is, but as you can see, it is possible to aggro one at a time. And then you want to draw them outwards so that you don't aggro the other one in the midst of your fight. And then again, we just want to kind of stay behind him, getting an RB whenever we can. That staggered him. And he's at one hit again, so we definitely don't want him to. Come on, man. Here he goes. So we want to unlock then for that. And then just kind of get him when we can. We're unlocking the camera because when it's locked, it kind of makes us hit his shield, as you guys saw. Okay, so now we have another one over here. And we're going to wait for his attack. Oh! Okay, I kind of avoided that at the literal point, like millisecond before he attacks. That was my bad. Okay, one more hit should do it. There we go. Okay, we've got a chest here. This one's curved, or circled, so that means it's going to be a normal chest. We get some twinkling titanite. And I believe these guys can drop stuff, so make sure to look when they die to see. Also, this fellow over here, isn't that neat? Cool. Now, this chain is straight, and there's blood spots next to it, so I wonder what that could mean. It is, of course, a mimic, and so we need to be careful because we died the last time fighting the mimic. Oh, come on! Every time the range goes out. Yeah, we died the last time. Yeah, the Mimic's got like a spinning tornado kick. The Mimic's got such crazy moves. It's awesome. I love the Mimics. First time it got me, just like everybody else, it was just like, what the heck? And they always drop something, Crystal Halberd. Oh, and the other thing, there's so many things to talk about with Mimics. The other thing is you want to kill all of them in a playthrough. There's a special thing that you get if you kill every single Mimic. All right, come on, buddy. Wake up. So you definitely want to go for... Yeah, I'm not even going to... Why am I even... auto-targeting? I should not be. Ugh. Yeah, these guys are annoying, but I like them. They're very neat. The neat thing about them is obviously trying to get past their giant shields. Okay, this is not the way that you want to go, but we're going to go up here anyways. Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff with Mimics. The chain gives them away, which I like. That's kind of like a... some games do Mimics really poorly. What's an example? I think The Binding of Isaac, as much as I love it, they do Mimics really poorly because it's like a shade. It's a different shade of the chest that's very, very, very obvious. So you're literally never gonna fall for it. So we've got Sealed by the Great Lord's Power here. Now that's in multiple places in the game. If you remember the Demon Ruins, after we killed the spider boss. There was some ruins that I gave you a little glimpse at. That also has one of those. There's like 4 of them. If we go super deep into the catacombs, there's one. There's like 4 locations that are blocked to us right now, and we don't know how to get past it just yet. But anyways, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and rest at the bonfire again since we're going that way now. We're not going to aggro any of the enemies we've already killed, so it makes sense just to fill our health for free. And also see if we've got another level up after all those kills there. So let's do that. We do not have another level up. Okay, so moving on. But yeah, if you get the item Lloyd's Talisman, you can throw it at a Mimic, if you know that it's a Mimic, and it will go to sleep. And then I think you can loot the item, but there's no reason to do that because you can just kill it too, and they're not really hard. I don't know, a lot of people... it just feels like Mimics kill a lot of people. I died to one in this episode, but that was because or in this Let's Play, but that's because it literally pushed me to my death. Okay, so we're gonna head down here now, and we need to be very, very careful. So that's another little tip for it, but really, you get the first attack anyways once you realize that if the chain's straight, it's a mimic. I mean, that kind of gives it away immediately too, just like the Binding of Isaac, but I don't know, it's a little... It definitely gets you for the first time. It's not so glaringly obvious that it's different. You have to actually look for the chain position, which, I don't know, I just really like that in this game. Okay, so we went down this elevator. I didn't think there were any items here, but I just wanted to make sure. And now we got this guy. Remember this guy? This is a gargoyle. We fought two of them as a boss. Whoa, I pressed B to roll, and it did not roll. I have no idea why. I'm going to get hit by that. See, we're dealing decent damage now. Everybody wants me to switch this weapon. Look at our damage. Nope. See? Not bad. Yeah, there's better. Gargoyle's halberd. Wait a second. Gargoyle's shield. Gargoyle's helm. Ooh. Hold the phone. Okay, so remember at the start of the playthrough, I said that if we cut the tail off the gargoyle, we have a chance at 2 weapons. Well, we got the worst one. We got the gargoyle tail axe, okay? But the gargoyle halberd, and I'm not sure if you get it now, if you didn't get it before or what, because I think I get lucky and I usually get it. This one is actually a really good weapon. People like this one a lot. And it's got the same halberd moveset, but I believe it just has more damage. See, this one's got 115, this one's got 110. What are the prerequisites? This is the normal halberd. This has got descaling for strength and dex. This has the same. Okay, so what's the difference here, really? I'm not sure, but this is good. I know that. I don't think we can really use it because it's not upgraded at all. We've also got a summon sign here. Who is it? Joseph. Everybody's favorite NPC, Joseph. Just kidding, that's not an NPC. By the way, fun fact. This is the location where I got lost for so long, not knowing what the hell I needed to do. And you'll see why once we get all the treasure here. But I was so freaking over-the-top confused here. Chest ahead. Indeed, I do remember there was a chest. And you have to check again. Look at its little chain to the right. It is circled, which means it's safe. And a thing that a lot of people like to say about Dark Souls is that it's tough, but it's fair. And I agree with that, although I think that is a little bit overblown. It's Dark Souls for a reason. Like, there are certain things about it that, you know, some of it's not really fair. For instance, like how much damage a certain spell or ability or attack does from an enemy. You know, that's not necessarily fair. But I agree with it overall. It's true. And so they never do things like, okay, now they just switch it up and now, you know, the chain's going to be looped, but it is going to be a mimic. They never do anything like that. So in that respect, yeah, it is fair. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and move on now. And yeah, we can already progress, but like I said, at this point in time, it was so confusing to me what the hell we needed to do. So we come over here, right? You can see there's a lot of blood stains because, no, you don't jump over there. You're not going to make that jump. It's not going to happen. So where do we go? Where in the world do we go, right? I mean, we can maybe go down there. Nope, that's not where we go. I think you'll just fall to your death. I mean, there doesn't seem to be any other path. We've already been all around the central area. We've already been all the way up there. We're blocked by the golden light. Well, we need to go over here onto this little banister. Oh, you know what? It's even more obvious now that I think about it because this platform right here. But yeah, we need to drop onto this. Now, does that look obvious to you? Because it was not obvious to me at all. I mean, this whole area over here, all these banisters just look part of the background, right? But they're not. This is where we need to go. And yeah, for the longest time, I could not figure this out. It was so confusing to me. All right, now we need to... Oh, really? Who is this? 55 Destroyer. Okay. Well, we got invaded. Oh, there he is. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's a blue boy. Ooh, let's have a high stakes... It's unfortunate because... Okay, let's have a high stakes banister fight. It's unfortunate because, I don't have any humanity, and I'd like to... Is he going to let me emote? No, no. Oh, he's just going to go for it. Oh, and he's got Wrath of the Gods, too. Wow, neat. Okay. Let's drop down here. He's got the really annoying super OP spell. Let's wait for him to jump. He might try a jumping... He might try a plunging attack. Well, come on. Yeah, he was just trying to Wrath of the Gods me off of the thing immediately. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I don't have time to just bow constantly. Gosh. Maybe I'll just play this in offline mode other than the specific PvP sections. Because it just, you know, some people, I like, if you're gonna PvP, so there it goes. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you in there. There's tons of NPCs. Yeah, this is what's annoying about this, is that I just want, like, I'm down to just fight him normally, but what he's gonna try to do now is he's gonna try to, you know, get all the enemies on my tail and stuff. Okay, well, we got him. Okay, let's give it a shot. No, I didn't want to kick there. Okay, he's gonna go for an attack now. Yep. Okay, don't heal and don't be a loser. He's being a total loser. He's trying to draw me. Wow, and you're gonna heal. Oh my god. See, like, I'm down to PvP. Oh, cool. I'm down to PvP in these episodes. The problem is that everybody does really lame things, and it's just really annoying. Like, if you want to just fight me, yeah, okay, buddy, you had to go like aggro. You had to go aggro. NPC, whatever they're called, monsters. I don't know what you would want to call them. Yeah, I think what I might do is just play this game in offline mode and then go online only for the NPC summons, just because so many fights just waste so much time of the episode. And like I said, a lot of people are doing weird memey things, or they're doing weird, like, I don't know, lame stuff like that, like trying to Wrath of the Gods me off. If you didn't know what he was trying to do there, he's trying to rush up and do the magic that's the most OP magic in the entire game, where it's like a big circle, basically, hitbox, and it would just knock me off to my death there. And then he, like, healed, like, I don't ever heal unless somebody else heals first. And then he, yeah, aggroed he aggroed a painting guard. And, like, if you just want to fight me, if you just want to come in and, you know, have a fight, then I'm all down for that. But, yeah, far too often, it's just annoying like that. Anyways, moving on. And I'll turn it on, I guess, for, like I said, the NPC scripted invasions, and then also the, any PvP that we do, because I do want to do some PvP for the Covenants and stuff, obviously. Alright, now this place here. See, look how much damage that does. It's not bad. Okay, this damage here, or this place here, Notorious. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, these guys are annoying. They like to do a lot of flips. In fact, I am gonna switch shields for this. Let's get that crest shield. Yeah, this place is notorious for good reason. As you guys will see. And I'm definitely going to take out the crest shield for this. Oh, by the way, the reason that guy was blue, you've seen some blue invaders, you've seen some red invaders. The reason that guy was blue is he was a part of the Dark Moon Covenant. That is a covenant for this particular area, Anor Londo. And basically how that one works is once you join it, which it's a little tricky to join, so you might have to look it up. But once you join it, you invade sinners. Like, I might be wrong here, but I think I'm generally right. You invade people that have been indicted. So since we've been indicted earlier in the playthrough, not for any reason, how the devs wanted us to do it was, you know, you indict players that, like, cheat or something, or just are really lame or something like that. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay. You indict players that are really lame or something like that, and then the Blades of the Dark Moon, which is what that guy was a part of, will invade them. And there's also, like, a couple of other ones. I think if you have really high sin, like if you kill a lot of NPCs, you'll get invaded a bunch. There's just it's a really cool PvP idea. It just doesn't, you know, people abuse it because it's the internet. We're gonna go ahead and cut this. And down goes the chandelier, even though it didn't even make a sound in this gigantic area. You would definitely think that it would make an echo. So this place is notorious because of the walkways. Obviously, we're going to take it nice and slow. And the painting guards that will abuse the walkways. They will try to throw daggers at you, but of course we can block them, which is the exact reason why I took out this shield. Oh god, oh god. Whoa, okay. He actually got a hit on me. Okay, let's let him attack. Let's let him do his thing. Come on, buddy. Nice attack. Oh my god, stop backstepping, you jerk. Okay, down he goes. We're going to drink an Estus. We're going to take this very, very... Oh! And we got his throwing knives before he fell. Alright, so we've got another one. And I thought... I keep thinking that people spawn behind us, but maybe I'm wrong with that. Okay, so here he comes. We're going to let him do one attack. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, no. No! Oh my god, the freaking banister. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that is one of the most heartbreaking things in Dark Souls, when you get blocked by a wall or something. Alright, well, since I meandered a bit at the start of the episode, we're going to extend this one just a bit. Until we get to the end of that. Oh, that's so annoying. Gosh darn it. We definitely don't want to fall, by the way, because we want to get our souls. So going here should activate this elevator. Even though it looks like it's not activated. And we're going to drop back down here. And we can, of course, make this a bit faster by, like, running and jumping and stuff. I didn't even want to take damage there. We already did, so I'm just going to jump over this now. I can't jump over this now. Just kidding. Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe we should just two-hand and try to roll through. No, that's even worse. It's much better to block unless you're, like, 100% confident you can just roll through all the daggers that they throw at you. No, you... No! Oh, my God. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Whatever, we needed like 15,000 souls to get another level up anyways. It wasn't, I don't even think we got enough for that. But there goes all of our souls. Jesus. Well, the name of the game is Dark Souls, ladies and gentlemen. Personally, I think that having a playthrough where there are deaths is a little bit more interesting than a playthrough where, you know, the person plays this game exclusively and they're just perfect at it, basically, and they never ever die. Or maybe that's just making, maybe just me making an excuse. All right, I am just going to jump over this now. No! Wow. Alright, I can't do anything today. No, just kidding. Come on. Give ourselves some credit. Alright, let's go through this. Let's have this be flawless now. We're going to grab this even though it's nothing. Literally nothing. I don't know if there's any point to doing that, but I just grab them because it feels good to see retrieval. Alright, so one thing weird about this little walkway, by the way, is that the camera can get jutted around like that, and then it actually adjusts where you're walking. So be careful, because I'm sure there's been countless deaths where people have... People have just, okay, I'm gonna roll now. I'm gonna take the fight to them. No! What? How come the other guy died? What the heck? The other guy died in 1R2, and this guy died in, or 1RB, and this guy died in 2. Anyways. Yeah, I'm sure there's been tons of deaths where the cameras messed them up and then they fell. Alright, let's take this very carefully here. If I were to ever speedrun Dark Souls, man, I would really like to... I definitely have watched Dark Souls speedruns. Like I said, I don't know if it's been changed, but they tend to go the same way. Okay, now we need to, like, block one attack and then just attack twice in quick succession. Because the... And this body is solid, so it actually, like, messed me up there for a second. Yeah, I don't know if it's been changed, but the Dark Souls speedruns always tend to go... excuse me. Make an immediate run for the red Tearstone ring. Okay, here he comes. Just gonna time it. Can I... Why is my guy, like, faltering when he throws this? Okay, and here's the last guy. No, and no. Okay. Whew. That's how it should have gone. I don't usually die down here. Or up here, I should say. Now, we've got some options, and this is where it gets a little annoying, is that you can obviously jump to the sides around here, and over there, there's a fog door, so that should tell you, like, oh, that's where you want to go. But really, there's a chest over there, and the question is, how do we get up to that chest? I forget. I think somebody tried to jump over there from here, and I don't think that we can make that jump. I'm trying to remember how to get there. It looks like there is no... We might have to... No, that's blocked off. Ah, there's some stairs there. Okay, that's how we get it. Yeah, you're not supposed to run and jump over there, even though it looks like you might be able to. That is a mistake. All right. And down there, we've got another statue. And I'm not going to say anything about it. Not one thing. I'm going to be a nice Christian boy, and that's all. Moving down. Okay, then. Now, we can go through the fog door, but there's also some stairs here. And now these guys, we can fight them on our own turf. And maybe even get a plunging attack. Nope. Okay, luckily the hitbox was just enough that we were able to kill that guy. Now, I think this does lead us to the bottom floor. No? Yeah, this part's always a little confusing to me. So there's got to be some point to this. We don't want to drop straight down to the floor. That's a mistake. I mean, we might be able to, but there's definitely a floor entrance as well. Huge painting over there, by the way. Yeah, seriously, what is the point? What is the point to this particular area? I don't think there's an illusory wall. Huh. Maybe it's to let you get to the bottom floor early, but you're definitely going to take a ton of falling damage. I'm not exactly sure why. Anyways, moving on. Let's go through this fog door here. I'm going to end the episode in a second, but I just want to make sure... Ah, this is good. Okay, this is a good place to end. All right, so this part's extremely confusing. We've got the central thing that we saw earlier here, and I think... Ah, okay. Yeah, all right, so we've got a big lever here too, which all I think this does is it brings this elevator here, if it's not here. But before we take it, there's like 3 levels to this, and I think we want to go all the way to the bottom. But we'll do that in the next episode. We're going to end this one here. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys would like to support me, consider becoming a patron over on Patreon, which gives you access to the Discord. And also liking the video always helps. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you'd like to support me, please consider leaving a like and or becoming a patron over on Patreon. I also stream on Twitch if you'd like to catch me live and come say hello. The schedule is below in the description. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.